now, but it's chill. It's chill now.
It's chill. Well, thank you very much, guys, for your time, and I'll let you set up in peace. How's it going, guys? You having a good time? You're doing a bit of a fire camp. What's happening here?
We are at boot camp.
Is that a boot camp?
Yeah.
All right, listen. CS2 is obviously a huge topic. Have you played CS2 a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Do you like it?
No.
No.
It's too early for this game, I think.
How long do we need to wait?
1 year.
1 year. Whoa. Okay, that's that. Perfecto, you share that opinion. 1 year for CS2?
Maybe 2.
2 years.
It's like pre-alpha, so I mean alpha, and it looks very bad for now.
You're scaring me a lot with this axe. Would you change a whole lot of things in CS2 already?
Sorry?
Would you change a lot in CS2 right now? Would you change a lot in the game?
Yeah, like tick rate, because it's impossible when you die after you move to... when you die, when move after wall, it's amazing. I don't know how it's played. So I remove the tick rate, sub tick, or how it's named, and do it like normal tick rate, like on Face It.
Oh, all right. So you have what looks to be like an arrow. He has an axe, and you are cooking marshmallow. Are you the cook? Are you preparing food for everybody?
Pelmeni, it's not marshmallow.
What is it? What is it called?
Pelmeni, you know?
Okay, no, I don't know. You have to explain to me. What's the taste like?
It's like dumplings.
Yeah.
Dumplings. Cool. Are you a cook? Do you cook at home?
No, I think no.
All right, now back to the game. Listen, your two teammates have a bit of a negative opinion on CS2 right now. Do you share that as well? Do you also have your doubts?
For me, CS2, it's so bad, I think, because tick rate is so shit, really. In matchmaking, I'm playing one matchmaking, and first round I have 4 kills and we lose.
4 kills?
Yes, 4 kills and we lose.
It's been a moment since we saw you guys on LAN, of course. It was Riyadh last time. What is the main difference between the Cloud9 that we saw at G8 and the Cloud9 of today?
I mean, the difference on firepower, for sure, and the play style. We're trying to mix between Navi and Cloud9 styles, and a bit different calls, of course. Yeah, of course, there is a difference. I mean, on micro moments, a lot of difference. On macro, yeah, as I said, play style.
Okay, and Electronic, speaking of play style, Hobbit is telling me that a bit more of Navi is coming into Cloud9 now. I'm guessing that's also your influence. How far do you think you are in organizing your own playstyle there?
I won't say that I'm gonna put Navi playstyle here. I'm still growing in my, new role, and I'm trying to give them the space that they want. Probably this is the most important thing for me now, because it's hard to make just a scripts, just a strats. You have to give them some space on the map, at least for some players.
Okay, I understand. And individually, has it been complicated for you to find your own game and at the same time organize that new play style, getting familiar with your new teammates? How has it been for you on an individual level?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm on my peak as IGL, right? I'm still learning a lot. I'm doing new things that I didn't before. So yeah, I mean, for me, I have some struggles now, but I'm trying to fix them. So yeah, hope in the future I'll put more individual. Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit more about the struggles that you're having? Because you were always one of the strongest players out there in the game. Now you're struggling a little bit. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
It's kind of hard to play my old play style because I have to make a space for the team, As I said before, I've been a player like Exile, like this, so I have to give him space or give it to Shiro or probably even Perfect or Hobbit, We are trying to make this, I don't know how to say. we're just trying to fix our game, you know, to find solution how we're gonna play in the future.
When this project came together, people were very excited, very enthusiastic about it. You know, I was also one of the people that thought this is going to click. You guys are going to be incredible from the very beginning. How has reality been compared to what you imagined? How has it been more complicated? Has it been easier for this team to come together?
I mean, of course, we expect that it's gonna be hard. Of course, I don't know. It's impossible. No, nowadays it's impossible just to create some team and to win everything. You know, it's a team play game, and Astralis just showed everyone that everyone needs to step up and everyone needs to do his role, and that's what we're working on.
Goal and objective for the group, just winning the group straight. Is that the case?
Yeah, we are there to go through the playoffs. This is our goal from the groups, of course. I think I won't say we are like favorites in the groups, but still we are not underdogs also, you know, half and a half there. So yeah, we're gonna do as much as we could on this tournament. We're gonna learn a lot from this. So I hope we're gonna take that experience to go through the playoffs.
All right. Well, thank you guys for taking the time. I'll let you get ready for tomorrow's game, and I'll see you guys around. Patsy's not going to be here for the very beginning. I hope that Dabs has been hitting the deathmatch. How's the skill level? Is he ready?
Oh god, I mean, he wasn't really that good when he was playing, so. No, I'm just joking, Damien. It's okay.
Damn.
I know you're gonna. He's gonna tap in. You know, he's gonna.
Where's he
do
at?
well.
He's not even here to defend himself.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. So I know I won't get any hands thrown at me. So, yeah, we're good.
The thing is, we even practiced with Robert.
Yeah.
So we didn't play with Damien, so we don't know what's his like individual level specifically, and we didn't get it like that information. We didn't get really fast. Maybe in like last 3 days, we understood that okay, Robert is not gonna come for the first game, and that we need the stand-in. We started looking around. We started asking people. Obviously, there was like when Stewie said on stream, yeah, we wanted him to try, but he didn't want to go for like one game. So, I mean, it's normal that he answered like that. And yeah, we just decided to play with the apps and just see how it goes.
And if I understand correctly, there's still very much a chance to see Patsy here, right? It should be coming during the ongoing competition.
Yes. If we don't bomb out like really fast.
You have to buy him time.
Yes, exactly.
And for you, I mean, as a leader, how do you handle this whole situation? Like, I know we talk about standing situations sometimes. You just make do with what we have. You limit the strats. What's the move for you?
Yeah, it's hard because obviously I can't put Daps in Patsy's roles because Patsy's playing aggressive first contact roles, and that in the...
We're just gonna bait Daps. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna go in.
Yeah. And that way, like I put myself in my old roles where Patsy would play and Daps would go on my role. So it's like I'm changing roles, Daps is changing roles, and like Patsy's not even here. So it's a lot of adaptation. But I played all those roles before, so I think it's gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be competitive. I don't know about like if we're gonna be like winning against like top teams, right? But I hope we're just gonna have good communication and we're gonna just show that we're in good form individually.
VP now, there's a bit of a personal situation here. Is the fact that you have a stand-in, would you make that less of a strange matchup for you, or you take it as any match?
I wouldn't make it a strange matchup, specifically like even without a stand-in or with a stand-in. I respect them, and I know those guys. I know how they think. I know how they like operate, right, as a team. And obviously they're a good team, and I know how much they prepare. I know how much they try hard, and how their mentality. So it's just gonna be a good game, and I'm just happy to play them, honestly.
All right. Couple questions for you.
Okay.
The whole standing situation, I know is not ideal, but now you've been with Liquid for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me a little bit about your comfort level? Feel like you're coming into your own after this month of practice as well?
Yeah, I would say I'm getting used to it. So also the language barrier is getting better and better every time. So I would say I just need time. That's the most important thing. Only time.
Okay. And do you feel in a much different position now that you were maybe a month ago where we could see you? Do you feel like the progress is going fast, or is it a little bit frustrating for you? How's it feel?
I would say both. It's going fast, but sometimes it's getting frustrating because some bad games happen, and yeah, you're getting frustrated, but it's going fast, I would say.
All right. Last topic, of course, everyone is going to ask you about it. CS2 is around the corner. How does it feel to have this competition, important competition, CSGO, and then you have One Eye that's kind of ready for the next chapter? You guys have been, I'm guessing, playing mainly CSGO. You've been touching CS2 a little?
No, I've never even touched the game. I don't even know.
Not at all.
I don't even know how to play it.
I haven't played CS2 at all.
I mean, I played it sometimes, but I haven't really played it that much because we're playing CS:GO still, so I'm still just fully focused. But I mean, I'm sure this is one of the last, maybe if not the last event. So I'm pretty sure once we're done here, we're gonna be starting to play CS2.
I think it's important to enjoy the last events of CSGO, and you understand it's your last chance of winning an event in CSGO. It's your last chance of you don't know how CS2 is going to be, right? You don't know how the game is going to be, so it's the last chance to enjoy the game as it is at the moment. And when CS2 is going to come out, then we play, then we practice, then we watch the nades, then we find the nades, then we do everything, right? Now CSGO is our focus.
Do you imagine that this turn is right around the corner? Do you imagine CS2 is right behind the next door, or is it something of a bit of a longer term?
I think by the speed of their updates, by the rhythm of their updates, I think CS2 is coming out after EPL. So that's my personal feeling, but I don't necessarily know. I think they did a good job of updating the game closer to the reality that we would want to have. And Valve has been doing a really great job of cooperating with the players and overall just with the community to make the game better than it was when it came out.
Beautiful. Beautiful words here from Yakinder. Well, that was it. I was with Liquid and that was the lobby.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Spat Churchill reporting live here from Malta Airport. It was believed that Daps, coach of Team Liquid, may have to be standing in for them in their upcoming match against Virtus.Pro. However, breaking news, Patsy may be landing here in Malta. More reports coming soon.
Oh my lord, the fun, the games, the drama, and the matches haven't even begun yet, Yanko. Maybe we get Patsy for the first game.
It's wild. We thought Group D was going to be the most interesting one from the get-go, considering the teams, but we get some... D doesn't stand just for death. Freya stands for drama. We got some drama early on.
All the drama, baby. I'm really excited for this. We've got a new addition. Matthew.
Hey, guys.
Welcome to
Talking
Malta,
about
man.
death.
Hello. I missed y'all.
Welcome.
You're looking much fresher than us, I'll say that much, yeah.
He's been in like the Swiss countryside, taking pictures of Great Lakes and climbing mountains, and we're just in this dark dungeon. Week 3, rocking back and forward.
Trying to help with the vibe a little bit.
Just what we needed.
Yeah, that one.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you, man. We saw you doing the lobby yesterday during Media Day. Was that fun?
That was a fun experience. Yeah, I had to figure my way out.
Got a little deep at times.
First team, you're a little bit lost. You feel like you're kind of intrusive, invading people, and then you realize, hold on, actually, it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
But it was just, they gave me a mic and said, hey, go. I was like, oh. Well, welcome to the lobby, everybody.
Electronic really opened up to you.
Yeah,
I think
we're kind of developing a report. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it outside the camera so that I can get the best out of him.
No, you did a great job.
Liquid as well, right? So now that we've seen, maybe some news emerging, maybe that Patsy's coming. What was the consensus when you were speaking to them yesterday, about the whole situation unfolding?
Yeah, listen, we were in a much different place because at the time it was believed Patsy would not be here for game 1 for sure. That was where we were at. And so we were discussing all of the changes that they would have to go through. Yakinder was talking about his role. Now he would go back to being the super entry fragger. And it feels like with chat reporter out there,
things might be different.
I'm hearing that, we're going to get a lot more of Chad reports coming in
Chad
thick and
reports.
fast. But yeah, these are the teams that qualified so far. Obviously, we're in Group D of ESL Pro League Season 18. Only 4 more slots from 8 potential teams. Last week, I guess it was the group of order-ish out of all 3 so far?
Yeah, I mean, last week, we kind of, the only maybe exception to the expectation is 9Z. That 4th spot, we obviously discussed and witnessed that Apex lost 9Z doing the full lower bracket run from the first round of the last chance all the way through to take that 4th spot. So hard earned, but probably the only one that was a bit of a kind of a blip on the radar, one we weren't expecting. The other ones sticking out to me from the first couple of groups, I mean, I wanted to open this up to the table, but like, I don't know.
Heroic, maybe?
The absence
that
of
would be
Heroic.
the biggest one for me in terms of upsets. We haven't had a crazy EPL season in that sense. Normally you have a lot more like kind of crazy storylines and like underdogs rising, but that was the only one that really stood out for me as like a Pro League special. Heroic not making it kind of punctuated their journey in their kind of 2023, I think.
It really is an achievement to not make the playoffs in this format. the amount of chances that you have, and Heroic in the end just ended up beating Rooster.
Yeah, that's
in their
right.
Group.
Yeah, the only win they boasted.
Which is like,
actually,
if we were playing CS2 and you had like Chad, Henry in there, like they could give them a good fight.
I think we'd beat them.
We won a Counter-Strike tournament last night,
Yeah,
Matty.
I heard that you guys did very well.
Yeah, we were 13-1, 13-1 against some pretty good teams as well, I would say. Like some pretty good local talent.
Local
talent.
I was very disappointed by the turnout. I was really hoping we'd get a bit tested.
It wasn't worth our time, Freya, I'll be honest with you. We turned up and 13-1, 13-1, and we're hoping next tournament.
We're actually looking for a team to play against us.
Yeah, we told
out
all
there.
the teams available in the tournament they can make a super team out of all the talent pool they have and then try and challenge us. I think that's the goal that's been thrown down.
The bloody MR12, there's no time for them to, you win both pistols and all of a sudden it's 13-1.
Our games were like 14 minutes long.
I think it took us longer to set the team speak up and like get the mouse going and all, and then the game was just over.
But it was a good time.
Should we get the schedule up for today? Because we do actually have some real teams, sorry, guys,
Okay.
actually playing some Counter-Strike, which actually does mean
Banger
something.
openers as well.
Yeah, this is the 18th.
That's a hell of a game.
I'm really looking forward to this first one. I mean, we don't know whether Patsy's going to be here yet, so...
I hope we get more information down the pipeline soon.
man.
That would be great. Chad is doing a great job down there.
If, and operating under the assumption that we do get a full competitive Liquid, I'm very interested to see how it interacts with VP, because part of me just sees the grudge match. I just know that James has looked his eyes in the boys in the eyes and said,
this is the
we
one,
take
right?
your kinder down today, It's going to be like kind of a grudge match of sorts, He's taken their style of Counter-Strike to the North American region, and now perhaps they're going to show him how it's really done, how it's really played.
And now they're one of the best upcoming European teams.
Yeah.
Are they
in terms of Liquid? Yeah.
Are they upcoming? Are they really? Is that what's happening? Is that your analysis of the Liquid situation?
That's my
up
headline.
and comer.
Yeah, good up and comer. That's going to be exciting for sure.
We're going to see Limvision G2 and then Cloud9 versus Eternal Fire on the B stream. How's Cloud9 tasting to you guys at the moment? We've got to see a little bit.
Bitter
back
for
in
me,
Cologne.
for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not a fan?
I don't know. I'm a little bit sad and concerned, but maybe we were just fantasizing about this Cloud9 and how it would turn out from the very beginning. Like, I got real excited.
Everyone was. Every pro player was saying this is the best roster move of all time, maybe. Like that was the headline. We haven't really seen it come into fruition at all. But I think that's the story for a lot of teams in this group, looking to prove themselves, looking to prove that these moves and the changes they've made in the roster mania period were actually worthwhile. A lot of these teams haven't performed to the level we expected in this group. It's actually kind of a compelling storyline.
Gentlemen, I'm getting some hot news down the pipeline. Ooh. Mr. Chad has found something out at Malta International Airport. What's going on there, Mr. Birchall?
Go again. Patsy has just touched down here on the ground in Malta. Now the question is, will he make it to match start time for map number 1? He has to make it through immigration, customs, collect his bag, into the shuttle and to the Intercontinental to take on Virtus.Pro. Will he make it? Let's find out.
Oh my lord, he's actually touched down. He's on solid ground.
We saw the wheels landing. That's
happening.
That was actually his play.
Live report.
It was actually his
on the ground.
The Patsy has landed.
That's amazing. All right, that's a Pro League first.
Never before have we actually watched
this.
the plane land.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got
I'm
confirmation.
thinking, maybe I should have got the Magic 8 Ball up here, but chances are looking good because in terms of, immigration, collecting your bags.
We're just going to make sure he gets it.
Malta Airport is one of the best. Like, we deal with it a lot, Alex, and it's normally when you arrive and you check in, it's like a 5-minute process. Not so sure about getting out sometimes.
What about the drive? You think it's going to be a good drive? Is it like peak time right now? Should he make it in time?
What time are we at? So Wednesday afternoon, easy, 20 minutes from the airport to here, like
easy.
In and out.
We can have like a motorcade just to make sure that he can.
I think he'll be absolutely fine. I think he's going to do it. If his plane's there now, I think he could make it.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Maybe no time for like a kind of a check into your room, shower.
Straight to the event.
It might
he's gotta
just
come
be
straight here.
a straight jobby.
Yeah.
He can do it though.
For the counter. You know
For the
what?
counter.
For the counter.
For the game.
Speaking
For
of
daps.
games, do you want to play a game with me, gentlemen?
Game?
Yeah, it's
I would love to
hypothetical
play a
because you've
game.
already said yes. I've got this here box of names. It's not ammunition.
Box of names.
We put
Yeah.
all your names inside this box.
Right.
And I'm going to pick these out one by one, and you're basically going to have to pick out the player that you think is going to finish top of this group. Only the winner of this group will win and dodge the forfeit wheel. Every other person who doesn't come first
on the forfeit wheel?
I don't think that's established yet. I think it's up
unders-
for conversation.
Yeah, we put what's on the forfeit wheel.
All right.
So
is
we
it like
could
it's
read
actually bad
this.
stuff though?
It's
Or like
forfeits.
just
It is
embarrassing
forfeit.
things.
It is a forfeit.
It's not like you
Yeah.
have to eat like spicy food or something. Or
Well,
I wish it was.
it could.
Always
I'm
that.
not good with
It's
that.
always
yeah,
that.
I'm not
really
good
good
with
with
that.
spicy
Exactly.
food
It's
either.
like one of those spicy food
But if
challenges. or something like
embarrassing
that,
yourself
like-
is fine.
I think there's
That's
something
totally
with,
fine. That's
Okay.
how I do
We're
that for a
comfortable
job.
with that.
something with
Um,
social media too.
Yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, it sounds like I'm signed up anyway. So let's get on with
So
it.
we put everybody's names in here. I only see Jason. Oh, Chad is somehow also here. He's existing. Harry, Hugo,
Breaking the fourth wall there.
Harry, Hugo, and Trace are also in this box. So we'll have to pick for them if their name
We have to pick
comes out
for
We
them.
have to pick
first.
their player.
But you know
I
what's
mean,
going to
unless
happen.
they're
You just
here.
tank their prediction
Yeah.
immediately.
Are you thinking that evil?
So sorry, Freya.
Right.
Just for my own small brain, we're gonna be. You're pulling out our names from
Yes.
this box,
And then the name I pull out first gets to pick first.
and then
You get to
first
pick a
pick.
name of a
Exactly.
player.
And the player that does the best,
You
out
win.
of all
It
of them,
saves you from
don't
all of
do the
the-
forfeit.
Oh, no, yeah. As long as you're not
Exactly.
last, you avoid the
Okay.
forfeit.
Understood.
Okay. All
Understood.
right.
I think
Okay.
everybody's going to get it but the winner. So it's really looking bad.
Makes
All
sense.
right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You know what I mean?
The winner doesn't get a prize. There's no like wheel of fortune for a wheel.
No,
of
the winner just gets
It's only
to
negative.
avoid.
You just
Yeah,
avoid
okay.
the
embarrassment.
punishment.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. I guess
okay.
that's a prize in
I'm gonna
itself.
Try and be really fair with this. Oh, lucky you.
I knew
Henry
it. Why
gets
is
to
this
pick
every
first.
time?
That's a good thing.
I know.
That's
I'm
good
going to
for
throw
you.
out a curveball here, though.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to surprise everyone. I've backed him once before. I'm going to back him again this time. I feel like this is his time. This is his tournament. We're going with Woxic. I'm bringing out the star of that, the Turkish sensation.
no
I don't
The
care. No, I don't care what
esports
anyone
double
says.
down.
I don't care what anyone
The
says.
esports double
He
down.
has got it in the tank. I know everyone's laughing now. I will have the
You
last
burned
laugh.
the first pick for this.
2019, he was the 12th best player in the world. He can do it again this tournament. He's got a redemption arc. He has got the talent. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Look at you all
Sheer
smiling. Look at everyone
willpower, bro.
laughing.
Sheer
This is
willpower.
where I kind of bring it all back around and show you Henry was right all along.
He is
He
correct.
can do it.
He can be the 12th best player again of this group.
No, that's quite good. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, that's what I'm going with, and I'm sticking
Moving
with them.
swiftly on. Who have we got next? Oh,
fair
we
play
have
of you.
Harry. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Harry, if you are around. I don't
Harry.
think he is.
Harry! Eddie Harry's in the
Harry.
building.
I can vote for Harry.
Ping pong.
Okay, go on.
I feel
yeah.
like Harry has a really good relationship with Naf,
Yeah, that's a fair point.
so I think he would go with Naf live
That's a
for
good
this one.
That's
you
a great
know,
one.
Good
little
pick,
bit
Harry.
left
Good choice,
field.
Harry.
Yeah, well
Wherever
done,
you
Harry.
are, good pick,
Yeah.
Harry.
Then we've got
Oh, no.
Jason.
Ooh,
He's definitely in the
Who are you
building.
picking,
he's
Jason?
there. He's coming over.
I respect the Woxic pick.
You like
I
that?
respect it. I don't know if I like it. I respect
Sometimes
it.
you've got to go all in, Jason.
Speaking of which, yeah, I'm gonna go with the Nico. Yeah,
Ooh.
just take a banger
Yeah.
right out of the gate.
That makes sense.
Fair enough.
I know someone's putting a cream pie on that wheel, and I want no part of it whatsoever. So I'm going with a heavy hitter.
I forgot about the wheel. The joke doesn't seem worth it in hindsight, actually. All right, well, the wheel is there.
Then we've got,
Yeah.
Oh, Alex.
Okay.
Right, you've got a pick of a bunch.
I have
here.
got a pick of a bunch. So it can just be any player
Any
From
player.
this group,
Any player.
hopefully.
from this group. Yeah, well, I'm tossing up
Really?
between two of my favorites. I think I would go for Monesi.
Monesi.
Safe
Sam
bet.
Monesi.
You're not going to come last then, are you?
No.
Surely.
Yeah.
I think he's safe.
Yeah.
It was between that or like a James. I feel like James can have a
Yeah.
good tournament as
Okay.
well.
I think you might be onto something there. This could be an absolute
I think this is where VP goes mega
showstopper
mode.
for
and-
James, I reckon.
yeah.
140 hours per player going into this tournament.
Yeah.
They're on that
Chatty
Rio
B.
grind.
Oh, should I
we-
give him a call?
Should
It's
we call
Chatty
him
B.
to the
Yeah,
call him
use
the
a red
airport?
phone. Yeah.
Chad, if you were going to say something,
Yeah.
what would it be?
If you were thinking hypothetically.
Oh,
Henry,
yeah.
I would like to pick. If I could please pick a player, could I take Shiro,
I'm
please?
channeling Chad right now.
Yeah,
I'm
what do you
trying
think
to
he would pick?
If he was here in the room, I think he'd go for someone like a Shiro. Like, he's a big fan of his superstar AWP prowess. He feel like he's been on the grind as well. He wants to prove himself. So I think Chad would almost certainly pick Shiro.
Well done, Chad. Very, very solid pick. Thanks for telepathically waving.
Yeah, well, we're on that level.
Henry,
You know, the Maltese Falcons
Close.
fly together at all times. Exactly.
Trace.
Okay.
Mr. Trace Dinosaranthus.
Trace
Where
around.
is
I saw him.
Trace? Speak now or forever hold your peace. 3, 2, 1. Okay, who is Trace?
Trace is picking Halzerk.
Halzerk. Yeah, actually, I see it.
All right, there we go.
All right,
good pick, Trace.
Yeah, sticking
Well
with
done.
the NA boys.
Yeah,
don't
North
mind
American
boys.
sniper.
Yeah.
The best North
Another
American
kind of story for him. I like that.
I feel my name isn't in there at all.
No, I was wondering where. You know, it's
Yeah,
when
I didn't
you're waiting for
double
your
check
luggage
these
at
when
the
I made
airport
it.
and it just
Oh.
keeps turning.
Hey.
There we go.
That's how
When
it
all
works.
hope
How
is
this
lost.
works. Who's
you
left?
going with?
It's not absolute garbage.
Okay. Just straight up.
We need an opera here, right?
Don't
we
have
need
to.
some-
You
Yeah.
has been-
I mean,
That's
you're
what I
making a
went for.
team.
He gave you one.
There's actually loads
take
of
your
people
time.
you could
Screw
pick.
it, let's go with Hunter.
Ooh.
Your boy.
He goes for the BDPs.
I knew that's the next line.
They're playing Lin Vision. They can win like a couple of games fast and just get it done.
Mr. Machu.
All right, I will go with Fame from VPU.
Go with Fame. Okay.
I like it.
Fame Jame.
Yeah,
Either
why,
or.
Fame
Either
Jane Flip.
or.
why Fame?
Because I've actually been watching them a couple times and I'm very big fan of him.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's got something.
Myself. You can see I haven't rigged this.
Pick number 26.
Nobody's picked Axel, right?
No.
Yeah,
There we
there
go.
might be a
I'm going
reason,
with
but
Axel.
all
This is
right.
crap. He's had like what how many maps he played on land with Cloud9? 4 or 5 maps. He has 0.89 rating.
This is the time, Yanko.
Yeah.
This is
At
the
the moment,
time. This is the
when
moment
that
it
happens,
changes.
you did call him at the right time.
And Hugo.
Hugo B. Byron.
Who is picking for Hugo?
Can he pick Daps?
No, I know he's a big fan of Lin
He
Vision.
could.
He does like
He
Lin
does
Vision.
like
Yeah.
Lin Vision.
I think
Yeah.
Westmelon is his maybe favorite.
I think he said that
He's
when we were
talked
playing the
about
tournament.
Westmelon.
Yeah.
He said he watched the demos from Westmelon.
Or
Yeah.
he still believes in Xantares. He casted him online in
He does.
2017 when he was with Space Soldiers.
Just to clarify,
Space
is this the whole group performance? Like we just get the
Yes.
overall rating? So
Yep.
I think that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
all right.
No, you
But you're
really
not coming
fucked
back from the
yourself
Wopsic one. It's there.
Fine for you guys. I'm happy with my pick. Don't worry about that. I'm actually pretty happy with
And
my
he
pick.
had the first pick, mind you.
No, I did.
But,
I did.
Let's pick Wopsic.
And also, Hugo going, following in the steps of Henry like he often does. I think he would go with a
Hey,
Eternal
man.
Fire
Yeah.
player
Listen,
Oh,
and
that's
just pick
actually-
Xantares.
Xantares is actually a sick
Xantares.
pick,
He's
to be fair.
available.
Yeah.
Imagine what a
that's
good pick that would have been.
Yeah,
If you
well,
had first
no,
pick.
I wanted an AWPer.
Yeah.
I was playing the game, I wanted an AWPer. I got the best one. So
Wow.
I think I know
And
who's winning.
fun fact, he's a southpaw. Wopsic's a
True,
left-handed
left-handed
gamer. Not
gamer.
many of them out there still, so he's few and far between.
Unique in
Us
many
left.
ways.
You know who else is a southpaw gamer?
Tell me.
Kassad.
Is he really?
For real.
No
He plays
way.
with the mouse in the left
That
hand.
good or bad?
Well,
now?
he's a lefty, but plays it in his
Right,
right.
because he's
Okay,
a
he
sheep.
doesn't do that.
That's
Okay.
it.
So
he
just-
follows the flow. He just wants to be
picked
like everyone else.
He just picked the worst possible combination you could to
Yeah.
be good at CS, and that's why he's not.
Okay, I see.
Wow. Okay. I was going to ask if everybody's happy with their picks, but doesn't matter.
I don't think
because
anybody
they've
is, no.
written on the page. So
Ecstatic.
that's what we're
Locked
going
in.
with. I don't know, Henry, maybe you should keep an eagle eye out for Wopsic because we do have a frag film of our upcoming players and teams. So this is your
Okay.
time to shine, Henry. Let's go to
I'm
it.
excited.
Let's
get it.
go.
Notorious criminal has finally been apprehended by law enforcement officials for the crimes at Cloud9.
Yeah, and you're smiling, see, it doesn't take much.
Oh, the Aussie, hang on! Hold on, it's happening! What was happening?
That's a little bit unfortunate. Otherwise, maybe going to try to put some pressure. He's still going to go for it. He picks up that one. Oh, no! Game! Are you kidding me?
Don't know about him, he's just seen the smoke out from the bottom of the round. Tries his hand at the spam. They got you kicked up in a box, back against the wall, but he keeps on going and he'll deliver.
Coming to you live from Malta Airport, as is fate, we have found a Counter-Strike enthusiast who's learned the news of Patsy's arrival. Who do you predict to win now that Patsy's arrived, Team Liquid or Virtus.Pro?
I think I will go with Liquid at this stage. I'm really excited for them and looking forward to see the plays. I hope he makes it at time as well, because just, you know, looking forward for it, honestly.
That's the sentiment of every Team Liquid fan at home. Let's hope Patsy makes it. The bus is now departing the aircraft to the main terminal. Patsy will officially be on Malta soil momentarily.
Yes, and welcome back. We are at the 1xBet tier list for Group D. Thank you for the updates on the bus, Chad.
That's great.
Yeah, I hope he does make it.
I really hope he makes it.
We're waiting with bated breath.
Yeah.
Maniac, I don't know if you've witnessed any of these. We mostly just make up a category for the tier list, and then we kind of go with the flow.
Now
and see if we can fit some teams into it.
What's the category boxing.
today?
Boxing.
Yeah, we were thinking we could either go with boxing styles or famous boxers or both. It could be a mixture of both.
Yeah, a combination.
My culture is kind of limited.
Yeah, mine
I have
too.
a couple of boxers in
You
mind.
know
but
Rocky
that's-
Balboa.
I do
Yeah.
know
Yeah,
Rocky. I
so-
know Muhammad Ali.
You know Mike Tyson?
I know Mike Tyson.
There we go.
Or Frazier.
We're halfway there.
Sure, let's start
And
up here. This is obviously going to be Ali, correct?
Wait.
Well, are we going to have like a conversation
wait.
about GOATs and boxing wars? Is that what's going to happen, or we talk Counter-Strike?
I didn't think it was going to.
We talk Counter-Strike through the guise of boxers.
I understand that.
Yeah.
My point is, are we going to fight about who is at the very top, or are we just going to put a good one up there?
I feel like there's a fight coming with this. I didn't think there'd be a fight.
Now,
that's
look,
my point.
There would be no issue with Ali if we were talking like the best overall right now, but do we have the best overall in the world right now in this group? Or do we have maybe someone who's a bit more of a Mike Tyson figure ready to rip
I
off
see what
heads,
you're doing
bite
here.
off ears? Yeah, see?
There you go.
See? I feel like the G2 are kind of in the Mike Tyson style category. And you could say the same for Cloud9, even though it hasn't happened yet. No, he doesn't like it.
I'm going to fight against
All
G2
right,
being
you
in the
can
same
fight-
category as Cloud9.
You can fight against
Can we just
right.
put G2 up there at the very beginning and
Okay.
then decide who they are?
We don't have to put someone in the top tier. We had Korean barbecue last week. We had no Korean barbecue.
but I
teams
want
in the
G2
previous
at the
G2
top.
has to be at the very top.
So
That
you
doesn't
wanted to
matter.
do Tyson then. So
Well, yeah,
it'd be
exactly.
like Ali up here.
Yeah, if Ali was going to be on the board, he'd
Okay.
be up there. Yeah, I would agree with that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know,
It's going to be
Tyson's
fun
better
to
than
fill the
Ali.
middle categories, because
Sure.
at the very bottom, if we're talking boxing, you could put my name. 'Cause
Yeah,
I have no
why
chance
not?
in boxing.
Okay.
I was a very bad boxer.
Are there any French or Swiss boxers that you know of?
Don't think so. I think not
Well, we could
Swiss,
put-
actually. There's the no, he does UFC, so no, not even.
We could put Pasha on the board. I know it was,
Pasha, yeah,
it was
Pasha would be-
MMA.
Pasha? So we'd put him at the.
No, we don't do Pasha like this.
It depends on who else comes between. But whack G2 up there, Jason.
Yep.
Just,
Okay,
just,
you want to
just
just
put him
get
in
started
place
there?
for now.
Sure.
And I feel yeah, the Mike Tyson-esque style, you know, they're gonna maul you, right? They've
I
got
want to put
individuals
like
that are gonna rip you apart.
a Rocky Balboa down here, like an upset potential, has heart, can
Okay.
take some punches, but
Pride
can
of
also
a nation.
deliver that. Yeah, it can deliver that little bit of a blow when you least expect it.
And that would be category 4 for you? Upset potential?
Yeah.
That's very positive. I like that.
Yeah, well, you know,
It's the
I don't.
three of
we
us.
don't-
what's happening.
So
We're not
quite
boxers.
positive.
We only know the good boxers. We have to be more top heavy here.
Okay, so
Very top
Rocky
heavy.
Balboa. Well, Jason, who would fit into that category for you? Because for me, there's
a couple. I
one
feel.
or two.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think a Liquid is a good pick there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, who are you thinking?
No, I was more thinking 9 or EF potentially. Like 9 definitely upset potential. 9 is the definition of upset potential.
But Liquid, are we still categorizing Liquid as North American?
No.
I don't think we are.
Okay, so then we don't have to worry about that framing at all
No,
here.
not at all. Not even a little bit.
But you still just
This is
like
more.
Liquid?
They pack a punch. You know, they can swing at
Okay.
you. They can surprise you. They could be an underdog story that you wouldn't expect to make it all the way, but they still can do the damage.
But are they waking up at 4 a.m., drinking raw eggs and running up the stairs?
Yeah, and you know, lifting sleds through the snow.
They're
As
doing
one
that?
should to get ready.
Okay.
I don't know if they are.
All right. Well,
We can move them around. We'll keep them here for now.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
by putting them so low, you've kind of put a very high ceiling for the rest of the teams, which means like EF, 9, should it be below Liquid then, or you see above
Well,
them?
maybe not.
Exactly, that's my point. Like,
so what
Liquid here?
I would have an EF below a Liquid. I would
Okay.
have a 9 probably a little bit ahead of Liquid, showed
Okay.
more potential in my
Are we
mind.
playing just one map of Counter-Strike, or are we playing multiple maps of Counter-Strike?
This is the best of 3, you know.
All right,
Exactly.
just like the Pro League format. Well, what is your synopsis of Cloud9? You said you wanted to push back on them being a mauler. Where do
I mean,
you
no,
see
I cannot
Cloud9?
imagine Cloud9 being up there with G2, not yet.
But
How far below? Are they close? Are they like halfway?
No, I would put them a clear category under.
A clear category
Yes, no in between. I think I have the community, and they themselves probably have been a bit surprised by how complicated it's been to find their footing.
Sure.
Some of the players have been very, very struggling. We talked Axel, we memed a little bit about it, but he'll be a player of interest here in Malta. And I don't believe that they deserve to be next to G2 quite yet. I'm still a believer, still a firm.
Well, they haven't shown anything yet, right?
No,
That's the
exactly.
problem.
And the loss to ENCE in Riyadh was very clear.
It was
cold
flat.
shower.
It was and this is where I guess the conversation can continue to grow. So this team coming together, the excitement was Shiro, Axel alongside of the likes of an Electronic and a Perfecto, right? And merging that and how well it will all work out. And it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great whatsoever. But what are we putting that down to? Is this them completely rebuilding the way that they want to approach the game, right? Are we getting taste of that from what we've seen?
There were some couple of interesting quotes on the HLTV article, the bullet points that they've made, which is basically some of the players have to get used to the new system that they're putting together. So the likes of Axel, I think the premise was we thought Shiro and Axel would immediately play the same as they did before. Yes. That was the premise. And then you just put in Electronic, you put Perfecto, and it's working out. It's basically almost the best team in the world on paper.
Exiles looked lost in this lineup.
Exactly.
Too.
It's been complicated. I think there's a whole lot of voices right now in the game. Perfecto, we know how cerebral he is about the game. He's got coming in as well. He's got some inputs. Electronic is taking firm control. Hobbit is a talker as well. So maybe Axel is being eaten away in terms of space.
I think too, maybe it's a little bit of Electronic as an in-game leader. It's one thing to take a team like Na'Vi that you switch into the in-game leader that has things set up, and it's another thing to switch teams and try and build things up from the ground up. Electronic as an in-game leader has a lot to do to make this team work, and not a lot of experience of starting from scratch.
Yeah, well, and some of the stuff that we didn't like about the old Cloud9 roster was their approach in certain scenarios, right? So they're obviously rebooting a lot of that here. So I don't know. I feel like I've set us astray with the boxes.
Because now I don't know
this was
who to
going to be
put
different.
either.
That's all right. We can always pivot.
Okay.
We're never stuck to one thing.
What would you like to switch to?
We just do
Fruit?
like
Power
sportsman
ranking
in
of fruits?
general.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Fruits.
We like fruits.
Banana would be at the top.
What is the best? Yeah, but then we're going to have a debate on the
Exactly. We would debate again.
Well, we've got 4 minutes, so we can have
plenty
all the
of time.
debates in the world.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we rank all the teams and categorize them after?
Okay, let's
I
do
think
that.
I like this
You
idea.
like that? Yeah. So
Bottom up.
Where are we putting 9?
I would put them above Liquid but below Cloud9. Virtus.Pro is an interesting one for me. I want to put Virtus.Pro as high as Cloud9, if not higher.
I would say VP is a candidate for the famous in-between categories that we love to do.
I was almost going to put them like right here.
Yeah, that's what they are. I think that's where they are.
But are we overrating them right now?
I think they're ready to strike. I think there's plenty of elements coming together. It's the roster that they actually want to play with, for one, which we haven't seen for a minute. It's a VP that was in control against G2 in Riyadh and let the ball completely drop on that last half of Vertigo, but they had them in the ropes on map number 3. That fell down. It's a whole lot of skill as well. Like, think about the firepower they currently have. When your triple rifle is supposed to be Flit, Fame, and Mir, it packs a hell of a punch.
Yeah, my biggest concern with somebody like Mir is the fact that he's getting on now, right? And he wasn't in teams for a while. And why was that? So but they obviously see the benefit of having him, right? They're a team who didn't need to pick up someone who was a little bit older, but they chose to. And there's a lot of talent from Russia. So maybe my concern is misplaced.
They needed aggression. I think they needed aggression, and we will see how he's playing on the CT side. He's been given a whole lot of freedom. He's basically usually the first one to fight. He and Flit are the first ones to fight. I think they needed someone like that. Obviously, using Yekindar, you kind of have a drop off in terms of aggressive and dual seeking. Mir loves to do that.
I feel like Mir would be even would taper off a little bit more with his aggression than somebody like Yakinda, who's just going to keep going until he dies. Whereas Mir would take the space, maybe get a kill, and then he's
Make a smart decision at some point, back off a little bit.
I see you've taken some liberties.
I have taken some liberties. What do you guys think so far?
You want to take us through a couple of your thought process so we can talk you
Lin
up
Vision
or
and
down?
Eternal Fire down here. I think the expectations are relatively low, although Chinese teams can always surprise.
So the thing with
But they get EF, but okay.
Well, the EF one is curious to me because for a team like this and an event like this, it tends to be their like Super Bowl of the European. I know they get to play on online and they get more opportunities than like a Lin Vision. But when they come here, it feels like, okay, this is our chance under the big lights again against some big names on LAN to have some good performances. And we've seen it, you know, a couple of times. Magic tends to bring his teams well prepared for events like this. Always have a gimmick or two.
I think still, though, Complexity probably would consider them above Eternal
What did
Fire.
Grim say? They're playing the best Counter-Strike they have since the roster's inception, something along those lines?
How much do we
You'd hope
put
so.
money on that kind of
Well,
statement?
it's better than the old Grim interviews that are like, yeah, it'd be embarrassing if they didn't beat us, right? That was the sentiment of the old interviews.
I liked those interviews. Those interviews were always fun for me. I like those headlines. Yeah, he needed to chill with those. But I think we'd still put Complexity above them, although we could inch Eternal Fire a little bit higher.
I want to, for no reason, put Complexity on the same level as 9. Why are we rating 9 so high?
I think 9 can do. I think 9 is a good team, and their map pool has been a weakness.
If they can play
and
Vertigo,
I feel like at some point the map pool is going to change.
Well, yes. If Yanko's putting it this way, if there's Vertigo in the map pool against 9 and there's Ancient picked by the other team, just play one map. Just
sure.
They did say that they were improving on Ancient.
And
they
won
would
a
have to
couple.
work
They've
on
won a
Ancient.
couple.
They would have to work it. They would have to work on it.
We've got less than a minute, gentlemen, so let's finalize this bad boy.
Okay, so what would we fight for? Are we okay with how the teams are ranked right now?
It's fine.
You want to lower this a little bit?
I would lower 9 a little bit.
Like a little halfer?
I have some faith in
in-betweener?
Elige over there with the lads at Complexity for no reason.
Okay.
I'm okay. I think it looks pretty great. The problem is we're missing categories, but in
Well,
terms
what
of
if we just
placing,
went,
that's pretty good.
I've got some suggestions.
Yeah, take it away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See, that's why this guy's creative.
What do you think?
We went with numbers this week.
What do you think about that?
It was right there the whole time.
Yeah.
Or the best ranking possible.
Or we could do like A, B, C, D, E. You know, we.
No, I think you nailed it.
You think
Attention.
You think I smashed it?
I think we're all good, baby.
Because then you know that like Eternal Fire is 4.5, and like
It all makes sense.
Really work
And
it
we
out.
can do stats.
Yeah, and we love numbers.
We like decimal points here at ESL Pro League. That's it for the 1xBet tier list of Group D. We'll be right back with the games.
We have eyes on Patsy. Patsy is arriving right now. He's here. Patsy, we have you. Son, get him in. Get him in. Here's your driver, Patsy. We got to get him out of here. We got to get him in the car. This is our young gentleman. Thank you. Patsy, it's great to see you. We got to get you to the event. This is your driver. How was the flight?
It was good. It was good flight? Yeah. I mean, it was comfortable, so.
Were you in a middle seat, an aisle seat, a window seat?
Window seat. Window seat? Yeah, thank you.
You've only come with one bag here. Was it carry-on luggage only, Patsy?
Yeah, because I take it to like go faster, you know, to don't take luggage.
True entry fragger style there, Patsy. We need to follow this driver. We need to get you to the event ASAP. We're here to make sure that you arrive, Patsy, nice and safe.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Some real talk for my thoughts. 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 Real talk going on in my mind, bearing still wicked with the rhyme. Plus I'm still in my prime, I'm turning water into wine. Every day I will rise, rejuvenated, dedicated to the flow, and I'm so concentrated. Got flavors not barricaded or faded or outdated. I keep dropping ish, even if I'm situated. I'm resting on my laurels. Bam, got something for you, more of that dopeness, so you don't go through withdrawals. So underground, I got you wearing snorkels. Best place to be where hip hop will support you. In the studio where the engineer records you. Cause when you blow up, the industry will try to sort you. Summertime come try to short you. But I'ma look fly even if I gotta wear a new lawsuit. Tighten up the belt on these dogs that try to walk you. Grab the mic and give them some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Even when I freestyle or write joints down, I'm speaking my mind, you know, Bam. My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
I'm joined by Patsy live on the way in the vehicle to Intercontinental for ESL Pro League Season 18. Patsy, you've made it. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's like lucky day that I have time to come. Hopefully we have time, because maybe it will be hard traffic, so I don't know yet. But looks like we can make it.
Patsy, you will be taking on Virtus.Pro if you do make it in time, going up against some heavy hitters from the region. How do you feel about your matchup today?
I think it's a good matchup. I want really to fight with them because it's a really good team and they have special like CSGO style. So I think it will be interesting.
Does your Kinder want to win extra bad against a team like Virtus.Pro?
Sure. Everyone wants. Yeah.
How's the team after a bit of practice? How's the current Liquid feeling?
I think we're good now. I mean, we're better than it was before. I mean, we can't see it now because we played only Brax. We didn't have officials after Riyadh. So let's see.
And one final question: how do you think Daps would have fared if he had to stand in for you today?
I mean, he played 2 Brax yesterday. It was 2 Brax for me, 2 Brax for him, and he was good enough. So I think it will be okay as well.
Do you want to let him just play map 1 then? We can go for a detour, you can come to mine, we can hang out a bit, we can watch the first map.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my lord, yes, the Eagles landed. This is brand new information. We can see the Patsy is indeed behind us in that there booth.
He didn't go to Chad's house.
Hey, Patsy.
He turned down the offer.
That's a shame.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
Yeah.
It's a
I
great time at Chad's place.
Yeah. It's
Good
part
times
of the
there.
journey to Malta.
But better times here for Patsy. I saw him running in. He had his luggage everywhere. Also, very smart, not checking a bag. Make yourself speedy.
Yeah, I mean, they call that the backpack challenge, actually. Henry's a big believer in the backpack challenge.
I was one of the original creators, actually. Yeah, try and do a 2-week journey on just a backpack. It's a lot of fun.
Just iPad, a pair of pants. About it.
Peripherals.
Yeah,
so that's the top tip. Make sure the peripherals are in the backpack, not on the check-on. Even though you just never want to risk it. Always in the backpack. Keep the mouse and keyboard close by.
Yeah. I mean, this is great stuff. Patsy's going to be, maybe a bit sweaty, but hopefully ready to take on.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a little bit strange because you don't really know what to expect. Chad helping out
very
in every possible way he
the
can.
sport shorts and blazer combo, it's strong.
It's iconic
It's a strong look.
So there it is.
Business up the front, sport down the bottom.
He's ready to be running in.
Wow,
lifting
it's
those heavy
straight from the
bags.
airport into your first game of the groups. You can see Liquid are actually smirking and smiling watching Patsy's arrival video. As he did make it in time. Player management couldn't believe it. Player management were mouth agape. Unbelievable scene.
No Daps though on the server. I am a bit sad about that. It would have been a North American squad again. Could have wrapped the flag.
We're talking about Liquid though, but I wonder how this would influence VP's preparation. Because for all they know, they're playing against Daps. I mean, that was the news on HLTV, right? So that would definitely affect you in a way where you're like, not necessarily that they would target Daps in their game plan, but you're maybe thinking, okay, they might be doing some things differently compared to what we've seen in practice or in previous games. So let's just focus more on ourselves, and maybe you wouldn't focus on them as much as you would otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, in the interview with Chad in the car, I liked Patsy saying, Daps played two scrims and he was good enough. It was like that little extra bit. He was good enough. Just, I mean, I think definitely first game of your Pro League group, $1 million prize pool. You know, what you're going to do, you want to play with all 5 players. I don't blame them for really making it work.
And it's a special match as well, right? The
Yes, it
Jekindar's
is.
former team, and like Patsy wanting to prove himself against countrymen as well. Like, this is an important one. They want to be fired up. They want to have the whole squad there. Compromised practice with Daps having to step in yesterday, but still, I think they'll just be ready to go and showing what they've been working on.
Yanko, you were feeling a little bit passionate about VP. Just in
Yeah.
terms of their trajectory, their glow up.
I'm a VP stan.
Okay,
You know, if
tell me for why.
You could go back to Rio last year. I thought they really looked amazing in that tournament because, sure, maybe 2 years ago they were a little bit too slow while Yakiner was still on the team. It was very painful to watch. But, you know, ever since they added Fame and Norbert last year, I think they were really improving. They were broadening their game. They were adding things. They had good changes of pace. We saw a little bit of that in Riyadh too at Gamers 8. Finally, first of all, they have the full roster. You know, Kickers was there filling in for a couple of tournaments while Norbert was injured. Norbert is familiar with the system. Mir has been around for a couple of months now, so could have also familiarized himself. They had a couple of weeks to just practice and prepare for this tournament, so I'm really excited to watch them play. I think if they can reach that level of last year in Rio in terms of the versatility they have in game, the firepower is absolutely there for VP.
Has Yanko sold you on the VP dream then?
For sure, yeah. No, I'm a bit of a VP picker. I got 2 VPs in my fantasy.
Attaboy.
Out of choice or necessity?
Out of choice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I actually made the change about an hour
take
before
that,
we went
Freya.
live. I'm very intrigued to see which VP show up.
Who do
I
you
was
have,
very
Exile?
convinced by G8. I think what Yanko's getting at, and that was without the full roster, I think they're going to be they've got a point to prove here in this
well,
group.
Patsy's here, Patsy's ready, and we need to get this to a break. When we're back, VP versus Liquid with Patsy actually here in Malta live in the booth. See you there.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners till we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to my share. Blood I have, you had to break free from the minefield that you are. Just before you break a bone. Oh, you're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy penning on the
We're back, you better believe it. Group D is right ahead of us here with Liquid taking on Virtus.Pro for the first game of the day. A stacked group, Chad. One with lots of teams, lots of names, and lots of uncertainty.
And lots of Counter-Strike because we have Virtus.Pro in the server. So strap yourself in for 30 rounds, if not more. We love paid by the round. Virtus.Pro, they've got the 5 they want. Norbert is able to play, and well, the same can be said for Liquid. Patsy, his arrival, he's made it. So both these rosters full-fledged, ready to give it their full force, and we're joined by one Harry Russell.
Yeah.
Who was dancing away. Harry, you ready for this one?
I'm ready. I'm honestly a little bit sad that Patsy got here in time. I wanted to see Daps back in the server.
I was talking to him just before. I was like, Daps, you know? So were you ready to get in the server? I was like, yeah, man, I played a couple of pracs. I top fragged one of them.
I was saying to Hugo before we came out here, I said, you know, if I'm Daps, I'm pissed. Like, I've been warming up for days. I'm all ready to play again.
We were talking about one of the stats that Daps has to his name. He is part of the last North American team to win a trophy be of any relevance in CSGO. They DreamHack Anaheim just before we went online for the pandemic. So Daps can keep that to his name, and I suppose it'll stay that way. Liquid's not a North American team.
I remember him complaining about having to play Pit at that event. I was talking to him. He was like, yep, never played Pit before, but I guess it worked out. Won it in the final. And we'll never see that.
Bentet, right? And Kusta?
Yeah, Bentet, Kusta, Som. And one more that I'm missing, I'm sorry.
I did a PowerPoint presentation about Daps. Maybe we can bring that out a little bit later. You saw it, Harry. I think you enjoyed it.
I did enjoy that greatly.
We might need it, but we're also in no hurry. Neither are VP. Luckily, starting CT side, Liquid.
3 sets of U2 here, Hugo.
They're going for the X-Egg, Chad. No doubt about it. VP can't block this either, but they've got the numbers in store.
Yeah, Util's ready to come in. VP, they're going to be relying on Fame, really, to deliver with the dualies, and it's not a bad bet to open this off. He's 2 to the good right now on the dual Berettas and hungry for even more. Support from CT going to be found as Mir doubles up. And this should be a done deal now for VP. It's just now Fly left standing, and they sandwich him.
To lose 2 players on the entry, considering that execute, Fame's done more than enough work there. Things you're expecting one and done, or get Flash dropped down, just gets removed from the play completely. So great work from Fame on the Julies. This is exactly what you want, turning anti-Flash, and it doesn't look blind at all there. It's only the second one that seems to catch him. So great work from this VP defense.
That's all VP had, right? Julies and a single flashbang popping out on that X-Egg. So Liquid, all the nades in the world, none of the glory. I respect it, Chad. No bomb plant. Why bother? It's Inferno T-side. You need the nades.
Not even a chance to drop an AK if somebody got multiple kills, so can't keep things competitive here. And you can note as well the amount of rifles brought up by VP. So it is somewhat prepared knowing rifles will be out in the next, and they, should have been able to deal with this cleanly through the flames, through the fire. Fame's going to find 3. Banana locked down. This might be the ace.
Go on then. Go get it. Hey, all of them for Fame. A lovely start to this game for this guy. 2 in the pistol.
Had him in my fantasy up until about 4 hours ago.
Oh, no.
Disaster.
Actually, wait, who's in mine? I've kind of forgot.
I've got old Juzzo.
Oh, you picked up Justin.
I've got Moni C.
Okay.
I've had to cheap out on a Chinese player.
Who did you go for?
Amelia.
All right.
High headshot percentage.
No, I did as well.
Yeah.
I have the Amelia pickup, and I have Mir.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I mean, the VP roster is that you could go on for hours talking about this team and the changes they've made.
Go on then.
Back of the RMR. So let me begin. I'll wait for their T side. But this is the one they supposedly want to stick with. We'll see if it remains for the whole group stage. Or maybe if Yakinda will swap sides. Beating his former team would be quite a great way to start off this group. And considering Liquid actually have their full roster with their powerful entry player of Patsy, you would have some expectation that Liquid can do this. But Chad, flying in and rocking up and sitting down, that's not easy.
No, I'm talking to him about it in the car on the way in. He's like, yeah, this is my life. So I guess it is. We'll see if he can find his form early. Yet to find a frag. Would love to do that as Yakinda on the jiggle. Will not be mollied back, but that's telling of at least the CTs wanting to have a look. Off the flash, Flit does.
This is just a back and forth bait. Yakinda really wants the kill, but he won't give it.
He had to, because they can't apply pressure with utility in the same way they would if it was a full gun round for them, right? Coming into this is the 3rd round with the rifles a little bit lighter on. They've gone for AKs over Galils. And now they've actually congregated top middle, so it's worked. That B pressure. There's 3 players for VP residing as Flick calls out top banana. Now, how quick can they rotate back?
Best part about that is you do it without a flash, so Liquid don't even have the info. They've reflashed B, they've cleared banana, they know what's up. And now VP with a perfect stack as Liquid send it at 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to get in between the motor smokes as well. It looks like Yakinda's seeing something there, and it's just a little bit of damage done. Fame picks up 1, continues getting aggressive. Bomb now away from Team Liquid, and this is real awkward, grinding to a halt on the top mid play. They can't go any further than this, and so VP pick up the round flawlessly.
They got really stuck on Jame there on the long side, right? Seeing a leg, seeing him through the smoke, just trying to deady that kill, but nothing else was getting given away. VP tucked back in pit, 4 players on A, and barely a leg shown in that round by VP. Liquid are just wondering where the hell they are.
I think this is super cool getting to see, I think one thing's been clear is that Yakinda did used to really like the way that James cooled is always the impression I've got. They seem like they still get on, right? He appears in James' vlogs every now and again. To kind of see Yakinda, who has defo had that influence the way he wants to play his game, the way he wants to play within Liquid and cool for them. going up against kind of the original, you know, the guy who started it all in James.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He only really understood the system from the short time he was there, right? And even still, James is the AWPer, which is such a key piece of a team. He would have never truly understood the way that James looked at the game or the way that he wanted to approach. He would get the concepts and theory when they would talk about it, but James the one holding the big green, and here it is on your screen. Ready to pull the trigger. The pistol's on the jiggle. Oh, Patsy has found some opening. James will trade one back. Pressure on A.
Yeah, it's down to the pit player. Missed shot for James. Norbert trades, but it's all too little, and it might be too late. They're crossing in. AK on Patsy, one shot from death, he'll get removed, and Norbert can't see that man at the back of the site. Yukinda gets off the plant when his teammate falls.
They really needed that for the loss bonus for Rainwaker and Patsy with the saved rifles.
Can that frag out, or is it a done deal? Has Norbert saved the day? Oh. Yes, he has, with 3 from the pit.
What happened there?
I don't know if he cancelled that, but like by accident. I think he thought after Patsy dies, I'm open, but the molly was actually blocking. Norbert couldn't see him through the molly, and so he tries to change plant position, getting put into the open against another player, and at that point it's screwed.
Well, that's the difference between what is now 2 Galils for Rainwaker and Patsy that could have been AKs if the plant came through. So they had 3,700 with the plant. They definitely could have had a full buy. These Galils are serviceable, sure, but on the other side, they've already scavenged up a few AKs of their own. This is going to be difficult for Liquid.
Well, that's the key. VP never make it easy.
They're applying early mid pressure here. A second mid long smoke. They've done the porch molly as well. So this is applying so much pressure with the 4B start. It's not hightailing the rotation either. VP are aware this is a possibility. So when they come back, a long lurk is possible. You can see Norbert in pit. So when this rotation point of Mir, followed by that of James, they have to be cautious. You see it probably scope up already. So this is a lot of pressure, a lot of territory to have lost early if you VP. You have to take something back.
They start with Banana. Flit dunking nades. Yukinda tucked out in the corner with Naf. He'll get flashed back in.
Jay might clear top mid as well. This is very brave from the AWPer to take this space, but as I mentioned, they need some real estate. So a lot of information as the bomb now postured towards top Banana. More pressure felt from Yukinda yet to frag. At least they have enough for an execute now.
Oh, contact is nice. Don't give VP any warning, but the smoke could not be at a better time. Yukinda wanted to go, and maybe they still can if they found that spam. Flit lives barely.
I think Yukinda's quite lucky. Do you think that Flit would have started spamming, right, as Yukinda's walking away? It could have caught him there. I know Naf was spamming through the smoke, which helped him out a little bit.
I was more scared for Fame at the back of the site. Felt like Yukinda was about to clear him. 30 seconds.
Is this a fake? Has
down to the bare bones. They have so much mid space, and James is hightailing it. Bomb going back. If Naf can keep this up on his own, if he can sell something, VP might be buying.
Smoke drop down in the pit, going to give Norbert this one way to fight short, but there's so little time left again for Liquid. They've left this into the dying segments of the round, and it might get taken away from them. The bomb dropped over it short, and there's not a way back in anymore for Liquid. James shuts them all down, and Rainwaker, he is going to have this plant to try play around, but he's got a 1v4. 4 players coming his way from Moto. Rainwaker's got to give us one hell of a spray down here, and it's not going to happen. James with 4 finds a 5th round for VP.
He's so freaking good.
They don't look under pressure at all, do they?
He just makes it so uncomfortable, Chad.
This misdirection isn't counting for anything on the Liquid side. They're looking a bit discombobulated.
I mean, it was there, right? Liquid pulled 4 players to B from VP. Sure, James shuffles back to that short angle in time for the cross, but there's 20 seconds. They're scaling short. It's just Norbert.
But this is where I have the issue is, sure, it's just Norbert, but no pressure was applied to Norbert, the pit player. He still had a smoke left at 20 seconds. At that point, all he has to do is stay alive. A kill is great, sure, but you can see all eyes glued towards his position, running in, laser focused. They have to deal with him before they can plant, and James just plucking them from the library. So the contingency, the play that Norbert made, huge. That is worth its weight in gold as James is starting to feel aggressive.
Yeah, honestly, it's not the map for it, but typically, what say you, Chad, to aggression, to faster rounds for Liquid at this point, with the way VP are playing, with how they're handling their rotations? Is sending it up mid, going for a quick long wrap? Is that viable?
They probably feel like a default has to work now. We have to get the standard map control and be able to call a default round to then be able to change the pace, because at the moment, you feel like you're in the back pocket of VP and James. He always seems to have the rotation in time, and they have the right pieces of utility remaining. So at the moment, if you can just win a default round and outcall them with some good map control and then mid-round decision, then you could probably change the pace. As we saw in that previous round, they get the quick long smoke, they get the quick porch molly, and if they actually considered the fast mid, they would have had full control. So we know that there are avenues available. It's just about feeling the flow for the game, and that's a really difficult thing to do, especially now when you're stomaching these late round losses. Nothing is working at the moment for Liquid.
They're just going to go for the A pop at earlier than usual. Flit re-aggroing Banana again, dry.
Great timing again.
He just walks it without a flash. They get the info, they free up a rotation. VP once again amassing a stack on the A side. As Liquid come through, Patsy through the Molotov arrives a little earlier. His flight just landed on the long side, and Miz grounded it. He's going to go for more. Mir with the spray, almost takes a third. Norbert back
Here he is
yet
again.
again. 20 seconds, the round's over.
This is the same story. There's no way through.
Here's what I'm picking up on the vibe of, right? I think we could use a metaphor.
Here we
maybe,
go. I like
right?
metaphors.
So imagine this, right? Your Kindar, James, both chefs, but James was the head chef. Your Kindar studied away in this specialized, we'll call it Eastern European cooking, right? And so he's got to watch how this head chef does it on the other side. He's got to study, got to learn him. And now he thinks, I'll do that. But he's had to go open up shop over in NA, right? And so he's trying to recreate authentic, European food with NA ingredients here. Sure, he's found a shop that does a couple of, Bulgarian food items. He's found a shop.
It's close.
Exactly, right? But it's not identical. And so, right now you're kind of watching the master chef, versus the kind of new wave fusion.
It's the palate, Harry. It's the palate.
It's completely different, isn't it?
Do they like it? Are they more used to the high sugar?
It's an imitation of this dish, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's not with the same ingredients
Beautiful.
here.
That aftertaste isn't quite there.
Some people live for the bitterness. James loves the flavor. And Liquid spit it back out. He Kinder dead first again.
I think you just have to look at the sheer amount of opening moves. This is one of the things with Counter-Strike, with all the different layers. So now it's a different banana control from VP. They went with the log smoke, right? Then in the second wave, they molly logs and broom, and they smoke deep. So just a flash peek, top mid, different ways to be jarring. Here comes the pressure again. Still haven't been able to deal with Norbert.
And they might never get to. Norbert will fall this time around. A little bit more out of OC. Esmir's USP to bring it all into the 1v2 for Rainwaker. He's got a Tech 9 and 2 players facing him from Moto. He's been in this position before, but dancing around the smoke, maybe he can find a gap here. James watching with that AWP, and Flit has taken a path through the site to backstab Rainwaker and keep the scoreline flawless for VP.
What are we looking at here? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 kills between 5 players. Meanwhile, I think, Fame has 11?
11 and 2.
So,
I mean,
that's an issue.
Yeah,
Fragging.
Fragging, definitely an issue. I mean, that's what...
Probably the key issue right now.
One of the many. Everyone's been saying, VP, some of the most underrated rifle, core rifling players right now in CS. But that's the thing. Underrated, you could make that argument, but it's just not a team that we see as much, really.
Well, they took themselves out of contention in a way, right? When they decided to bench Norbert, right? Bring in Chiron, then everything kind of fell off from there. This is after their major victory late last year. And then there's been some chopping and changing. Kickit had to remain in the team for a temporary period of time while Norbert was recovering from an injury. And now that Norbert's back in the server, this is the team they want. So I know this sounds like a bit of a crass way to talk about it, but James clearly likes Norbert as the grunt. Like, whatever qualities Norbert has as the grunt of the team is what James likes. And he's had plenty of grunts over the years. Sanji, Kickit, Buster. Really like that thing that Nero put out the other day with the map.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
That visualization was fantastic.
James was out on his own.
So was Nico. Well, you have to get over the skill gap. I heard that's pretty treacherous.
Dangerous waters. Liquid are rolling in them right now.
It's hazier.
A shallow grave. 120 on the clock, and they are up long, so it's a bit ahead of the curve.
Wow.
Smoke Fame. Fearless. I think he was
crazy.
team shot there as well. He's down pretty low. But we'll make it.
Look at everybody. Look at the mini-map.
It's a 10v.
There's a minute 10.
Yeah, and 10 players in one circle location. Norbert still just isolates a fight. Where's the trade? It's too late. Patsy comes up, and Norbert puts him down, grunting and making noises for VP as they just squeak their way to 8-0.
Yeah, he ain't no grunt right now. He's fully elite down in the pit, man. Like, this is beautiful from Norbert.
This is easy.
It is also, I want to say, it's easy for Norbert. Like, he's kind of just sitting in pit, not really. Like, this is one of the first times that they've kind of displaced him with some util. Normally he's had like the bike smoke in, so he can just keep playing there. There's not really a hell of a lot going their way in the trading department right now.
They're being read by like a book as well.
Yeah.
There's 5 players from the CT side rotated towards, like, they have no issues reading the player at the moment, VP. This is fantastic. This is exactly what you'd hope for.
This is a VPO here to run through the group. Keep in mind their next game, if they win it, is going to be up against G2, presuming they beat the Envision. And that's a game already that went to 3 maps and was bloody close back at G8. So VP looking for revenge, looking for more than that, looking for playoffs. And in fighting form in the first 8 rounds of the group.
Look at how disruptive this is. They're expecting a half buy, dumped out some util low. They have to, or at least they think they do. Fame just gets that one across the line as more util rains in.
Might be a retake now for VP as they've had to concede the site. We've got lots of util coming in, not going to be respected. Liquid needs space, they will take it, but they've lost a player already.
Oh, gonna try flip up and over, but isn't able to wrestle with the AK. The nade
large.
will deny that bomb plant at least. And now with smokes fading, that's actually a little problematic for Team Liquid. They try to grab it, try to plug in those numbers again. Rainwaker's gonna start doing that now. There were nades and mollies ready to go out for this planter, but they're a little bit delayed here for VP. Molly instead put in over towards Dark. Going to keep Patsy a little wider on the angle. Naf is trying to take space away in the spawn. They found this kill. This has given them something to work with, but Rainwaker's got to do it alone. He's been left in a lot of these clutches as Rainwaker, and he's unable to get a beat on this player defusing, so Fame will get away with it. The scoreline is kept flawless.
That's so frustrating as well, right? With him stuck on the diffusers, it's 10 seconds because he didn't have a kit. So, you know, at the same time, you're thinking, are they actually sticking it?
He's too low to even really make that happen as well, like swinging into full health player.
And Home Slice Fame had, what, like 11k in the bank or something ridiculous, so he definitely could have had a kit, so it doesn't make any difference.
VP lose 3 players after buy. 2 of them are at 10k, 9k, 8k, and 4k. So they're bloody rich. There's no breaking this bank for the rest of the half, really.
Yeah, we need, what, 2 consecutive gun rounds?
Ooh, well, that's a start. A helping hand off
if we can
Flick.
turn them on each other, then maybe there's a way in for Liquid.
Keep coping. That might be the only way right now.
Freedom can be found in the 8v2.
But just checking in, how many opening kills have they been able to scoop up so far? It doesn't feel like a lot. Let's have a quick look at the scores on the doors. This is only their second. So, yeah.
Well, does that count as a Liquid opening kill, I guess?
I suppose like, it was forced in a way, right, with all the util and the spam. So at least it's a, let's frame it this way, a 5v4 number advantage.
Yes.
So I guess technically still just 1, but
we'll give it to them. They haven't got much else. Gamble made, but it's quiet on A, and Jame retakes mid, so Flit will return to that B site. How will this smoke affect things, though?
Flit might need a block now because they're pressuring A.
Ooh, it's close. Flit has a smoke ready at B. He's going to put it down as well. 50 seconds. It's not a very good smoke, but Liquid won't play with it.
They're calling their bluff right now. Because they heard the AWP long side. They
you
just
save with
B.
this much money? I mean, you must, right? 4v5.
You'd go for exits.
Yeah.
At least set up to go for exits and try and punish a little bit.
Well, that's good for Liquid. Congratulations. First round.
And that's off of a TK.
That is off of
I'm still praying for the day we get the Jame Ninja Defuse series. Not even, I don't want it for one map. I want him just in one series where he just stops saving. And he just goes for every ninja.
So he does the anti-Jame.
Yeah. But you know, like you imagine, he has an AWP kit. He's like, here you go save the AWP. Get offhands that to someone else. And then he goes into the site.
With what?
Just a pistol and a dream, you know?
Okay, it's
Harry's logic is that the last person you would expect a ninja would be the guy who saves.
That's
right.
That's fair.
And if honestly, there was one player in all of CS that could actually
not just CS, CS2, because I think we're going to see more ninjas because of the bomb radius. Bomb radius is extreme.
I hope those details get tweaked still a little bit. The bomb radius is an example, like damage penetration. I don't know if I like people getting assists for doing 29 points of damage, right? There's a few things which I hope still get tweaked a little bit.
I like it. I finish every game with so many assists. All it takes is like one, not even good nade, just like reasonably okay, like not complete trash. And
if you're worried about scores that don't matter, Harry, we can talk to Valve and see if they'll bring +3 back after you have the bomb go off. That's how it used to be back in the day. You know, the bomb goes off, you get +3.
They get the MVPs, that's enough.
We all love
Can we
MVP
have it so that
stars.
nades don't count towards headshot percentage?
That would be nice, because it does
Because
ruin a
it
lot of
does
your headshot
hate.
percentage.
I hate it. I'll be 100%, like 18 and 2, fragging out. Accidentally molly kill a guy. Oh, ruined now, 91%.
Well, luckily, numbers don't matter.
Well, not entirely true. The Stars Liquid, they're 9-1 down.
Oh, there's 4B start again.
What?
Wow.
How does he win that?
That's a CS2 spray for Yakinda.
What? Oh, he's not meant to get out with two. Surely he's dead now.
He's escaping.
He gets out. They let him listen. He's out. He's fine.
GG.
How? Wasn't he on like 29 HP from the molly?
Yeah, from the first. Yakinda.
Now they're flashing back in.
Himself. Flick gets another.
Bring Mir back. OC, that's an invitation with a gap in the smoke. He's going to try and creep around it, but two players back at the spawn. Mir, so low on health, but just keeps on dodging them. Going to be allowed to reroute onto the coffins. Is OC ready for this? It is being watched right now by Rainwaker. The flashes rain out, and Mir adds more to the tally. One kill from OC, but it should be the end of the line for him here. Another to make it interesting. Hang on a second with Norbert so far out of the round. Oh, wait, don't try and leave. OC. We'll hang around for a moment. He can feel that something's opened up here.
Of course, James.
But James holding for it.
You wish, OC. You wish. But the Time Lord waits.
Sad way for it to go.
Nice try. He thought he had a gap, but even James not even holding coffins. He's holding the CT rotation.
How does OC have 11 grand?
He got 3 there, but I don't know.
Yeah, actually, wait.
How did Liquid have so much money?
From one round.
I guess they were allowed to survive.
Yeah, they kept 5 up. That is crazy, isn't it?
5 alive into 11k. I guess the round before, was it OC saving the AWP? It was, but then he wouldn't have made any money. So, oh no, it was a defuse, right? When he saved.
Oh no, it's because someone else saved the AWP. Rainwaker saved the AWP.
Yeah, that was it in the defuse round. Yes, okay.
So he hasn't had to buy an AWP first.
So he's just like big loaded.
Yeah, big cash, big money.
Big loads for OC here. As he's scoped up with the AWP. He's going to have to get involved early. The nades are good. James already injured.
Glasses to help him see.
You think the nades are your ally?
Well, OC's been smoked off. But Yakinda actually wins the fight up towards top banana. A nice surprise for Team Liquid.
James needs a rotation pronto.
I'd love to see them go right now. Don't doubt it, just send it.
They have so many nades, they could execute B here quite easily.
Oh, James playing with fire right now.
What's he meant to do?
Hot hands, maybe through the smoke.
He's blocked perfectly, unless they flash in disrespect. Here they come.
Right into him though, and James just rewarded with 2 freebies and then gets out.
The trades have been really weak. Even when we saw those Norbert rounds in pit, Liquid, the spacing between them on short was pretty weak. And yeah, James able to jump over coffins twice for 2 kills. Yeah. Don't do that in your pugs, it won't work.
Norbert on the backstab, but Patsy's seen him. Flashed into the fight.
So slow.
Oh, but still has to aggress up through the banana, and Sapatsy's concerned with taking and winning this one fight while they've got it. Naf, living on borrowed time, gets out with 1, and that might be enough here. As James throwing into the clutch, Patsy puts a stop to it, and so Team Liquid successfully managed to break on through with the second round.
5 would do?
Yeah, it will do. Right? No, it will. It will. 5's all right. If they can get themselves back into this game with a 10-5 half, sure. VP have looked much better prepared. The rotations have been on point in the early stages. They were reading everything Liquid want to get up to. I love their reactions. They were playing for info very well. They had a great read on things. They're not going to lose control of the game here completely. Right? The timeout has been called. This is going to be the second from Liquid, so Daps with a few more readjustments here down the stretch. But yeah, if Liquid can salvage 5, they'll feel that they're warmed into the game, right? This is all going to come in the later stages of this half. You'll have been able to wear down VP. You win the pistol in the next half, you get the conversions, you're back in it.
Don't think anyone has ever worn down VP. But you can try.
This is the save that we were talking about earlier, so that's where the extra cash money came through to help out OC, and yeah, he was able to carry it through in a couple of rounds. So that's why he's so flush for cash.
That sounds like a good one to chat to. Hopefully we can get him on the couch at some time.
He's great. He worries about his English, but he can have conversational. Yeah, like he's great. I think Dustin's fantastic to talk to. So,
do you think we'll ever get James? He's been working on it.
Maybe if he was with Dustin, for example, and could help him out a little bit. This is a pace change. This is a fast day, Harry. You wanted to move. Here it comes.
Yeah, this could be it. A lot quicker than VP have been ready for, and they're caught readjusting. trying to get back into the pit. Now, Norbert so often has been the pit player. Dealing with Mir here, they should know that there's more, and Naf dropping down will finally deal with Norbert down in pit.
VP didn't realize you were allowed to play the rounds for the first minute, so they were completely caught off guard. Nades still being dropped, positions still being taken, crossing in the open. They were not ready for that pace.
But that's the cool thing about, you know, an occasional round throwing out the fast mid-control smokes, right? The long smoke from second mid and that porch side molly. It's just going to lull them into thinking you're just going through a standard default approach. And then you can change that gear. You can flash, you can get in their face, and you can really just snowball them, because that was a train coming at that A site, and VP couldn't do anything to stop it.
Choo-choo.
Chaka, 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 chaka.
Flip might have to swallow a death here at the end. They are coming in with 3, and he's in the open. Couldn't pick a spot. They're on both. So 1 gun kept here for VP, and I speak maybe too soon. But no, I don't. 10-3. Liquid trying to find that glorious 5 that maybe the half could deliver them.
So win this, have no money left in the bank balance for VP for the final round. It will just be the loss bonus coming through of what will be 2,400. Just a quick tech timeout has been called. Perfect time for a B-Stream update. How's Shine Monash going?
Monash at 12-5.
All right.
Shining bright like a diamond.
Shine Monash.
Oh, a Hooksy Pickers. They're happy with this one as he sits up towards top of the board.
Don't get me wrong, we're all infatuated by Cyclone. I would love to see the Chinese of Lim Vision do something here as well, but this is not the game to get an upset in, or at least it should.
Oh, hang on. It's still in place, bro. Give him the respect underdog. Did you not learn anything at the major?
Hashtag respect underdog.
Respect underdog.
Respect underdog.
Yes, I want to see Lim Vision do well. I think they're in a very hard group, though, Harry.
Well, they win this round, I can tell you that much.
Wow.
They just yelled nice.
Oh, spoiler.
So we just have a slight FPS.
I know you've been excited for Westmelon.
Yep.
Good to have it, man.
I prefer East Mango myself. But
East Mango.
South Passion Fruit.
It's easy. There's one more.
This is the best direction.
Yeah.
North.
Fruit now?
Any fruit you want.
Tomato.
Of course, he goes for the tomato.
Fair enough.
It is a fruit.
We'll give it to you.
Can't deny it. 10-3, and we're restarting the round right now as VP elicit full control on their map pick of Inferno. Liquid have gone for Mirage up next, and if we long this one out, it will be Anubis to 3rd.
Is that Liquid on life support?
That's the beating heart, Chad. At least it's beating. They may be comatose, but there's still a chance.
There's always a chance in
Wake
Counter-Strike.
Wake up.
Never give up. Never surrender.
I like that.
Unless your teammates aren't communicating.
Yeah.
And
then it's
by every
GG.
round.
You can't say
Mute
never
them
give
all.
up and then say unless.
TK
Well, no,
them.
but
It's an oxymoron, Chad.
There is.
Unless.
I think there always is a point where giving up's okay.
What
You
point
know?
is that?
When?
I don't know. It's normally not too far after the first initial resistance. I'll
Yeah,
be
like
honest.
if you lose the gun round, I think that's fair enough.
No,
it's kind of.
I
How
mean,
many
like-
Counter-Strike games have we seen with a 7-1 scoreline that end up 8-7 on the half?
We've all. That's the thing. If
Yeah.
you've played enough CS, we've all won from like 13-2.
Yeah.
We've all done
Everyone's
it.
been there.
I don't know. I don't believe that happens. It can't happen as much as you're saying, because if you win every 13-2...
No, he's not saying you
then,
win
like,
every 30. He's just saying you have. You've
Yeah,
definitely won
sure,
a game.
It's
right.
possible to win.
I have a live report here. Naf,
Check it.
after the FPS bug,
He changed
then
res.
changed res, and the game crashed.
Which also isn't a good sign. I've been on the mindset of the mid-game res switch, and that's normally meaning you're really openly acknowledging, like, yeah, everything's fucked. It's all completely cooked. Don't really know how we're meant to win this. You know what might be the answer? I'll give 1280 by 960 black bars a go.
Yeah,
Maybe that's what was missing this
Let me
game.
condense these pixels, shall
Yeah.
I?
My
models
game's
are wider,
too
guys.
wide. Can anyone help? So now...
Halzerk's in the building. I know he knows that little square in the middle. Wasn't he doing those antics last time round?
Dude, Halzerk's setup is like the most cooked, to the point where I'm convinced he only is doing things as a meme in like, but even then I'm wondering like, who's the meme for?
Himself.
No one else even sees these settings, man.
I'm gonna need me.
The
them
crosshair's
ops.
big, the screen's small, it's not even using any
the
of the
mullet's
screen.
luscious.
The mullet's big,
Every damn round.
and he needs them orbs. OC, scoped up at the top of Banana, looking for an opener that will elude him for now. Meanwhile, fresh on a new res, a new man, Nafly.
Oh, Boiler, they don't check it. They weren't even considering.
Go
Normal,
on,
this
Naf.
is...
Show us what 1920 by 1080 can do. There's one on the opener. Any more from Nafly?
Native Naf.
How do you know that he's on native?
I don't. I'm just throwing out a bunch of different resolutions.
Sorry, Naf.
5x4 now.
Need that pick.
He's going to go back and get the bomb. Nafly's retrieved it. Rejoins. Up with OC over towards Banana.
Now on 1024 by 768.
Every time he pushes W, the res changes.
It's like Jay's crosshair bind.
Okay.
Ugh,
Another smoke. That's what OC's thinking too. Like, damn. These guys really thought of everything, didn't they?
Well, Rainwaker, if he can be a risk taker, if he gets a kill onto Mir, they might be able to cause a rotation. But the longer they linger towards B, Fame is even going to think of a rotation. Him and Flit, they're more than happy to stay 2-2. And now another smoke lands. It has to be the B finish for Liquid.
Ob's going back.
Yeah, Naf's got other ideas.
It rhymes with risk taker. I'm believing in it. Can OC sell this fake? He needs a kill. He won't get it. And now you've lost your lurk as well. You've lost the round, to be completely honest. Naf, no res will save you now.
Everyone loves a good save. Saving's everyone's favorite part of Counter-Strike.
Well, look, he's going to get to enjoy the save at least in crisp, clear, high-definition 4K. However, VP, they want to watch it too. They want to catch a glimpse of this save.
Time, Jan! After the time.
Oh, that one hurts.
That was after
I think someone can drop him an AK, so it will be okay.
Yeah, last round. It's actually...
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, but that will remove...
Who dropped him?
No, we're good. We're
Patsy
good.
dropped
And
him.
we can get Orb.
It's all good.
Dude, imagine you get hunted after the round, you die at the end of the round, trying to save, and then someone types HP Naf in chat.
Yeah, that's about
they wanted
as
to know
BM
on
as BM
the.
gets.
They wanted to know how much
His
damage.
pre-death HP.
Yeah, and Naf responded. That's how nice he is. He said 31.
I've heard he's a pretty nice guy. I have heard that.
He is a really nice guy, man.
Is he nice enough to get 4 rounds?
I would like to think so. He's the guy that Yanko picked on my behalf.
Were you happy with that?
Who did I
I'm
pick?
happy
You
with
got
that.
Zantara's.
Really?
Yeah.
I like
That's pretty good,
for
honestly.
stats.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with that.
It could have been much worse for you. Henry
Yeah.
picked Woxic for himself.
Well, you know, throwing it back to Cloud9.
Yeah.
That was his rationale.
Yeah.
Believed
Henry
in him
has always
once.
loved the
Time to
Turks.
believe in him again.
So, yeah, it is considering Henry's pick was first pick and he could have picked any player in the
Who
group.
did you go for?
I think I was 4th or 5th pick. I went for Shiro.
Wow, are
pretty
you
good.
still alive at 4th or 5th?
Right,
Nice.
that was surprising to
Who
me
picked
as well.
Machine? Strong.
Jason picked Nico.
Also strong.
No one picked Justin, or
I don't think so. I think Yanko picked Hunter.
fair. I mean, he had his boys back at the end of the day. But you, that's fine. Here we are, anyway.
I'm trying not to. There's a forfeit wheel apparently, Harry.
Oh
and
no,
Justin's
okay,
a
fair
certified
enough.
support player. these
Okay,
days,
right.
so-
No, that's all good. Here's your Kinder.
Off angle.
Big Dar up towards the top of Banana.
That's what I call him. The Hammer.
Does he wear Dada?
Don't know what that is.
Does that brand ever make it to?
No,
Maybe
it never
not.
made it.
All right.
James now checking in.
Dada is just like what kids say. Dada? Ooh, Norbert down in the pit. Gonna get the bomb away from Patsy, and there's only 15 seconds left. So this one could be cooked if they don't deal with Norbert quickly. They've dealt with Norbert quickly, but now they've got to deal with more quicker than that. Could you imagine it? No one's even retrieved the bomb. So this round was actually lost a long time ago. Team Liquid only get 3. Well, it's a damn good day to be a VP fan. If you are, you're probably very happy right now. They're up 12-3 as they kind of dominate Liquid here in the opening map. If you're a Liquid fan, maybe just go grab something to eat or
yeah,
whatever,
Mirage is coming up next.
Yeah, there's more stuff to come.
There's a B stream with Bardolph and Hawker, there's G2 versus Linvision. There's excitement elsewhere. Because this one is rotten, and it has been since the pistol. VP, a 3-man B stack, able to convert, and from there everything kind of slid downhill.
It's like a painting. It's like a drawing. You know, it's not flashy. It doesn't look you back, but it's beautiful. And I like just sitting there watching it in silence. That's VP. It's slow.
So it's not the Mona Lisa.
It might be the Mona Lisa. It is beautiful, but that's really all it is.
You think the Mona Lisa is beautiful?
No, it's pretty mid.
By modern day standards.
Wow.
Probably
I don't know
not.
where I'm going with this.
But maybe back in the day.
I enjoy watching VP. I think it's...
Say it louder. Say it from the rooftops. Say it for the people in the back.
Well, I don't want to... they are playing right now. I don't want to distract them just over there.
Fair enough.
But they've got a pistol round here. And they are slowly, but surely... And the surely is the important part, moving up Banana. Yakinda 2 kills to his name against his former captain. Trying to hold on this B site on his own, but Liquid are coming in with supportive players, and VP are leaving.
Look how much
and they're giving them like the same look, the same kind of ideas that Liquid were bringing into the first half with the kind of misdirection, the change of heart. The re-aggro down Banana is pretty well timed, but it's still going to leave only 2 defenders to actually hold the site. 1 kill out of Rainwaker, another out of Patsy. That's more like it. James is always being a Grime Lord. But the Time Lord's disrupted here. The Master, Yakinda, gets the better of him. And now it's just Flit. He will get finished off down in pit.
Reassuring.
Could you work with if let's say James was Splinter?
Yeah.
And then Yakinda was one of the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, but then, like, who are the other Ninja Turtles?
Well, I think Kick It, Buster.
Sanji.
Maybe Sanji.
Old school.
Yeah, we could do.
Yeah. Did he retire? Did he announce anything? Did he ever say?
He was doing some real cryptic stuff. I follow Sanji on Instagram, and he just does, like, cryptic stuff on Instagram that I don't really get. His meme humor is, I'm too old.
He does have some memes,
I think he's much smarter than I am. He's tweeting about crypto and finances. Not tweeting, but Instagram stories. He was coaching for a little while.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not coming back then?
I don't. Maybe
people who tweet about crypto a lot are notoriously always really smart.
Everyone's coming back. Everyone's coming back for CS2, Hugo.
He's currently coaching Mel Bet.
I knew it. I knew he was coaching someone. Alex66 was in 666. Even was in Bait for a little while, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah. So there's a few names there that people might be familiar with. Foster, you might have seen around.
Yeah, he's been coaching since July, so
pretty recent.
I would love to see him play. I think he still had it in him. He still had some frags to show.
Oh, I don't even want to worry, man. I don't want to worry.
Why were you worried?
I was only worried just because
but they weren't worried.
A couple of pistols.
Yeah, they didn't invest.
They didn't invest.
Yeah,
I know.
Fine.
It's all fine.
Jewel Brothers have 30
Look, man, I'm just looking at Daps. I feel bad for him. That's the guy who thought he was playing today. And now look at him. He's having to sit there and just watch.
Look, I would if I was Daps. Daps' last recorded official on HLTV.org was from 503 days ago. I don't want to spoil too much about the PowerPoint. But I think that Daps is only 30 years young. He could still play.
Hell yeah!
Counter-Strike. Why couldn't he? There's only one person who could stop Daps, and that's Stanislaw.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Honestly, I think I've been keeping track of this. I think there's a thing, once you hit 30, you actually kind of have like a renaissance of in-game ability.
Like cheeses.
Yeah, like cheeses.
Not true.
Once you hit like a certain...
Is that Rushley?
Yeah.
When
you go 30, yeah, it gets worse.
That's good that you decided to come back to work this week, Rushley, man.
How are you?
How was your week off?
It was great, honestly. Didn't have to deal with any people or anything like that. No one was annoying me, So it was pretty chill, actually.
Well, welcome back. We'll make sure to annoy you and everything else. He's focused. He's not talking to us. Rainwaker locking it down. OC picks him out the sky. And the lurkout apps is gone. So is the round. I spoke too soon. Flit 1v3. Got the bomb as well.
Watch you win this.
Yeah, I'm really nervous. Hugo called a Liquid round on Inferno in a man advantage done. And we've all learned that that never happened.
They saw him leaving.
They all saw each other,
doesn't know that they saw him.
steps.
And they're rotating. But Yukinda's brainy. It's bulging. It's leaking out of his ears. And he will find 6 for Liquid.
His ears?
Yeah, leaking.
Leaky brain syndrome.
You know, when the pharaohs used to mummify people,
didn't they pull it out your snoz?
They would go through the nose, the back of the throat. They go through anywhere really, just to scrape the brain out, and then they would mummify you.
Stuff you with a few cats, some gold, and
I don't think they stuffed you with cats.
Yeah, but you were down there with a couple.
Yeah, the cats were stuffed.
They were chilling.
Cats are eating good for a while down there.
Till they
you
run out
know
of
that.
Do we have a game?
We may do after the next gun round. So this is just going to be another partial investment here from VP. Just to note, in that last gun round, James did not buy in, right? He bought in with the Tech 9 and armor. He didn't go full rifle. He's going to be able to make sure that he gets other AWP into the next rifle round. But just to note, these 3 HEs, destined most likely for the back of pit. Fortunately for Liquid, they've opted to have quite a site-centric hold. OC over towards long, Rainwaker in the site, Patsy at Moto. So once they explode, which they are about to do, if it's up the short side, they might be able to brute force their way in.
Orbs locked out. 2 in the site, none in the pit, but that molly is massive for Liquid. Can Patsy capitalize? Rainwaker burns them alive, and Patsy looks to finish the job. Looking good right now for the late arrival as he picks up that all-important anti-eco. Liquid have kept these rounds clean.
Yeah, that's important because one of the things that we were celebrating for Virtus.Pro during their first half was how much cash they were able to throw towards their name, how clean they were able to keep that early streak. And if Liquid would like to be in this match, they're going to have to continue doing the same. Now, this is the important part. We've had the first gun round, quote unquote. Now, this is the first real gun round by Chad's book. We should have out AKs for everybody, the AWP for Jame, all the fame.
He'll pick up one later, I guess. He'll wait for someone to die.
This is one of these classic financial decisions that we love that VP makes. So he's either going to pick up a rifle from one of his dead teammates. So Flit has 2.2 left over. What's happened here?
Well, you know, Chad, someone's going to die. And at that point...
That is true.
Go get it.
Happens almost every round of Counter-Strike.
There's no gun in spawn.
No, that's what I'm saying, because Flit has 2.2. So I don't know what's happened, but maybe it was intentional.
They're just waiting for later.
Yeah.
Someone will die. Fame can throw nades, he can hang out. Spot mid with a Glock.
Now, this is the part that people don't like about VP.
Yeah, the waiting.
Yeah.
Well, that's also what I don't like about Inferno.
Yeah, that's true, because Liquid were quite slow as well, so that's fair. That's also what I don't like about Overpower.
Fame, look at him go. Sure. Look at him. Wait, where's he? No, I thought he was going to go get the gun. He's just getting the bomb. They don't care about the guns at B. They're just letting Flit kind of go crazy on this one. Kind of go Pog crazy is Flit.
Pog champ.
That's weird, but they're just killing everyone right now.
Was James trying to set up a run boost?
I don't know what was happening, but it's not looking good.
Flit's
they don't even
having a
realize
round.
it's actually A.
No,
Rush, break that down for me.
B now. There's too much. You know, there's guns here, which is great if you didn't have a teammate die, which hasn't happened.
Norbert
so you're going to go get that. Yeah, they traded the guns around.
Rush,
now
Rush, break this round down for us. What did you see?
I just saw Flick kill everyone, to be honest. It was pretty sick. Other than that, I got no
Would you
idea,
say
though.
he was going Pog crazy?
He was going a little Pog crazy. I was going to add something, but I couldn't think of anything.
Was it a Pog Storm?
A Pog Storm, a Storm of the Pogs, a Pog Rain.
If Rainwaker survives, that's just going to be Pog champ.
Yeah, that would be Pog champ. I agree with that. Yeah, Pog champ, Poggers, Sag.
You haven't been keeping up with the
Not
Twitch
like
emotes.
this.
You've fallen out.
Dude, Rush used to be so good at this. You're out of the game,
You're out of touch, Rush. You're out of touch.
30 years old. Get him out of here. 30 years old.
We need a new Twitch expert. Normally this guy's
up.
on top of all the emotes, emoticons, emojis.
We need Yanko to give
I just got really enraged. That kind of went from like 0 to 10, man.
You were channeling the energy from our shoot earlier, Harry.
They didn't. By the way, no one died. So the whole theory of like Fame will have to get one when one of his teammates dies, didn't he? And we said that happens almost every round. Like
they killed everyone else. So
exactly.
Guns
So
everywhere.
he still got a gun, but you know.
That's how good the strategy was.
Exactly.
It could work 2 ways, not just one.
Yeah, that's true. That's like
very
real
flexible.
Outside of the box thinking. Wow. So VP 30-7.
Yeah.
That's the score.
Correct.
And Liquid now need to hold on. Because if they let this one get away from them, the VP are going to start running toward that finish line again. Couple of well-placed saves here. Couple of well-placed saves, and they can still look to buy in the future. But still, you're leaving it down to chance there. OC pushing through the apartments. trying to take a little bit of room with his AW.
Mir's coming. He faked the door. He just opened the door, and now he's going to come around the long way.
The mind games. Peeking close. Mir, OC holding for this. OC's are good when he's had a straight-up fight. Should hit this. Gets the shadow. Runs away. Norbert tries to trade in middle, but timing may elude him. Rainwake has seen the barrel. He knows what's coming. He'll take that as well. Liquid, an important 5v3 that they couldn't possibly lose on the B side.
Surely not. 3 players here. This is their opportunity to secure another 8. Destined now, as they've been heavily blocked now, VP.
Oh, nice save. Bit of team damage in there, but we'll make it work.
Could still get weird. Naf gonna try his hand at a bit of spam, but the molly forces him off the angle, so that plant's got to come through. There's no stopping it for Liquid. Now there's a post plant for VP. CT's been re-smoked. Rainwaker's got a full belt of utility and is posted at Banana. There's no one here to fight him or disrupt him throwing that, so he can look to dislodge some of these side players. Util raining out from spawn. Jame is forced out from quad, but there's still no retake taking shape yet for Liquid. They get in the last bit of util. Jame is burning. Fame is dead. Kills come through. And it's a slow but collected retake from Team Liquid, in which they find without losing a single person.
Well, sure, they played the numbers correctly. They used their utility wisely. They waited for the util to fade before forcing the issue and giving them fights. It just does seem very unnerving when the clock starts to tick down so low, the bomb gets faster and faster, and it just takes one error or one kill to go against you, and you could lose the entire round. But essentially, if you're Liquid and you're watching this back, you'd be quite happy because they didn't rush into it. They probably made sure everybody was talking through what the move was going to be, what's open, what's possible. So a well-handled number advantage retake.
Very clean. You wonder if Jame doesn't get Molly Dark, how that round looks.
I actually really, I really liked how they threw their mollies into backside. Like throwing the quad one first, knowing that that's going to force, if anyone's there, like the swing out. Well, where's the next logical place they try and go to? Either behind the pillar, dark or oranges. They throw the dark molly, and that kind of forces VP into this like weird setup where Liquid knew exactly where to look, right? Because they kind of controlled the areas that were open on B.
It's well handled.
Yeah. I think that was actually a very composed round. I liked it.
But I think Hugo and I had the same sentiment that things could have gotten out of control extremely quickly.
Wasn't much room
but hey,
for
man,
error.
I always say this about Liquid. They're the most entertaining team. And that's been true with pretty much every iteration of their roster.
Nice setup. They both get away with a kill, not a point of damage back. Another 5-on-3 for VP. And at this point, with no util, 2 smokes, your only option, if not to save, is just to execute B again. And Liquid dealt with that handily last time.
I feel it might be the former, Hugo.
Yeah. Could make an argument for it. They've got some money left over.
I think we already should. Look where the bomb's starting to trickle back to.
Liquid just always know how to give you an exciting game. Like, you see how this one, they were getting beat down so hard that
This
like you
game will
almost
be
didn't
extremely
care.
exciting at 13-13.
Yeah, but it's on its way.
Yeah,
You've got to acknowledge
you're right.
that. So, you know, they've, and this is all part of it. They've kind of got you interested by being like, hey, we're really slow to start the event. We're playing bad. And now they're embarking on this
in hook,
legendary
line, and
comeback.
sinker.
Yeah. It's the underdog
Obviously,
story.
the jet lag for Patsy.
Yeah.
Coming from Serbia, as we know how jet lagged he'll be.
So the same time zone, Chad.
Oh.
So he might be really jet lagged.
Yeah.
Although, you know, to land at, what time do you land? 2 p.m.?
Yeah, his flight landed. It was ahead of schedule. It was
have been an early flight.
about 1:52, I think we
Direct?
I'll be honest with you.
landing.
Flying on any shape or form just takes it out of me.
It's a long day. You know, you gotta get to the airport 2 hours
You go to the
before.
airport, yeah, it becomes like a whole
You gotta wait in queues.
6-hour shebang
Take
minimum.
things out of your bag. Someone
Yeah.
says, why you got a mouse in here? You're like,
Minimum.
I play Counter-Strike for a living.
They go, that sounds like a lie. Come with me, sir. And then...
Is that your experience?
Cavity search.
And then they make you take everything off. And then it...
Everything?
Everything.
Oh.
Wow. Your
I knew a
airport
guy.
trips are very different to mine, Harry.
Yeah. That's just the sad reality, though, isn't it?
It's going to be an
here we
A-go.
are. VP. Gonna try and run it back then with the little A play. All right.
They should try and pressure Boiler Halls and mid earlier than Banana, especially with the way that their stance is. You could see Fame, he was over towards Bridge. They're just allowing this initial wave of utility for Liquid to be expended. Now it's going to be coming down to how long they can hold on to the nades, right? How long do they trust in the angles they're holding? The OC top Banana, for example.
Ooh la la. OC's been good.
Yeah, racking up openings now.
Keeping them clean right when Liquid need him. 3-0 in opening duels, matching that of Rainwaker. VP need a hero.
They have 3 Molotovs for a B execute. So we could see the site completely laden with flames, make that 2, as Mia will feign the top mid control, long smoke, porch molly. So a 2v4 available over towards B with roughly 35 seconds remaining.
Util raining in over the top. OC posted, but the flash will wreck him, and Yakindar can't hold the line. OC dies on the jiggle. And so, not even one kill from the B hold. If this spam connected, maybe that could have enticed them. Instead, it's damage done the other way. And so Liquid will run for the hills, giving over 14.
I have a nice little musical rendition for you, but I don't have the gusto right now to pull it off. So you'll have to envision this in your head.
Okay, go on,
so S-A-V-E, you ain't got no alibi, that B defense is ugly.
There you go.
And it doesn't really work
No,
because...
I don't know the original.
So it's
U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly.
Yeah, there's something to be done there.
Okay, yeah. Cook it up, Harry.
It's not for me. I'm not musical or funny. I just exist. So I kind of leave the more creative things to you lads. I can see the cogs turning.
Yeah,
He's
Harry's
thinking.
There's something.
See, there's something there.
There's something there. We can get to the bottom of that.
There's been some creativity this
I'll put my best team on it.
But this is some sharp shooting from Fame. He's had a great map so far.
Yeah.
This first kill on the way in, it opens the door. There's no... Oof. Yeah, Yakinda's...
Ooh.
You're feeling that. You're definitely feeling that. Someone
he's looking over awkwardly like... Whoa! Meanwhile on the B stream...
Yes! All right, that's pretty cool.
We're visioning the Lin right now, and it's coming through with 11 rounds. That's after 6 in a row, T-side Anubis, pulling it back.
Push him to the limit.
This is the crucial round, though. And they're a man down. They're a man down.
Lin Vision is scary. Could start a revolution.
That's good. Start a revolution, polluting the airways. Something.
A melon.
A melon.
A melon. Just let him revel and gasp in the fact that, I don't know.
They put G2 on their arse.
There you go. There's something there. There's something there.
Okay,
We're very musical all of a sudden.
We are.
All right. Quite nice. Okay, so I've already said it. Liquid, most entertaining team in the world. Here's what's going to happen. Here's the recipe for today. They're going to kind of tie this up a little bit more. Maybe even get to 14, but then it's all going to fall apart.
Oh my God.
Not a bad way for this to begin for OC. Not a bad way for this to start, but the Molly will get the better of him. Like a moth to a flame. He burns alive. And so it's a 4-on-4 now as VP slow it right down.
See the reaction they're going for. Want this banana control the spam. Unconfirmed damage done through the smoke. Flit cops a bullet. So that works out very nicely for Liquid as they try and rejig this CT setup. The rotation of NAF back around the world to join the likes of Rainwaker and Patsy. So no AWP in play means that VP might want to stretch their legs on some of these lines. Don't need to use a flash to clear every corner, and that helps a lot as Mir only has 2 to his name as the pause button has been hit.
Oh, this gets heard, though. They're running away. They're going to stay to sell this, get the long smoke in, keep Liquid stacked on the wrong
full
side.
mid info.
Yeah, how much can you really do? Even this Molotov, but they're ahead of it. What a play for Patsy. A very important reposition. He won't even die from it either. He can hang around. Orp is down mid. Jane gets caught. Flit rather. It's Patsy to hold on and lock out middle. This round is now cooked. His rotate's coming back for NAF, though. Despite the mid-smoke, he needs to return to B. That's where the bomb was ended up. It's changing its mind. And Patsy's got a gap in the smoke to fire through. 4-on-2. This might just be Liquid onto 10.
Hell yeah, it is. Because even if Fame goes in and gets the B site, James ain't moving. James got his AWP, and he is out of there, buddy.
Bye.
So Team Liquid take it to 10.
I'm glad they converted on that for OC. It's a very all-in maneuver, as we saw, right? One, done, burns to the molly, no AWP in play. You don't really want to re-aggress in towards window. Sure, it shattered VP. It eventually set them up as a nice little smile on the face of Daps. They're happy with how that one all unfolded, as OC will be able to get back out another AWP. If they lose around Liquid, and Virtus.Pro get up to 15. It will be touch and go for OC in the buy department. Hopefully he'll be helped out with a drop from one of his teammates. But as you can hear that lovely little noise, we are getting towards the business end of this map. And it's the first time Dustin has felt the pressure to call a timeout on behalf of the Virtus.Pro side. So the first out of 4 has now been burned. It has been no issues for the man with the plan.
That's Dastan. He's got to try and impart a bit of knowledge here down the line. Got to try and stop this from getting any weirder. Daps on the other side.
I wouldn't be paid by the round if we didn't go all 30.
No, exactly.
Yeah. What else are we here for?
Oh, man.
Justin with 27 kills. Probably should have picked him in my fantasy team, shouldn't I?
And G2 are looking like they might be able to close that out on the B stream, 15 to 11.
Ruined, whole day ruined now.
Look, I just want an exciting match, Harry. That's all I want.
Why is it ruined, Harry?
Because, man, I want everything to go to OT. Games are only fun when they go to OT.
Well, you're in the right matchup right now.
I know, at
Liquid
least
are pulling it back.
At least there's still some hope here. There is still some hope.
Keep on hoping on.
You know what they say about hope?
What?
It's a 4-letter word.
That is factual. Can't argue with the logic.
I'm glad I didn't answer because that's not what I was going to say.
I knew what you were going to say. I was hoping one of you would have said it.
Is it?
That it dies last.
Dies last, yeah. I'm just nervous, man. I'm nervous,
Why are you
Chad.
nervous?
I don't want to get it wrong in front of you, man.
I believe you.
All right, look, OC, what have you got for us? Full blind, but still good for a kill.
That's 5 opening kills if I've been counting correctly.
I think you are, Chad.
OC has been a bit of a difference maker here for Team Liquid across these last few rounds.
What just happened on the B stream? Someone just went
Did they
absolutely
just 2v5?
mental.
Did they just 2v5?
Somebody just went nuts. Like,
Well,
absolutely
either G2 are really celebrating this opening map win.
Did not sound like G2.
No, it didn't.
Dude, I love that.
Oh, not Starry again.
They just 2v5'd, I think.
Imagine with Starry again after what he did to G2 last time.
He's like 17, man. Dude, I'm loving the energy that Lin Vision are bringing. It's day one, and all we're hearing, he's 18. All we're hearing is them screaming the walls down.
I think it was 16 the first time we saw him.
in a 1v3.
Oh, wow.
I think he might have done it. Well, Gee whiz. 15 seconds, VP. Hello!
Here's the B pop. In they come. Naf, back of the site. Will be needed.
Oh, they're
and he can't respond.
Classic.
Oh,
they've
bomb
not done
away.
it.
OC not just opening rounds, now he's ending them as well. As he shuts VP out of another. Team Liquid have OC to thank. As we've grinded this game out, OC has really started to cook something up here for Team Liquid.
Another chef in the server.
Another chef enters the server. But only one may leave with the coveted golden spatula.
I think there was a whole TV show about this called Iron Chef. Don't know what the spatula was shaped like or made of.
Well, probably like a spatula, if I had to guess.
But was it a large
pretty
one? Was it a
uniform
small
design, aren't they? Small one. You get like a novelty child-sized spatula.
Yeah, well, if it's made of gold, Harry, I imagine it's pretty expensive. It's flipped. Does exactly that. Makes it expensive for Yakinda. Takes his life.
And he got out that smoke on the molly. It was so necessary. He was dead to nade if he didn't do that. It put him down to 10 from 20.
Yakinda's rough game. The same for Mr. Nafly.
Started very slow.
Naf 6 and 15. Yakinda 6 and 17. It's the other three, OC, Rainwaker, and Patsy doing all the work.
And that's Yakinda getting caught top B by just a dry swing. Like, that's Yakinda all over. He loves to do that. And VP steal a 5-on-4, set themselves up for an execute, but don't think this is where the round's ending. Is this your first VP game? The bomb is still back in spawn.
He might be about to lose Mir. Oh, he's going to get out with one.
You wish.
Forced back by the molly. He's still alive. Nafly is going to give us a big round. That bomb still a ways out of making its way over. Someone's going to have to go back and get that for VP.
The issue is save feels irrelevant here. You should definitely play for this. They've got to buy next round for the most part regardless. So if Liquid save here, it feels like a wasted opportunity to at least not probe the bomb site. They're giving it up, but in my opinion, this doesn't make any difference, Chad. The only person you're saving for is Yakinda.
So the loss bonus going into the next round at this state of the game for them is bottom of the barrel, right? 1,400. So if we were looking at some maths here, if they gave everything away, their buy next round would be touch and go for everybody, right?
If OC kind of support AWPed lines from a savable position.
Yeah, when they have
talking about doing damage.
And then
4
the
flashes,
others,
2 mollies,
just
2
give it a look
smokes.
in.
I would have liked
just
to
a
do
little
something
sniff,
there.
just to see what's
But
up.
let me ask you this question. If the shoe was on the other foot and VP were in this situation, what would they have done?
I mean, they would have saved. They probably would. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't save this round.
And
just
as we've
because
discussed-
Blit and Mir got tagged.
As we've discussed from Harry's analogy about chefs, remember who you can learn from.
Yeah. Oh, wow. It's all come back to the
full
chef
circle.
metaphor. My name's Chef. That's what James said right now.
Some of your better work today, Harry. We're only just getting started. New group, I feel so re-inspired.
It's the best group
I lost
as well.
the inspiration.
This is
This
is definitely the best group.
This is the best group.
Without a doubt. And
I
it's not
thought it was
because
going to
it's
be
the last
ruined by
group.
Daps. Not ruined by Daps.
Ruined by
but I
Daps.
wanted Liquid in full fighting form, and that's what we're bloody getting here, boys. 4th timeout used. Come on, Daps. Re-inspire Liquid. They need it. On the back foot, but on a big comeback here on this CT side.
I don't know, man.
And G2 getting taken to the limit. Anything is possible here in Group D. Group of dreams, group of death, group of destiny.
Found Dabs.
I like all of that.
That was good.
Yeah, that was great.
I reckon.
Should have cut a promo with that.
I reckon in this timeout, he's looked down the line. He said, "Naf, you Kindar, look, I've been warming up all weekend. All right, one of you is out next game, unless you
Whoever
know."
bottom frags, you're fighting at 6 kills each.
Now that would add a little bit more
Yeah, there we
intensity to
go.
this, wouldn't it? A little bit more.
That's what the forfeit wheel should have on it.
Dabs will sub in if whoever gets this forfeit.
Wow.
That sounds like a treat.
RVP fit for a finisher, or will it be 30 or more? Got a fight to B. That Molly forces repositions for Liquid.
But as we've mentioned, a lot of these rounds have come via OC openings, and 2 of which were blind towards Banana. Does he get another chance?
Yes.
Oh,
Wins it for
but
the
he's
first
missed
time.
it.
All map, all CT side. OC drops the ball.
That's sad. He's been so good. He's been damn near flawless, man. And he's had to be. He's had to be for Liquid in these rounds. And so now it's got to be someone else. Now it's got to be Nafly, who sits bottom of the board, 6 and 15, having a really rough go at it. And Naf's not been able to stop them. They've spilled over the B site. They are all over it right now. Mir's even hanging around in alt mid to cut down rotates. Naf, we need something. We need anything. And nothing's being offered yet. A re-smoke in for Nafly.
All of Mir's
spam.
Well,
won't find a thing. And Mir's coming over with a full belt. So as this util goes over, Liquid's best bet is to go quite quickly here. The more time given Amir, the more util comes in and reinforce this hold. VP, still nothing's coming their way. I mean, hell, Rainwaker is so far out even. Only just beginning this now. The flashes rain in. Yakindar dead. Patsy and Naf with a couple of kills, but it might be all in vain as there's not time on this. James, the Time Lord, gets the reload off and the bomb explodes to signal VP's victory in the opener of this series.
What a game, what a map so far, and we're only just getting started. Liquid go to their pick, they go to Mirage, and they look for a recovery, warmed up and ready to go, but VP are near perfect.
remains supreme.
Well, a rough first half for Liquid and no redemption coming into the second. 16-11 wrapped up in VP's favour. Yanko, they eventually get the job done, but oh my god, that first half, Liquid couldn't do anything right.
Yeah, I think for me it was money. Money was the issue.
It always is with Yanko.
For me, listen,
it's about money.
Yeah, of course. I think also you could see in the difference between the first half and the second half for both teams in managing their economy in some situations. I think in the first half, I hate it. I absolutely teams don't understand still some of them saving on the T side. Like, it can actually be detrimental to multiple gun rounds in a row. I think Liquid just shot themselves in the foot in that first half. They buy at 2-0, save 2 guns. What happens when you save so early and when you save and the rest of your team can't buy, you're essentially ruining the next gun round, right? Unless you're really feeling like you have, I don't know which round, and if you don't win that round, what happened to them was they save, 3 guys have pistols, 2 guys have rifles. They lose the round, then 3 guys have AKs with full nades, 2 guys have Galils. Then they save the Galil. So then they again have a hero AK, a Galil, 3 pistols, lose that round. Now Yekinder is playing the 3rd gun round with a MAC-10 because of how awful their decisions were. And all of a sudden they're down 9-0. What did VP do? They're down 9-1. And then I think it was like either about to be 9-2, and they save. They save when one player had 10,000 left, and you're thinking these guys are just sick in the head, right? They just have a fetish, you know. But no, they understand that if they could still run out of money in that half, like they could still play the 15th round of the half with MP9s if they're not smart. But they were smart, and it could have been 10-5. It was 12-3 for them, and they were able to grind it out in the second half.
Henry, I'm also wondering the same thing. Can we bring up the stream production? Is
It must have gone to overtime.
Things
Right?
it definitely went to overtime.
But there's been more screaming since. I'm going to suggest that Linvision might have the lead.
Oh my god.
It's coming.
I think we've been measuring the game by the people screaming around. That's how we've been keeping it.
That's the only metric we've got to go on right now.
Exactly.
But I feel like Linvision, they're up for it. They're fired up more than I expected. And they were down, what, 10-2 in this opening game as well?
It was 10-2 G2 as well. There was a 15-12 situation, an incredible clutch being pulled around, 1v3 from G, I believe, with the AWP. That was crazy.
Well, I was watching the last round of regulation. It was G again in a 1v2 on that A site again to close it out and force OT. So they are feeling themselves individually. It looks like JKS has just had a clutch of his own to fight back. But my God, G2, you know, they probably looked at it and thought, okay, we get a nice warm start. We get to warm into things at Pro League.
Bro, believe me, people hate. They would much rather play a Liquid than Linvision.
Right.
Any tier 1, any player will tell you this, right? Because with a Liquid or a Cloud9 even, you sort of know what to expect. And it's like kind of things make sense from your POV. Against some of these Chinese teams, especially Asian teams, right? Like, you know, they're sharp individually and they're doing some wild things. So you can't really read the flow of the game, right, as you could against the other teams.
Yeah, there we go.
They're going to win this one?
Yeah, we have a little bit of a clue behind us, which is following as it goes.
Okay, 2v3.
No, that was a 5v3 again.
Oh, no. Legit a 5-on-3. They
it was again.
Yep, that's wild. Okay.
So this is how we got to overtime. That's what happened. That's how we got there.
Oh.
Situations exactly like this.
Sorry, G2 fans and Yanko.
We need the upsell bell ready to go. Has it still got
get ready.
Yeah, there was. It kind of disappeared. There's an upset triangle.
Yeah. There is. In that box of goodies.
I'll go get it for after the session.
Yeah,
all right.
go grab it. Should we distract ourselves with something on the whiteboard?
Absolutely.
Let's do. Matt, you had a good point that I have, left the circles on there, so there are only 3, but this is a work in progress.
They're somewhat intact.
Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple.
Let's keep it simple. Okay, so we did coaches last week. We're going to do in-game leaders this week. Yanko, I want to pick your brain. How would you kind of separate the styles of in-game leaders that we see in CS?
That's a tricky one. But let's say we could, if we're looking at like the style of play, if that's your question, then we can go for default heavy.
Okay.
That's what we're doing. We're doing like style of play.
Okay,
we would take it anywhere.
Or we can have like, depending on the player that the in-game leader is, like leading from behind. That's a Jame. You know, that's usually OP in-game leaders that we
a sacrificial in-game leader that runs in like Snappy with the Mac
Snappy, Hooksy.
Yeah, okay, so sacrificial.
Yeah.
The sacrificial lamb. Oh, this is testing
Sacrificial
my spelling. Sacrificial.
Rush is watching with intent.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's.
I think there's an I, probably sacrificial.
Sacrificial.
It's okay. English is complicated.
It is hard.
What did you?
Sacrificial.
What did you get your degree in, Fred?
English.
That was
actually. Moving on.
Moving on swiftly.
What's the other one? That's a good question. I think sacrificial's the only one so far.
we had
Leading from behind.
Yeah, like
It's gotta be
like or
like puppeteer. A puppeteer.
Puppeteer.
Yeah, that's the
Wow,
good one.
you're really giving me all these words, aren't you?
P-U-P-P-E-T.
Couple more E, sure. Yeah, surely a couple more.
E, yeah, T.
Yeah, no, it
and then I
is.
think it's a double E.
I-E-R.
Double E.
Puppeteer. No, double E.
Double E, yeah, double E, right? Puppeteer.
4 E's.
And we need a third one.
Sacrificial.
There you go. 4 E.
Nailed it.
Of course, the final one everyone knows is
Puppeteer, sacrificial, and then you could have maybe like micromanaging, you know, like someone that has to basically do it, like pull.
Isn't that for
That's
puppeteer?
It kind of is puppeteering. He kind of has to micromanage all the time.
Okay, so if you're not a Carrigan and a Snappy, and you're not a Jame, what other leaders do we have in our
Orpers,
ranks?
You have
like a kind of a
Cadians,
Fallen
Fallens,
style.
Okay, so it can be
combative
someone.
leaders.
It can be someone who's like the heart and soul of a team, like the general.
Oh, I love it.
General. And I can spell that too.
Yeah,
That one is easier.
I wouldn't be so
It's a bit easier.
J-E-I. Okay, so we've got three. We've got three categories, and obviously these are these the leftover names from the coaches?
Yeah,
I was going to say, I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute.
But we need to kind of define
Okay.
what these are, right? So
So
sacrificial
define-
is going in first.
Dropping guns.
I mean, we could find one prime example of each, and he would kind of explain the category. Like Carrigan is very good sacrificial lamb.
Yeah,
I think Hooksy.
Hooksy, yeah. Totally Hooksy as well. Snappy is like not fully in there, but he's in that kind of space, I would say.
Would Alexi B be a puppeteer?
Yes, I think so.
I think so. Okay, so how are we defining puppeteer? Micromanager.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hands-on, like what's happening
Yeah,
in the game.
hands-on, like has a lot of say throughout the whole round. I feel like, you know.
Yeah.
Their own sort of system as well, like a style, like
System.
Jamin, like that sort of
Refined
thing. Refined
style.
Oh, James is a good pick for puppeteer as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sort of like in between general and puppeteer, maybe.
Yeah, because
It's got that
general-
Well,
vibe.
that's the whole point of the overlap.
The general
This
is-
where
I know,
a
the Venn
Venn diagram's
diagram.
beautiful.
Shout out to Ven one
You should have
time.
seen us. We had like
And his
4
diagrams.
different
I
things.
told
where
her we could do a
disgusting.
4-1, but it's kind of a complicated.
Terrible, yeah.
You don't want to see the original beta version of this.
How many
It was
circles did you
disgusting.
have?
Just like with CS2.
General. How are we defining the general?
Who would be a good example? Let's start there.
Yeah.
Who would be a good
So
example?
we had
go from
Cadian
there?
as an example.
Cadian,
Yeah, I
okay,
think it's
yeah,
like,
right.
I think it's like also very.
More of the captain, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess
Vocal.
the
I am the captain.
You
the
said heart and
atmosphere.
soul.
Yeah,
Yeah.
heart and soul.
A leader
you
of
know,
men.
Leader of men. That's a
Yeah,
good
so not
way
just a
to put it.
strategist, a captain as well.
Yes,
So someone they can look up to.
Uplifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of
Good quotes,
men.
good speeches.
Exactly.
Very good
Ooh, a
speeches.
good quote.
Good
Quote.
quotes.
Loves
He's got
a
good
good quote.
quotes.
Loves a good quote.
Speech/quote.
Yeah, yeah.
I think this is good. Okay, I'll clean these off, and then the next time maybe we can put some names there.
Oh, that's what we're going to
Design
get fun.
the
Yeah,
now.
we're just
Okay.
pre-working for
Yeah,
something.
we're pre-working.
All right, I like it.
Show your workings. That's where you get the marks. Yeah. Any redemption for Liquid? Second map.
It's their map pick is Mirage, right? So I feel like the resurgence from a 9-0 deficit. Oshi's looking good. Yekandar needs to turn up.
That's
Looks like he's
it.
in his own head
No,
right now.
Henry, it's over. We need to come to peace with the fact that Yakinder as a player is like a
It's
meteorite.
done.
It just
It's
fell.
over.
It's over.
All right, well, fair enough.
And
Yeah, they're
it
done.
hurts me. It hurts
I
me
wasn't,
really.
I wasn't aware.
Turn your
I
stream
didn't
off.
know that. So,
It's just how long do we wait for him to individually perform?
map 2, I reckon. I think the cutoff point's map 2. I think
okay, this is the one.
Give him this map and we'll go from there. All
Should
right?
we get into it?
Yes.
Let's go to a break. We'll come back. We see if Matthew's right as a pessimist or
Let's go,
how many
Yakinder.
it's coming.
He's got it.
Let's go.
For them.
Yeah, kid.
Making magic when they need it most.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I think we have a pretty strong group. I mean, we have like decent teams, and I think we'll fight as hard as we can. Like, it's gonna be tough, but I mean, we'll do it, and we will make playoffs for sure.
Looking at the team list of our team, and kind of ranking like where each of us should be, I do believe Virtus.Pro, Cloud9, and G2 are definitely probably the top 3 teams, maybe of the group. Of course, I would love to put ourselves there, but playing with the stand-in, it's hard to like give us that point. And with our performances in our previous events haven't been the greatest, so I can't really put ourselves up on a pedestal or anything like that. So we can't underestimate anybody. But yeah, so I think we have the ranks of some of the higher teams and some of the lower teams, but never know what can happen.
I think our group is pretty strong, one of the strongest group in EPL groups overall. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for us, tough for every team to reach the playoffs. So yeah, everyone is hungry there. We hope we pretty ready to make it.
To be honest, I think if we have a good day, if we play our standards, and if everyone feeling great, I think we can go out of the group at place 3-4. We are able to win everyone, but we are also able to lose everyone. Like, it's just depend of the day, depend of the mood.
I think we are the biggest underdog in the group. If we start the tournament well, then I think we can have a good, what's it called? Like a good ride. I think the strongest team is G2 at the moment. I think they have just like such strong individualities. They can, if one of them like pops off or like 2 of them pops off, they can like single-handedly win games and very important rounds for them.
First of all, we just need to win first game, and we're gonna see. Hard to say, we just want to win everyone, and I think we have good chances. We had great preparation, and just need to win.
Liquid managed to wake up a little bit there towards the tail end of Inferno, so hopefully this is going to make them a little more fired up here heading into their map pick of Mirage, the second map in this series. We've swapped out Shab, we brought in Yanko. What's good, buddy?
Everything. I was a little bit under the weather, Harry. We couldn't cast for a while. I missed you guys, but now I'm back. And you know who else is back? VP.
Yeah,
yeah.
You are number 1 VP supporter, Yanko. You do enjoy their CS, I've heard.
I do, because I think it's very misrepresented, as slow and boring, when I think they've actually changed quite a few things. And they're doing a great job of just maximizing the percentages. No one does it better than VP, and that's why, even though, Liquid is coming back on that Inferno game, they really were just under control and were able to grind it out.
Given there's a major win in the pocket but not much else, where do you rank Jame in the trophy cabinet of in-game leaders across Global Offensive?
I think he's not at the top because the lack of trophies speaks for itself, but I think you saw his styles and VP peak at the Rio Major, and I think the CS that they played there was incredible. I mean, that's why I predicted them to win the the tournament when it came to the playoffs, because they played much better than any other team that was in the playoffs. I only had them losing to Navi, and that in the final, if Navi would make it there, because that's a little bit of a psychological aspect in that point. And that's the one thing that VP is lacking, that experience of playing big finals and some of those big games for some of these players, but I think they can get there.
This could be the time, this could be the roster, and this could be the opening matchup to put VP in an upper bracket game to qualify for playoffs. We've got a ramp push, bomb dropped, and round already in disarray for Team Liquid as they are split into pieces. Yakinda dies Cat, Mir goes for more, but he can live, escaping just in time. And with Fame, with the bomb on lock, this is a recovery mission.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward for Patsy. They try to go back and get the bomb, and they will find Fame at least. Patsy's not been pressured yet. Him and Rainwaker going to tap out Jame. Liquid are coming back into this one, and Patsy adding one to the tally now, leaves it on this com player who's getting pushed near. Lots more damage, but not the kill. Left on a Flit, who's now been spotted. They're all so low, but this goes both ways, and Flit's got to get out of there. They know where he was back at spawn. He's going to try and reposition here. Will it just be him righted off the round?
He's going Cat. He's got literally nothing to say.
There's nothing.
So he's looking for another angle. He'll get a kill from it. And, yeah, I mean, winning this, sure, they're low. But Naf might just end it insta. So he does. Big pistol for Liquid. That's a 3-on-5 back in that round for Team Liquid. They should not be winning that one. Great double up for Rainwaker. And Patsy hitting a clean head as well, even clearing Mir and Con, who felt like he had the round in the palm of his hand.
I think the problem is there, you saw, when they're pushing Fame in ramp, you have 3 guys in CT, just swing all together at the same time, right? I mean, you have a 3v1 against one player. I think that was them playing it a little bit too passive in that situation, and they got punished for it.
Ooh, James sitting in this. He's tanking the Molotov. Not worth it. No swing out mid. Yakinda goes back to his B default. We have an AXEC. Maybe exec is the wrong word. They're walking dry out ramp.
Yeah, that might have to change now with Palace getting smoked. They don't really want to commit to it. And fair enough.
They can wait for Yakinda.
They should abort this call. Like, this is way too obvious now for VP. Because you try to fake the default and go out A, but if you don't go on timing, now they know the jig is up.
Well, that wins only half the battle. The other half is the battle. Oh, Jame and Flit have opened up successfully here for VP. And no more reswing out of the stairs. That was a big spam kill to find for Rainwaker. Yakinda,
nice,
trying to thread the needle in through window. Has missed his timing on the player repositioning into Con, but can still milk this for a kill. It's going to be his old mate Jame. Ooh, it's right there. It's his for the taking. But out of all the ways for Yakinda to be learnt about, that's probably the player you mind losing the least if you're VP. 1 HP Jame knocked out of the round. And now you know about Yakinda.
This repos is nice, but they molly it. Mir has to hunt the kill, and the Deagle spam does let him down, leaving this swing-out con that Yakinda deals with well. Not bad for Liquid, considering the ways in which it could have gone wrong. 4 on A, and with Flick getting back into the connector, missing Yakinda completely. It actually still works out for Liquid, so 2-0 on this T side right now. VP have to save.
Yeah, getting the kill on Fame as well through the board in shadow from maps. I think that was a big one. Yeah, I mean, VP knew what was coming and they had the bodies there, just couldn't find some of the kills necessarily, so they're down 2-0.
Bill Barrett is in a mid play here. As Liquid look to split B pretty pacily, but that's not the way you wanted this to start. Luckily enough, they open up on an orbit, and Yakinda finds a couple more in the meantime. Him and Rainwaker able to break down the hatches over towards B. And so Jame left to save this USP.
Feels like Liquid are a lot more warmed up by just even hitting shots we didn't really see in Inferno. Sure, more aim-heavy map, one where that's going to come less down to the util and rotations that VP were amassing on CT side of Inferno, but Liquid are hitting bangers right now. That's a good sign for this series.
What did you order, Harry?
I still haven't yet. I'm going to wait till we get about halfway through this game.
So it
That's
comes in.
Yeah, it's hot, it's fresh. We're
wow,
done.
this might be the worst game to like have to order food.
No, it is. It's a very stressful one, right? Like on either side, VP never out of the game. Liquid game's never safe when it's in their hands, right? So like, it's a bit of a screwed one to that end.
Matchup.
But I'll make it work. I'll let you know what I order when I order. You want to get in on it, Yanko? You hungry?
Not right now, I think.
Okay. But maybe in like 40, 50 minutes.
Yeah, maybe when you start
After the first half in an hour.
All right, here we go. VP, first proper round here. James got his AWP. Rifles out on everyone else. They are lacking a kit.
Nice nade. And that was before he saw anyone. He'll see them. He'll hear them. They're running his way. Oh, messy spray. Mir recovers. Norbert still at the back of Van gets spammed as Patsy finds a huge double entry. Surprise Mir re-swings back in. Liquid have the sight. They may have the round. James about to call those shots. Probably calling them off. Does a kill present itself?
I'm surprised they're still hanging around, considering it's VP. I think now they're just trying to safely retreat. Like that's why this is taking a while, you know, to make sure they all survive.
Oh, he wants the boot. James, he was calling for the boost. He wanted to go up and over, it looked like.
I think this
said, who are you kidding, buddy? I already know what you're going to call.
You're not teasing me again.
I'm not doing the boost.
He's learned well. The student has become the master.
I feel like this is just an sort of anti from Liquid, right? Knowing that Mir, he really likes to go deep cat, right? He likes to go into ladder, play around ladder, fight for mid with his teammates. So, you know, it's a reasonable gamble for Liquid to go for this pop and just have to sort of trade with Norbert and know that Mir isn't going to be somewhere close, right? Which would be much more difficult to trade. And I wonder, that must have been a nice shot from Patsy onto Norbert. That was a big one that Norbert, he did a lot of damage with the nade, but just couldn't find any kills.
All right, Liquid running amok. Got a mid-take for VP. They're going to send Flit storming up middle. Does recover the spray. Having a lot of close kills come through. But VP will take what they can get. 5 on 4. Flit's often given the AWP. He's not afraid of playing it in these positions, but we'll see if James allows it or no. He'll send them packing back to B. Palace smoke in. And a reset on T-spawn. Liquid take the bomb back. Patsy looking for the ladder kill. It doesn't appear. Not on this timing. And Liquid have a lot of room in mid.
2 players up through connector, but that bomb's still back over in the apartments here for Team Liquid. So it might have to be a lean back over towards B, or that bomb's going to have to run it in through under. They've seen the window player. Naf waits to get delivered that kill for free, and he's even going to follow up. Mir now dead on the catwalk. Liquid have just got to stick the landing here. They're literally winning every single fight. Just don't mess it up now in the 4v2.
Oh,
good with this drop through lower, Rainwaker looks to avoid all that messiness in the apartments, and he will have a safe route open for this rotate in with the bomb. Or will? No, he will. He will. He will.
No, it's quite a nice. If you, where was I going with this?
It's all right. I think for this one, what's important here is the way how Naf kills Norbert, right? Like that tells Naf he thinks Cat is clear, Norbert, right? Yeah. So that's why Naf is so focused and so careful clearing ladder. He expects one more player to be there because of Norbert's position, and that's why he's able to, you know, that helped him win the fight against Mir. At that point, the round becomes really hard for VP. They need to move, and they lose. Fame also loses the duel from Shadow against Patsy, who was swinging bench.
That's even something that you can use in your own games, right? If you're in like clutch positions and say you're in a 1v3 and you kill a guy, and the guy is looking in a certain direction, that will tell you,
he got him.
Wow, what a nade at the end.
Kobe.
That will tell you, hey, there's no opponent in that direction. That's where he was looking. So I should look somewhere else. Like even just that little bit of info, what your opponent's doing, can give you info.
Absolutely. And the players take that into account all the time, you know, especially in clutches or when they're going for gaps or sneaking through some spaces. You know, seeing a player with his back turn tells you a lot about, you know, obviously him not checking for you. It's a good chance he didn't think there was a danger of that, so that they don't have the information. So maybe you will push a little bit faster because you know there's no one behind you, and then there's that space that you can get for your team. But yeah, early on, I mean, so far for VP, not really making mistakes, just Liquid, especially Patsy, has been really sharp in the aim duels, you know. You had in the first gun round on B, finding the entries. Here you had Nav do it towards middle, towards Cat.
We have some Mirage demons in Rainmaker and Patsy, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I think even the fact that we're getting good mileage out of NAF is like that felt so weird on Inferno, was like having him and Yakindar struggling so much, especially when we got onto like the CT sides and you have someone who doesn't feel safe in any of the fights. It did kind of feel like too much of a way in for VP. So we have NAFly back online now and looking to recover across this series. Molly over towards Palace, and Patsy secures that opening kill in the connector. He's even seen the player in ladder.
That's the focus of the round. Now just get him out, but Mir saves him with that swing.
The lower drop's crazy.
Oh my god, you are mental. And he even gets 2 from it. 4 on 3, VP. They've conceded the A side, but they've got Fame back in spawn to try and watch on. Chase through Con, Mir down low. Bomb going to get planted wide as well. Fame not able to stop it. He's mollied out. This is a difficult retake for VP. They have some smokes at least. But taking space is Yakindar, pushed up to play with Naf.
First player swinging out from CT, catches Naf in the connector. Yakindar, head on a swivel, he nearly makes that happen. Leaves it all on OC, yet to frag here in this map, but he was a real standout player back on Inferno. OC was the one trying to keep them in it. And so can he add this clutch to the tally for Jane? He needs the kill. He needs it now. Gonna get on this bomb.
Oh, he got on! He got on! He had it!
Jane! Oh, he still has it! He had enough time to defuse it twice!
What a flex!
He's just toying with us.
The freaking Time Lord!
I can't believe it.
Watch this.
Oh
Dude,
my god.
Twice!
Everyone playing with James says he's a bloody genius. Is this him like knowing
I think it is, man,
in the millisecond exactly how much time he has?
Imagine.
He's just thinking like, I'm going to make everyone sweat right now, you know?
Dude, I thought that was dumb. I thought he threw it. I thought he threw it. Oh my god. Okay, VP on the board, if you can believe it. Despite some great shooting for Yakindar, he needed 3. He was swiveling.
Okay.
And Yakindar, well, he might just give us more right now. Takes Flit out of the round. Mir followed up. Rainmaker doesn't check. And Norbert up in apps. Should be dead after 1. No way, they're pulling back at 3v5. What? It's VP all over. Not escaping today, but out the sight is Fame.
Oh, could get spammed. It's always the risk, but no. Catches Patsy on the cross out, and it's left to OC again. A 1v2 ahead of him, and Fame and James to beat. Couldn't get it past the aforementioned AWPA in the last round, but this time James is far away. And so OC has, for the time being, a 1v1 open over here towards B. However, Fame's not playing this to fight. He's playing for sound cues here. Now, Curiosity could get the better of him, but he should just wait for OC to tap this bomb, and now that gives him the confirmation. James going to come back. They've played this so that they're never apart. They're never giving away a 1v1. OC goes looking for it, and Fame will get snuffed out on that jiggle through the doorway. James got to do it not once, but twice to OC, and he will. Gets the better of him in another one of these clutches. That's now 2 in a row for James.
He's so on the ball, isn't he? Just plays the same position, but a few seconds later, it's the last thing OC's ready for. Full belt of nades, but you never want to put your gun down against James. You never want to let your guard down. And now back-to-back 1v1s between the AWPing players come up for VP.
I'd take a timeout here if I was Liquid. Not necessarily because you don't know what to do, but sort of just to take a breather and give OC a little bit of time to reset, losing 2 clutches in a row. You know, that's very frustrating, especially when they're so close and he had a chance in both of them. And VP just
wins the round. They really should never.
Yeah, that's VP all over. Again, Mir's just swinging out lower con. You have so many star mid-rifle players in this team. OC is a bit flustered. He's missing shots he was nailing back on Inferno. Give him an AWP and you expect the results. He at least gave us a 4-on-4. Can he find more? Patsy should be able to get this kill. Flit is a dead man walking. What? No one sees anything, and Flit somehow escapes with the goods. Mir's grabbed an AWP. And VP just slink back in a 4-on-3. They give away mid.
You have 3 guys in window right now.
Just try swing out cat.
They were going to fight for mid. There's 2 guys in window, 1 guy con. They're just making a mid-round call there. Outmaneuvered Liquid in this round, so they have 2 players on the extremities. Bomb is stuck in T-spawn. Yes, now they're just playing for maybe a couple of frags, try to cause some rotation, see if there's a way into this round, or it's just going to have to be a save. I mean, Rainwaker's got to be the one to go get the bomb if they ever did want to attempt the 2v4.
Ooh,
nah!
He held it.
He had the timing. He tried to milk it for all he could, and Mir rather, just holds the angle and nails it. Sorry, I just hear an AWP shot, man, and instinctively it's like, it's Jane. But he died first to OC in mid.
Yeah, he didn't give it over.
And so that'll be the save for Rainwaker.
You really do have a lot of incredible riflers on this team. We just haven't really seen the like what VP can do with Mir in this roster. I was even thinking earlier, like, having Flit on this team is awesome, because think about where he came from. Fours, who were playing great at the time, a team that have made multiple RMR runs, like the team who've almost broken into Tier 1, but never quite.
Yeah.
And think about what happened to Forza at the last major circuit. They crumbled. I'm pretty sure 2-0 in challenges. They crumble and they go out, and then the team gets kind of shaken up, disbanded. Jerry leaves. I mean, he goes all over the place. So yeah, Flit obviously left a while before that roster, but probably for the best.
You know, in the same way, MVP's run at that same major never even started.
Yeah,
so.
sure. Well, you know, changing rosters mid-tournament, that's a vibe.
Yeah. Guess you can call it like that.
Yeah.
Little walkout ramp for Liquid. All right, through the smoke. They're a little deeper than VP were necessarily ready for. Fame, is he aware that one player could have already made it by? Doesn't seem to be the case. He spotted one over towards Sandwich. Throws a bit of util over. Flit is close in jungle as well and ready to respond. Plant held for Team Liquid, and the nades don't find damage. Now all the util is gone for the Liquid squad. VP, meanwhile, still have 2 belts left. So let's see where they decide to place this util and how they decide to slice up this 5v5 retake.
It's not going to be easy. Altogether, no flashes going. Rainwaker needs to take something from this open position, and he sets up Naf for a reswing. Good 2v2, and it's traded right back. Yakinda trying to win the round. Naf just taking fights and feeling a lot more confident than that first map means Mir is out.
These are the sort of rounds that I disagree with when it comes to VP, and that make me super uncomfortable. You know, 5v5 retakes on A Mirage. I mean, there's so many angles, so many positions, so many things that could happen. Especially, you should be aware that at that point, Liquid's money isn't amazing, right? So giving them the side completely, I don't know. I found those rounds always more difficult to win. Like, the T's also feel confident when they're in a, 5v5 post-plant, right? Like, they're going to swing for fights, and you could tell how easy it looked from their POV. Plus, I think Liquid actually ended up with really good room, considering it was a 5v5 retake, right? Like, you get someone pushed all the way up to jungle, you're just kind of feeling invincible there. Yeah, that's the thing, actually. It's fine to leave it, but don't give them jungle too, right? Like, at least play for jungle. And that way, they are a little bit forced into some positions where then you can use your utility.
Yeah, they have to go back to ramp, you can molly them, they have to go back to Palace, smoke it, you have options, but yeah, when you're getting swung out on balcony and sat in sandwich, Liquid are comfortable. Not in this round. James does hold A. Scoped up, taking Yakinda out. The AWP is still here. OC is just hoping James will cross, but he's in no hurry. Jamer waits on triple as the bomb comes back through T-spawn to B. Rainwaker active lurking in B apartments. As Liquid get ready to go A, they might seesaw this. It's all going to depend on the success. James looks for another shot. Missing so far. They're out in control. The bomb not committed. James picks Patsy out as well, and Rainwaker starts to walk. He might call B clear soon, but do Liquid have the time? They have to go right now if they want to make that call, and it's too late. It's certainly done. No hope here for Naf, and Rainwaker too far to have impact.
Convincing shutdown over towards A.
I think here it's either, if he's going to stay in B apps, the bomb has to be with one of the riflers, and then they show bomb, right, with 30-something seconds left. So maybe you force a rotate, Rainwaker can make a play, and you can go back to B. Even though in a 4v5, that's still difficult because underground is open, and they can cut you off before you get to the B site. Or I guess they were just being greedy, hoping that VP is playing another retake round where they could get the bomb down plan for Cat, and then he jumps out, B-Abs goes into Cat, delayed.
Yeah, it's the kind of round where if Liquid get 2 entries out A, Rainwaker's suddenly enabled. He can actually have impact. VP might slow it.
But that's so greedy, no? For me, it's always like, sure, I see it, but imagine if they get 2 entries and he's with them.
Yeah,
it's also like like the round is not going to be too hard from that point on either. But
in 3v5, you're really hoping when you run that round.
So I've been wondering this one, Yanko. Maybe you have some insight here. With Mir, right? He was always really good, and he spent years in Spirit. Was always pretty damn sick in Spirit. Was kind of the star over there, and then we saw him like duck out from that team. Had that brief stint in Entropic, but like very brief, and other than that was kind of doing nothing. So, what happens to get to that point? Because he was always a very talented individual.
I can speak for it if you want. From what I heard, it was less about what he's doing in the server, more outside. Difficult to work with were the rumors, attitude were the rumors, and I find that interesting to see him end up here, considering James is a no bullshit guy. He would even say to Yakindo and this team, like, if you're going to bring this attitude, you can be off the team. Like, James, not threatened to kick Yakindo, but basically made it clear, like, I don't care how good you are, if your attitude is shit, you're gone. So if that is the case for Mir, it's something you hope he's figured out, and surely must have figured out.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like he has to, right? Yeah.
But he is a crazy talent. However, he's also, he's getting up there, and we haven't seen him play at this level for a little bit now, so I'm excited by the prospect. He's looked good, right, in this team. Let's see if James can mold him into something. We've got another B pop here for Liquid, and already looking lackluster. First kill comes from Mir. He can concede, drop his smoke as Liquid drop in.
Yeah, Mir fast around the short smoke, looking for these angles created from the util. Able to knock out one. Norbert back of bench. Norbert's had a bit of a rough time over here towards B, but he will drop the bomb and nails another. Norbert's putting on a show from bench. It's just Rainwaker. And if Norbert spends any more time tucked in at the bench here, Chiron might show up. So 2 in the round from the guy. And that's the round for VP. There you go.
I was going to make the same.
On that one, and I felt quite accomplished.
I saw the smile come in your face when you realized what you were about to do.
Yeah, wow.
That was good. Yeah.
And you can see the difference when Mir is closer to B compared to when he's all the way out Cat. It's just much more difficult to deal with him, to trade when he's playing around that. Pillar did a great job of using his util, buying time with the smoke, finding the first 2 kills, really saving Norbert's ass in that case, and then Norbert playing for time, right, understanding what it is that he needs to do. Come on, OC, give us a banger. That was the one. That was the one where he could exercise all his demons, Harry, from the 1v1s.
Dude, that was like the one nice Deek shot where you hit it and you just go, ooh, and it just reminds you, damn, I actually am pretty good. But not meant to be for OC. He's going to have to try to do it on the entry. A little harder now. And Patsy takes the bullet for him. More damage done out of the pistols. God, everyone else is dying but OC. So everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. James making them leave in caskets. And now finished off.
My guy James doesn't even want the ace.
There was a millisecond where he was going for the window and I was, nah, that's not
me. Money. Don't want to die.
That's not me.
Don't want to die. Forget the ace. Need 5 alive. That's, yeah, impressive. He had the kill right there. He is real quick, right? Like, there's so many things to compliment Jame on, but we don't talk about his AWPing as much as the other factors. He is so bloody fast.
Absolutely. And that core, Jame, Fame, and Flit is really strong. If you add Mir to that equation, ooh.
Oh, not a bad start to the round, but it's swiftly equalized by Jame and his fancy nade work over towards short. So Yakinda goes 1-for-1 in the opener. Now, Liquid is still kind of fine with that. This is workable. They've got a little bit of room over in mid with Patsy having pushed down through lower, and the rest of them now set up outside of A, looking for this split with Patsy in a position to apply a bit of pressure later up through the connector. Mir now knows they're out of ramp. Nade follows up, but not a lot of damage. Instead, they're just trying to bait them into Fame, and he's at least got one. If he can find any more from this position, he feels like he's won. He feels like he's done enough. Just the one and done, though. And now Patsy tries to spring the trap card up through Con, but he has also been spotted. Everything's been accounted for here by VP, and so that path up through the connector never materializes. Mir's head's on a swivel, but he's done what he needed to do, dealing with both Palace and ramp, and now it's just OC. Mir's still applying more pressure from inside the site, swings on out to drop the last man. 19 HP, but he takes every single fight possible.
You get a slap on the wrist there from Jame. I mean, your teammate smoked off, the other one's locked back in CT. You're still swinging out default. Sure, he's getting wrapped, but Mir just goes for it, man. And 3 massive kills come through on that A site anchor. This is a terrifying Virtus.Pro. There is no doubt about it. Liquid started this game lights out, boys. 5-0 on the T side, and VP with 2 retakes in a row. Suddenly a bunch of 1 rounds to saves as well from Liquid. They are rinsing them right now. Squeezing every bit of liquid out of this cloth.
Just endless nades. And so Patsy never even gets to see the nade that kills him. Liquid, one more chance to find 7 at the end of this half. Virtus.Pro having successfully turned this game around from the 5-0 start that this opened with in Liquid's favor. They've now at bare minimum 1 out the half, and they're looking to chain together 7. Oh wait, that's not right. What am I saying? How does maths work?
What are you saying?
6.
They won
6 in a row.
This would be their 6th.
This would be their 6th in a row. There you go, that's what I meant.
They won 8 out of the last 9.
There you go, that's another way of putting it. Thank you, Yanko. Ooh, OC, opener. Nice, love that for the guy. Mir dead, trying to be a nuisance on... Oh, another nade. Wrong boxes.
Oh, Flit just runs out under, and he even commits to it. See, won't stop him.
The thing that's
you
scary
saw him
now...
throwing the flash rush, but you didn't saw him peek after the flash? Seriously?
Dude.
I love this.
I'm grinding. I'm looking for the cheese there, bro.
Oh,
there you go. Simultaneous, that's fine. That's fine.
You even said it, so it's all good.
All right.
4v2 now. Yakinda and Nav, the quiet players from last map who have had high impact on this one. Shut it. As we go into this A contact. Again, VP giving it up completely. But this is fine. Last of the half. They have the nades. They know what's open. And it will all dawn on them very soon.
Even this like feels weird if you're Liquid, right? You're 2v4 and no one shot at you yet. You're out through ramp. You're out through Palace. And you've not seen a single person. This feels too good to be true, but they're just going to take it. Yakinda says, look, they've probably backed off. I know these guys.
Uh-oh.
But the Molly burns out Naf into the open. Him and Yakinda, 2 bottom performers from that last map, left up in the 2v4. And Naf has not seen or heard anything yet. This is very slow from VP. They still have nades on Fame, but they're never even needed. Jame fires 1 off through the wall. And now the bomb's not planted for Yakinda. He's got to stop them all before they cross, and that's never going to happen. They knock him out, and they'll go on to find 9 at the end of this first half.
Harry.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? Is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
You think?
Yeah.
You think it's happening?
I think it's happening. I think it's James time off in this one. I think VP have got it in the bag. It's scary, man. I don't know. I want Liquid to win. I got them in my fantasy. I got them as my guy. I got Naf as my player that my bet or whatever's riding on here. So I need Liquid to win this, but I don't know if they will.
Maybe he makes a mad lower bracket run.
Yeah, that could be the way.
Mid bracket, whatever. Plays more games, pads his stats. Who knows?
All right, maybe I'm safe then. Maybe it's all going to work out. Let's see. Virtus.Pro lead the way. So does James, topping the charts here at the end of that first half. Let's play out into the A site. They go 1 for 1 on the opener. Rainwaker from Spawn yet to play his hand, so he's going to get that one for free. Now they know about him. The next one's going to cost him. Flash goes over, and Rainwaker delivers another kill. Now the bomb is away from Virtus.Pro, dropped out in the spawn for Mir and James. This is a pretty tricky 2v4.
Anything's possible. Little crossfire here with a
This
third
one shouldn't be.
CT. Yeah, it should be done with no util. Unless Rainwaker oversteps, not looking likely. Mir staying crouched, otherwise his head could be seen through this box. James going to peek deep, but they've got to worry about close. There's that flash. He goes hunting, but the trades are in. And Liquid will sweep this one under the fridge, 7-9, with a pistol round.
And probably something that still keeps them alive in this game is the fact that they won the pistol and converted in the first half, even won the first gun round. Look at the rounds that Liquid won. It was the pistol round conversion. The second round, it was, they went into a stack but managed to get the kills. First gun round, getting the entries on B from Patsy. Second gun round, getting the entries from Naf on Cat, really. And that one round where they had the 5v5 post plant where they exploded A behind the lurk smoke. That was a nice round, for example, right? That was a cool little concept. We saw them do that on Inferno where they throw the fast mid smoke a lot, and then some of the rounds, like one of the rounds, they end up executing behind it. I mean, that's a little bit just how Mirage works too. It's very aim duel heavy. We saw a couple of times Flit or Fame push up mid, get an entry kill. It's not just that you're a man down, but your opponents have a lot of information. Those rounds are very difficult to win.
He's been running just the dualies in the second round a lot here, trying to make that AWP money, and he will. $900 made, the extra money padding his account means that AWP gets to make an appearance for Liquid straight away.
It's, when they're not going to force, right, no bomb plant, T-side pistol, you're not going to see a lot of forces in that position, especially not from a team like VP. To go for a rush is uncharacteristic.
These rounds are really important, though. Like, if you're on T side, you have to know exactly what you want to do in this round. When they have an op, you don't have an op, you don't have full utility either. You need to have a plan. You can't just be like, let's just do default, whatever, because you can really get picked off heavily by the AWP. And here we see it, actually, he got cleared deep in apps. I'm surprised Fame loses that fight.
I'm even
he did this to him on Inferno.
That's
as well.
actually messed up. That's not cool.
Aussie's gonna dream about Flit tonight.
Dude, the thing that's so mad,
not dreaming.
OC had such a good start to the round. He landed the jump out towards Cat while simultaneously blocking the window smoke. So that never landed. It was meant to be a good start to the round from OC. That's kind of what all the movement, the positioning he had, is what it all screamed. But cancelled out by Flit and his keen aim out in mid. Flit might even get more.
Oh, he will just squeeze the trigger in time. They're out B. Good shot for Yakinda. Grabs that all, puts it to use, and stops Norbert from getting any more space, giving time for Naf to rotate as well, and putting VP into a questionable position. James is making noise at B, but he ain't committing at 40 seconds. So he's trying to make it look like a fake. Do they save here, really? Or do they try walk in late?
There's a lot of time on the clock. Why? I'm not really sure why Liquid also doesn't think anyone can be A. Maybe Rainwaker heard Mir go back to B. They're not worried about A. They know that both players are here. So they probably got some information that we didn't see yet again.
This guy, man. Unbelievable. It was a nice week off I had, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I see why you quit, Rush. I see why you left.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you even say?
I don't know.
Can you give him a slap for me, Hugo? Is
Yeah,
that all right?
I don't think I want to be honest.
He doesn't want to lose his arm.
Rush, you want to swap out? I'd feel a lot safer.
If he wants to, yeah, sure. It's Mirage, so it's never fun. So.
He's not jumping at joy in a chance.
No, of course not.
No, I want to do this game properly. But you see,
Well,
like,
that way we can't
they
have you
know
observing them.
VP is all about reactions, right? Kinder obviously knows this. Anyone who watches them knows this. So a great sort of presence of mind to also pick up the op and just hold. He knows like that once they do the mid re-push, VP will be aware of it, try to react on the sides. He's one step ahead, punishes Norbert. That was the one opening for VP.
Patsy saw him get in, and so this one should be free.
Comes at a cost, even with that kill. Nothing is free on VP's terms. You know, James gives you a lift to work in the morning. He'll invoice you for the gas.
I think you also see this is what Liquid was doing and what happened to them on Inferno on their T side. They saved 2 guns in the first gun round on 2-0, and now look at it. Mir and James are out of cash. Okay, James got the 1 kill, so they will just get 2,900 next round. But the rest of the team will have enough for AKs and whatnot, so they will have to play with pistols or a Galil or a Scout. That's your second gun round, unless they plant the bomb here. Like that would be really big for them.
Get it out just about, but they're chasing him down. Escaping here is a pipe dream. Still taking 1 is good, and it sets up OC to drop that bomb. Massive info for Team Liquid, but don't jump that rotation. Flit still coming in on Con. Nav needs his kill clean, and it will be delivered 10-9. Liquid making this uncomfortable for VP, as you say, Yanko. The money is not perfect.
Yeah, it was my bad. It's not 2,900, it's 3,400, but it's still not ideal, right? We see James actually gets the AWP from Flit. They swap out, but look at their nades. Like, Mir has a smoke. James and Flit have no nades. Norbert doesn't have a smoke. They have 1 smoke.
2 smokes.
2 smoke.
Go for a ramp pick. Nothing crosses. They're close ramp. Oh, boy. James does not miss those. Hyper aware, even with the molly shielding. And because that was Rainwaker, maybe they're not ready for a Yakinda, but of course, VP back off anyway. Recede into T-spawn. A chance for OC. Gone right past him as VP try and equalize here.
In a round where you don't have a lot of util like this, getting an early fight. Oh! A walk there from Flit, punished by Yakinda, who's aggressive. And so that, like, early 5v4 that you worked for, when you get rewarded for the aggression that Liquid dish out over towards ramp, is punished eventually. VP no longer have that to rely on. They've got this 1 smoke on James. And that's all that's left in this A play. This is one as well where saving can't help them going forward. They've got to try and get some return on investment going on here. So smoke goes out over towards jungle. They cross at the stairs. Liquid have given them a fair bit of room here. And so working within the limitations, VP is still going to find their way to a bomb plant.
Norbert has the power position here in this post plant. Just whether down to whether they clear him or not. Mia gets killed coming off the bomb. It's the price VP have to pay. Was it worth it? Can they squeeze anything out of this 3-on-4? Yakinda looking like he wants to clear this. Norbert just being patient, but he will be checked as he swings into the rifle. 2-on-4. James needs to take a peek, and OC is so patient, ready for exactly that reaction. Winning the round now. Fame is mollied out. No hope, no chance, no round for VP. It's Liquid winning by 2. Very composed retakes today, I will say, for Liquid. They had 1 or 2 on Inferno that were very smooth. That is another example. OC locks James into ramp. Norbert feels the pressure to make a move.
Just wild to me whenever I see, you know, like, Norbert's holding jungle and Yakinder's like pushing up and just kills the planter. And Fame is still in apps. I think they played like 2 They had to risk something to play more together. They smoked jungle, so Jay maybe should go with Norbert and Mir and hold Cat, right? And then at least they're really fighting for that control. Flick has just been great today in finding openings in these defaults.
We'll get burnt out though, dinked and burnt. It's down to OC on the A side, but the smoke and Palace shuts them out, and Norbert even gets picked to B. Double AWPing for Liquid and finding the results from it. VP, they may have opening kills, but they can't convert these post plants.
And here they were just they were just a little bit too late to walk out. They wanted to walk out apps, A apps. Basically, it was a fake of a default or just sending Flit by himself. I think it was OC and Patsy were already on the way back. They spotted them. They smoked off apps, so they had to abort that play.
What about this clear? That's nice. They've got so much info now.
Yeah, Liquid is doing a good job of being proactive in the mid round.
Did he see him? I don't think he did. Oh. Kill the Cat player. No one's even considering this. Ouch.
There it is. Now found for free over on Cat. This shot from OC's AWP as he smoked off the line, and room getting taken from VP. Patsy on the backstab. Might not be able to stop the bomb, but is going to be there immediately to punish the planter. There's one kill locked in for Patsy. Tries to make it the double. Flashes of bullying James, but he will go out fighting for that trade. James boxed in. His teammate watches on from jungle, covering the cross and the close side run up, but a little wide for Rainwaker around the bench. Leaves it now all on Mir. 1v2. Bomb's planted for Con. Liquid have not tapped the bomb yet, but that jump check for Mir is clumsy, it's ugly, and Rainwaker will get the better of him, so this scoreline keeps amassing for Team Liquid.
They tapped it, he checked it, he saw, we see people use that wide plant just a little further back from triple because you're not open to short when you do it, but it also lets him check the bomb, and there's no one diffusing but around the corner, and he sees it's empty, and then he tries to jump in the cubby, which, sure, that's one of the things you can do, but even if you land the jump, you're locked in the corner, and he couldn't even land the jump. That looked very ugly. That's like a, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem a little bit sketchy, and this is a good timeout from VP. They need to figure out what they want to do. The double op setup isn't in play anymore. Nav didn't want to rebuy an op. So it will be interesting to see if VP still expects it or not. Liquid has done a good job of breaking up their default, right? You go back to the first gun round, double push apps to get rid of Fame. Now Naf with the second op, punishing the reaction from Norbert. We had the Kinder killing from Cat earlier. So this reactionary sort of default style CS hasn't really worked that great for VP.
Can't believe they're crumbling with the amount of opening kills they've had. Fame even escapes. Another 5v4 for VP. Add it to the long list. The last 2 rounds they've had it as well. And neither of them converted. Will this be a change of tune for VP to find 10?
No, not off to a bad start.
Like how he doesn't fire there.
Yeah, just holds his nerve, right?
Just doesn't want to show them how deep the AWP is. It's not waiting top boxes. It's aggressively looking for a pick. Jame and aggressive, not often in the same sentence. Unless preluded by passive.
Looking like they want to go back and group for another one of these A hits. Reaggro from Liquid in the mid round here. They're trying to sniff out what's happening in middle, seeing if VP are looking to do anything with this real estate. And they are just seconds away from getting this info. Flip fighting and bottom of Con is spammed out by Yakinder. Second man throws himself up into the mix, and that's one hell of a double for Mir. Rainwaker could have found him through the smoke, but elects not to fire off, and so with no kill found here in the 2-on-3, that doesn't change soon. Liquid should just be looking to save these guns.
Surprised they call it so easy. They have Loads of money.
If they have money on OC and NAF.
I guess.
And Rainwaker at the end of the round.
Yeah, you know, to poke ahead in and go for a 1v1.
But, you know, I mean, Yanko said he already felt like Economy kind of cost them the battle back on that last map of Inferno. I think when it's so close and you're a team, you're up against a team like VP who try to milk this as much as they can. I like
it's very meta.
I like it. I like the save. It's a good save.
I think there's so many rounds still to be played. There's no reason for you to do that at this point in time. You're only at 12. The score is 12-10. If it were... I mean, that's the thing. VP, no matter the score, they did it at, what was it, 10-1 for them on Inferno, right? It's just, if a round is very difficult to win, why would you go for it if you might need that money later on, right? Unless you're set until the end of the half and you have nothing to lose except, you know, those guns, then who cares, right? But here for Liquid, there's a lot of things still in play. So I think that was a no-brainer in a way for them. And back to the double op.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Naf got his pick. He's back at B. Oh, is there a barrel? Is there something? Might not matter. Patsy's blind anyway. Seems aware. Oh, and pulls the volley. No way he commits with it. Flits out of there. Given a second chance in this round. Flit has no help right now. Mir's coming out from under. He had that awful 1v2, but he's been hitting bangers in this map, no doubt. That spray up Con last round as he ran through the smoke. Maybe VP want to test it again. Flit's cleared out lower. Flit and Mir in middle. I mean, that is a terrifying duo to run into.
And that was the change, you know, if you remember their major round, that was Flit and Fame. Fame was having Mir's roles and Kickert was playing what Fame is doing now. So they were doing a great job at it, and I think that's why you're seeing a little bit less output from Fame. I think he's still getting used to this new role.
Lurking up in Palace right now as VP get ready to hit the A side. Ooh, hope that doesn't spread, OC.
No, I like it. They're really trying to bait this. Like, they flashed ramp. No one fired a bullet. No one gave up the idea that anyone was close. The molly only confirms that, and so Rainwaker gets these for free. It's just one from him. Yakindar at least stops this tide from bursting out through Palace. It's James left up in the clutch. He's going to have a chance at the plant, but it's swiftly extinguished by Nafly, who swings out from the spawn. And a team ace dawns for Team Liquid. Everyone getting a kill in the round, and that's how they put VP away.
Yeah, they win one T-side round in this half and immediately reset. Of course, not the same implications that word once has, but VP don't have a load of money on their back pocket after having a very quiet second half. Liquid, this is looking very good for them right now to take us to Anubis. But dare I count VP early? That would be a fatal mistake.
OC on a walk down through lower. Gets given a jiggle, given another one, trying to bait this shot out of him, trying to make him nervous.
Ooh.
Lobs the smoke, trying to fight through it now. Bit of spam, this is kind of crazy. He's still locked in here. Yakindar's actually coming to help him. And that's just to get him out of there.
Good time wasted, though. VP will still have to dedicate some serious seconds to clearing lower back out after the smoke. So this whole round slowed down a little bit. Fame wants to pick it up. But even Rainwaker passive back at CT is giving him nothing. Liquid still have top mid as well. They've got so much control. VP smoke window will not do much. Oh, Patsy tried to block it. It's up to OC now.
Are they going to run boost? They are, yeah.
Sick. They might not see you. Yakinder will have no idea. Oh. He turns around, though. They hear it. And Yakinder gets that kill. Can he escape? Mir shouldn't have let him, but he does.
You hear him leaving. He knows he's right behind them anyway, and so Yakindar will fall. That's the OC AWP out of the round. OC up close, looks for the trade on the M4, and he can't get it. Mir has suddenly opened a back door up through the connector and into the A play. Jane lends a helping hand now. Rainwaker's got to do this alone. He's got support from Naf, actually. Back in spawn, 2 players here. Rainwaker dead immediately, swung on by Fame. Virtus.Pro have still got fight left in them. 11-13. Another stray round, but it's a 5 alive one. And so that's going to help VP in the long game here.
Yeah, and also when you kill Yakinda there and you drop that up, you know he's just traded. So OC's got to be close. Mir remains very vigilant about that possibility. And gets two, you know, he lets the comp player escape, but only because he knows he has good timing to flank them. And Liquid won't expect it. They were just a second late to the angle. Forced AWP for OC. High risk. Looking to play save if VP avoid him. But that means he's got to play mobile if he wants to win this round. Attempting an opener in the middle. VP give him nothing. They go back for an A execute. Of course they do. They're up against pistols. VP leave nothing to chance.
I think just the persistence from VP is wild. To keep at it with the default and just sort of focus on map control and taking zones step by step. You could see they used 2 flashes in that previous round for Fame to take control of ramp slope and then just swing right outside to see that no one is playing close. And the patience from Mir on that sort of a lurk. I mean, a lot of players would be, and coaches, I mean, would be frustrated. Like, why does he swing for the trade? But it's really not the correct play. A player could be up on the rails of Cat, or, you know, you don't have any information. Just a player that you run boosted died. So for him to wait the extra second and hit that really good timing, you could see he caught Yakinda off guard. And just that's where the firepower from the VP side of things really comes into play. Winning a couple of those raw aim duels when they were low on utility and being able to close out the round, that was huge for them.
5 alive here is just such a nice cushion for VP.
And the problem was, in all these gun rounds, they're playing from behind. Like, Liquid has a lot of money in the bank, so that makes it a lot more difficult to play default because they can go for so many more plays. They're not scared of dying, and, you know, even if they fail with some of the aggression, they can still rebuy in the following round. Now it's going to be much more difficult for them to call a double push apps, you know, or to play close ramp, or to do all these things. They're going to have to think about it twice. So we'll see. Is this the moment where VP actually changes the pace, calls something a little bit more different, or are they just really happy with how the defaults are going?
I mean, thus far, I've got the vibe they're pretty content with how this has looked.
But it's also the defaults have a different look, right? Like, look at where Fame is now as the A player. He's at the start of B apps, and they're still going to fight for mid and try to take control, but it's going to be a little bit different, it feels like, this time around.
How are they getting him out? Is it just a swing? Window smoke comes in. Got flashes available. Yakinda's up top mid once more. He's gotten away with this kill in previous rounds. Run boost again. Flash goes, Yakinda turns, and he plucks him out of the sky. Where's that trade? Mir comes in, Yakinda looks good in middle, and even though the nades come costly, he will survive his escape. Even OC getting a pick on the way out. And so that could not have gone better, really, for Team Liquid. In a 4-on-2 now, they just decide to group.
That was a good idea, but bad execution from VP, really. You know, the players, they run boosted mid without the underground guys being close to also swing at the same time.
Well, he go B because the bomb is... How the hell does the bomb get into A? You know, do you want to just crawl through Con and hope you are not being covered now? Or does Norbert want to flank B into the stack? Remember, he doesn't know about this stack. Even Yakinda's patrolling spawn, and Palace swing means the round's over. But Naf just going to stay in his position, rightly so, knowing he can win the round with a kill on Jame here and now. He might not jump the gun, wait for the retake. Smoke comes down, they realize Naf's aggressive. It's Palace or Ram. Oh, Yakinda's trapped in spawn. Norman needs to take this kill now.
Oh, he decides against it, goes back in a second later. Hit by the flash, and now Naf gets rid of him. That molly does a bit of damage, but not the killing blow to Yakinda, and that leaves Jame in this alone. Flash in at the top of Con. Yeah. Jame gets back off the angle, but they're on the bomb and they're sticking it. Rainwaker late from short will lock Jame out of that clutch as he gets the 1v4 down to a 1v2, but isn't able to close it out.
Oh, Norbert didn't know how easy that kill on Yakinda could have been. He was so low in spawn and isolated, but presuming there was, you know, it was a lot harder than that. He just tried to molly it and survive. And that's when Naf comes out of Palace. All started with Liquid locking down middle.
Yeah, see, it's like Yakinda gets the mid fight and then has plenty of time to turn around and also has another 1v1 versus Mir from underground. Like Norbert needs to be closer and the run boost needs to wait for 2 seconds, and that way, as he's shooting the guy top mid, you're killing him in his back, right? Like, sure, there was a player in con too, but I think it was OC with the op, or whoever it is, you will trade him first and then, right? Like,
you could tell, like, Yakinda was so aware as well of, like, where, I think even he was almost surprised that, like, the fight hadn't come out con yet. He turned around as fast as he could, and there still wasn't even a guy out, and so he just caught him, like, on the fullback.
But this round, I'm very curious to see what happens, because both teams have really been pretty adamant in their approach. You know, Liquid has been denying mid, has been wanting to fight for mid, or at least fight for the extremities if they're giving it. And VP just default after default. No early, really, focuses towards the bomb sites, outside of that one round where they want to walk out taps, but I mean, that's also a... It's not really a full execute or anything along those lines. It's just a twist to the default. Now it's a little bit more pace. They're getting some control given to them on mid. They didn't really go B at all. And you can see even in this round, Liquid is opening for A. That's interesting.
Oh, did he see much B?
Did Nav see that?
Surely.
I think he saw the barrel on that second look.
Pressure's on OC, really, right? He's got to lock down B, apps, and short. Or at least potentially. It's VP playing catwalk, but taking the bomb A. Flit in a high-impact position here, but they do know about him, no doubt about it. This is not easy with the A stack still in tune here for Liquid. Patsy in a one-and-done position. Anything more is a miracle. And talking of Mia, coming up con, playing that first lurk.
Oh, Patsy and Sandwich. Able to get out with a double, and OC even strikes down. Flit late lurking up through short with a missed shot from James. This should be a done deal. Naf swings out for the trade. And so Team Liquid plays ahead up onto 15. 3 chances now to put this map away versus VP and take us to the third. Anubis waiting in the wings should we need it.
Yeah, some really good reads from Team Liquid on the CT side too, right? And maybe a little bit of predictable calling from James in some of these rounds. Not switching the pace at all, or just switching the bomb side they were going to go for. Maybe anticipating that Liquid was going to do exactly that, and the best thing to do is just keep doing the same thing, but the Kind are not falling for those tricks.
Oh,
doesn't make that pick
James
easy.
and Mid both get a killer piece. And suddenly the A sites are open. James, fancy moves as he tries to take away the CT spawn. And now he can just scope in, hold down these long angles on the AWP. He's taking every fight he can.
Had enough. 24 kills. He's just trying to put them in his backpack and carrying them into overtime. And it might work, at least for this round, forcing Liquid's hand to save. Playing. We've got a 30-round game.
Let's hope the bot is working and doing his job.
Just gonna let it sit.
Yeah, just don't even bother Rush. He's just out for blood today.
Wow, man, he didn't even come back on. He's that beaten down. That beat up.
It's fine. He's been on vacation for a week, you know. Maybe he needs a couple of days to get back into the swing.
The jet lag's kicking in.
The jet lag's kicking in.
Cologne is a while away. That's a big kill. We got 30 rounds.
Yeah, you want to bet?
Yeah, we got overtime.
I think Rainmaker was just jump spotting and James sort of just peeked him. 2 entries and yeah. It's wild. Like this game is very curious. I haven't seen a game like this in a while where, I mean, VP has been doing with variations the same thing their entire T side, the absolute same thing, and Liquid has sort of in every round done something that can work against it. Whether they were focusing to fight them for mid and try to deny them that control, or they would just try to buy time on mid while they're trying to punish VP on the extremities, you know?
Has a single round ended B? for VP? I don't think it has.
I don't think so either.
They've gone A.
I mean, the rounds they saved, they
rounds.
wanted to go B, but they got denied, so...
But they've never planted B.
And Liquid was, you know, at no point did Liquid go 3B anticipating that. If anything, they've just been
stacking A, yeah.
More A and more A.
Another A stack, 3 strong.
Just
Half solo.
Hey,
Oh, here's the
VP about
round.
to send a reminder. By the way, B's a bomb site.
Ooh, aiming very high.
And there was the reminder, and so now back to A.
That's James expecting the AWP peak, not the jump up. Not only because we've had NAF AWPing, but also because he saved OC saved an AWP. So where do you start? You go for a pick. You play, you know, the extremities, Palace apps, and James was trying to read the AWP peak, but it doesn't come through.
Dude,
And they reset.
When I said go back to A, it was kind of more as a meme. The idea of going back to a site that you've not played anyone on at the start of the round is terrifying to me. They don't know what's happening over in Palace, and so honestly, getting out for the 1-for-1 there isn't the worst way that could have gone down.
Yeah.
Still, you've traded an AK for a USP, so VP are not happy about it regardless.
They know where your Kinder is, and they're about to find OC out the hard way as well. Will this change the tune? Flit?
He's going to come to his dreams. To his dreams.
To his dreams. To his nightmares, Yanko. He's coming in his dreams, Harry.
Hey, in Serbian it sounds different. Gonna haunt him in his dreams.
He will haunt him in his dreams.
Oh, yeah, that works nicely.
Yeah.
That's maybe even like a prettier way of saying it. Here we are.
I'll get Freya to tutor me.
You can damage on a no, but a lot of damage at that. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to entice Liquid in. They at least want to try and get their hands on this AWP. It's so close, yet it's just out of reach. Patsy, if only his arms were about 3 feet longer.
30 rounds and more. That's what the doctor ordered. 20 cc's of 30 rounds. Stat.
It is actually huge because they don't have money to buy it.
The only way they have that AWP is by saving it. And it was right there. They could see it. They could practically taste it. But they couldn't save it. Like a good dessert.
Try the white cake.
So VP, 30 rounds locked in.
Hello. Oh, massive. He got an AWP. He got an AWP.
They literally, that never happens.
They literally didn't have enough to buy even a glass AWP and a single player. So that's the only way. James just got jamed on.
He did. He Naf jamed all over him.
Oh. Blimey. AWP grab.
That's crazy. I've never seen someone Uno reverse a James save. And that's what Naf just did. Can that be the push? Will this AWP be the big impactful thing that is the difference maker on this map? Let's find out. But first, that's that.
Well, I mean, considering how OC's game has been going, we'll see if he'll be able to find some impact. It's been a tough series in a way. I mean, that's maybe a little bit unfair, but he's missed a couple of important shots at different times, right? It could have maybe turned the game around. So let's see what he decides to do. He has a good spawn. Does he jump cat again?
Oh, he wants to. He wants to do something in mid. Let's see. Down into lower.
Boost? No.
Oh. Oh, he's gone out of the danger zone, but there's always more danger. He will get out.
That was great tracking blind.
Yeah.
Like, he lost himself and he got out full blind. Looks easy for us, but my guy's screen was white. Could see nothing, and he goes back to ramp for more. 30 rounds are where VP do their best work, but was this comeback? I say comeback, they were leading at the half, but this late game recovery all for nothing because Naf sealed AWP, maybe signing VP's death warrant. Jane needed that pick, it's not presented. 5-on-4 for Liquid, but Flit out in the window, not for long. And Liquid might just drag us to a third map.
And it might be the AWP as a shining star in the round for Liquid. OC's in the right place to put a stop to this A play. He flashes his teammates into the connector. And Patsy's even ready to go pressuring for more. For Liquid now, they just can't give this one away. This is the best and only chance they're going to have to close it out in regulation. Mir gets one on the smoke fade up through the connector. 30 seconds left. VP grouping over at ramp. They want to play this one to the extremities of the timer. And so the final 20 seconds is when they make their move. Smoke in at jungle. Mir attempt to give him a little bit of room, and he will pounce out a con. It's 3v5. It's taken flawlessly, and we run it back into overtime. Some things never change with VP in the server, or with Liquid for that matter.
Oh, Mir's a monster. Mir is an absolute monster. 3 unbelievable kills. He gets this one, and then he closes it. Just sickening. Liquid had full info in 5v3. Naf is fighting Con. They don't even look at B. They know what's happening. 4 on A. And VP just absolutely shred them.
That's crazy. VP finds a way, and look at it now. Now they're going to change the pace and try maybe the Apps walkout yet again. And look at VP, Liquid, they have 5 guys on mid. They're sick of it.
Oh, they don't believe it. Out through the apartment, out into the A side. Rainwaker convincing on the spray. And Rainwaker makes it look way too easy there. Considering he's peaked 3 different angles of elevation, 3 different fights ahead of him, but he nails them on the transfer. And so Team Liquid arrive in OT in a very big way. Rainwaker makes a statement as he shuts down that attempted walkout through Palace. 2v5 now. And surely Liquid don't let this one get away from them. But there would be the first.
They're lining
up. How much weirder does it get? How much weirder does it get? Not much with that.
He peeked his own flash. But Jay 1v4? Not today. Rainwaker with 4 frags on that A spray. And yeah, Liquid take the first, but they couldn't take the last. Not of Reg. Great round for Rainwaker.
I think also for this round, maybe VP, when they're going out, they smoke jungle from top mid, right? I think it's, if we're going to do an Apps walkout, I think it's better with 3 guys, just smoke bench and have the op hold stairs. And you don't need to worry about jungle or con or short or anything, right? Like, I think that would be a much better scenario for them. And I think they would have absolutely won the round if that's how they draw it up. But Rainwaker steps up, saves the round for Liquid. And now back to the default. I think the players were just not ready for doing anything else. VP's players, and they were just coming running. They didn't know where to look and what to do.
James says, like, all right, we're going to go fast A, and everyone just is stunned silence in response. Like, wait, what? All right. 1 kill, 2 kills for Team Liquid. This OT is actually treating them very well right now. And so VP going to be left grouping for the B here.
Well, they're going B. That's how you know it's desperate. This is the first proper B attack we've seen all half, all T side, and it might work out with an entry from Nor, but he will get traded. Got to get a reload off on this A1S. Yakinda's even burning, so he is in a bit of a trouble right now. Orb does a pre-scope, and Jane will live to regret it. Yakinda still lives. Fresh mag, fresh Yakinda, and fresh round for Team Liquid. 3 off of the Latvian captain as Liquid look to lock in a flawless CT side.
I think, for example, like, you look at G2, right? G2 likes to play a lot of default. Or Mirage too, and you know that people are going to do it against you with Vitality, for example. But what they would do sometimes is they would still play default, but do a 5-man mid default, right? And that way, people are fighting you. You are going to win that fight with bodies. And VP still sometimes, it's still 1 guy A, 1 guy B, 3 guys trying to take mid. So Liquid sometimes can just win the numbers game against them.
And all the numbers are coming up for Liquid right now. I mean, apart from how this round started, obviously. Tag on a Yakinda, maybe even dead to the nade, thankfully not. And so everything's still fine for Team Liquid.
For now. There's always that looming threat, that air of caution.
All right, looks like a B split.
Nice. And Nav, getting dangerous.
I mean, he's not really had to deal with fighting anyone here yet. He knows the red flag was there. There's actually someone in the apartments, and so that's enough to put the fear in Liquid here. Flit crossing over on Catwalk. Rainwaker will have missed this timing. Patsy's pushed all the way through T-spawn, and so Liquid know this isn't the A play. Mir should be a dead man, caught on the fallback, not the way you wanted this to start. For VP, they now know that Liquid have got the info. Liquid have pushed that deep, they know what's happening, so they're going to try and change it on the fly. They're going to try and outmaneuver Team Liquid. This is kind of wild. Fast up through the connector. Patsy is here on the ramp side, and he drops the bomb out in the open. Players getting caught in rotation, but James needs this kill, and he's not going to get it. So Virtus.Pro can't win this, and Liquid take the CT side without dropping a round in OT.
You could have justified Patsy full flanking there at 30 seconds. The fact that he gets that kill on Mir and resets T-spawn is so mad, but because VP bail from that B hit, it works out perfectly.
I think the problem is we have VP over here in the studio close to us. I think once they saw the player push B app, someone called out 3B. And I'm not sure why that call was made. They weren't 3B, and I think that's what delayed the hit. But by the time they were actually wanted to go, you know, when Mir died, they started going. That's when they were actually, I mean, even 4 players B. So some miscommunication there from the side of VP. And now they need to be flawless on the CT side.
Not easy. But they did get 9 rounds in reg. However, this is a very different game, a very different Liquid.
They want these fights in middle. But you're not going to get them for free. James has opened the round in a 5v4 for Virtus.Pro. They could at least get this mid-exchange, right? They've got the room they were looking for. A man down, but at least something to show for it here. Gonna start to cross in behind the smokes. Kindar likes to do it. He's got support as well. Him and Patsy taking this space while Naf is just holding. He will get given a fight here. A dink down range, but one that Naf wins out. He's returned that man advantage now into neutral ground. 4v4 as they make their way up for the A split.
Flit timing is everything, and he's playing it on a very thin line right now. He'll get one, but Yakinda trading at 30 seconds. They come through the util. OC still checks it. What a peek for OC. That might be the game-winning kill at this point. Fame is still out in front of the smoke at 20 seconds. He's going to try and drop that bomb and throw this round into disarray. Keep VP living on, and he will. Pulls a nade. A little dangerous, but it might just be okay for Fame as time expires. Yakinda goes running. He cannot win this round. VP find one more at least.
And it's JV Yakinda at the end, and James wins it to time. It's poetic, isn't it?
What was that from OC though? Why is he just...
Yeah, why not the short
They
part?
smoke, so he can... There's a player can be there. Like, well, what was Liquid doing in a 3v2? Why aren't his teammates at least decide where you want to plant and then cover him? I think maybe Nap was supposed to cover CT for him, but there was timing there. I don't know. That was very strange, and that could have been it. A lot of frustrating rounds for Liquid in some of these clutches.
Nah, Liquid frustrating rounds? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway.
They still have 2 more chances. That's what they're telling themselves, right? 2 more.
A second opening kill in a row for James. Well, they saw him. They know he's here. They can spam him out. Yakinda will hunt that kill. James.
I can't believe James still hanging around.
He's trapped by the molly. No getting out now. They won't clear him. Watch this.
Oh my God.
Won't clear him.
The game just plays differently for James. He gets fights no one else has access to. And so now,
how about a third?
Ready for the swing out through Palace. James, who's already had his fill, might need to be hungry for more here. Naf with the backstab, but James got smooth moves. He's still alive. They've tried and failed to get him 3 times over. Now a nade's come in. That's another one. Another attempt at James' life.
Swing at the king, you better not miss. Swing at the Lord, and his merry men will come for you. James finds a 3rd kill. And he is still in this round. Mir goes through the smoke once again. And it's NAF in a 1v3. Or VP bordering a second overtime here on map 2. Nothing to do for NAF, and playing passive won't get you any merit. VP are not hunting this kill. They are waiting for you to expire on time. NAF will walk into this AWP, and VP will take 17. Unless... No, James got 4 kills.
Doing his best Castro impression, surviving
I was about to say, man, yeah, plays him like a
attempts.
Fidel, right? Like, craziness. Absolute craziness.
Liquid coming from NA, being the CIA, obviously all makes sense. To come back full circle.
How, man? Like, it is madness. Yeah, and, like, once again, you know, it's because you've seen James just fight you through comm. What's the thing you expect him to do the least? Sit in the exact same corner and wait with the CZ. But that's what he did. We all saw it. Liquid, one more chance. That's what Daps is going to be reminding them here. One more chance to close this out.
We're better than this.
Yeah. Deny a second OT.
Not stressed at all in this opening game of Group D. Group of drama. As VP want to pull this one back and lock Liquid into the mid.
The worst thing is they had the most, like, something simple like an A execute, like just maybe have like good success, you know, with VP playing, really giving them the site and then being a little bit too slow on the retakes. Like, you could get the bomb down, find yourself in a good situation if you're Team Liquid.
Well, one more chance. Fade. Holds the line. It's good damage, but there's a trade to the advantage
Just
of Liquid.
reset, go
now,
B.
all anyone's thinking is, okay, let's not mess this up.
Great mindset, Harry. Oh, man.
But here they are,
Oh,
potentially
dear.
about to mess it up as Mir.
They're walking now.
Oh, the walk.
Oh.
This is, no, hang on, it's getting weird. It's getting weird in the forest.
Mir, does Mir get cleared? Who clears Mir? No.
No,
you're crazy.
Now Mir waits. Now Mir keeps waiting. Now Mir keeps waiting. Now surely.
They clear it.
They clear it. They clear it. They find him, and it might all be for naught. Shame is a dead man, and Liquid, they do manage to shave off VP. They keep him at bay, and they take us the distance.
Hello, my name is Fame from Virtus.Pro, and I was camping back in childhood with my parents. We were going on the sea with their friends and camping in the tents and living there for 1 week maybe.
I would like to stay home and not visit some places. I just used to sit at home and play CS.
James will be preparing the woods for the campfire. He will just destroy it with the axe.
And I think Fame will maybe just sit and drink cola.
Maybe I will chill with Fleet or swimming somewhere in the river or sea if we have it close.
Fleet will try to do something, I don't know. Maybe he will try to make the fire and something like this. I will try to survive and cut the trees and stuff like this.
I'll start sleeping for sure at this time. And he wake up and eats something. That's his work.
Of course we want to go to playoffs, and if things will go on our way, the best thing will if we win this tournament.
We are not looking at the other teams. We just want to win everyone and win this tournament. And it's the last tournament in CSGO, maybe. It would be nice to win the last one in this game.
We're the best campers because we're good as a team.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and I guess Liquid will take this one in overtime. Last round of regulation got kind of wild. Then the last round of overtime also got pretty crazy. This is a wacky game of CS, Jason.
Yeah, it was. Actually, I wanted to say I'm very pleased with the resilience of Team Liquid, all things considered, when you think that overtime was forced. A little bit of a comeback there at the end, but also the 2 1v1s they lost in the first half back-to-back. They probably could have given up 4 or 5 times in that game.
Well, we did say they needed 2 things coming into this map. They needed a good start, which they managed to get a 5-0 start to kick things off, 6-0 in the second half. They needed Yekindar to come online as well. He top frags. Patsy's joining him as well. The opening kills were sublime for us. So that's what we needed to see. That one team, 1-2 punch towards the connector, especially. Patsy was looking very good. And yeah, great overall performance. Liquid are back.
I'll tell you what, though, a 5-0 start into a 6-9 half, it's not ideal. No, it's not fun to have. That's not fun to have. So, I enjoyed it.
Are you worried about Liquid at all going forward?
No, I think I am. If anything, I'm echoing the sentiment of Jason that it was a reassuring, great word for it, performance from Liquid. The fact that it could have been a lot worse. We saw how that overtime was taken control of immediately by Liquid, and VP they're no slouch on Mirage, so it was an impressive feat, a good victory.
And I mean, if we're talking about Yekindar as a fragger, we can also talk about Yekindar as an IGL, because once you get to that second overtime against the likes of VP, we have some of these deep rounds with 25 seconds left, and it's mid-round calling versus mid-round calling, and we all think James got Yekindar in his pocket, but actually Liquid got away with it. Last round is a good example. Mir's pushed up top mid, he gets cleared out.
Yeah,
that's psychological game 1 there.
That top mid clear was
something
special.
It hurts.
That was nice, yeah.
There's one thing I love more than Counter-Strike, and that's PowerPoint presentations. Chad, you've made a very special one for us, haven't you? You've been doing a lot today.
I was really excited to see Daps in the server. That's it's other screen. The one here on the right.
Though.
So hopefully there it is. Okay.
Oh, that's much better.
So Daps was meant to be playing. So I wanted to make a PowerPoint presentation to answer the question. Who is Daps?
Oh, the mirroring.
It's a big question that everybody wants to know.
You've got a PNG of Daps as well, transparent image. It's perfect.
I don't even have the ESL watermarks on it, so I'm not going to get in trouble. And then, okay, so here he is. Here's the man himself. This is Daps. This is Daps. Now, you probably have some questions. His name is Damien Steele, a.k.a. Daps.
That was your Kinder's porn name when he wanted to be a porn star.
Yeah, from last season. Now, he's 30 years old, or years young, born on July 28. And we know around here, people love their bloody star signs. It means he's a Leo.
But what does that mean?
It means,
what does that mean?
He's a leader type, as we can see right here. And you know what that means?
Like
AKA the perfect for being a coach. So that's great for Daps here. Also, guess what? Bloody Canadian.
Wow.
Really wanted to point that out for everybody at home.
What a flip.
Coming up next, we've got the illustrious NA career of Daps. Look at all these teams he played for. Now we need to do this one quite quickly.
This is going back to
just CSGO, Chad? Or?
This is just CSGO. Yeah, this is back in 2012 here with Dynamo Gaming. But thank you, Liquipedia. Just wanted to point that out. Here you can see all the teams he's played for, that he's coached for. Right, you can see here he did a bit of coaching back in NRG days. Then he went inactive a bunch of times, coached EG, inactive as coach, August, and then now coaching Team Liquid. So that's his career. You can see him looking over his career and the stars that have been.
Does Jason remember Conquest? Do you remember that team?
Conquest?
Shazam?
I do actually a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Like briefly, I think I remember the jerseys. Shazam was a good call.
I think that's how when they qualified to E-League under that banner, and then they got picked up by someone else. If I remember correctly.
Feels like he's done every single like meaningful NA org aside from Complexity, maybe.
He joined Elevate after me, so I really, let him
Trailblazer,
I was the foundation
paved the
of Daps's
path.
career, is what it was.
You made him, actually.
Anything leaping off the page here for anybody else? Or you're happy now you know what teams he played for and coached?
Yeah. I feel more informed.
All right, well, next slide. This is some people Daps played with. So you can pick the faces, guys. Name the names. See if you can do that for me at home.
Cirque, Rush, Nitro,
Oh, look at this.
Bentet.
Yes.
Ethan.
Ethan, yeah.
Ethan? Yeah, who's this?
I cannot tell who that
That's
is.
Fugly, correct.
That's Fugly?
There's
Okay.
then Mixwell,
Yes.
Tarek,
Tarek.
Naf,
Yeah.
Automatic, Breeze, and
Breeze
Mr.
and
Edrin.
Dren.
Yeah, look
We
at
got 'em
that.
all.
There are some people Daps played with throughout
Lovely
his
background.
career.
Again with the
Just some.
PNG as well.
They're not all the people. I couldn't fit them all on here.
Fugly,
but
that's a throwback.
I kind
That
of
is a
wanted
throwback.
Daps
Doesn't even
to
look
be
like it.
the central point here, a bit like the sun, and everybody they play with a bit around it. Because Daps is the focus of this PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
As, now I have a couple more slides for everybody playing at home. This next one's very important here. Look at this. You got I'm a pair. You've got the fist bump with Tarek. NRG times are pretty good, but Team Counter-Strike, it's a cruel bitch, everybody. As we all know, we've all played Team Counter-Strike
Could have
before.
been Cruel Mistress.
A bit of
Cruel bitch.
a bit of heartbreak. A bit of heartbreak crops in. Oh dear! Look who it is on the screen. I'm a pet, Cirque Stanislaw.
We've seen this play out a number of times.
We have, Jason. Oh, we have. Take a look at that. NRG adds Stanislaw bench Daps, but it wasn't the only time, was it, Jason?
It was not. No, sir.
No,
Daps
sir.
leaving Optic as well in place of Stanislaw.
Okay, so what do we think? Cage match, Damian Steele versus Peter Yagers.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's a card.
We tie their left
What's
legs
his
together
name?
and nobody
So,
can leave.
Peter Yagers, that wasn't far off.
Yeah, I'd watch it. But here he is. The man lifted the trophy at IEM New York 2019. He had just taken Daps's place. Daps had done all the hard work. He'd done the foundation of NRG. And again, Stanislaw comes in, cuts his grass, and this is arch enemy, Stanislaw. So if you wondered who Daps's arch enemy was, you now know it's Stanislaw. You got Naf. Naf's taken a bit of a look up here. He'd agree, but he's busy playing right now. And yeah, just in case Daps had to play, the final slide. This was the last professional match as per HLTV.org that Daps competed in. It was against Team 1. They lost, as you can see, and it was 503 days ago.
Who's on the roster?
Yeah, which version are we talking about?
This is Orgless alongside of
B-Wills.
Swisher, Minus, B-Wills, and Kusta.
Oh, you remember
Jason's
Kusta?
favorite player.
Kusta.
Top frag as usual.
Sighting, yeah.
Top of the
exactly.
board.
Still has potential, I think.
Yep.
So just want to really thank HLTV.org here again. We will thank Liquipedia earlier. I want to thank HLTV.org for use of their lovely assets here in my PowerPoint presentation. But I hope this has been educational for everybody playing at home.
I'd like to add one little tidbit, if I might.
Of course.
Yeah, remember, too, Daps is one of the best in terms of training talent that we've ever had in North America. In a scene where no one has really stuck around to build up new talent, Daps pretty much built that NRG roster that became EG from scraps. Sure. He's done that. He's done very good at finding some young hidden talent. Cirque was someone he researched when he was just an unknown Bulgarian player. He's done great work.
Yeah, not North American, of course.
Of course
we'll
not.
move past that.
Honorary North American, you know.
Yeah.
He didn't lose his mind when he moved to NA, which is very possible to do.
Very true.
You know.
Yeah, most players actually do lose their minds.
He acclimatized.
Cirque kept it up quite some time.
Should we grade Chad's
Oh, that's like, it's a green card.
A green
system.
card.
Okay,
That's
I'd
part
give
of
it-
We can all
right?
use a different metric.
I'll go with A-, I suppose. I would have liked a little bit more length there, but overall I had all the information. I love the animations, I love the graphics, and the research done as well. I think it was a great overall package. You'd like to leave a bit of room for improvement to A- for me.
Yeah,
Okay.
can't rate them too highly, or else they'll get a bit ahead of themselves. I would go with an A. An A.
Yeah, an A.
Still have room
now
for an A+.
we're all using the actual grading
We just
system.
went for it.
We were
I'd
going
give
to go
it-
with
I'd give it-
something
I was
different.
using the SA, BC, the tier ratings. which is
Right.
the A
yes,
tier PowerPoint.
you nailed it.
I
Yep.
would give it a 12.
12.
Yeah, out
That's
of
a pretty
14.
good number, isn't it?
Yeah, 12 out of 14, I think. So there's room for improvement.
All the different scales here.
Yeah.
What do you give him, Matt?
What have you got?
I'll go with the B plus.
B+.
A B+.
I would have liked
Again, we're back to the school one. You've got to give us a
it's just
different
he got me on
metric.
track with the A minus.
Yeah.
That was Henry. It just clicked with me.
Well, Matthew's known for creating his entire data sets and all of his
Yeah.
P
I mean, I have
values
to
and
take
everything like that,
inspiration,
so
all the
Very
efforts
true.
in there.
For him, it's not complex enough.
Exactly.
Well, if any of us were left disappointed by Chad's performance, which hopefully people weren't, he's actually got something else up his sleeve for us.
Oh.
We saw G2 taking on Lim Vision. They did beat them in a 2-0 fashion, so we got a few words courtesy of JKS. Let's roll it.
Kyle Savage, the pride of Australia, member of G2 Esports, just taking on Lin Vision. Justin, fill us in. How did that match go?
It's pretty good. First map was a bit shaky. I think we just needed a bit of time to get in the groove, but yeah, second map was pretty clean.
Was it what you expected going up against Lin Vision? Hard to do prep against an opponent like that?
No, I think actually our prep was really good, and I think they did exactly what we thought they were going to do. It's just we fucked up some rounds on CT side on Anubis, and yeah, I think the connection between the sides wasn't really there, and yeah, I think we sorted it out on CT side on Inferno, so yeah.
You were having a good game, mate. What did you have for breakfast?
I think I had the smoothie from the place you told me it was good.
A Dr. Juice protein charge.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I probably shouldn't be giving out a sponsor plug right there. Okay, so map number 2, a little bit easier. Your map choice, no dramas. Your opponent coming up next. Who do you think it's going to be?
I have no idea. Who was it?
Well, they're still playing right now. I'm kind of asking for a prediction. You're playing against the winner of Virtus.Pro and Liquid.
Probably VP, right?
They won the first map.
That's good. Good chance, I guess.
Any other comments with the people at home, all the Australians staying up watching you play?
That's great. Thanks for the support. See you in Sydney.
Bang. Thank you very much.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Virtus.Pro burned down the longest candle you've ever seen to a 3-map series with OT included and maybe more in store. We head to Anubis, where Liquid picked the T side after winning knife round and looked to bounce back in a series some didn't expect anything from Liquid in. Some didn't even expect their full roster, but Patsy landing on location just in time for this matchup, and now Liquid are here all the way at the final hurdle.
Harry,
yes.
Let's make you an analyst.
All right, go on.
Who do you think has the advantage on this map? What is Virtus.Pro good at?
Saving.
Okay. What is Liquid good at?
Choking.
So VP?
VP win.
My man.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I got there. Thank you, Yanko. You kind of spoon-fed me all the answers.
3 mollies on the side of Team Liquid. I like the sometimes execute heavy pistols with a lot of utility for the Ts.
pop. Molly, 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 and everyone's rolling here in the A-bomb site. Kinder's probably dead, getting chased down. Even the boat can't protect him. Nice take from Naf, getting aggressive in the post plant gives Liquid some room, and they know it's a heavy flank from VP.
Oh, still, they're really deep. At the time that OC learns about him, when he turns, they're already out. Now Rainwaker's trying to hold the fort long enough for Nafly to make his way back around on this flank, out through middle, spotted in camera. He kind of wants this, but doesn't need to keep fighting it once they leave him alone. They've tapped on the bomb. One kill out of Jay, but just getting toyed with by Nafly, just getting played with by Naf. That's the end of the line for old mate Jame. And so Team Liquid will be the ones to win the pistol.
Yeah, it looked weird because Fame, who was on A behind all that utility, just got a kill through the smoke. Then your Kinder dies on the flank, so you're like, wow, this is actually, VP's doing this easily, but a couple of kills from Naf in the A bomb site turned it all around. I think what I was going for, Harry, when I was asking you the question was, VP is very good at slow pace, Counter-Strike default, right? Like taking map control, which is great for Anubis T side. And Liquid is very good at aggression on the CT side, right? Being proactive. Right. But Anubis, just as a map, makes that more difficult. So innately on a map like Anubis, with the styles that the teams have, VP should have a slight advantage.
Well, this is awkward. I thought you were asking for one-word answers, so now I feel like I woefully underperformed.
No, it's all right. I wanted to educate you, but it seemed like you weren't really willing to learn. So
no, I'm willing. I'm ready.
There's a lot of students like that.
Well, I'm not one of them, Yanko. Put me down on the good boy list. Here's Rainwaker, waiting for this smoke to fade, but a nasty surprise on the inside, like a
out-of-date Easter egg.
There you go. That works. Thank you very much, Hugo. And now Yakindar has retrieved this Galil, finding his way in the 4-on-4 to go upgrade his gun, get off the Mac-10. Now they go a little more lax on this A control.
Oh, that's a jiggle. That's not meant to be a kill.
Nice pickup.
That's not meant to be a kill. And there's more. Patsy finds Flit in mid. Norbert had a mare last map, 9 kills. And we all remember him jumping under in that last round. So eyes on him here if he's going to be the dark player on the CT side. A lot of pressure. Norbert to pick it back up because he had a good opener.
I think the main problem for VP on Mirage was, well, down 5-0 in the first half, 6-0 in the second half. For them to get it into OT took pretty much everything they had. And, you know, not a good start here to also lose the pistol on Anubis. We'll see. This Team Liquid lineup, I feel like this is a, I don't know, I don't want to say a pretty big tournament for them because, you know, CS2 is around the corner. Is it really a super big tournament for anyone?
5 minutes ago, CS2 tweeted, "What are you doing next Wednesday?"
Oh boy. Would be banter if they just released the game on like the first day of playoffs. Like you just had to port it and then everyone just had to play the playoffs. Oh god.
It would be kind of sick, honestly. I'm down.
Hey, FaZe would win.
Yeah.
With Robs.
Yeah, actually that's true.
7 days till Wednesday.
Yeah.
And it's just a bait tweet though, isn't it? They're always baiting.
Yeah, but I was going to say, you know, for Team Liquid, a couple of disappointing results. Sure, early days, completely new lineup, Kinder IGL, but it's been a lot of L's in there. And some games that maybe you would have, you know, hoped to win regardless of all those things, considering the lineup that you have. So I think here just getting some good wins on the board for them to just get a little bit of confidence. I mean, sure, I can get behind that. Everyone on the team buys into, okay, we need time, it's fine. There's no pressure for results at this moment, but still, if you're just constantly losing games, even though you're learning from them, that's doesn't account for a good environment, you know, for a good atmosphere and whatnot. So just getting a couple of wins where you're like, okay, you're seeing signs of progress, you're seeing signs that things are going well and that some of the, you know, concepts you have about the game are correct and they're working. That's all you need. Because they didn't make it out of the play-in in Cologne. They got 2 good wins in Blast to open up their campaign, only to lose in the games that actually mattered. And then they went into the showdown. And then in the Gamers 8, I think they lost. They played Ants in the first round. They just lost straight away.
Yeah, you know, they say you're either winning or you're learning. But Liquid have learned that there is kind of a limit to how much learning is possible. Eventually, you got to start picking up some wins.
All those learnings need to translate into some wins.
Yeah.
If you're actually learning stuff.
If you're just learning and not winning, eventually that learning just turns into losing. Liquid right now have nothing on the horizon like that. They're 3-0 up. That's a sentence.
I was just laughing at Yanko's reaction. Ooh, Patsy.
Oh,
Patsy. Any more from the Pat-Man. 2 kills to the good. Another from Patsy. He Pat saw, he Pat came, he Pat conquered. There you go. Come on.
Oh, God.
There was a link there. That was good. I think it was good.
That was fine. That was acceptable. Nice. Sick entries from Patsy. The quick routing through VP's mid-smoke as well to drop Dark. And they were not ready for that pace. Goes through Team Liquid's own Dark smoke.
Just like Mark Anthony conquered Egypt back in the day, Harry. Patsy conquered the B-bomb site.
How many more, like, do you think we could just fill this with historic? We've already done a couple of history references.
There's been some Napoleon.
And luckily enough, there's plenty of history to go back on.
And the good part about history is we're never running out. We're always making new history.
True.
We might
to an
not
extent,
always
I
be
guess.
making more future. It could stop, but there'll always be past.
Cheers, man. Thank you for
Welcome. Anytime.
But there really isn't a now.
No, yeah, there isn't. Now is constantly, like, just refreshing and depleting.
It's the potential future turning into the happened past.
Wow. This is crazy. So if this was like a math formula,
Yo, these were great mushrooms, Harry.
down?
Thanks for those.
Yeah, no worries.
I didn't know you can order those.
There's some aubergine on the side as well, man. Yeah, dig in.
I love what you've done with the pasta.
But this is like so reminiscent to Mirage for VP. I mean, just the first gun round goes down. I mean, this is actually even worse than what happened on Mirage because it just caught off guard really by the pace of Patsy. Gets 2 quick entries, fast B round, and good call, I guess, from Liquid really with some of the Mac 10s that they've had just to go for it. And you were talking about Norbert and Dark, and you know he also had his head blown off by the Mac 10.
Slow default for Liquid. We'll see if VP bite. Not the team that I'd expect. They're going to come in with a lot of aggressive plays and flash pushes and space to take. And so they have to really rely on good setups in bomb sites. With only 1 man on A, that's easier said than done. Fame has support from Mir, but no utility. I'm sure Triple B. But look at the room given to Liquid in mid. Will they take it? VP have to be very careful. I feel like CT sides on this map might be hard for this team, but they're getting aggressive. They're taking some real estate. Ooh, Jane with an opener as well. That will free up a lot of room. Flick can even cover mid.
There's still a way into this world for Liquid. If you can get this mid control, it's a really nice, you know, kind of launching platform to begin one of these splits. It's going to look to fall in their favor with no one here to challenge it from VP. Now the util starts to stream in over the top. The problem they're going to have is that they don't have main, and it currently harbors 2 players from VP. So even they get ready for one of them, are you ready for both? Plane makes contact first, and they know that James Orb was there.
Now they won't know.
Oh, hang on a second.
Only because of that play.
Yeah. Mir creeping up. Nails him on the backstab. Now they've learned about him. And OC's got to go back. Trying to flush him out of main. Mir's looking to waste time. Lands a dink. But still falls out of the round. It's left to Rainwaker in the 1v3. Mob dropped in front of him. Molly falls in, and he knows there's no win in this one anymore. He is out of there.
I feel like when I watch VP, I watch rounds I've never seen before and never will again.
If VP ever need a player, I think they should pick up Rainwaker. He's right down there, right up their alley. What do you mean, Hugo, by that?
Just the weird way.
Setup?
Like no, not even the setup. The A main take is nice, right? Liquid get a lot of room. Firstly, they come all from middle, but then Mir, completely unexpected. I don't know, it just feels weird, Yanko.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's strange. You know, they do a lot of these calculated risks late round with some of the stacks. Actually, I think it's a good thing, really.
Keep Liquid guessing, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're always, then when you're coming into a site and you see a name and you're like, okay, but Mir can be there. But, well, why would you think a B player can be there? You know, you can't get, you get a little bit paranoid about who else can be on the site.
Oh, you're in trouble, Mir.
He's given himself a window to get out, but it's the cross back wide that gives Yakindar that angle. So a free kill over in mid. Mir made to feel uncomfortable. And VP now having to adjust as they pull a third man over towards A. That leaves the B hold solo on the back of Norbert. Oh, but will it? Never mind, VP. They're all where they need to be. They're all in the right place.
I mean, that second smoke A main is actually going to convince Liquid maybe to go A, because it's going to pass in around 10 seconds, a little bit less, and the timing is there for them to execute. And they're thinking that's just the extra smoke, and they're going to rotate over towards B.
This time is... Oh my god.
Oh dear.
They still have a smoke on
dear.
A, boys. This is getting a little bit uncomfortable right now.
There's no way they win this, surely.
He's full blind. Great flash. Orb hits. James gets back, but he's got to worry about the mid-split. They line up. He takes a second. James a third bullet that will not connect, but Flit's headshot will. And there is simply no time. Naf needs a cover, and Patsy provides. Norbert saving, or at least making them think he is, as he pokes his head back in for the 1v2. He's got a man alone in the site. Trying to find him around the edge of this smoke. He does get inside. Then there's the orb to worry about. Naf dead. Norbert now with nades. And this bomb ticking, but plenty of time. The pressure is on Patsy, and he provides, again, 3 kills off of the young Russian as he takes the round for Team Liquid.
That's wild. I mean, you know, VP were on the back foot just in terms of the manpower, right? But they had everything else going their way. You're getting a last-second push. Having that like ability to kind of thin it out with the util to try and make life awkward there. James even opens up with a double kill over towards main, but quick thinking on the main wrap and great cover from Patsy is just the difference maker there on that round. So a little awkward for VP. They got given exactly what they were looking for, and now it's from bad to worse here as Flit falls in the opener of this round at Dark. Norbert, who tried to scavenge that gun, is also fed to the wolves. Thankfully, Fame's put up something. But the calls are desperate. That rotate in through mid is fast, and it runs dry into OC's orb. Fame started this round with a double. He might have to be the guy to lift VP onto his back and do it all solo here. Still in at the back of the site, and on that smoke fade, he's dead to Yakindar.
This would be mad impressive. Like, I'm definitely not going to jump the gun at 6-1 T-side Anubis for Liquid, but if this keeps up, if they take a dominant win against VP on this map, and VP have tried to make a mainstay of their roster, of their pool rather, that would be very impressive for Liquid, given how this game started, how lost they looked on T-side Inferno, losing rounds to time, losing 5v3s. But the players you want have warmed up into this series. Naf and Yakinda hitting heads. Patsy coming through with a clutch. OC had a great Mirage. Might all be happening here for Liquid.
Bless you, Harry.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think it's still, you know, VP had their chances in this half so far, but still a lot of CS to be played. You know, their loss bonus is going up. We're going to see them with another buy here, interestingly enough. 3 M4s, FAMAS, no kits.
Yeah, it's a safe map anyway.
You can know with the Tech 9.
That's true. Do they expect this buy? There's a chance they don't. That's why we're just seeing an instant A. I think so. It's only Fame here. He does block. They'll molly him. He's got to reposition. Moving now as Liquid get closer. This position's good as they line up. Does a lot of damage to Patsy. The ult runs through. No way OC hits that. That's a very quick shot from the AW. And down under, James looking through the smoke. We're going to start to cross in. The util's been solid on these A attacks. There's no doubt about it. VP are just pushed off completely. And a plant is allowed. You could justify a save right here. There is no kit.
And Flint, who actually has some utilities on the flank.
Yeah, that's doubly awkward, this one. But a util goes in over towards main. Patsy dead inside of the site. Now with that main smoke coming in, you don't think that VP are going to have someone flanking from here, and so Flit comes as a real nasty surprise there. Good bit of trickery from VP, forces that AWP to reposition. OC was faced with the decision, does he keep holding main, an angle that's just been smoked off, or does he go and help his teammates while he still has time to commit through the smoke? He goes with the latter and ends up getting backstabbed. So VP find a way to make that work. They used the limited util they had, the one smoke, to cook up something there in that 4v4.
That was also a nice initial reposition from Fame and counter utility.
Stan doesn't want anyone to hear what he's saying or read his lips.
That's pretty wild. Reminds me of the NFL. The players, when the coaches put their, you know, call cards over the mouth.
That's interesting. Is he actually really just trying to hide what he's saying?
I don't think. I mean, that would be wild to me, especially.
Look, he's sending it.
I know, but they're also talking Russian, not.
Oh,
yeah, but
he was so involved just then, though, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. That seemed.
Maybe he's saying some bad words.
Yeah,
he doesn't want like the Russian community to be like.
Someone will understand it.
I don't know.
Interesting.
We'll get someone to ask them about it. Well, let's see now. Yakinda are really loving the Tech 9. Back on it again.
Could have bought. Literally could have bought an AK if he just had one less flash.
And Rainraker could have dropped it for him.
Okay. Okay. We talked about this earlier, you know, with like VP doing it, just expecting one of your teammates to die first. You're playing the long term with money. You're supporting with utility.
They're just repeating the call after the timeout from VP. Let's see how that works out.
Interesting. Avoiding the retake potential of VP. They got away with it in the last round. They have worse positions this time. No one in the bomb site. Does give them a 5v5 perhaps. Spam is good, but Rainwake is very low as he approaches. And Molly does nothing as it blooms in the smoke. And Mia gets put down to just 12. This is a 5-on-5 right now, VP. Got to make up your mind.
Yeah, imagine a lot's going to be weighted around this first interaction, and with Nafly winning it, the trade is immediate. That's going to keep VP's attention up on this retake, keeps them interested in it. Patsy's wrapped close. He should have one here on the plate, but it's another immediate trade. Nothing is giving in this retake yet. 3-on-3, and VP still look to commit to it. Another kill found. Yakinda back in main. They're having it up and leave this. Norbert.
He found it too late.
And the kit just too late over towards camera, and so Yakinda takes it to time. Liquid hit them with a repeat, a rerun of that same strat. And this time they make it work.
Nothing worse than that, where your kit drops at the back and you're already past it. And yeah, you can return for the kit, but you run out of time by that point. There's no winning it. VP get the kills, but it's just too late. And yeah, who knows? They could have easily put up a 1v2 there if they went for it anyway with his post-farm position.
I like this call though from Team Liquid after the timeout, right? VP wins a round against an Execute, take a timeout because they've been struggling with some of the other things Liquid was doing towards Dark, towards B, and then you just repeat the call. I think that was a great job from Team Liquid.
Oh yeah, middle exists. Liquid go back to it.
Somehow VP always has money to buy.
That's that save meta.
This whole time, it feels like they've been waiting for this eventual B hit. And this might finally be the round they're given that. But Liquid, when they go for these defaults, they were always leaving the options open, right? Rainwaker's still hanging around outside of A. And now there's a smoke in at Temple. This might be the A-Wrap on the cards out of Team Liquid, leaving VP high and dry. Only one man to defend, even though they're starting to shuffle bodies around now. They do decide against it. Norbert goes back towards B, and so it's just Jame. With him falling, that one kill out of Mir, once again, probably keeps them interested enough to float around here. Makes it out into heaven, and Fame's added another one on in the meantime. That push through main rewards him. Norbert continues racking up kills, and now it's left to Yakinda. Nade rains in, not all the damage. Yakinda on for something, but Mir puts a stop to it.
They don't react to that util at all. He smokes the molly in heaven, implying he's going to come through. And Liquid are clearing A main. They're so scared that they never look heaven. Sure, there can be a crossfire. There can definitely be a main player. You know, with VP, you don't always get what you want. You know, it could be a bait, but he just goes swinging out. He does it twice, and no one even looks heaven.
I think that's what Norbert brings to this team.
Yeah.
Sometimes a little bit of that X factor and just going for it, right?
Yeah.
Like playing a little bit more YOLO. You could see in that previous round, the 5v5 retake, it's so slow. It takes so much time, and then they just run out of time to defuse the bomb. And here, he's just like, if he dies, then they can just save. But if he gets something done, then they can actually win the round.
Well, that's what they wanted for Chiron, right, in this team as well, but never quite materialized in the same fashion. No one saw that. Oh, but backside now, they're coming at him, but smoked down by VP, and he shoots through. VP trying to recover the half in the dying light.
He's top fragging this map for his team as well.
I mean, his CT on Inferno was unbelievable. The amount of, you know, he had like 2 1v4 rounds on A where his team are late and he would multi-kill both times. He was solid in pit. Mirage, yeah, dropped the ball, but...
I can't even say he really dropped the ball on Mirage. I think he just didn't really see a lot of action. Not much he could really do.
Be anchoring a lot, CT.
Yeah.
Which notoriously is the most fun role in the game, right? Like, oh, dude, I hate it. Anchor and B on Mirage. Honestly, real shout out to the people who do it. Like,
I love playing B Mirage.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, I mean, in pugs, everyone also hates it, but I think it just misplayed a lot of the times. Like, it can actually be pretty fun if you're just more aggressive and trying to, like, take caps or something. You can actually be very influential.
Oh,
what's happening?
Oh my god.
10 seconds, but the bomb's not here. What a waste. Still nice shots. VP won't come for this. They've learned their lesson.
This is huge for the economy.
Yeah.
You know, 2 guys now need to drop, and it messes up the money for a lot of people. So this could really play a big role down the line, potentially.
Two guns in this round. That's it for Liquid. It should be VP picking up some steam.
You know, VP managed to sort of salvage this half, really. It looked like it might get out of hand. Now they're in a position where they could even... Okay, so Liquid is full buying here with these 2 guns. I mean, their money, because of the save, would have been pretty bad in the next round, so they sort of have to commit here and try to make something happen. 3 Tech 9s with utility and 2 rifles, so let's see what they have in store for us.
A little slower over towards mid.
But this is again the saving on the T side, right? Now you're forced into this position instead of maybe just ecoing and then going for the 4.4k buy or, you know, plus frags in the next round. Meanwhile, you have a 3 Tech 9s, 2 rifles, which if you lose 7-5, then you have to eco 7-6. Even if you plant, it's Tech 9 half buy. And all of a sudden, the half, which was looking so amazing for you, isn't so great anymore.
Yeah, suddenly it's like a 1-round game, one where they're very, very quickly, you know, like catching up to you. And VP could still go on to win out the half here, which is crazy.
And this is what VP does to you. Like, it's going so great, and all of a sudden, like, you're on ecos and the game is close. It's like, how did it come to this? What happened?
How did we get here? You know, yeah, like that is literally how you feel. And man, you know, if that's how even like the outside perspective is, you can't imagine what it's like inside the Liquid cam. All right, Norbert, about to have his moment. He's going to have to here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He's backed off, so that's going to be a B retake here in the 4v4 here as James drops in. Rainmaker.
Oh my,
Rainmaker and Patsy. It's a double ambush. It's a double ambush. And they know about both of them, which isn't ideal here. He knows that both players are down in dark. James going to try box him in. They're going to get on this bomb now. James knows this second player's coming in. They're both looking to face this. They're both looking to kill Rainmaker. They want him over and done with. They want him gone. They've chased him down and boxed him into the corner. They will get rid of him. The kit dropped down at dark, but it's not needed as Flit hops on that bomb. VP lock in a 5th.
Oh, very scary for them both fighting for that, right? But they know Rainmaker can only stall it out so much in that corner. He has a good try of isolating those duels, but VP coming with another retake on this CT side. Building back into this half, looking to win it out still. That would be mad. Again, considering the lead Liquid once had. They did the same on Mirage, but at least they closed it. That 5-0 start. The VP still win the half 9-6.
This is also a 3rd timeout from VP, who are on the CT side, right? Like, it tells you a lot of things are going down that are maybe leaving them a little bit flustered, right? Like they need some extra time to figure out solutions for and set everything up. I don't love it when you use in the first half so many timeouts on your CT side, because usually on the T side you need a timeout sometimes just to sort out the buy, right? Like if you want to drop guns and 20 seconds just isn't enough. So it's going to be tough for them with only 1 timeout in the second half, but hey. And we see, like, now Liquid doesn't force. When it was only 1 guy alive and they could reset them, now they go for a Tech 9 half buy. And I don't know if this is maybe because they see that the executes are going decent for them, so they feel they could still steal a round.
Fear in middle. He has a big gap made on that smoke on purpose just to cover the cross. Liquid has smoked Temple. He knows they want A. That is the goal. And that is the move. Jay, they are way past that. Buddy, you are a dead man. Surely takes one with him. It's Mia who will get nothing done from his position.
Oh dear.
And this has not gone well. They concede A main and camera. And look at the cost. Tech 9 half buy still comes through the round, still breaks VP's money, forces the save.
It's all worked out for Team Liquid.
Yeah.
That's a great feeling for them.
I think that's why their decision was to just go with the half buy, because they have confidence with these opening moves, these utility heavy takes. Maybe they feel that VP isn't really doing a good job defending against that, so they don't really need the guns if they can get themselves into position. But this was also a pretty poor hold / reaction from VP, all things considering. You have to know, either they'll have buy with a lot of utility, or they're forced buy and have guns and not too much utility. So if they spend so many nades at the start to take mid, you need to do something about. You need to react. And they just left 2 guys split on A, right? At least maybe try to push out A main together. Maybe fall back and focus on mid and play the retake. But they did neither, really, and just got sandwiched by Liquid.
I felt like James as well is usually so spatially aware. I don't normally see him get caught off guard by a move like that. Like just the Tech-9 having crept up close. He didn't recognize, didn't acknowledge the chance of that. He kind of felt like he deep cleared it enough because he kind of swung the angle a little.
And no matter how confident you are in your like keeping track of the economy and anything, like there's no way they could have dropped an op for him, the way the game went. But you're definitely, if you're Liquid, you're saying he might have an op because it's Jame and it's VP, and somehow, you know, he always finds a way, even though he's just on a UMP this round. Just thinking every round somehow he has it. It's possible.
I feel like, yeah, that probably is how you have to approach it, right? But he's on the UMP, a rare sighting. Liquid stacking up outside of the B site while Yakindar throws the A fake. And I think this is a great time to be doing this. You know that you've put a lot of fear in VP about these A plays. That's kind of a weird way for this to have gotten started. Norbert doesn't know about the player in jail, but he's heard him. He heard him and adjusts on the MP9.
Impressive.
Now going to go back and fight Dark. Norbert is all over this B site. And now he's got friends. Now he's got support. One more man in Dark, but the trade is in immediately. And now Naf's got to fly solo. Fly high, Naf, as he moves out. 20 seconds. No chance for the guy here. No chance for Nafly. And so VP tighten this game up even more.
Oh, fear of dying off time.
I'm really
he
scared.
might just swing, right? He wants an upgrade, so he can just swing.
Oh,
and Naf dies after time. That is awkward. But, yeah, I mean, that will cost him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Yakindar.
Yeah, he needs to drop
He's played
Yakindar,
game, though. Sick round for Norbert. Hyper aware of that swing, as you said. Must have got the audio. The player gets out of jail. Yeah, look at that crosshair adjustment. He's aware. And this one as well.
Again,
the smoke fade.
He steps up in a crucial round. He had that one sort of fail towards B with the M4 when his team won the round.
Major winner, Norbert.
Exactly.
Does it again.
Norbert 1 major and Nico 0 majors.
Wow. Said by Yanko. That's how you know it's true. Now that lives in your dreams.
Absolutely.
Haunts your dreams. Maybe.
Comes to my dreams. Whatever is the verbiage.
Not that
Harry.
one. Liquid have had amazing A control all game, and now they take main with a smoke and a molly. VP are just forced back into the bomb site. 2 players here. Fame playing the fade, but again, more than one in this position. If they're double facing, if Naf's there. Oh, they body block, got to flick back. Mir pulls nades. Again, you're seeing the teething issues for Mir. The aim is there, but some of the decisions make him look very uncomfortable adjusting back to top level CS. This might just be Liquid winning 9 on their T side.
Yeah, but Patsy here in mid controlling the rotates is so big. Like, just him being alive. He doesn't even really have to fight here. He just is comfortable in the knowledge that camera's taken care of. And so it cuts down the angles these guys in the site have to watch. Suddenly Naf is freed up to just go and roam a little bit more, hunt these kills up in the heavens. And it's all left on to Norbert. He's given us a great game, but that mid lurk, there's no fighting it. Team Liquid managed to get out of this first half with 9 to their name. Team Liquid managed to pick up 9 rounds in that first half of Anubis, leading the way here on this third map. So it's a scary time to be a Liquid fan because VP have got them right where they want them, sat comfortably with a 3-round lead.
The most dangerous scoreline is being above VP at any point because they will not go down without a fight. So let's see what this T side looks like. Liquid had some grade A executes, they had some great ideas, and they had some star power behind it in Patsy. VP relying on Norbert's efforts, and hopefully some Jame T side AWPing now as they set up outside of the same site that Liquid made their home.
Ooh, not a bad way for this to start, is it? Jame finding a double as he's fed on that push out through main. And so now Liquid, who get to this place by having to make an aggro move on the CT side, look to make another one to try and make up for this. They're a man down, so they need info. Yeah, and they think they're going to find it over here on long. They will secure the kill to Norbert. And there's no attempt at the trade made from Mir. Yakindo has been waiting out behind the fountain this whole damn time. And it might finally be time for him to fight. Wasn't ready for it, of course. And so now the A site belongs to VP.
Yeah, but they don't want it. They leave. Fame faking on a retreat. Patsy knife out, doesn't hear them in middle, and Mir runs him down. They're just confused. I don't blame them.
It's wild.
Break that one down for me.
I was going to say, oh, 5v3 for VP. They have them right where they want them, and they're just holding for a re-aggress, and then somehow Naf gets on top of, or Patsy gets on top of Norbert, gets the kill. Then you see 2 guys going towards A, but the bomb is on middle, and the 4th player is also not close. So, I mean, if they die there, all of a sudden they're at a disadvantage, and then they had a 5v3. But luckily for them, they hit some good shots and they convert. I was going to say, I think for Liquid, it was very important to sort of win the pistol again and convert. You know, we were talking about how Anubis is a map where there's not really that much you can do in terms of aggression, re-aggression, right? You're limited in terms of options. And VP is a team that's good at punishing those sort of plays anyway. So what we saw from Liquid on Mirage on their CT side, which was pretty good, that was sick from Jame. I don't think the map just doesn't really allow it to the same extent get bursted.
He didn't burst, he clicked it on, off, and then he shot again.
Really?
He went click, click, and then he fired. Don't know why.
Why not, Hugo?
Because if you get peeked while you're clicking,
you're answering the question.
Die.
Yeah. Some are
It doesn't make sense,
really.
man. Some of the shit Mir's done this series it just confuses me, man. I don't know. But he's sick, so keep it up, I guess.
Ooh, Yakindo. And who's in mid-play when he sees one? And that molly in the double doors, designed to give VP this room, this leverage over mid, means Yakindo's got to fall back over the camera. He has missed his timing as well on the player crossing out into the window. In the meantime, he's clearing up this wrap, this double push out of dark, and now Yakindo is getting pressured. 1 kill from him, but he can't double up. And the whole round kind of hinged upon that. It's just OC left, and VP don't need to give him anything.
So they won't.
They intend on giving him something. It's just a Mach 10 in the back for Mir. So nearly a tie game, and it's about to be with the eco round looming for Liquid. This one is about to get tied up at 9-all. Unless.
Shut up.
Yeah, I feel it. And also, I really liked some of the things from Team Liquid in the first half. Some of the nade combinations right towards mids to take faster control. Even the execute towards A that they had with plenty of utility. I don't think VP's approach is going to be similar. I think it's going to be more spread out around the map. Although I'm hoping it's not the same. I didn't like what I saw on Mirage on their T side. I think it was just too one-dimensional. I can understand the mind games and they think you're going to change, so you're going to keep doing the same, but...
Oh, God.
There it is.
They're going to win it. Here we are, Liquid. 5v3 on the USP round now. Everyone's nearly dead.
Another 1vx here, though.
Yeah.
They're isolating really well, and this is awkward. They won't go for the guns, but Fame is in no hurry, and Liquid think they've cleared A.
Yeah, but wait, there's noise being made. Liquid now know it's this A play. Ooh, a little bit of damage on a Fame.
They're so low, man.
They are so low, that's true. Oh, another dink. Jame is now dinked as well.
They can't win it. It's done. VP win it. 9-9.
But it should all be under control. It should be. Norbert really trying to drive that fact home, but even he dies now, so how safe is it? Yekindar now has an AK. 3v2, Fame and Jame.
Easy.
It's the big aim duo, but do they have what it takes? Jame tucked in at the back of the site. His teammate watches on from behind the fountain. Miss spray for Jame. Oh boy, they're trying to win it to time now. That's really all they're left with. They can stop the defuse. They've got them off at least. So Fame's won the round. VP win the round. It's all fine. They win the round. They won the round. That's what history will show. That's how it'll be remembered. They won the round to tie it up at 9-all.
They won the round, Harry, but I think Liquid are the true winners. That was a Pyrrhic victory.
Oh, great. So now there's true winners to further cost. So now there's like
not just winning. There's true winning. That comes above winning, and below that is losing.
Well, it's a Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah, it's a Pyrrhic.
Can we leave it at that, guys? Is that okay?
Not winning the battle, but the war maybe.
Right. But no, it was.
No, they won the battle. It's a Pyrrhic victory, though.
Yeah. So the money of VP going to be in a bit of a weird place as a result of that. Not right now, but it's if Team Liquid win this round.
Even right now, a couple of players have no money left. Obviously, their loss bonuses, they get 1,400 next time they lose a round. And Yekindar has 3,300 left in the bank. So even if they lose, he could buy and drop an op to OC. This is a big deal for Liquid.
Well, the bigger the deal. Didn't think of the second half of the sentence. Sometimes it just comes to you.
But now there's a victory and a true victory.
And a period, or whatever the word was you said. As a dance move. Alrighty.
We still haven't recovered. I'm still waiting for what's the deal, man? What happens when the deal gets bigger?
Oh, is that what I said?
Yeah. Simple answer would be, Hugo, the art of stealing it has to get bigger too. So let's see.
That was what I was definitely going to say. Oh, Miss Molly. It falls short. Patsy is very happy because he's double blind and he still has cover. Good nade. Patsy will not move a muscle except his itchy finger waiting to pull that trigger. Flit's coming in. Won't check it properly. Patsy gets that kill. No trade either. It's a massacre for Team Liquid. 10 rounds, baby.
Now that previous eco from Team Liquid where they didn't win the round per se, but got away with a couple of guns and did a lot of damage to VP is really going to come into play. Saved AK on Mir. I guess with the money situation, VP has to force on the rest of the players too. Just the economy for the CTs is so incredibly strong now. Everyone has at least 2,000 left in the bank. We see a double op setup. I think this is going to be great for Team Liquid. And this round basically counts for 2 if they can win it. So could get up to 12-9 in the near future.
Close in mid OC. Is he ready?
No, he was ready, but
there's so many of these.
Mid doming him, Yekindar. Hello, playing the Heidi smoke game.
What?
But wouldn't you know it?
Yeah.
Flit finds him. And so the winner of that game was Flit. Rainwaker.
Oh, dear.
Firewalker, more like, as he's forced forward.
They delay so long on that reswing after the molly goes down. Like, they should already be expecting it to be clear. But the molly spreads into him. VP is still double set up to swing and trade that kill. Just sweaty. 4-on-2, and they've got it.
OC has had some actually really bad misses this series. In crucial moments, you know, we saw a couple against Flit. The one on Inferno is also massive. When VP was trying to close out the game on T side on top Banana. Then on Mirage we saw a few. Now we see it here. And we were just talking about if they win this round, it's probably 12-9. And he could have gotten the kill clean and fallen back, take a different angle, right? We see that it's a limited buy, limited utility for VP there. That was really a gamble, sort of.
Yeah.
Not probably expecting him to be posted up, but getting that kill changed everything.
I think as well, you know, it's like not all misses are created equal, right? Like sometimes, you know, you can miss an AWP shot and you're not like immediately punished. It's another pyramid scheme.
Not again.
They all are. They all come back to the pyramid shape eventually. And yeah, you know, this was one of the kind of more unforgivable misses. One of the ones where if it all falls short, if you mess it up, you die. And very well, someone else on the team might die as a result of that, right? So there you go. Janko's bringing out the definition.
I thought you guys knew what I was referencing.
No, I've never heard that word in my life.
You've never heard of a Pyrrhic victory?
A Pyrrhic victory is a victory that inflicts such a devastating toll on the victor that is tantamount to a defeat. Such a victory
so you
negates
can
any true
lose and
sense of
win.
achievement or damages long-term progress.
I feel like every victory I've ever gotten in has been a
That's like the perfect way to
word.
describe that round.
I'm going to use that a lot now.
I thought you guys were just trolling me, but
No,
you're
I
actually
really-
just...
We're just stupid, bro. Like,
It's so weird because, like, you don't, you know, British accent usually connected with intelligence, but
why'd you do that?
You guys are the proof of opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, well, some accents, you know, some accents. We got a lot of
Hugo's like the smart sound.
Yeah, he's like the Baron.
I don't have a clue what's going on, especially not in this game. They're re-aggressing. The nade's been good. Oh, they just smoke it though, so won't get any fights. You're ballsy to sit in front of this smoke. But the hope is that if a T flashes through, they're going to be looking hard right, not at Patsy in this
Have
corner.
so many smokes left on Liquid. There's 2 more smokes, one on Raybaker on A and one on OC also on A.
No time, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's a temple wrap. I mean, you've got to go B
They
here,
have to go
but Mir's stalling. James going to drop in with
So-
20 seconds. Here we go.
Dropping down. Jame enters the fray. Nafly will stop it all, and that's the round right there. The AWP even saved out of it for Naf as well. And he likes that. So VP, this one, played in the final 20 seconds, not able to get past Naf down in dark. And that proves to be their demise. Liquid, swift reply. So now just trading blow for blow with VP.
That's a great shot for Jane, but yeah, Naf with the double dark re-aggro wins it.
It's also great play because, you know, once you throw that molly, one of the reactions is to chase it down. So it's all designed to punish that one play, really. Unfortunately, he can't hit the second shot. If he does, they probably win the round, but with such little time, he can't recover the C4.
There.
Hello.
Well, oh, again, he's just going to get caught with nades out like OC did. Close peek the other round. Mir just runs him down. He does not have any fear in middle. Liquid needs to start respecting this mid control for VP and not stalling their nades. That's 2 rounds they've not locked him out in any capacity. Sure, wall bang, but goes both ways. Rainwaker's even lower. It was a panic smoke. We'll forgive it. 5-on-4 for VP. Pressure's on TL. And on this timeline, Patsy is not waiting long to fight mid.
OC now on the angle. VP aren't committed to this just yet. They've lobbed out that last bit of util over in mid. That's the smoke off Temple. But they're not going to use this. Instead, the bomb going back outside of B. They're trying to trick Team Liquid, and Liquid have fallen for it. This smoke has put the fear in them that it's a mid to A play, and so they take the gamble, being 4v5 down. They play with the only info they have, and they over-rotate over towards that A side of the map, meaning that this round is done.
Yeah, traded rounds. The last 5 in a row, different victors each time. So I don't mind that gamble for Liquid in a 4-on-5. They don't have a lot of money anyway. So just, you know you've got a 30-round game when you're against VP. Make that gamble. Base it off of the smoke VP throw. Sure, the fake is perfect. But it just means Liquid gets a replay a rifle round back-to-back and not have any losses. Presuming this save works. And that is all dependent on OC's AWP, but even VP are not sending it.
Yeah, you would have liked to have won this round, but you really don't want to lose it and lose all the guns, right? Like, because there's no loss bonus. So in this situation, great call from Team Liquid to sort of gamble, and then if you're wrong, now they have another full buy. And sure, VP had all players surviving, but they still need to rebuy nades and so forth. They don't have an incredible economy behind them. And Liquid seem to be very comfortable when VP is taking it slow, right? And they have a lot of nades saved, but these faster moves is where they sometimes get caught a little bit off guard.
You just have to, am I the only one with a horrible feeling that VP will just squeeze a win out in 30 rounds right now and it'll just be classic Liquid?
I mean, we always used to say, whenever you play versus these Jame-led squads, it's like your heroes will die tired, you know? It's like the team that they're against will give it all they've got, but...
And the saddest part is Liquid, I think Liquid have played a really good series here. I'm not spelling doom on them just yet, but this has looked improved for Liquid when you consider the VPR an underrated team. But where will it go? Every kill, every round of crucial importance this late in the game. Naf's AWP holds the line. Flick close. Naf knows of the possibility, but a Molotov will confirm. Maybe he's just waiting for an over-rotation. Don't think the AWP will give it here, though. Only running back for Naf. And still with 2 players outside B, that's kind of what they want. The swing in! Jame hits an absolute blinder. 3 in A, 2 in main. They're re-aggressing, but the rifles are ready, set up to trade these kills out, and it won't even come to that. OC hits 1. They can just avoid if they want. 30 seconds they're running into the AWP. Even though they've got mirror out mid, this could be dangerous.
This could be an OC round. This is a crazy reposition. Gets out of the sight, takes that fight in a mid, and OC is doing it. Brings it down to the 1v1. Patsy has got to finish the job that OC has started. Team Liquid up for a round, and Patsy's got to put it in. Jame left up in the clutch, and he's not ready for Patsy, who's deep out through camera in the sight and locking him out of it. Virtus.Pro have that one go against them, and it's OC to rob it.
Why do they chase the AWP, Yanko? I mean, they have mirror out mid. Sure, his timing is good, but they had 30 seconds when they got the second kill in main. They see the AWP. They can run. They've killed Dark. That's madness.
I don't know. That's strange. That's the first strange call. Then the second one, they misplayed the split on OC. Like, they need to keep running at him from A main, and then Mir needs to sort of just pick his timing so that he can trade. With this sort of a situation, he was able to turn both sides and sort of isolate fights, and that's a big one for VP to give away. And OC, who's missed a good amount of shots, is now redeemed himself in that previous round.
The thing that was really cool to me is like his reposition, because I think every other AWPer ever would have tried to sit cake and wait for those peaks from main to like pick and choose those battles. I love that little move that he does as they're kind of jiggling it in between throwing the util, where he hopped out. He was so aware that mid flank was coming.
And now Liquid's feeling it. Now the early peek towards B comes in. They find the 5v4.
They were screaming after that round. That's the loudest I've heard Liquid all series. A lot of energy. A huge saved round after 3 entry kills come in for Virtus.Pro in an instant. And OC just saves them. A 5-on-4 with a top performer of Norbert knocked out. And VP with limited map control. Trying to take Dark now. Bomb outside A. Heaven smoke, but Rainwaker up ahead of it. Nothing to clear him out. He can just pick his fight on his timing. OC's in the sight, gets his shot off. They don't even know about Rainwaker. They will rotate back to B. Nap's here. Patty's been picked. It's all on this Fly guy.
No, but he's smoked off. Jane wins a fight in the meantime on Rainwaker rotating out of A. This one still has legs on it. 3-on-3 in the post plant, and that fight was weighted heavily. Yakinda now keeps the root of this backstab open. The retake dream still burns for Team Liquid. Flit tucked in at the pillar, but he's got his work cut out for him. Yeah. Way too many angles to watch from that position. James got to do it alone. Peek from main, peek from sight, and spammed out of the round. Naf will close it 13-11. As Liquid chain together 2 in a row. Up until now, we've just been trading these rounds back and forth. And so finally, Liquid have a bit of a momentum break here to try and put VP on the back burner.
It's not done, it's never done, but this is incredibly impressive. Liquid never should have won the previous round, and I feel like that gave them so much oomph coming into this one, like you said, with the early B pop play, shutting out Jame in a clutch, putting VP on low money to almost guarantee 14-11 with VP's buy coming in is very dangerous. It's, you know, I count a lot of teams out. I don't want to count VP out, but this seems good for Liquid.
Never count them out.
Never count
and
VP
also,
out.
this is their last timeout for VP. We're talking about how they used 3 timeouts on the CT side in the first half, so this is the last time Dastan can ask for a pause and talk things through with his players. And it's just wild to me in that last round, you know, when it came down to the 2v3 when Mir dies to a Kinder on the flank. So, you know, there's a guy flanking you and there's no one dark, and for Jame not to try and search for a fight. Like, sure, I mean, the op is going to be holding some angle, but you can't expect to play passive in that scenario and somehow win the round, you know?
Yeah, and the one thing today, Liquid's retakes have been really good, like coordinated. Wow, double nade. Coordinated very well, timed very well, for the most part.
Yeah, it feels like there's actually a good deal of composure behind someone like the late round stuff that Liquids look to do.
Didn't take a shot. Okay. I didn't get the season though. I like that he didn't shoot, you know, he's not going to get that kill, so hope you can get a timing on the mid flank. Yakinda's actually changed mind and gone back to A, let Rainwaker take Temple side. VP, there's just nothing in this round, is there? Tech9's 2 mollies. And they kind of need to split B if they want to play with Norbert, but rushing this Temple molly, Rainwaker will replenish. VP are just getting stalled out for a change.
Gonna try looking for other options, but just going to amount to this drop down in through dark play.
Molly.
Couple out through dark. Patsy and Naf have got to try and contain this, and the Molly's going to claim Naf's life. Rainwaker here to lend a helping hand, but the kills have come through for VP. There's still some fight left in them. 20 seconds, a missed shot out of the OC AWP.
Winnable.
James got a route to the plant. He's at least got that locked in. That's money made for this T side.
Not this round.
Jame in the 1v2, takes that first fight into CT, and Rainwaker stops him in his tracks. Team Liquid do not let them in on the low buy.
It's a hard shot for Rainwaker, just getting swung with the AK there. Hits the head on low health. 1 bullet would have done it. That's a very scary round. I like that they go for mid, but they come back, and Norbert has that key Molotov outside B main that he can lob in plat. It completely burns out Nav. VP trade 2-on-2 in the bomb site. Should not be happening with Tech9s. Know how hard that B site is to hold, even with 3 CTs. But Liquid will stay above water.
Oh, Fame set up for the A aggro. Fame, only the one and done. Rainwaker with one hell of a turnaround there. I really don't know how he gets that trade. I think he's done so well for this to not be a 5v3 right now in VP's favor. So that's at least kept Team Liquid here with a chance to make some magic happen and lock VP out of it. Norbert spotted over at B long. Usually he's been here alone, and so Liquid want to try and pressure him. They want to try and put the squeeze on Norbert, and that double up from Naf, a rare miss for Jame, might spell the demise of VP here on Anubis.
That feels like such a large miss in the grand scheme, doesn't it? For what would be a 2-on-3 in VP's favor. When they're meant to make this late game comeback, it's in the script. I read it earlier. Maybe they can still do it despite that drop of the AWP. 2-on-3. And they've got a lot of room, but we've already commended Liquid on their retakes, on their communications, the gaps they leave open. They're aware. Rainwaker does fall, though. Not quite playing retake. Gives away the plant to VP, and now OC and NAF have to combine. The North American side on the clock.
There's more utility, 2 more mollies for VP.
Oh, they've got to go! Oh, that's so awkward. He got stuck on his head. OC. 1v1.
Knows Mir is low.
Both players tagged up. Mir's looking to fight this. The Tech-9 pulled, but right as OC jumps is when Mir swings. And so a fortunate timing going Mir's way makes that easy for him in the 1v1.
Yeah, sorry, I read the wrong page of the script. Of course, yeah, VP, they lose Jane, but they still do it without him. And then obviously 4 rounds in a row and, you know, another heartbreaking loss for Liquid. That's what it said earlier. My bad, guys.
All right.
It's coming up right now.
So that's Hugo doing a bit. There isn't really a script.
Yes, do we have to clarify?
I figured I would just to be safe. So here we are, OC, mid-fight. Neither of them want it, but there is Util being teed up. Jame can look to take this angle. Once the window smoke and Util is in. So that'll be now.
As long as he's just not getting picked in mid, right? We think of those 2 Mir rounds where he gets that entry on Yakinda and OC. OC's risking it all right now. With the smoke down, he wants to fight door, but VP can flash through that. So he'll hold off. Dark smoke trades Molly. Ooh, can he spam? Oh, this is awkward. He should spam.
That's really awkward.
The damage. He's done good damage. A good nade. Poor Patsy. That's a beating in lower. Not happy for Liquid right now, and they've not got Util to block. A molly and a smoke of 50 seconds is all Liquid have.
This is actually like a really bad spot to be in here. You're really feeling the pressure as these B-side players, just with no way to slow this round down. It's all on VP's say-so, and they're going to open up with the MAC-10. OC has got to put something up here. His teammate has already been hung out to dry, and it's a follow-up kill onto OC. No trades in tow, and Virtus.Pro close this up to a 1-round game at 13-14.
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't surprise anyone, really, at this point.
It really shouldn't. VP always finds a way, man. And I think, yeah, of course, it can be a little bit difficult to watch sometimes when they're this slow, but I really appreciate it because it's easy, especially when the game gets close and you've been doing like default rounds, to just sort of have a feeling and, you know, and call something fast, right? And then when it works, it's such a great feeling. It's so powerful, but, you know, it's been also not work, and then there's this emptiness that you feel. So for them to just stick it out and sort of play it by the book and always have faith that the other team is going to flinch first, which, to be honest, probably does almost all the time. They make a slight mistake, they give away, you know, one position. VP pieces the puzzle together and then they pounce. We'll see now. Obviously, this has to be an eco for Team Liquid. A USP eco. Rainwaker has a saved M4 and a smoke. But we've seen a round similar to this almost go horribly wrong for VP.
You don't get to nearly win 2 USP rounds though, right? I don't know.
Did you win the second one?
No, I just imagine, yeah, they win this one. Yeah, they win this one. You were right.
Well, meanwhile, winning over on the B stream, Cloud9 over Eternal Fire. Battle for the blue.
Another pick of Vertigo against Cloud9.
Smart. Eternal Fire do love it.
But Eternal Fire, yes, they're also very proficient on the map. Obviously, C9 a different beast altogether to what they've faced. up against recently, but let's see how VP approaches this round.
30 rounds.
Yeah, this is a cool way to start it. Pistols go get the info.
So Norbert was usually always holding this. Now he's not there one time, and they're already on the flank for Mir, but they can't get the kill.
Oh, that had to come through cleanly. Still gonna get it.
Where's he looking? He's looking at his teammate A stairs instead of looking for more. Okay.
This is fine though. 4v4. M4's repositioned, finds itself in the mid window. There is a world where James could get offered up here if Rainwaker peeks while he's crossing, and he does. So now the bomb gets away from VP. Norbert and Co are about to secure the B site. So that bomb will join them. They will be allowed to get it planted. It's a 3v4 post-plant here. This is very similar to the last time things got sketchy versus these USPs.
Huge info to know NAF is still there, even if you're not going to commit to the fight. VP now can't play long comfortably. If NAF played later, they might have gotten backstabbed. Instead, they're aware of every single possibility. Dark, open for taking now. Norbert doesn't swing it. NAF will drop in. He'll hear this. And that will give away info on one, but there's really two. Does he want the swing? Yakinda's holding with the AWP.
They're playing for exits to basically try to kill VP. Yakinda has the AWP.
Okay,
Rainwaker, yeah. Forces a man to die with the bomb. And so the rest of VP will be allowed to get out at least. But yeah, having it come down to 2 surviving, you've at least forced a good bit of reinvestment out of VP, a team that's very hard to get ahead of financially, softened up heading into round 29.
This doesn't really change anything for this round, but it will have an impact for round 30 for both of these teams, really. It will enable Liquid to still have an op, even if everyone dies. OC will have enough money to rebuy it himself. And wow, James actually doesn't go for an AWP, so let's see. Maybe this is now a fast round from VP. And what a moment it would be.
All grouped as well.
That would be crazy. And AXX had a spawn when just Rainwaker there. Liquid play 3B.
Oh my god.
Imagine.
This is the last thing you're expecting.
Yeah. At round 29 for VP after going defaulting all game to explode A. But they've been locked by that smoke. That does not seem to matter though. Molly in, flash through, Fame sending it. Rainwaker's got a call for support. He has great utility. May as well use it. This is not too bad for Liquid. They've got OC close by, and they're even getting info outside B.
Smoke is in, Molly to follow. VP already through it, but they're split up. If Rainwaker could have held the site there, Liquid would have had a lot to fight for here. Instead, it's all hinging on OC getting a couple of trades back, and that one kill's not a bad way for this to start. 4v4 gives way as this bomb is planted. Naf up in the heavens, giving this a little jiggle. Tagged on that initial swing. Not the way you wanted it to go, but you've got everyone here, so you may as well keep pushing, keep prodding, seeing if they can get anything. They will find one.
Don't know.
It's still on a razor's edge, on a knife's edge here for Liquid, but it's looking like they're locked out of it. VP wrangle those trades back under control and get on to 15 first.
It hurts. It really hurts, doesn't it? But it's just so Virtus.Pro. NAF won't even survive, and 15 match point here for Virtus.Pro in map 3. They had them on the ropes, they had them on the rocks. 12-14, and VP looked to do it dirty. Liquid will die tired.
Let's wait a little bit. This is where that previous round, the eco comes into play, the saved op. Now OC has enough for a glass cannon, M4 on Patsy, and 3 players with an MP9. So let's see. Liquid wanted to go for the early aggression.
Is that a team flash as well? He tried to make that play and it gets denied. Look at the map. Bomb is on James outside of B. Did he not realize he had bomb? He's panicking. He's rotating.
They're repeating the call.
That was scary for a second, but VP are running it back, Yanko. Much as how Liquid did with those 2 AXX.
Dude, the thing that's even nice this time, though, is James threw one bit of util over towards B, and Liquid, the way that they've been learning about these A plays is in the double B long pushes. But that one bit of util might have put the fear in these B players to not attempt that now.
Orp is at least more aggressive than last time, so OC has multiple fires before VP win and get control of the site. He should have a couple of shots here. OC needs to hit them.
Oh, no. Stick a fork in them, they're done, unless Rainmaker, MP9, and a Dream. It's just the one and done. Norbert gets the trade. VP go for the throat, they're going for the kill here, holding on to the backstab. Flit still got that. And it is the beginning of the end for Team Liquid here. Yakindar 1v4, never meant to be. Virtus.Pro squeak it out in a full 30-round affair, and they win this opening series over Liquid.
VP surprised no one. They learn their lines, they go by the script, and they lock it in 3 maps and 30 rounds. Overtime's affair. We've got it all when we got VP in the server. That being said, an improved Liquid, a good-looking Liquid at times, considering Patsy literally landed on a plane this morning and rocked up to the server. He showed up individually, and Naf recovered well, but that's a kick in the teeth for Team Liquid, who fall apart and head down to the mid-bracket. Maybe we'll get some words of wisdom from VP after the fact, but first let's send it back to the couch.
We're waiting a little bit, Hugo. You jumped the gun.
I did jump the gun.
Yet
Good
again,
job,
Alex
buddy.
is going to give us a quick update in a second. But yeah, great job from VP to grind it out. And for Liquid, unfortunate, but still plenty of opportunities for them in this group. And now he's ready, Hugo. Alex, take it away.
Thank you, lads. Yeah, just trying to wrangle them. And of course, Norbert, you've been the sacrificial lamb. I was shouting at your teammates and they're pointing straight at you. Are you the designated interview giver? Are you going to give all the interviews?
Yes, I will do every interview then.
Okay, right. Okay, that's great. Now, how was that game for you guys? You're having a great individual level. It's very high. 3 maps against Liquid. Did you expect to have to work so hard?
Actually, we didn't expect that Patsy will play. Yeah, but I don't know, for me, I was completely drunk on second map.
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't feel the game at all, so on third map, I focused on the game, so yeah, but it was the hard game. Both maps, like all 30 maps rounds were played, so it's nice that we won.
Yeah, definitely a big start for Pro League, and I'm sure you've got big plans for Pro League. It's a tough group of death. You know, you guys coming for the top 4, coming for that top spot. You're in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, but we didn't think that about who is in our group. We're here to play CS, and no matter who is our opponent.
Okay, good answers. I'm going to go and harass... Oh, actually, Dastan's doing another vlog. Dastan, can I have a couple of words, my man? Yes, okay. So I just wanted to kind of hear your thoughts off the back of that. Your boys been in the lab, 5 months of work. Do you feel like you've had enough time now to be the Virtus.Pro that we expect when we hear that name? It's a big win to start.
Well, I think it's possible because there is a lot of games on group stage, and sometimes, as you know, you don't play so many maps. You need practice on any map. Sometimes when you don't play a lot, you forgot some feelings. And nice that we win.
Yeah. It was close, huh?
So Marek, also good captain, always trying to read, gamble, and it was important win.
Yeah. How difficult is it for you when you just have to watch? In games like this, you've called your timeout, and then it's like 14-11. You just have to kind of close your eyes, look through your fingers.
It's just first 2 years I was very emotional. Now I am calm every time. Okay.
Nice. And we like to, here at Pro League, invite the players or staff, the coaches, come hang out on the couches and stuff. Obviously, you have to pack up your gear, but do you think we might be able to get some of you boys to come hang out with us? We've got 45 minutes before the next game. Would you be able to come sit down, talk about Counter-Strike a bit, or?
I don't know, maybe later, because it's our first match. We will think, but probably no. Okay.
Well, I appreciate the honesty. It was worth a try.
We came to the stage, tell everything. But now we need to win, guys. Okay. It's important.
All right. So once they've got their wins under their belt, maybe we get to hear more from Dastan and the boys. Thank you. Congratulations. Back to the couch.
Man, Dastan dodged that like a pro. We always hear that,
Yeah, I'll call you back. I'll call you back.
Yeah.
I'll call you back.
We'll come.
I'll think about it, and then we might show up. It might be okay.
But
he's got some coach authority to him. Yesterday during media, I saw him snap at one of his players for making a little noise. He just shot him a look. And everything got quiet.
Stan's on like an evil villain arc.
Yeah,
I feel like he
like
was
it.
always a smiling face, you know? Now
Don't wanna mess
he's-
with him.
Nah, I've got my boundaries. But yeah, speaking of that, could that have been any more of a VP Classic style of win? We're talking 14-11. Oh, Liquid, you got all the chances. And then VP say hello.
Honestly, it's kind of beautiful how they win this map. Like, I know it gets to 14-11. I know Liquid is in a winning position, but there's a moment where something clicks in VP and they will drag you into the most intense, pressured situations possible and then win all of them. And you can see the clock is going down and it's 28 seconds and they shouldn't win it, but someone somewhere you triggered, you kind of want to peek a little bit and Jamie's waiting for you.
It's true.
And the last clutch, think about the last clutch when they're on that B side, there are 3 players on 12 square meter. They should lose this, but just everyone is relaxed, just holding their angle, Liquid peak, and everything falls apart. It's beautiful. I wish my Facey teammates would do this. Can we be more like VP, please?
It's kind of like the antithesis of both Virtus.Pro and Old Liquid at the same time, right? You got all the runway to be working with, if you pardon the pun with Patsy involved, and yeah, doesn't go your way. Again.
No, I mean, look, maybe you could always chalk it up to a couple mistakes. Those little details against a team like VP, like as you said, the style that they play, and that's what's always made them dangerous is stylistically and their philosophy of how they approach situations is so stressful, so frustrating all the times that something's going to break. Something's going to break at some point.
I felt like Liquid kind of found the remedy to the problem, though. The early stages of that map, they were, 6-1 up again on the T side. The A-bomb side, completely tested time and time again. Mir didn't have a response for it. It looked like Liquid had maybe done enough to actually take us and find a win, but unfortunately, 9-6 in the end, and slowly but surely, you let VP back in.
Chips away.
They will find you.
Even bailed out by that OC round. They had like that quad kill from OC, which was absolutely mental to watch. Like the fact that he pulled him back into that round, like that's what should have just delivered Liquid the end of it. But hey, VP.
Definitely not alarm bells for Liquid though. They are going down into that mid bracket. You got, a few goes.
I was worried after the first map though. I was like, I can hear the alarms starting to whir up.
They're coming over.
Dastan said it, didn't he? He said, the job is not done, big win for them, but he was also just complimenting Yakinda's calls, saying that they were gambling correctly. A lot of the times VP were walking into stacks. Right. So that's a sign that you're on meta, you're on the trend, and you're doing it. The fact that it got so close against VP, obviously next step is converting it. I think this is going to be a pretty tough loss for Liquid to stomach. Yeah. Probably a lot of good tape to learn from, though. I mean, that's 3 maps against a good team that you can review.
And it was a weird compromise start as well. They thought they were having Daps come in today, hit the crack from yesterday. So the fact they even got it to 3 maps, it was close. Yeah, a lot of good notes to take away from this for sure.
I don't know where you guys rate Liquid, but for me, I feel like we've gotten enough time away from all the roster mania of the summer, of the player break, that we kind of forget that Liquid is still a very new team and a very inexperienced team. They haven't played nearly as many games, I feel, as some of the other squads that have made roster changes. So it's when you add in Yakinda as a new in-game leader, Rainwaker, OC's development, those guys need to find a way to rise up. Role changes for NAF. There's a lot going on in the Liquid camp.
I think that the issue, and it's a bit weird, ambivalent to say that, but the issue was the first few signs of Liquid out in Copenhagen are 2 wins against 2 great teams.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's
we were
the first
so
few games.
gaslit
and
by
we're
that.
thinking, holy hell! They found Rainwaker incredible. Wow, Patsy aggressive. That's working out. Yakinda's a genius, and then you just get tempered off immediately.
Yeah.
Just a pure storm on you.
It was a quick honeymoon.
Yep, that was fast. And then we had to
the
calm
bar
down, and I
ran dry
think we're
very
rebuilding
quickly
now.
in that all-inclusive resort for Liquid. Let's speak about the in-game leader from the other side of the equation. We've obviously got James, and he is our Air Force Aim High MVP
He did it.
of this series, yeah.
It was an old vintage Jane performance, and not many opening frags, but plenty of the mid-round key kills found over and over again. All seemed to connect and winning up plenty of those clutches as well.
You talk about opening frag, obviously 12-2, that's actually insane. But something that's interesting about him is he's got a very low attempt percentage, but his success rate is huge.
Yes.
And this is whenever I'm gonna go for that opening kill, I'm gonna get it. I think it's north 68% over the last 3 months, which in itself is kind of insane.
Damn.
So whenever he decides that it's Jane time, it's Jane time. You get open.
Also, isn't that testament to the way he plays his game? He's not going to be taking an opening duel that's not set up, calculated. The whole team know what it requires in terms of setting him up, holding the space. It's going to be perfectly, nurtured. To
it's you're ordering a meal at the restaurant. It has to be perfect.
Yeah.
Sis comes in no, I'm not eating that. No, it's not my meal.
I feel also James, one of those oppers who's really solid and consistent at holding an angle and just hitting the shot when someone walks into it or takes the peak. Where on the reverse side, if you go back to the opening map of Inferno, like watching OC try and hold a couple angles, a couple like missed shots when someone would swing into it. I think on Mirage as well, he got banged out a couple times holding angles, but James just seems to like sit there and he's going to hit that shot, which is a beautiful quality for an Opera.
I mean, I know we love our Venn diagrams and whatnot, but this is something that we could do one day through the snipers. But like, what are the snipers that are safe and reliable? And we try the one that are flashy and crazy, and try to put them on that.
Oh, we've got another diagram for you.
So many diagrams. So many.
That is my skill.
This one would be nice and quick too. I wonder how many in-game leaders you'd put right in the middle. You know, the intersection of all three. Who's the well-rounded in-game leader?
Should we start with
Do you
James?
think sacrificial is like good? Is a good thing? Is that a positive?
I'm not saying. I don't think it's necessarily good or bad, depending on how the team plays. But like, which one is the intersection of all three qualities?
If I've ever heard one.
Maybe
like
Karrigan, or maybe.
No.
You know, I don't know. Puppeteer, sacrificial. He's a general. I would say he's a captain of the team. He's
not
maybe not so much.
He's not
but
puppeteer in that team.
No, that's
maybe
probably
he's
fair.
more here then. Where's James going?
Okay, you know, wait, hold on a second. I have one that could actually work right now. We know how Vitality play. Apex. Sacrificial, opening duels. He's got his hands on Vitality, and he kind of turned into a general. That sort of works.
I'm not sure about the micromanaging element of Apex. I don't know.
But
if
didn't he say that now he's back in full control? Like he tells everything that's happening now.
I think he does it in a different way, where he's telling people when they're needed to do their own thing. He's not telling people exactly what to do. He's saying, "Hey, Spinks, go kill. Hey, Zaru, go kill."
Pinocchio is alive. It's like, go ahead.
Going back to Pinocchio.
He's holding one.
Bringing that back. Nailed the first time.
You have a better candidate for the trifecta right there?
Oof. I feel like, well, I don't want to be critical of your guys'.
I mean, Cadian is this sacrificial?
No, I'm just thinking the general one is it's not very Counter-Strike related, so you can almost apply that to like all the.
Well, Cadian was supposed to be the captain, the general, right?
Okay.
That was the idea.
He's got that vibe.
Yeah, so he's at the face of the team. You can't really like say he's too sacrificial.
Maybe Snappy's kind of a decent.
I had Snappy was one of my sacrificial examples, I suppose. But yeah, maybe he kind of intersects between Puppeteer as well.
Yeah, I think Snappy could be a decent one in the center.
Are we saying he's still a general then? Are we like actually?
I think Snappy fits all of the
Yeah,
boxes.
I think listening to the comms in that Ents phase game. Back in Dallas, him being like, "This is going to be legendary." Like this is going to be great.
Yeah, sure.
He does kind of fit.
I think I would put Jay more in like the puppeteer, right? You'd have to imagine.
Well, James
definitely not sacrificial.
Definitely not sacrificial.
I think that's easy to say.
He decides who gets sacrificed.
I don't know.
Perfect.
Is he giving the speeches?
Well, that's the question. Is I think he does. I think he does. I think that's an element of his character that we miss out on. But after watching some of his YouTube content, after hearing other players speak about his leadership, he will tell if you're doing something that doesn't fit into his system, he's gonna say get GTFO.
Yeah, I've heard some stories.
Yeah, me too.
We can move these magnets as well if we catch up with
Really?
players.
Oh, they're not permanent?
If the players do come and join us.
Sure.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Alex, for trying.
We'll
by the
try.
way. Oh
We'll
my
keep
God.
trying.
Jay maybe goes in between Puppeteer and General. Oh, he's
That's
literally already there. That's something. Yeah, he's literally already there.
We're on the same page.
Yeah, we're right.
I'm moving him down.
Who's up next?
Yakinda, where's he going?
Okay.
Sacrificial.
He's definitely in
general.
the. He's going to be. Oh, I don't.
Sacrificial general.
Yeah, that's. I like
That's
that, Jason.
fine, yeah.
That's a good show. I think.
Did he already earn like the general status?
Who else is going to be?
I don't know.
Who else is the general?
Is this a matter of earning or how we picture like how he
Think
actually
about
is in his
Liquid.
team?
Is anybody else doing that?
I'm going to rephrase my question. What IGL at the top level does not qualify for general?
Okay, let's think.
This is my problem with the category, you know?
We can change the category.
That's what I'm just thinking.
Well, now we're just rewriting the whole
I don't
script
know
now.
what to.
Okay.
No, but I mean, there is going to be some valid examples in the top 10. Yes, there's going to be. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
which in-game leader? Hoopsy's not a general, mate.
Oh,
yeah, he
that
is.
much.
Yeah, he is.
General.
No,
he
definitely is a good captain.
He's
though,
a
I
good
think.
captain, but I'm saying he's
He's not hard general.
He's not doing the Riders of Rohan speech before they charge, is
He's
he?
doing
But
like
we've seen him have some.
self-deprecating.
Yeah, and we've seen him also have he's got some fire in his belly. We've seen him snap back at the teammates.
But I'm thinking about the players he's playing with. I feel like a rousing speech more likely to come from a Nico or a Hunter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is fair.
That's all
fair.
I'm saying.
Yeah, he's less that way than everybody else, I think.
He's more sacrificial.
Should we put him
Hooksy
up
definitely is in the sacrificial circle for sure. Like he's
somewhere in there.
Somewhere like the middle of the sacrificial area, maybe.
Like as in he's on his way towards puppeteering and
Say
general.
when?
Yeah, like I liked where you
Like
started,
there?
but
There?
Yeah,
Bang on?
that would
Not
do.
too bad. Not
Okay.
too bad.
Yeah, that's nice. How many more to go?
Well, I was going to nominate Carrigan as an interesting conversation because I wondered, Matthew, do you feel like he is still a puppeteer at this stage with the team he has now? Do you think he is micromanaging, or has his system been defined to the point where he is more just sacrificial and general?
I mean, I do think he's got a couple of really well thought out calls in key moments. He's got that. But he did make his old pedigree on, having an open-minded Counter-Strike that relies on people making decisions.
Freedom for the players.
Exactly. So whenever it matters, I think, what was it, in Dallas, that game against Ant on Ancient has got crazy call at round 29. We've made all content about it. So he's got a few moments, but I don't think he's a puppeteer per se.
Right.
I think it really qualifies.
It would be something else. It'd be in that intersection.
Probably. He's definitely got the general vibe.
Sacrificial, a little bit off the general tab. Not in the general.
No, there.
Like there.
There.
All right. I like how we've just
Getting chaotic crown there.
We're disrespecting the idea of a Venn diagram. We're putting in between intersections.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Great. Cross the line?
I like it.
Well, what are lines anyway, Matthew?
It's
if
a
they
complicated.
aren't to be crossed.
It's a concept. It's a
yes,
concept.
Just like time is a construct. We have quite a lot of time.
Oh, we do.
But
30 minutes.
we can go to a break and then get some games set up if you want.
Yeah.
Do you
Yes,
like
indeed.
games?
I like games.
I like games
I'm a
too.
big fan. It's been a
while.
Let's
We
do
haven't had
that.
many
Let's
games
go to a
today.
break. We come back. We've got some cup games going down on the 1v1 zone. So we'll set those up and we'll see you over there.
2v2 zone.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? this one. Makes it look too clean.
Ah, good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, water guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu!
Yes!
Woo!
Oh my god, somebody give that man an Oscar. Jesus Christ, Alex is so good. I hope they got their fish and chip calzone. That's not real. Please say
sounds
that's not
horrible.
real.
I had to go back in my head and like, wait, did he say fish and chips and a calzone is a... Like, please, God, no. Tell me that meal does not exist.
Please say
Sure
they went out somewhere else. Oh my God. Maniac, you're new around here. Who are you going to be in the office?
Yeah, I kind of have to figure that out.
Yeah.
I have to know
So
what
you've
roles
got
are taken already.
Ryan left. You've got Toby left.
Toby. Oh my
you've got all the good ones left.
Honestly,
Pat?
I feel like Toby is a kind of a challenging character to do. I could try and do that.
Yeah, bit
Toby
of method
one.
acting.
Yeah, I
Get
think
into
I could do that.
Are you going to make a guest appearance, Janko?
Maybe. You'll have to stay tuned, I guess.
Oh, questions.
Who do you
Hugo,
think?
I've got a question for you. What are you doing next Wednesday, my dude?
Oh, that's a great question, Fred. That's actually my first piece of CS news. And I'll be here, same as every day, here at the ESL Pro League as we get into the playoffs next week. So please, Valve, while I want you to drop it, don't drop it during the playoffs and port the game fully over and screw League Ops over. Hopefully give us just a few days to get through those playoffs. And that's obviously what Counter-Strike at Counter-Strike tweeted today during our first game of the day. What are you doing next Wednesday? It's similar to a tweet they did a few years ago before dropping Danger Zone. We'll have to see if they hold to Valve time. We never know.
Yeah,
if that's
remember,
too accurate.
Hugo, they did it late, didn't they?
Yes. I think they followed up saying, like, how's Thursday sound? Thursday? Thursday's good. Thursday's good for me if it's good for you, Valve. Don't worry, we have a few pieces of news here, Freya. And actually, probably even more important than this, I think everyone at home should know over at shop.esl.com that the ESL Essentials collection has just dropped. And look who is the face of it all. It's Mr. Just Harry GG.
Man, does he look fly.
He and I did some modeling. You know, we are models in our spare time. For this one, I'll show you some of the collections available. I'm wearing it right now, actually. This is great. This is all planned, of course.
Modeling.
This is the lime crew neck. It's very comfy. It can be baggy if you want. You can pull your sleeves up halfway, look a little bit cool. I'm still trying that. There I am.
Oh.
There I am, looking stylish. And there we are also just hanging out. But yeah, there's some nice pieces here. I will say the shorts are very comfy.
They are.
Yeah, we got given the shorts. Yeah.
I was wearing them for media day. I can confirm they're very comfy.
Oh, look at those guys just hanging out, just having a nice time. Wow, how fun.
That's great.
Wait, I'm going back. No, I'm not. I'm going forward. This one is my favorite. This one, the confetti T-shirt. I'm wearing this a lot nowadays. I was wearing this morning.
Look at you.
Yeah, I know. I'm a model, if you didn't know that. But head over to shop.esl.com, get yourself the new Essentials collection. And Harry and I just made a skit this morning about that. So you'll see that later on.
We love it.
Maybe tomorrow on the show. We got some more news. It never ends here. This one is a recent bug that I've experienced. I don't know if you guys have experienced as well, about hearing the diffuse sound. Now, I think when you're a spectator, it's a little inconsistent. You don't always get that audio cue, which is created for some confusing rounds, some confusing moments. We're still hoping all these kind of things get patched out before next Wednesday, I guess, if we are going to go for the full release. And one more weird in-game moment. Look at these models. They are very, they're very strange. He's sort of Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I was going
right
to say
there.
it's a Michael Jackson right there.
Yeah, he's smooth. He's a criminal. He's doing something all right. But
oh my God.
We'll smooth past the bugs. We don't want to talk about the bugs. We've all seen the bugs. We know about the bugs. You may have missed this, though. Obviously, Lim Vision took G2 to overtime on map 1 of Anubis. They did lose, and they got banged out on Inferno. But they were very loud when they were picking up their rounds earlier. They were screaming, which is something we don't see a lot from Asian teams, especially not from Cyclone. But here's a Julie Ace from Amelia coming into the pistol round against G2. I'm just showing it because we were covering the other game. We might have missed it. You might have missed it at home. Julie Ace against G2. That's got to feel nice.
Oh, shit.
That's pretty sexy.
Pretty sexy indeed.
I was
And look how
hoping to
hyped
hear
they're
them.
getting.
Yeah, I was hoping to hear them scream now. You kind of sold me on
no
that
audio
one.
on this one. Sorry, you can go back and watch that at home. Or hopefully we see some Lim Vision wins coming through. And here's some more energy. I had to go out backstage and watch them for a couple of rounds because they were really bringing it. We got another clip from an aspiring professional player, Chad Sponge Birchall, playing some Premier mode, some solo queue. Bold man.
Wow.
And he was asking me yesterday about this
Straight up
shot.
cheat.
Look at this. Is that crosshair on him, Matthew? I'm going to need you
No,
to
it's
break
not.
it down.
No, it's not. And as long as we can laugh about it, I also want to cry when I see it because it is still happening to this day. But you still get ghost headshots on your face. What the hell is this?
But you look at, like, the crosshair isn't on him, but if you look at the pop, like, it pops as if it, you see the little spark when it hits the headshot. When it zoom in, like, pay close look to it now.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the head isn't in the place, but the pop, you see, it's like as...
Yeah, I see
as
what you
if-
mean.
And when we played the other night, he had another one of those kills where I'm like, I don't know how that was a kill that you got. It's like so strange.
Is the counter strafe good? That's a question. Chad looks like he's hitting the counter strafe there to me.
I mean, he's more like
Yeah,
ice
that's fine.
skating. Like he's kind of ice skating a little bit on that one.
Consider
I'll say.
Malta ping as well. We are on an island out here, but that one is interesting. And a couple more pieces of news before we send this back over. ESL Impact Season 4 has started up again as well, so definitely worth watching. Nigma Galaxy, who have picked up the last 3 wins at the finals. Obviously, this is the online stage, and there's a LAN final at the end. Nigma Galaxy have won every online season and every LAN final so far. They are playing in the Impact League right now.
How's Ensathina doing? Because they were a new squad, weren't they?
They are also a new squad. That is correct.
How's it
Ensathina,
going?
a map down versus big, but we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that, Freya. But at least for right now, we got 3 matches going on Impact. So definitely go check it out.
Nice.
Cool initiative and some really sick players in there. Some for the future as well. I'm sure a lot of people have heard of Anna, obviously picking up the HLTV award.
Absolutely sick.
As well. She's
Yeah.
incredible on the AWP. So there are definitely some talents in here and some teams for the future, perhaps. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Head over and check out the Impact stream on all platforms. And last piece of news. I learned something today thanks to Yanko, who taught me about this word, Pyrrhic victory. Do you want to break this down for me, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely. The Pyrrhic victory is basically a victory that comes at a great cost. Cost so big that actually in the long term, it's, I don't know, the explanation, actually the definition there, it's great, Hugo. The wording that was used, it's actually perfect. But yeah, it's like at a cost so great that it really...
Maybe you would have preferred to lose,
actually? Well, you wouldn't prefer to lose, but there's not much you can do with it, right?
Right.
Like, you won, but you lost so much you can't...
How did this come up? Is there an example that you said, hey, this is
Yes, and I didn't even understand the word. I was like, I thought they were trolling
I got
me.
what you meant, but I didn't know what the word was.
It was in the
exactly.
Anubis game.
Yes.
VP wins pistol, wins second round on T side, and then against the USP eco, everyone dies and Liquid saves 2 guns. So it's like, yeah, they won the round, but it's a Pyrrhic victory.
It's a definition of winning, but at what cost?
Word of the day.
I like it.
Word of the day. I'm going to be using that for a long time in my cast, so thank you very much, Yanko, for that. However, sad news, guys. That's all the news I've got for you for now. We're going to have to throw it back to you guys and just chat amongst yourself before the game starts. Cloud9 Eternal Fire
That's
going up
happening right now.
Yeah.
Should we have a look at what is happening with that? As our new segment, esports news. It's 11-10 to Cloud9. They started off actually really hot.
Yeah, but I think
Vertigo.
EF did a really good job coming back into the first half.
Yeah, they did.
Cloud9
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
way, and then they probably back to 8-7 probably, and Shiro 1v2 for C9.
I don't know whether we can bring this up right now, production, but Eternal Fire are actually having a watch party over in Turkey. And apparently there's been quite the turnout. I think we have some footage. There we go.
Oh my God, it's like in a cinema.
a cinema. They've actually rented out a whole cinema to get the fans to come and watch.
And they've done that in Switzerland as well. For some, like Major, I think, was also displayed in a couple of cinemas as well. There were advertisements for it. That's pretty cool. I would like to do that.
In
That was
Serbia
all.
too for G2.
Yes.
Sounds cool.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets pretty loud in
we'll
there
be
as
checking
well.
back in with that periodically, depending on how Eternal Fire are doing. We also have some fun and games going on at the, as Jason correctly said, 2v2 zone. So Chad, what's happening over there?
Look, it's just all gotten a bit weird right now.
Spicy over here, actually.
Right before you came over, it got real
we
strange.
had some technical issues.
No tech issues
No?
at all. We've actually gotten further in this co-op map. We're playing co-op Mission Astro. Yeah, right now we're in a cutscene. There was just like naked space people.
Right.
Okay. It wouldn't have shown anything. It was all silhouettes. Right now, I think
And now
the sun,
everything's exploding.
A planet or the sun just exploded.
That's not good.
So we're about to find out what comes next. It's a bit cold out there in space. It's a bit cold out there. So,
You came with the worst possible time. It's a really exciting space adventure up until
do you think
now.
we should go to a break and then check back later?
Well, as you can see, hopefully we are leaving this.
You're trying to cover, right?
Yeah.
This
look,
is the exciting part of the whole thing.
All right. Here we go. We made it. Yeah, you guys can go to
what
break.
is going on?
I don't know. We're almost back from the cutscene.
We're back on our spaceship.
That's nice.
Do you want to show us the spaceship before we go to break?
If we can, hold
can
up.
You move?
We're about to be able to move. We can't skip these, unfortunately. But it's been quite good. I've learned a lot. Something about mother.
what
That's
exactly?
what it said. It said they were talking to each other. I don't know. It was some. I think it's like.
Oh,
here we go. Oh, we're back.
See, I've
Back
got
in
no
the control room.
We
Look,
checkpoint
basic
2
bullshit.
unlocked. Where do we go?
We have our spacesuits
We
already.
already have our spacesuits on.
What if we go out here, where the people came in from?
I suppose.
Can we get out here?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
It says we can go into section 2 though. Maybe it's
Back in the main lift.
Come on, Henry.
Spice X.
Spice.
That's actually so legit.
How come you don't have any guns?
How come you have a gun?
I picked up a shotgun off a dead
Did
body.
you not pick up a gun, Jason?
But they had guns before
Jason,
we went
you
into
really
the
need a
warp
gun
drive.
in
You know how to pick
space.
out a
All right.
shotgun.
Is this a
Henry
different
didn't
area?
pick
I
one
haven't
up
been
either.
down.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we
We
go.
got guns.
I'll do the mag
We're in.
7.
We're in.
Classic.
Oh, green door. Green door.
All right.
Come this way. Come this way.
So we've already
haven't
fixed
been here yet.
our warp drive
There
system.
was an alien invasion as well in
All
the
right, here we
first
go.
chapter.
We're going
that we
in.
saw?
Oh, we're in a shuttle.
Oh, here we go.
What's
I'm in
the
the shuttle.
goal
How
here?
Oh, I don't know.
Chad?
This map
Is there
takes
a
about an hour and a half to
story?
complete, so I'm not sure. Can you guys
Save
get?
space
Someone's
from something?
licensed to pilot that
Am I
thing?
driving?
Someone was. I think we both had the steer. Okay, I'm in this. Okay.
All right. Look.
Wait until everyone's got to take a seat.
Okay, Chad,
Take a
this
seat,
looks
Jason.
like this is going to be quite a long journey, so we're going to go to a break. We're going to check back in with you when you've made it somewhere,
Yeah,
I
we'll
guess.
continue on our voyage.
'Cause we've got,
we're detaching.
I'm sorry, we've got a slightly more important game to be getting
But
into.
we're in space,
9 versus
Freya. I don't know if you've
complexity.
ever been to space before, but it's kind of cool out
I
here.
haven't. And
Actually-
you know what? You're not selling me on it. So
Oh.
we're going to go to a break. Then we're going to come back with your counter.
Depressurization.
See
Either
you
exit. Are we going?
My God, he's
Never smile. Never smile.
Nobel Prize winner.
So what do we have here?
Inspector Parler. Looks like two joggers found him on their morning run.
Captain Spears.
Oh, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was incredible.
I can feel it in my whole body. I want to taste it.
I'm Hades, I'm from 9, and I've never been to camping before. If I could bring 3 things with me to a camping, of course, I would bring a tent, some water just in case, I guess, and matches. I think in the camp, Menyo would be the guy which searches for food. He would just find some like berries or something, you know. Goofy would be just the guy which just hangs around and does nothing and just smiles, you know. Kay would be hanging around with someone, either searching for something or just being. Kyla would be the guy which would try to like organize everything, I think. He's the guy which knows his thing, you know. I think I got really good advice from Forrest. You have like a chance to do something every single round. So like if you fail a round, you have like 14 more, for example. It's obvious, but when you like think about it, it's like a really good advice, you know. I would like to meet Batman. He's a rich guy having like all this cool stuff. If I could have unlimited supply of something, I would just have like probably some apple juice or something, you know. I don't drink it often, but when I do, it's just like I drink it so much. I think we've set up a goal to go to playoffs in Malta. I think we can like achieve it. We've shown that we can fight good teams, so I think it's possible. Really good vibes in the team. Everyone like trusts each other, so we're the best campers of the group because we're first-time campers, you know. We'll do everything randomly.
All right, then, let's go ahead and get a couple of words right ahead of the game. Complexity here warming up. I can see Floppy murdering bots as they run at him, but he's got his headphones on. So, Elige, I'm afraid you've drawn the short straw. I'm going to bother you. Up against 9, you know, this is one of the teams we have some question marks surrounding, as well as, of course, yourselves. Why does your game look so smooth?
You know, it is. I have the perfect settings. Nice. Lots of research.
Yeah, dude, even your aim map looks funky. Okay, yeah, this is, if you could see what I could see, it looks like butter right now. But just a couple of words about your game today. You're expecting this one to get you working extra hard? 9, especially that Vertigo is the scary one.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're pretty good. The Vertigo is obviously their best map. They had like I don't know. I don't exactly remember what it was, but it's like 40 and something ridiculous. So they're obviously like no pushover. And I think that they're all really good players, but I think that we're just playing stronger right now. Like, we've been playing so good, and if we just bring what we've been like playing like in our scrims and our training and everything, then we should definitely win this.
Ooh, I like that. Confident words from Elige. I'll keep you no longer. Your game starts soon. But there you go. So if they continue to play the type of Counter-Strike they have been in the lead up to this tournament, Complexity feel they've got what it takes to get the win. Tournament staff are getting angry at me. I think that cuts this interview short. Let's head over back to the couch.
That's sounding very dangerous indeed. But this is where this matchup gets interesting for me, because we've got Complexity, we've got 9, 2 teams where I don't know where the hell I'm placing them right now, if I'm going to be honest. Obviously, back in Paris, we saw 9 looking incredible, but then not so much afterwards, and we saw the Elige move to Complexity, high hopes, haven't satisfied me.
Yeah, a lot to prove, a lot to achieve for both teams. I think 9, I was hoping that in the last few months they would go from being gimmicky to actually be legitimate as a team that can contend to deep finishes in tournaments. It hasn't happened yet. They remain gimmicky for me. We keep talking about their Vertigo, and we will again in this segment. The rest is a bit more shallow. And when it comes to Complexity, I think it's cool that you guys are having great practices. It's cool that you're wrecking the NA scene, but I still wonder how this team is behaving when they're losing. I think that's a main issue for them. There's a bit of a lack of fire, and we'll get to see how they behave today, because we'll keep our eyes on mostly the behavior. For me, it's not even in Counter-Strike, it's the behavior.
And they were losing also Complexity some rounds, you know, that are sort of easy to pinpoint in WOD review and iron out, right? Some rounds with advantages, some mistakes in the macro approach, and now they've had time to iron those out. So at least you shouldn't see some of those issues pop up as much as they did, perhaps in a couple of previous tournaments. And yeah, for 9, I mean, I don't even want to talk about it, right? At least
going about
for
Vertigo?
Complexity is that team that has like a sort of a 7-map map pool, but not really. It's Mirage and Ancient, where they don't really do a great job. And obviously, when you go up against 9, you're going to be wanting to leave Ancient in the pool, but I was wondering whether they're going to pick it, and they don't pick it, they go for Anubis complexity, and then not only that, but 9 actually doesn't veto it in the second phase. They veto Overpass and leave Ancient in.
Yeah, that in itself is an interesting conversation. It used to be the case that 9 would lose Ancient, they would win Vertigo, would go to a 3 map, would make it a best of 1. That was kind of the gig meme. And you would hope that they had worked the map. You would hope they've analyzed, recognized that there's a problem with it, and they've been working on it. We'll get to see if we get to 3 maps.
We will get to see that, but not before we head to a quick break. When we come back, Complexity versus 9 going down on Anubis. First map of this potentially 3-map affair. See you then.
2 angles and Twist will remain supreme.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. My God, he's a viral! The best in the game.
The opening round of our last
Here we go
group.
again.
Yeah, I'm joined by these beautiful faces, Henry G, Jason Moses O'Toole. How you doing, man?
I'm doing really good. I'm excited for this game. This game packs a punch to it a little bit. Complexity, Floppy said they're the undisputed best team in North America the other day. He's, I mean, obviously not counting Liquid as an NA team anymore. I don't think you can really necessarily even argue it. That. And 9, I think, is on the cusp, right? We've been looking for map pool to deepen for a while now.
We've been saying this a long time.
I know, it has been a minute.
Come on now.
That's all I got.
Vertigo is up next. We kick things off with Anubis. They pick up the North Americans here. They'll be on the T side. They've got a P250 in the hands of Elige, and they are the favorite team going into this one. If you ask me, they said they've been working in the lab, Alex. They've been working hard. They want to show what they've been kind of crafting, and hopefully we'll see them put their best foot forward today.
Ancient as a third map, though, that's got me all kinds of questions about what kind of 9 Ancient you get if we if we need it. Let's find out. Can they start with a bang on Anubis? It's going to be a lot of bodies in middle. A constant to and fro, tit for tat, 2 for 2 remaining. And he's got the bomb on his back, Halzerk. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He doesn't have help. I say that, though. Those flashes aren't bad. Kyler, deleted. Big one from Halzerk. He's on for his quad kill here. He's got 3 so far in the pistol. And it's going to be Kate coming in main. Floppy. Nice.
Well, there we have it. It seemed like there was a bit of a read there from 9. You don't see many 3-man stacks on a CT pistol towards middle, and there was absolute pandemonium ensuing. Multiple kills, back and forth we went. Complexity won out the trade war, though, in towards the A side, and Halzerk doing the opening frag there with the Glock. JT, a scrappy affair, but they managed to get the kills required here, and as soon as you find that kill, round was over. Floppy towards A main, secures it, and we are going to see a force buy in the second. Bear in mind, we've got a Hades Scout out there. Bit of a specialist with the sniper rifles. He'll be joined by the Desert Eagles here and the 5.7s as we head towards middle once again. Is there a stack from the CT side? No, it's a little bit quieter. Just Minio lying in wait. Actually hit the shot through the smoke, but Elige's going to try and pounce.
Yeah, a little bit of a tag. Elige is one known to enjoy making a play, so flirts with the smoke, backs off. And that's a dangerous fight for Floppy. So he's just gathering information, sees a shoulder, backs away, look for some A aggression, and Complexity just feeling out the map for the moment.
Nice way to smoke down.
Yeah, nice star smoke. Very cool.
One of you guys need to learn that for our next Anubis game.
Write that one down. Yep. But I do feel like, I mean, we are into our second round, but mid is going to be a big focal point of the conversation on Anubis right now. Just the way in which you can lock down that B rotate to A, you're just forced into that beach long rotation if you do deny it.
And you make this map really hard for CTs if you can establish like a trend, right? Like if you can let them know, we take this whenever we want it, then the map starts to get really, really painful. More resources allocated to mid means B is a little bit less defended, A is a little bit less defended. That's a nice opening and a mistake from Cole, untraded.
Yeah. Goofy will cover the Galil. 2 rifles in the ranks now, and there might be another available. The swing from Minio doesn't work out. Kyler picks up the pieces, though. Now Complexity sweating a bit. 30 seconds remaining, losing frags left and right. You can say that again. A beautiful shot from Hades, and it will be 9 to win up in the second round force by pretty convincingly as well. 4 players survived. They recover the rifles, and Complexity get nothing done.
So smart from 9 as well. Like getting that kill in dark, but then just converging on it as well with the A push at the same time. Even if JT gets 1 kill, he's traded off, and then you have the Galil coming through the smoke as well. Elige could never get a clean fight with his MAC-10 down at Canals, and a nice smart crunch for the Polish side to close things down. 1-1.
Well, gets into nightmare mode early for Complexity. Losing the second round, no bomb plant. Means you have very limited resources indeed, $1,400 per player. And now they'll have a scout, a glass cannon scout.
Nightmare
many of those.
Mode short. Unless you get the Dream Deeg round in response.
Has to be the Miracle Deeg, I reckon.
Yeah, they are testing this stacked A site. This is perfect read of the game right now. And they want to run down the scout, but it's just Hades plucking one from the pack with a sequence of 2 bullets.
So now, Alex, they have 1 smoke and a single flash left.
Yikes.
Halzerk with no Kevlar. They're a 5-on-4. The CTs are giving them nothing to work with. I can't even put together a world where they can really get a bomb plant here, but we'll see if any mistakes are made on the CT side. Good incendiary, completely clears out A main. Has to force him into B, really. You can see him on the transition. This is going from bad to worse.
Which actually might be a little bit of a blessing. They've blocked him off and funneled him elsewhere, but there's no defense really shifting over to the B side. So there was almost a window there, but Complexity obviously can't realize it. And with 2 players challenging in middle, if they can split this site, here's your Dream Deeg.
Yeah, not going to hit it though, and then Hades has racked up another bit of damage that is now converted upon. Look at all the damage from this scout. This is Hades' round. He's doing it alone.
Yeah, and it's going to be a clean sweep here. So the war of attrition comes to Grimholt, unfortunately, as Complexity don't find a kill once again. It's going to have to be pretty much full eco. You've got $1,900, 24 into the next. You can't even justify a P250 here, Jason.
No, you can't at all. You got to save everything pretty much. And I think this is where it gets into the interesting conversation. Floppy saying they're the best team in North America. Grim had some really positive words to say during the lobby, I believe it was on Media Day. I don't know if that's been played yet, but he's talked a lot about how well things have been going, how much they've improved in practice. So there's a lot of confidence and a lot of positivity behind this Complexity team right now. And if it just gets shut down in this match, that feels horrible as a team coming into this with really high expectations.
So they did invest with a little bit. 3 smokes. The objective here, get the bomb planted. That's all they're going for.
Yeah, but if they don't, what a heavy loss.
We'll see if it works out for them. They're even going to finish the sentence, I'm afraid. Another clean sweep. Not a single player given up. Definitely no bomb planted. As we go into round number 5, it's 3-1 in favor of the Poles. Great start.
No, K just had a throwable bomb, actually.
Exactly.
Triple HE.
Lowered the timer on that bad boy.
Oh, that's satisfying. Like a little crisscross action.
How many times do you see nade stacks work out exactly like designed? This one is just like beautiful.
Wow. Okay, Complexity. Now they've got the first gun round of Galils. It's really not looking too great to kick things off on Anubis.
Yeah, and on T-side Anubis, coming with Vertigo as a known second map, you immediately feel pressure to perform on this T-side. You've got to rack up, 8, 9, maybe even 10 rounds on this T-side.
Look at the aggression as well from 9. They're feeling themselves right now. Overwhelming pressure being applied towards the B main, but unfortunately it is going to be Complexity coming out on top. They read it well, swing back in with multiple players. They've got a man advantage.
And that's 2 smokes that hit the deck as well for 9 that they can't use in the future to stall out this bomb site.
At least we've got Minio here though. A bit of information garnered at least. Knows that no one's outside and they can adjust accordingly. Going to continue with the push.
That's actually such a coolly designed piece of aggression from 9. Double nade deep far back where you expect people to play. Use the smoke of the HE grenade to push up behind it. It's one of those rounds where you're like, I wanted that to go better, considering how much work it seemed and how much thought went into it. And obviously it doesn't.
No, especially considering how much space has been taken here. Quick smoke temple, flash up towards the cameras. It's going to require some heroics out of the Hades Orb. Just like that!
No way!
2 with 1 bullet and a 3rd on top. Hades sends them down. Oh dear, into the depths of hell. Only Floppy remains. Can he recover this round? The bomb lies on the A-side floor. There's no way back in for him.
And he even picks up a Galil. Drops a Galil for a Galil. That feels horrible.
That flash went a little bit deeper. If it catches Hades in any capacity, he can't do anything with it. It just narrowly misses him. Well, he gets a double kill. The collateral connects. The 3rd is his all day long. And it's job done.
Yeah, you don't expect the Opera to be pushed up that deep in A main, do you? There's no flashbang designed for that one from that position. So AK is recovered. That's the small silver lining. But Hades doubles up and shuts down Complexity again.
Wow. Kyler will hold on to the AK-47 as well. Again, no bomb plan for Complexity. Floppy gets no extra resources. Already a 4th stage loss bonus as well. So that's $2,900 per player. It's a half buy all day long. Floppy will have to operate with a hero AK out of necessity, really. As round 6 comes through, this is a very T-sided map, and this is getting a little bit rough for them.
Last slow pistol buy, they went towards A long, right? They kind of challenged into Hades Scout, who double-tagged him on the 2nd round that they ended up losing. So let's see where they take him this time. Looks more B and mid-centric to be able to get some range and some mobility of those Tech 9s in action.
They just leave mid open early after the...
Yeah, you've got players like Minio who can watch from camera, like let's look for the cross, but looks to be open right now, you're right.
They have the deep angle towards A main, so they're kind of relying on those 2 players to play doubled up wherever the attack happens. In Dark, it goes first, and it's a double kill for K. Job done, even though he falls down. Goofy still holding down the fort. Hades in support with the op and all Hulzerk.
Yeah. Would have loved to plant. Feels like it's too little, late, too late.
They're
walking. Oh, what a play. I mean, it's not the most glamorous of plays, but it's a big one.
It helps out a lot, because look at Floppy's money. He's only going to get the 3,400 next round, so the bomb plan actually helps him out tremendously, in fact. So that's big. It will be 5-1 for 9, but that's nice work.
I think the more worrying sign is the lack of really any positivity to speak of for it. Like, nothing's worked quite yet.
Yeah, since the pistol, they've planted the bomb once, which we just saw. So going to round number 7, we're going to see surely a tactical timeout here for Complexity. You just a chance to catch your breath, work out what you're doing next. haven't really had a full gun round yet. The first buy was 3 Galils, 2 AK. So it's more of the same here. Floppy's down to Galil. They do have the Hallzoak AWP. Elige 0 and 6, so it doesn't bode well for the start of their campaign here.
One of the things you talk about with Complexity when you talk about some of the disappointment and not getting off to a start, ever since Elige is joining this team, it feels like Grim has gone very quiet within this team. So you obviously want to see Complexity working on getting Grim back involved in the game in a confident manner, and obviously your star pickup of Elige producing as well. Elige has 0 kills and Grim 2 kills to his name as well. So those two guys having a very slow start. We'll see if they can bounce back.
I think that's a good point, because before Elige joined, Grim was like in career best form.
Yeah.
He was at the start of the show. And you're right, I never considered that, but
and
since he's joined,
it was one of the criticisms as well when he joined Liquid too, was not being in star positions, not being in roles, because I mean obviously Elige had those as well, so a little bit of taking him out of his element from his previous teams.
Yeah, that's food for thought, at least. But,
check out this mid setup though. There's 3 CTs within 1 meter of each other. Hades spotted on the jump across. You know, there's one. It was Elige that catches a leg shot that will ward him off from taking any further fights.
Wow, good reactions as well. You can see that it's pouncing on the opportunity to take that. These mid probes coming in from Complexity. Elige is tagged. They're going to suggest mid control is coming. I think they fall back in towards B through Dark now.
JT on the warpath. Hades back plateau, a missed shot from him and opens the floodgates to B. Only K can do anything, trapped behind the smoke. Lovely shot. And a Minio.
They are very low. CT's though pretty far removed. I don't think they'll be going for it. Just going to look to contain the T's and look for some exits here.
Yeah, some punishing kills as the bomb goes off would be what they're hoping for. And Minio might be able to find a long rotation back to T spawn. Maybe Grim doesn't expect it whatsoever. This is a great round from Complexity though, because they used a lot of resources in mid just to get shut down. So a really nice decisive transition up Dark. And Grim is never going to check T-spawn if Minio keeps moving. And look at the HP of Elige and JT. Oh, they might not even make it out of the bomb site. Held in. This is a painful victory for Complexity.
You're right, a hollow victory at the very end there. It was looking like a very convincing round, but the HP was incredibly low. They set themselves up to contain, and they certainly delivered on the promise. We are going to see 3 players survive.
What was the vocabulary? Pyrrhic victory Yanko just explained?
Yeah,
that's exactly
it.
I think you're right.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you, Yanko.
Thank you.
Well, we should totally have a word of the day.
Yeah, that's the new one. That's the one today.
For our vocabulary, yeah.
Well, just to note as well, that just shows you how potent middle can be and how high priority there is to the CTs to maintain control. Even when they thought they were about to lose it, everyone jumps on the opportunity. 3 CTs there, but Complexity down through the window in towards Dark. Nice little fake, and they find their first gun round here. The first they posted in some time. It's Hallzoak will get the first opening pick as well. Hades dropped to the ground, looking for the second. Hallzoak starting to come to life here now, as they've got another 5 versus 3. They will lose Floppy en route, but they'll commit in towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, it's good smokes. You can see it's limited K's options of contribution. You can peek over it, but that's what Hallzoak's holding. Racks up a third. The AWP entry into the B site limits Kyler. There's only 2 of them now. Making it work onto the first. JT loses his head at the back of the site. There's still threats, though. Great flash for the finish. And still Minio kick it up a fast. No way they win this one. Minio, can you really come up clutch? Yes, he can. 9, give it a gift. And his name is Minio.
He's hit some absolute bangers, and we're only into round number 9. That is a massive clutch there. So much assertion in the 1 versus 1. Knew exactly what he had to do. Drops the incendiary, creates a path for the final Complexity player there, and rips his head off. Minio with 4 kills in the round there. The hero once again is to go up 6-2. It looked like they were done for. That was a 5-on-3 in favor of Complexity.
Yeah, and Hallzoak's off was on point. He was playing pretty much a perfect round in supportive positions with that off, but just ripped away. And that's Elige. 0 kills going into the 1v1 and still remains on 0. Yeah.
Just you try to bottle it up. You could just feel so much vinegar.
Bubbling away inside you. Just hit the boil. But it's going to be a tactical timeout, and fair play to 9. They're the ones who called it as well. You've had 2 very tense rounds there. Adrenaline's pumping. Mini has just had amazing clutch there. They're in a great position. Remember, it's a T-sided map. They're up 6-2. The money's busted once again for Complexity.
Yeah, Elige going to go for that hero AK-47 as well, around a force buy of Tech 9s and Deagles for the rest of the team.
An amazing way to come online. If you can win this round single-handedly with the AK, all will be forgiven. They'll be back in the driving seat.
Even if you just get them to work into this game, get the goose egg off the scoreboard. Get 1 or 2 behind your belt and never look back.
I'm on full Elige cam. I'm just going to be watching his approach.
You said his game looked buttery smooth, right?
It did look good.
Looked nice.
I don't know what he's done, but it,
yeah, maybe he changed the res before we went live. I don't know.
Same bots looked buttery smooth. It also looked like he had about 4 polygons, so I don't know how he's done that, but it was very low res. Hello.
Heat check.
Good check from Floppy. A very aggressive push considering the investment of your opponent. And now another overextension. K goes looking for answers. He only gets Floppy to the face.
9 just took a timeout as well. You think that would have been to just, calm everyone down, and instead it's a little bit of independent investigation across the map that's going to end in a punish.
Yeah, didn't see that coming at all. Complexity just pumping the brakes at the start of the round, waiting for mistakes to be made, and 2 are presented. Opening frags, they recover the rifle, and it's Floppy with 2. Bomb goes down, job done. Money's pretty decent, as you might imagine, 4-9, but they will save the AWP and the M4 here. Complexity needed a hero, and it wasn't a leash. It was actually Floppy stepping up with the Tech 9.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, yeah. Can I count that one? He bought the rifle. They still win, but he didn't necessarily have anything to do.
Maybe if he didn't buy the rifle, they wouldn't have force spot around him. We'll chalk a couple.
Some credit.
Yeah, something to him.
But, I mean, I think that also is going to bleed into the rest of this half from 9. You're not going to be going for some hyper-aggressive maneuvers after that's just kind of cost you what was a huge amount of momentum. Don't forget, Minio's clutch broke their money. And now, you've just kind of rolled out the red carpet with a silly hold of the W kick.
You've given it right back, and you've also put yourself in a position where you got to spend a lot of your own bank that's built up. 9 is still okay in that regard, but a couple players hurt, K and Kyler, obviously. And it's a good point about aggression in that round, because if you think back to the second round Complexity wins, it's that push out of the B bomb site with the nades.
Yes.
That aggression gave away 2 opening kills to Complexity, and they're able to just kind of win the round just by default from there. So 9's got to be really careful now when you consider the fact that all their aggressive plays have backfired, essentially.
Well, they're not going to slow down. K wants another slice of the action here. Yeah, he's going to be pushing down canals. He's actually made pretty good in terms of the territory he's claimed, but not going to go any further right now. Holding the canals. Holzerk maybe able to flush him out.
This is a lovely setup now.
Yeah, it's interesting because because K's the one who's guarding, towards the bridge cross in middle.
Hades will fire off the shot. Still yet to be revealed is K. There it is. JT
How do you get out, though?
Walks in. You don't.
You just got to hope that
you play the whole round. Oh, no way.
No. Oh, and they push it to Floppy with a double of his own design. Dastardly from
Floppy. They go clear
A
main and they don't check the baskets. No one even looked to it.
I think the assumption is that so much attention is going to be on K's position in middle that no one would still be there. That everyone would have to collapse to kind of address that situation, and they were horribly wrong.
Oh, I mean, catastrophically.
Yeah.
This has led to another round, one would assume. K's not got the HP for this. Bogdan's Law is summoned. And Floppy, he's going to close. Look at this angle. Oh, it's good for 1 and 2. A quad kill from Floppy. He is the impact fragger right now for Cole.
Yeah. And even when the aggression works, it doesn't result in a round win. That's got to make you feel horrible if you're 9.
They got a double kill from that.
Complexity's getting away with murder in this half, getting 4 rounds at this stage, considering how dominant 9 has looked in the more standard rounds.
Well, I think the money might be done for as well. If Goofy saves the M4, they can buy another orb and fully invest around it, which they probably will. Hades is at the backbone of this team.
It's not pretty.
But they can drop a FAMAS from Goofy as well. Another tactical timeout may be required, but yeah, they don't even have a look at it, but still amazing sequence from Floppy. Don't take anything away from him. Very difficult kills to deliver in that manner. He gets 4 in total, secures the round. It goes 6-4 as they close the gap. Bear in mind, they probably will force buy into this next round, though. 9 do call the tactical timeout, so Hades does get the AWP. Goofy to drop a FAMAS potentially, and they can buy, but this is the last of their resources.
What an interesting problem if you're 9. It's almost like, let's just park ourselves, guys. Like maybe an aggressive microplay like we just saw in middle, but we don't have to react with aggression.
I guess they're just trying to remain active.
Yeah.
They're trying to make sure they're doing something at all times and listening to the calls, the information. Like you said, they got so much attention towards the canals that you would assume A main was clear, but yeah, assumption doesn't work out for them at all.
They've even had a pretty active defense, though. Like, remember the round they started with 3 middle, and they legged a leash, and then they all backed off and fell to their respective bomb sites. They've had a pretty shifting defense, even when they play it passively. Just the punishes that Complexity are coming out with are crazy. It's keeping the door open for them to slip into a strong opening half, Complexity. Down by 2 rounds at this point.
All right, well, they were down, but certainly not out. Complexity with a nice opening grenade towards K. Significant damage on the MP9 user there.
This one's huge. While it feels like Complexity having 4 and just barely clinging on to staying in this half is like great, if they win this round, it's almost like they get to take control. It's almost like control has been relinquished by 9.
Nice opening grenade towards Floppy, those T steps, and they're going to start transitioning over towards A here. They've had a lot of success so far, trying to deny vision towards middle as well. Oh, Unleashed, it's going so bad for him in this first half.
He wanted to be aggressive there too.
Yeah.
And that nade, he's just like, nope, not anymore.
Completely nullified. And good smoke. Reading the situation well. They were potentially considering a contact play in towards A there, but denied for now. Might have to set up the execution instead. It would be the place to go. There's only one CT there. We have got Hades going towards camera, so he can transition quickly. Of course, that position will be smoked off, flashed off.
He's got Minio in mid with him too, so even when he turns, mid is still covered, so he could be confident in kind of turning towards camera.
Here we go then, full execution.
Yeah, good one from Kyler. This position's been noted, but he still gets one with a FAMAS, nearly 2 Grim low. And Hades still racking him up as well. That's the bomb carrier down. Nice contribution. The first time we see Elige's name in the feed, but it's on B. The bomb's not there. Minio, he's fighting for this. Tooth and nail, 20 seconds to get the bomb in. Halzuk needs Elige's help. He's going to get there with just 18 seconds left on the clock. There's no way in, unless they give him one. Minio, down and out. Hard clear, need the P250 to connect as well. Halzuk's doing everything to get this bomb in. And now,
give it to Elige.
As we see Hades with such low HP. A near impossible clutch. If it all the just have to take your hands off the keyboard and mouse now for Elige. Not give him the way in. And Carl will be able to break him. You already talked about the financial implications here, Jason. Does he save? Surely that's a high priority.
Yeah, he's only got 26 health. That's the decision he's making, just backing off. No one gave him anything. I don't want to take away too much credit from Cole, because there's obviously been some nice moments for them, but it still feels like 9 is giving up opportunities to win this. That drop in the bomb site from Minio felt so unnecessary with the time on the clock.
Yeah, totally agree. It seems like they're squandering opportunities right now. Alex even said it, like, how do you even get into this? Like, what are your options? Like, are you just saving? The AWP can't find anything. But presenting himself, Minio dropping down, it is going to put them in a very awkward position now. They saved the AWP for Hades, but elsewhere the money's not great. They're a third stage loss bonus. Nice entry from Grim. Elige gets his first kill.
Yeah.
See that?
Feel good for
15 seconds and you had a 2-man hold on the cross. To be fair, yeah, Halzuk, the fact he hits that, but also that P250 clear, it's not a guarantee by any means. He's done a lot for Cole there.
Trying to deny the B push. Reading that they'll probably be up against Desert Eagles here, and that saved AWP. Can't take anything for granted. As they start to shift their attention towards middle once again. The flashbang deployed. They'll push through the smoke, and Elige leading the charge. No smokes towards either side. Yeah, they could go towards A and B, but it looks to be the former. Kyler, has he found a timing?
Oh, they've found Floppy cleanly, and now that T-Stairs AWP is feeling the pressure. He's worried about Rugs, understandably. They have taken A main, and now they're pushing from behind. Oof, he hits a good one. Kyler down and traded by Elige. Back in for the responsibility of the plant. Okay, he's catching a timing. Who's responsible for this? Elige deleted. Maybe they overlook Grim. Maybe, just maybe, he can find them both. He knows where you are, controls the spray, and saves the round. It got awkward for a moment. Incredibly awkward. But now they know where you are, Goofy, and just the USP, not the weapon, to get this round done.
Maybe to save the AWP, though. There's a chance. He takes one more shot, but Halzuk's got his trusty P250 available, and we'll tie things up 6-6. Certainly an uncomfortable round, but well handled by Complexity to get the win over the line, and it will be another full buy for 9 at this stage. Round number 13. This one's heating up.
Yeah, it really is. This is a big round for 9 to get back on board. That was almost really dangerous. I don't think 9 ever realized that 2 players were inside the bomb site, so Grim comes as a bit of a surprise to him. Nice frags from him, and we're all tied up. Let's see if 9 can regain control in the final hurdle of this opening half.
Yeah, they've certainly dropped off. The aggression seems to be backfired the most here, giving up those advantages, and a contact play potentially in towards A main. Also will give up a position, but JT's still there, ready and waiting. Hades once again has multiple players around him. 3 in towards the A side. Suggests he'll push eventually, but here's the flashbang and the swing from JT. Does get tagged, but remains alive.
Yeah, Molotov will limit his options, and the A main smoke slows things down.
At least they know Hades on that side of the map.
Smoked off on Dark for now, but they are crawling. This is going to be quite the crunch.
They'll have seen that nade complexity, so they'll assume someone is playing inside of Dark. So this shouldn't catch them off guard. Looks like Holzerk might be setting up a flashbang through.
Good nade chip damage. Pushing into him though, and K receives the double with grace. Poised as he sprays down the double push through the smoke. Oh, and Hauser cut down as well. Good precise headshot from Kyler. This is perfect from 9. Up to 7 on their CT side. Certainly not to be sniffed at.
In terms of the individual skill right now, the likes of Kay, Kyler, they're looking very impressive. They're not missing many shots here. You give them an opportunity, they got to convert it. Just the individual mistakes right now, if they can tighten things up, they might be on for a 2-0, boys. With Vertigo up next.
Yeah.
A great spot on the CT side of Anuba, 7-6. Been some questionable rounds for sure, but overall they're still in a great position.
I think that's why it hurts so much to watch them actually happen. Like, because you got to know going into Vertigo, like probably we've been terming it the best Vertigo team in the world with these guys, although they've taken a loss or two recently, but still very, very proficient, and it's not something you want to go into 0-1. So Complexity's really been given in some gifts in this opening half, letting them work their way back into things. 15 kills on K, 11 on Holzerk on the other side of the scoreboard for Complexity.
Yeah, Floppy's had his moments. He's bailed them out a couple of times. Same story for Holzerk, but we need to see the unit come online now. Still, JT, Alige down there at the bottom. Floppy with 8 in total, but here we go. Round number 14, another timeout comes to an end.
When they play more standard rounds, 9, it's like their victories are really strong. Like they're surviving with 5-4 players alive.
Or B-Rush, maybe? We're seeing a lot of action here. Holzerk, I think that's the better option. Avoid the flames if possible.
They forced a lot of counter utility out. I think that was mostly to set up Holzerk to have a peek with the AWP in this position, and obviously himself getting blinded and things not working out. Molotov in his pathing as well. Couldn't go for the quick shot.
Yeah, they stagnated K though, got him very low. So the fact that the Dark player is so wounded.
And Goofy and K are the 2 defenders with no utility as well.
That's true. Forces K into a very obnoxiously aggressive position. It's a 5 versus 5 with 9 HP. And he's spotted them. He's going to get a freebie. God. No way he gets away. Still does damage to Floppy, which then is translated into an advantage.
Considering K was 9 HP, he'll take that all day long. Manages to get a frag, which leads to a second as well. They've got a 4-on-3 advantage. Less than a minute remaining as well. Has to be middle for Complexity. It looks to be a B finish as well. They smoke off towards camera. They're going to start exploring their options in towards the temple, but Minio, he's in CT spawn, deep. Wait is such a difficult angle to clear. He should be guaranteed at least 1 kill.
You don't clear this. You don't clear that ever. Double kill from Minio. Bomb on the deck, and that's the round over. And Grim can't even fight for it. He's just got to save. And it's Complexity who's out of money.
What's the loss bonus looking at? Not great. They're going to get $1,900 per player in the next round. Grim will get nothing. That's if he saves the AK, so he could drop a Mac 10. That's about it. Round number 15 coming up next.
It's what's so crazy, and I know we keep going back to it, but it's why it's so frustrating watching 9 drop some of those rounds with aggression, because it's like when they play just a standard round like this, they've done great. And actually, Floppy's had a really annoying role in this T-half. Like if you're Floppy, you're not having any fun because there's been constant A pushes, constant canal pushes, and a lot of these rounds, you're the only one left watching both positions as well, so he probably feels like he's just been under so much pressure this whole game, and he will go down at the end.
After time. So that $1,400 will have to go very far into the next round, I'm afraid. That's a P250 Kevlar sort of situation.
Might be a Kevlar smoke situation.
Oh, it's rough. And it will be 9, confirming the half victory as well. So like I said, the fact that K made this maneuver, sure, it's high risk, but at 9 HP, it leads to this second kill as well. That's an excellent maneuver. Well positioned from Minio and CT Spawn as well. Confirms the round, and then Grim gets nothing going forward.
And I don't want to make assumptions, but because of all the A pushes that we've seen this half, Floppy might just be like a little bit tentative in terms of peeking towards Canal, because he knows they're not afraid of actually pushing out towards A. So he might have been able to spot that well earlier otherwise, but they've been attacking him in this position.
All right, Floppy, what have you got for us? Waiting for the A-main aggression. Fortunately, taken down by it. That's the first Tech-9 dropped. 5 on 4. Should be a 9-6 half here.
Yeah, the win condition for this recovery, if they wanted that 7th, would be on the rifle Halzerk equipped with the Galil. Legion JT taking space in that
known
middle.
To be a rifler.
No. And it depends on how that engagement goes next for a Liege, trying to take out Minio. What a clean handling of it.
He looked kind of shocked to receive that swing. I think he was communicating or juggling utility.
Yeah, talking with someone else, telling him some idea in his head. K adds another one onto it, and Complexity's just been thinned out every step they've taken.
Strong angle here from Goofy. Jiggled out by Hauser. They get nothing from this, and a 9th is secured. 9 for 9.
9 for 9.
As we do take a break, when we return, it's a must-win map. I reiterate, must-win map. You're up against a team with a 78% win rate in the last 6 months on Vertigo, and that is our second map.
Got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
What's up, gamers? You are locked into ESL Pro League Season 18. The group stages are coming to an end. We're at day 1 of Group D. Where did all the time go? I will never know, but Complexity versus 9 rages on. My name is Henry G, joined by Love Machine and Boss Baby up in the booth. How are you doing, gents?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I thought maybe Love Machine would take it away first, but here we are.
That's me, baby.
Boss Baby.
Boss Baby and Love Machine.
Right.
As we get ourselves started.
As we get into
I'm just thinking of the movie poster. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, screw you guys. Whoa, look at the odds. Yeah, complexity. I think a lot of the conversation about this series being competitive hinges on complexity winning Anubis. And right now, 9 coming into the more favored side with an advantage. It makes this pistol incredibly... Whoa, what's that?
There's a plan here.
I like this flash. Oh, it's thrown. He still gets one. Turns the flash. Dead to Halzak's click. Wow. Advantage. Now equalized.
Quite enough for Halzak there. Looked like he was going to be good for 2. Very proficient with the pistols, that's for sure. But the bomb's still not in towards the side. Kyler's on a bit of an island. His teammates are towards B main. CTs have taken the bait, so do they rotate? Apparently not. Floppy will find the 3rd frag of the round. Hades has dropped. Minio continues to push with the P250.
Ooh, needs a shot. Needs something to alleviate the pressure. One of them needs to win one of these isolated fights. And Kyler, he's going to go down surely. 1 versus 3. And the dualies, oh, not done yet. It's Elige, and he's had a tough game. Bait spotted, and he's got it right back.
That will do.
I'm telling you now, if that 1v3 came through, oh,
that
man.
will do. It's kind of a dejected fist bump at the end there. They felt like it could have slipped away, but Elige delivers the goods. And it was a nice setup. Like I said, there's 2-man setup towards the plat. They didn't suspect Halzak in his position. He only gets to 1 there, but it did set up Floppy to come and pick at the pieces. It's no plant, and it will be a full eco Elige. So 2-0 is pretty much confirmed, as we just see a P250, a flashbang, and that's about it. Surely, Complexity will hold on for this round.
The flashbang in that setup did absolutely nothing. That's what I'm curious about. I wonder what that flashbang hits exactly.
I think Goofy actually turned around as it popped, but I feel like it's a catchy swinging glyph.
It still works as a bait and switch, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, so trying to get the bomb down if possible here. 5 players for 9 start to circumnavigate their way towards the A bomb site. Minio will join them. He's coming from the T steps, and it's going to flash in. Hope for the best. If they get a couple of kills, it'll be a miracle. They've lost 1 en route already. CTs with prime positions to mow them down, and Elige now finding some confidence. That's what he needs.
Yeah, get
those stats.
Get a little swagger under your belt.
I want one, says Floppy as he rushes to address the situation, making this game look a whole lot more close. A nice 2 rounds.
Nice smile on Elige's face, too. Notice 3 kills. Doesn't matter if they're unarmored Glocks. It will take them. It makes everyone happy.
It certainly does. A bit of confidence there brewing.
There is no way he plays with
papers on the keyboard.
On his keyboard.
Only half.
I know, but I need confirmation. Is he playing the round like that, guys? Could we investigate if the paper is still on Kyler's keyboard as the round is
during action?
Yeah, we'll get our best men on it. We'll find it out. This is a nice lineup for all of you at home. Nade in the dark spot.
Yeah, if you're still playing a bit of CS:GO. I'm sure there's still a few diehards. People haven't got the invites just yet.
When was the last CS:GO game you played?
Oh, a month ago now.
Yeah.
About when this tournament started. Before,
Pre-tournament, the arrival of all the talent.
As soon as the ranked ladders dropped, like everyone converted, it felt like.
Yeah.
We have a number now.
Wednesday.
They are doing the setup. Let's see if Elige and Floppy can pass their first test on a gun round. This is a big one, a big telling tale of how this is going to go. Hades to flash. Floppy needs to be anti.
Elige is there with him as well, but he's certainly not in an anti-position at this point. Looking straight towards A main. He's going to catch a face full of them. Down he goes. Elige will need a couple of kills here. There's no way they can justify this round, especially with Kyler in this prime position for the rotations. It's a beautiful thing, as that should be it. The MP9 wouldn't fancy his chances here, but you never know. If they get this kill, they might go for it. Not going to happen. And there we have it. First gun round goes in favor of 9.
Convincingly as well.
Yeah.
Simple pop flash, nice turreting coming in towards A main, and that's it. The whole defense hinged on a little bit more resistance from Floppy and Elige, not able to provide it. Even Kyler just being a nuisance on bridge, right? Not even committing to the fight against the second player, just making sure he can't actually flank and can't be put in a position to even attempt at the retake.
Right.
So it's a double digits now for 9.
Dreamy for the squad. And yeah, when your simple executions work and flashbang and go, you're going to certainly start having a very good feeling about how this is going to go, especially from Kyler's perspective. The fact that, the first gun round in, big tournament, want to make a big impact. Oh, is there a hidden message in the leaves there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever gone and got your tea leaves read?
I haven't, but I would do it.
I would.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Do that. I'd talk to any shaman or voodoo.
Yeah, I just want to know.
Yeah. Like, what do your bones say about me? Yeah.
What exactly?
Let me know. But soothsayers aside, Let's get ourselves into round 19.
All right, Complexity. What have you got for us? Still some money in the bank. An okay purchase. Hauls up with the AK-47. Probably has been the most impressive member of Complexity thus far. No AWP, of course, so fast pacing from K. Trying to crack things open in towards Dark, and it's Elige with the speculative spam in towards middle as well. Blocking them off. That's all he has to do. You don't have to commit to the fight. Just want to try and slow them down as much as possible. Hauls will be there to back him up as well. But Goofy, he's confirmed that A main is at least clear. Floppy will be on the other side of the smoke. He's got something up his sleeve here. Goofy's preparing for a push.
Oh, it's Floppy?
Pushing. Shot in the booty. Just as easy as that. And now Goofy tries to accelerate through the spam. It was Halzak throwing bullets into the smoke that has warded him off with a commit.
And all the utility and the follow-up with that aggression. Look at how it's sucking the defense over. Oh, this is a perfect call. This is being played so well by 9. Complexity completely out of position.
Yeah, what's Grim to do?
Yeah, it's a bit of a desperate push there from Floppy. Like, didn't even get out of the gray screen, really.
Yeah. And it's a very risky one considering it's 5-on-5. That's the opening engagement.
Wow. Look at the position it's put them in.
Yeah, it's just Grim here. JT will be rotating in, but 4 kills to his name. There's the 5th. Can they deny the plant? Surely not. Grim does actually make this one convincing. The bomb's not going down. JT is dropped in the process. Now the C4, they'll attempt it once again. Kyler in towards Gel, and Hades scrambling for control of Dark.
Minio's cracked. He's so focused. He wants to shoot at anything. Oh, Gel player been spotted. Kyler's left alone on an island, but Minio still going to challenge around the pillar.
Powerful pillar. Cut down by Elige. Only one more needed. It's Hades on the obelisk, holding on for the clutch. Just 3 HP left on him. Halzak will close. A must-win round goes Complexity's way.
I don't know how they recover in that. The only explanation I really have is just a light amount of utility means they had to drop the smoke towards the CT lane. They naded Temple to use that to obscure vision to make the pathing in, but never fully committing to the bomb plant until the complete rotation. That kill from JT bought extra time and bought Grim that extra move, and that's what claws Complexity back into it.
Yeah, they didn't plant the bomb for another 10 seconds after that. Allows everyone to rotate in, be active in the scenario as well. So, yeah, a labored round, but Complexity somehow win it. Not out of the woods just yet, though. There is going to be one more bite available, and it's a pretty strong one. 2 AKs, an AWP, MAC-10 and Tech-9 otherwise as well. They'll set up themselves towards a default. But K not slowing down once again. Fast pace in towards Dark. He might as fully send it with the MAC-10. There's a flashbang. Doesn't fancy it after all. Good damage exchange towards middle. Elige coming out on top.
He did that last round as well, right? He ran Dark and dumped his whole kit of utility. Molotov to the right, naded into the left corner, hoping maybe he had somebody trapped being aggressive behind the Dark smoke. So, I mean, just back-to-back rounds where he wants to make sure Complexity knows that he's challenging it quickly.
Well, we have had a lot of success for 9 over towards this A side of the map, showing a bit of mid-presence now, but 4 players otherwise getting ready to enter the A side. Minio has been dropped, but it's Floppy to defend now. Smoked off. He'll have to wait for his teammate, surely, and they're coming in through camera.
Yes, a CT smoke that's allowed them to push in here. Nice little angle goals to peek around. Good connections from Elige. He gets 2 of them down. And this was a full investment from 9. $0 to spare in the back pocket for 3 of them. And Hades, he's going to lose the AWP as well. A clean defense at the A site. Elige now online with a multi-kill. Important scenes here for Cole.
We were talking about it at halftime too. Can Elige recover? It's something he struggled with throughout the entirety of his career, is recovering from maybe some slow starts, some rough performances in opening halves, and 2 kills he goes into halftime with. Now he's up towards 11, had some good impact at the A-bomb site this round. He's found a kill or 2 in middle from time to time, so he's really starting to heat up into this game, and for 9 that spells trouble. A 3rd timeout used to talk things over.
Yeah, some course correction here for Complexity. Bit of breathing room. Money should be shattered at this point. Looking to take the lead once again, 11-10. As they entered the half at a 9-6 deficit. This is looking much better. 4-1 overall on the CT campaign. And it should be 5, because I don't think you can justify much on top of the $2,400 you've got into this round. No bomb plan, of course. So we are going to see pretty much the eco coming from 9 here. This one starts to slip away from them.
Yeah, not even a full losing bonus. So, I mean, any kind of investment is going to be painful to swallow for 9. So maybe a couple pistols, maybe a couple utility, but shouldn't be the full armor investment regardless. And Complexity uses a timeout back-to-back to discuss things as well. Maybe just freeze out 9's call.
Well, now they're fully online, right? It was a scrappy start, that 3rd round slipping away from them, but
overall, now they've got the Hortog AWP and AK in their ranks as well. The hands of Elige, who's finding more and more confidence as the game goes on. What's going on in the B stream, Alex?
Yeah, I was just checking in with it myself. Cloud9 and Eternal Fire, they're in their second map. It looks like the series is most definitely on, but so is Shiro and Axile, top fragging in the first map of the series with 25 and 24 apiece.
Good to see Axile kind of bumping up in that team, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. That was on the first map, Cloud9 taking that. It looks like Overpass map 2, and it's much more close with it being Eternal
How's Woxer getting on?
How is Woxer? Good question.
Just so I know.
14 and 5 on this map.
Yeah, he's fragging.
He's been some working.
He's second highest from the map, first map, and yeah. Nade has already got their ears ringing, as is the flashbang. They are accelerating. Elige, and well, it's just Floppy. Actually, it's all Floppy. Flash from Elige sets him up, and he knocks him down like Skittles at Eden Bowling Alley. Whatever it's called across the street.
Nailed it.
I think that's it.
Something like that.
Eden Entertainment Center,
Yeah,
Bowling
that
Alley.
one.
Yeah. It's going to be a very convincing round once again. Complexity finding some confidence here. We're seeing Elige multi-frags. Floppy with a 4-man spray down. There's a utility as well to do massive damage at the start, although T steps and converts on it as well. Look at the flashbang assist from Elige. So we're working in tandem. A bomb site had a bit of issues at the start, but they've got the lead once again, 11-10. No AWP for Hades, however. So another default setup here from 9. And the CTs, we haven't seen much aggression, to be honest, and Floppy's looking to change that fact. Wow.
Oh, that's geeky. That's beautiful from Floppy. He's racked up the double. Even a third contender in Goofy. Trying his luck, but that was a CT molly.
A deeper molly than usual.
Deeper than usual, and he can peek behind it. Elige threw that at the start of the round, and it's resulted in a beautiful start.
You assume it's a usual blockade, Molotov to deny access, but actually there's a bit of space there for Floppy to push round, double spray down. And that's beautiful.
Especially because that's what they were doing to him all first half. So
yeah,
Floppy gets a little bit of revenge, right? And nice kill.
Oh my
Third
God.
in the round. You won't expect Elige. Pops at the perfect moment. That's bomb on the deck, and it's just Goofy.
Took me by surprise, that one. Sorry, excuse me. It's just Goofy in a 1v4, and as long as Complexity aren't taking the mickey.
There he is again. It's kind of the same laugh. Goofy and Mickey do have the same laugh.
It's pretty similar, different pitches, I think.
Yeah, they're kind of the same, but yeah, they're different pitch.
Yeah, and Goofy has a goofy laugh, right?
There's nothing goofy about this anymore. It's gotten ungoofied real quick.
The bomb is still down.
Yeah,
Elige is there, but he is low.
So long as Goofy, they are both there. Okay, I'm nervous. Jason, take the wheel.
Elige almost went down in that previous engagement. That's what scared me the most. But Goofy, a little bit of luck. Ooh, no, back turn. There's the come through. Grim gave him a chance. Through the smoke, it takes a lot of courage to work up the stones to go playing that play. I feel like with 15 seconds left at that point, and Elige still around there, he might have been able to just leave.
Just get out of there.
Yeah, and just be like, as long as you don't die. Although Elige was red. Either way, that round got very, very close considering the initial 3 kills all go the way of Complexity at once. Or at one point, a 4-on-1. They let it slip down to a 2-on-1.
Yeah, and that opening move with the Molotov, just get ready now. All of those geeky stacks that you're playing against, they're going to add that one to the repertoire, and that's a great start. An opening frag from Elige. Acceleration into B, though. JT and Grim to receive. There's one from Grim. JT puts the bomb on the floor. Problem solved.
Oh, nice little finish there from the in-game leader. I like that. Complexity, a slow start, but starting to awaken now. The individuals starting to shine brightly. 13-10. Looking to convert their map pick as we get ready for Vertigo, boys. Now, we know that 9 is considered like the world's best or very strong at Vertigo, but Complexity, they know this matchup was coming for a while.
Yeah.
They've been in the lab. I'm sure they've prepared thoroughly for that venture, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right? And as you said, they've known it for a while. And you always know you'll have Vertigo against this team. And you have to say, too, I think we brought this up on the desk during like one of the last events was, at some point, the Vertigo streak, the Vertigo power of 9 is going to end.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like they've been dominant on it for so long and they haven't been able to capitalize. At some point, that's going to betray you. At some point, it's no longer going to be there for you to rely on.
So, we saw the aggression from Floppy before. Now we've got the stack in towards B. They'll dismantle. They'll still continue the probing towards Dark, throwing that utility, making things uncomfortable for K, who will help himself towards Dark. Otherwise, CT is going to be pushing in towards B main. And we've got Kyla.
He's
in defensive position, but will he be checked?
He's got the bomb. If he goes down, if Grim clears, he doesn't. Instead, Kyla finds Grim's push, punishes it. Lives on with that bomb. Still trapped. JT trying to get on the hunt now. As Dark is tested, Halzak hits a quick flick, and if that bomb does go down, JT's got trouble now. It's problematic. A messy spray, 9 HP does bring him down. But there's Hades. He's had all the time in the world to rotate through. Floppy, he's got one. Minio dead on Dark. Now Halzak can focus on those pushing through main. Goofy down to the AWP as well. The Norwegian has held on to this round for the boys.
Mullet flowing in the wind.
Well, at this stage, Hades, I think he might just be saving. A couple of flashes, bomb on its back. Could run in towards A and plant, but don't think that's the objective at this point. Self-preservation is on the menu. 15 seconds remain, and will be Halzak with 2 important frags once again. At least to survive with the AK-47, and Floppy with a nice flag once again, pushing in towards A main. Finding the kill towards Dark and pretty much sabotaging the round of 4-9. Touching distance and picking up Anubis now. The T-sides haven't been too impressive on both fronts here. It's considered a very T-sided map, but we've seen some nice moves, complexity. Looking like they've got a solid understanding of how to shut down this 9 assault.
Yeah, I was taking a look as you were talking about Nine's Vertigo as well. A lot of their games recently have been close. I'm talking overtime, 30 rounds, overtime, 29 rounds, 30 rounds. That's all.
Like they're owning everyone.
No, far from it. In fact, they've even taken losses recently to a team called Looking for Org and a team called Apex.
Yeah.
You know, it's not necessarily
one of those teams.
Sunshine and rainbows for them. Looking for, oh, that's Hadji and Maka and now the French lot. So that's not too shabby. And Apex, of course, you know Apex from the last group. But they beat them in the Sydney qualifier on that Vertigo. So there's a lot of, you know, demos to run through to have a good and firm grasp of how Nine approached the map. It is very much information driven. But we'll talk more about that when we get there, because there's still more rounds to be had here in map 1.
Plenty more, Alex, and a change of stance for complexity. We've got an Unleash secondary AWP chaser.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I don't think I have either, but I don't hate it. I'm going to see whether he can patrol middle. It's a nice position for it. Hold lots of defensive lines. Get the opening frag. No, you might not see it again.
Inside every rifler is a wannabe AWPer.
Exactly, that's a good point. Everyone thinks they have what it takes, but finding that discipline and the patience and knowing all the angles, the advantages, that's the difference maker.
Yeah, the way Hades cleared him there, that's some veterancy. Nothing Unleash could have done about that, but JT, the next on the naughty list. Hades sends 2 to the Underworld.
So the one time they need Unleash to survive in middle, he's peaking with the AWP against Hades as well. Now they've got the double AWP set up on the T side. So it's been handed straight over.
Oh, well, plenty of time to wait for that peak to come in. Minio, yeah, it's all come crumbling down, hasn't it? Grim's here to try and put a stop to it.
The AWP got 2, is it? Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
3 from the AWP on Hades, 1 from Minio's recovered AWP. Oh, we all know that feeling.
Ooh, Shadow.
Yeah, a bit of a bait and switch on the Shadow, keeping Halzak busy. But yeah. Nothing worse. Actually, I'm sure we could come up with something worse in Counter-Strike, but when you're the one that dies first against Tech 9s and then your rifle is in the feed for 3 more, you just want to, just delete me from the game.
Yeah.
Delete me from the game.
Especially when you've taken out the aggressive.
Yeah, no, that's right. It's fine, lads.
I'm going to go for this opening kill. Don't worry,
everyone's prefaced it like, yeah, we need to play safe, guys. Everyone's like made it really clear.
Well, more of that to come tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, don't worry. Strap in. I'm ready.
So Halzak, maybe he's ready for this kill towards A main.
That's the AWP taken away.
Oh, you actually.
Yeah, good point. And they won't recover it either.
Valid.
There's a second AWP kicking around, but I'm not sure they're near it. There it is. In towards the hut. Keep an eye on it for you. But this is the opening kill. Lee just didn't see the right-hand side peak coming in. And they don't pick up the AWP on the T, so they can still buy one, but does have a knock-on effect, I suppose, considering how strong Hades is with this particular weapon. And it will be another tactical timeout now. Complexity, I think, have used up all of theirs, but 9 still have a couple in the bank. They're going to need them as well. 14-11, an uphill struggle, but they're on the T side. They managed to find success with a single AWP and 4 Tech 9s around it. Offered up that first frag towards middle. Not sure that'll happen again. Elise will go back to the rifle, if you're wondering.
They have, it looks they have probably like two wins. Maybe they need like a 3rd win. Maybe it'd be like a half buy for Complexity to run out of money. This one and the next one, and all of a sudden you're kind of right back in it. So, I mean, at this point, Complexity just can't get reset. That's the best way 9 can get back into this game. A reset that would put them at 13-14. That'd be a brutal environment to be in.
Grim's Org has seen better days, hasn't it? That is a full battle-scarred Galactica. Gross. And he's taken the Org to B. Going to be interesting to see how well he gets that, or how well he can fly his trade with that. Lots of chip damage, actually. Minio braving the smoke, doesn't find Halzerg's forward position, posted up on the window T stairs.
Kind of cool, though. Like, the Unleash spam is making sure that 9 doesn't spam along the wall for Halzerg's position. So he's trying to be the target that they're shooting at, and it succeeds. Halzerg had plenty of time to look out the bridge window, sees absolutely nothing, and they back away and do a safer setup.
Yeah, and this time, there is an AWP mid. It's Halzerg, though. They sent the primary AWPer to get the job done, and he has done so.
Yeah, if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. Halzerg steps in, opening kill found on Minio.
And now we swap and trade positions. Now you're expecting a Halzerg AWP holding a line, and instead you've got a Liege tucked in on the walk-up. K, unprepared for this. This is Counter-Strike from Cole. Don't need to overextend. Drop that smoke. Mission accomplished. 2-man advantage.
Yeah, you've reset the round with that smoke as well. They can't push you. They can't probe you. They're going to have to reposition and reassess their options, I'm afraid. Goofy has called for the boys over towards A main, but Floppy's got a strong position towards the fountain. He's got Halzer behind him as well. This should be round number 15. It shouldn't be a world where they give this one up unless Floppy...
Let's give him a chance, though, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Get aggressive. Yeah, guys, let's find a way to lose this round.
It's not the worst position. He can find one here.
No, this ain't bad, but pop flash. Oh, it's painful, but even blind, he can still line him up. Good kill. A little bit of damage onto Kyler. It puts a lot of pressure on Halzerg, though, blinded and just gets around the corner.
Yeah, now Halzerg might be dead on the re-peek. Hades knows the call-out. Molly could be brilliant to force Halzerg back to buy time for the plan. Hades, this is very forward position. He hits the flying no-scope. It would have been a different round. Look at that. Lord. Immediately closing the case of round 26. Complexity, they're up to 15.
That's a SWAT team. Allegia's like, I'm jumping through the smoke into the bomb site. You guys better be peeking with me on the other side. And Grim fills the bill.
Well, there we have it. It is going to be map points. A good recovery here from Complexity. They had a very flat T side. A 9-6 deficit has to be recovered on their CT campaign, but you can see why they picked this map. The CT side has been beautiful, to be fair. Nice little novelty plays, good gimmicks, nice overall rotations, and now the individual forms starting to shine bright as well. So this is where it comes crashing down for 9. They'll need 4 rounds in a row. I don't think that's going to happen with what we've seen so far, but would love to be proven wrong as we see Minio challenge towards middle. And this time, not much there. Leech is much more passive behind the double doors.
Looks like it's that similar Molotov that you can peek behind. But just this time, Floppy's not present. They actually put him over towards middle. This is like a very mid-centric, B-centric defense. They say, we've stopped you enough times today. We actually don't think you're going to be heading there, and they're dead wrong. 9 might have a great opportunity to slide in to the A bomb site, get a relatively easy plant, and then Complexity will have a decision to make.
Big kill. He's managed to catch one as the A anchor. And oh dear!
What a shot.
Liege is here. He's hit a mechanical god shot straight onto the jumping head.
And it's a 4-on-2. I think we might be done here. The bomb's all the way at T steps. Hades has got A, sure, but what can they really do with this? They've got no utility. It would have to be an absolute DM session at this point, but Halzerg cuts them down to size, 4 versus 1.
Yeah, let's see what you've got, Kyler. You've got an across. That's a good start. It has to be something ridiculous here.
Well, and Complexity's playing it so smart. They're not even giving him that chance. Look how passive they all are. Like, have the A-bomb site. We don't really care. We'll wait for you to plant it. We're going to retake it as a group. Plenty of utility. 4 flashbangs, 2 nades, a smoke. As long as you just don't give away some random easy kill, there's not really a whole lot for Kyler to work with.
And this cross back is going to mark his demise if he's not careful. Nice safe route.
They've got the smokes, flashes, kids. It should be fine.
Yeah, no, it's not looking too good for Kyler, but he has managed to get himself into a position for at least the fight. Halzerg's ready to receive, and Cole, a recovered game. I mean, really,
yep.
It did not look like sunshine and rainbows. At a 9-6 half, they thought perhaps that it could be that 2-0. Cole have managed to recover with a strong defense, a very strong defense, 10-2 CT rounds. That is beautiful work, and more to come.
remains supreme.
My name is Ricky Floppy Kemery. I play for Complexity CSGO, and I've never been camping, actually. Considering where I'm from Oregon, which is like very nature and foresty, I haven't actually really been inclined to do that. I've been just playing CS.
My name is Halserk. I play for Complexity CSGO team, and I have been camping before. I've been camping quite a bit when I was younger with my family. We used to go to Sweden. Mostly like every summer, we're camping in a tent and stuff.
If we were sitting at camp together, Halserk would probably be he'd be cooking something over the fireplace. I don't know what it'd be, marshmallows, some s'mores or something. It'd definitely be something with food.
Grim is quite a strong guy, so he has to go make sure we have wood for the fire. Floppy is just gonna be sitting around, not doing much, and just making sure everyone has a good mood.
Elige, he would definitely be like hunting. I think he'd be hunting for like animals and stuff, I don't know. Elige would be the most afraid of a big spider in our tent. I think JT is sleeping in the tent.
He's gonna make sure everyone is doing their thing, just making sure that everything is going smoothly and stuff. We're not here to just make some upsets or whatever. We are putting the effort in to actually come here and to win this, and I think we have the capabilities and the team to do it right now, so we are here to win it.
I think we're the best campers in Counter-Strike because we like to give each of our 16.6%, including the coach.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
Bot mine. We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't know
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Trace of Space reporting live from the galley, as it's been called, or the gallery, I don't know. Some guy told me that on my way here. Nonetheless, I'm here with some breaking news. I'm here to tell you all about the things that are coming up in 2024. The ESL Pro Tour calendar will be released at roughly 1600 CEST tomorrow, and that would be the 21st of September, 2023. So keep an eye out for that. You never know when we might be popping up in your city.
Mark your calendars, ladies and gents. Big news TM coming soon. That is tomorrow, which we'll be touching upon in the show. But what we're talking about right now is Complexity's victory over 9. Really good CT side coming out of Cole. So much so that 9 couldn't string single 2-round back-to-back, Yanko. Ouch.
Yeah, owie. I think that was a good showing for Complexity. Started off a little bit slow in the first half, but were able to, consolidate, adjust, and we saw why Anubis was their map pick, and that's sort of a seesaw T-side approach from 9 that works so well for them on some of the other maps didn't really work on Anubis.
I think that's the key right there. That's my issue. It feels like we always meme about the Vertigo and 9, but they have a way of doing things on the T side that's very working for them, which is misdirection, kind of playing 2 bomb sides at the same time, leaving doors open. It just didn't work out on this map here. Like they've tried a couple times.
Sorry, I'm not. It's 11:11 right now on the B stream. Now this is probably delayed by a round, but I think Cloud9's money is in a bit of trouble, and
it'll be fine.
It might go to a third map.
No, it won't.
So it says, look, what'd you say for the first series of the day? How long did it take?
4
4 hours, 20 minutes.
There we go. It is 11:11. Okay, and the money is in trouble, so I can read a telephone device directly.
The future.
That's great news. Yeah, that's going on the B stream right now with Mr. Bardolph and Mr. Hawker.
Yeah, I forgot about...
that sounds like cope because you've got two Cloud9 players rather, in your fantasy team, right?
We're there together,
ride or die.
Funny coming from someone who has the same team as I do.
Ouch. Cope from myself. Sorry, Hugo, I really interrupted you.
What were you saying, Hugo?
Nothing of value.
Nothing of value, yeah. We talk about fantasy on day one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There you go.
That comes from someone who doesn't have a lot of points, right?
Technically, Dave.
Yeah, man, on that one game that I have played for my team.
You have Blade on your team?
Oh, wow.
Blade?
Yeah.
No.
New meta.
No.
We're adding coaches. You heard it here first. Breaking news, PHL TV Fantasy.
We have 2 Blades in the playoffs. One for Movistar and one for Na'Vi.
I got a third right here, Chad.
Oh, we have...
That could give
Oh, no. We don't have 2 bits. Ouch.
Hugo's lost.
Just a little bit.
It's been a long day for Hugo Byron.
Y'all want to play a game?
That's what a full series of casting VP does to you.
I like games.
Games. We love this. You haven't got a choice. If you said no,
what
sucks to
happens?
be you.
Game. It's not really a question.
Chad, pile number 1 or pile number 2?
Pile number 2, please.
Sick. Here you go. This
You
is
just gotta look
yours.
behind
Take
door
care
number
of them.
2.
Don't look at them.
All right, I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
These
I'm
are
not
yours.
looking at them.
So everybody knows heads up, right? We've
Yes.
got 90 seconds to... No, you can't.
No, but I need to make sure they're the right way up.
Yeah, exactly. That's my
Right,
question.
yeah,
At the bottom.
that's an element of the game.
Show it to
Chaos,
Freya. Freya will
upside
tell you.
down. No, then you... Yep. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter if you see.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, he can actually see
you got 90 seconds per team. So
starting?
you chose the cards.
Y'all
so
start.
you
I would like them to start.
All right.
Okay, yeah, you get to choose.
We'll show you how it's done. You know.
Thank
how
you.
it's
Exactly.
done.
I just want to
How
know.
the professionals do it.
Anybody who
Exactly.
doesn't know, you put the card up on your head. Hugo has to explain what, who, whatever is on the card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've
Not
gone a little
necessarily a
bit
person.
astray with this. I mean, it's all to do with ESL
Say
Pro League.
Australian?
Astray.
No, astray.
Oh,
but
okay. Sorry, I'm having trouble
when
hearing
we're in
today.
Sydney, we can play that version.
All right.
You ready to nail it, Chad?
You have to explain without using the word.
I'm ready.
Everybody knows.
I won't cheat.
As you've just seen, my hearing is quite bad. So let's hope that things
I'll
go
shout.
well. All right.
Good luck.
Am I in your ears?
Production, can we get the 90-second timer
God.
up on the screen?
We're on the clock.
Yeah, we can. Okay, ready, go.
Oh, yeah.
What Rush made, he baked it one day and it's delicious.
Banana bread.
Yes.
I'm going to take my time here, sorry.
There's none of them in Malta. Sand, sea.
Peaches.
Yes.
Okay.
Goose. Not a goose,
Duck.
but there we go.
I can see it on the screen.
Yeah, there's the TV over there. What's going on?
My face it rank.
Level 10.
Yes.
Move the screen,
second.
production. Move the screen.
We're in the fourth.
Stop showing the TV.
We're in the fourth. It's D,
Jesus
but this
Christ,
is.
show it from this camera.
We're in the fourth. It's D, but in week 2 it was Pro League. We're in the fourth. It's D.
Group B.
Yes.
Okay.
The Office. What did Henry have the restaurant for?
Fish and chips.
Yeah.
They're still showing it.
Yeah. Next. Yeah.
This
next.
is unbelievable.
Complexity player bald.
Galish.
Yes.
It's not bald.
I don't know what that is. Next. Don't know what that is.
What?
Lord of the Rings.
Gandalf?
No, the other one. They made a film about it.
The other one, Lord of the Flies?
No. Lord of the Rings. The other film that's not Lord of the Rings. Player on Cloud9. His name.
Shiro?
No, the other one. Kazakh.
Hobbit.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Soft. Complexity.
Soft complexity. Limp.
Player.
Floppy.
Yeah.
And your
Out next Wednesday.
My time's up. It's all right. Well, all right. We got. We got.
What the hell was
1,
that?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I think
8.
we
Out of
nailed it.
possible 14, you got more than half.
And
well
considering
done,
the
that's a pass.
shenanigans, I think we did all right.
We got very distracted. Take 10
Holy
seconds off their
crap,
clock.
that was chaotic. Can we actually move the screen?
Yeah, because I mean,
this is.
I can go
crazy.
stand in front of
I'll
it.
just
as
look
well.
at it.
Yeah,
I just
be
look at
even
him.
chilled.
Yeah, let's stand in front of it.
I just look at him. Also, I don't get to see the TV, but all right.
It's
I
all right.
see
We
what's
don't need
happening
it.
over there.
Bro, we don't need the
Matthew,
TV.
you're
We
about to
got
witness
this.
magic happen
blocking
here.
it.
I'm not lying.
Just be quick on the
This guy's-
up and down.
This guy's on one.
And you just tell me if you
Okay.
pass or whatever, huh?
Yeah.
Production, can we get the timer back up? Time is up and go.
Mouse player check.
Frozen.
And it's upside down.
It's upside down. No.
Rock. The mission that landed on the moon. What's the name of it?
Apollo?
Yes. What did Alex play in The Office? The main character.
Oh, shit. Micah Scott.
Yes. Israeli player from Vitality, the older one.
Spinks?
Yes. 5 kills in CS is called
Ace.
Polish coach of FaZe.
Oh, Neo.
Yes. The guy who cheated right now.
Oh, Sponge?
Yes. Who posted about next Wednesday?
Val? CS2? Counter-Strike?
Yeah. On
I'd
what?
pay that. I'd pay that.
Okay, it counts.
Okay.
Where do you live in and it's not a house?
An apartment?
Coach of Liquid.
Oh, Daps?
Yeah. Old player Danish. When I say this, you say that.
Oh no! Dupree?
No.
Cajun?
Yes.
5 seconds.
What do you have on Face It? The numbers that when you win, you get what?
Elo?
Time is up.
That was sick. You guys nailed it, honestly. Coming in humble here. Haven't done the maths. Pretty sure we lost chat.
Y'all want to count those?
Q
Wasn't planning
used
on
to
doing
lose
that.
to me, so nothing new there. The first one was even upside down. I feel like you get extra points for
Still
that.
nailed
And also,
it.
we weren't able to actually see the answers on screen.
I want to know
That
which
does
ones
help.
that you didn't know. You were like, I don't know.
Oh, I know one of them like now, but I didn't know how to explain
Very
it
quickly, gentlemen.
Neymar.
Raise your hand if 9's going to win Vertigo.
Yeah, go on.
Great. Everybody thinks the same. Let's go to break. Find out if it's right.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo one more time. Are you
With Vertic going to our second. Vertical?
I like it.
It is vertical, that's for sure. 52 floors and counting. I've got myself Jason Mozotul and Henry G. Greer.
Good evening. How are we doing, boys? It is going to be the second map, and Complexity, I could see them doing their homework. They brought over analyst James IRL, Jason.
He's back.
Now part of the squad. He is back. He's back in the real game. And yeah, they're going to need the analysts here. They're going to need the coaches behind them because this one is going to be a difficult map to convert. Looking for that 2-0, but on the home pick of 9. They'll start on the T side here. Considered to be one of the world's best teams on Vertigo. And they're entering, Jason, with 3 smokes. A very tactical approach here.
Yeah, but coming out with Brawn heavy, it feels like, in this initial stage. A flat-out rush up the ramp, double-netting sandbags to clear things out, the boost up. Oh, they never saw it coming. Nice and easy. No more progress to be made until the swing afterwards makes it dicey for Complexity, but constant aggression from these USPs, and Alesia's going to back away with 1.
That was lovely regress from Alesia. Now Floppy's locked the door behind them. There's no way out. You can use all your util you want, lads. You've got to hit the headshots too. No armor on K. Awkward now. It's the exchange is found. JT.
Ooh.
Puts one between the eyes of K. Going for the plant would be nice, but sticking out of that.
No!
The Wiggles have come back.
Yeah, did he just say I suck?
That sounds like Floppy.
Oh, that's a shame. That is kind of substantial. Now it means they can force Bigalils in the second if they want to. It would have been a great pistol otherwise, but still a good one. 3 players survive. There's still jovial scenes of Complexity, but that is significant.
And you just kind of dominate 9's attack. They didn't, all that utility just went to waste. They didn't even get to use any of it until it was too late.
Yeah, and it makes you think as well. We talked about the fact that when you come into Pro League, you know your opponents in your group well ahead of time. You're expecting to have a head-to-head with 9.
And if your opponent's 9, you know you're going to go to Vertigo.
You know it's coming, especially if you can't veto it. So, yeah, it puts them in this position where they probably have done a lot of studying as to how their tendencies look. And this is already, like, are we all seeing the same thing here? Hyper-aggressive, pre-planned moves. Look at this. Immediately forcing Minio to despawn. But
nice idea.
Dead to Minio's Tech 9. Grim gone, and Elige, with a response, punishes the jump for info.
Bang. What a shot from Elige. That's an all-important trade to get in a round where you're up against rifles. Now, last round in the pistol round with all those nades and Molotovs, we saw them come in and double nade over towards sandbags. They don't have the utility for it this time, but JT, caught unawares, still manages 1. And the flank comes down as Elige makes it down ladder quietly.
3 on 3. A couple of Galils, a Tech 9, and now just 1 smoke. That's the ultimate piece of utility. A flashbang used. Now they have nothing. Elige, does he check his corners?
No.
Apparently not.
Well, that's fallen a little too easily, hasn't it? And it's changed 9's plans. Retrieving the rifle at the bare minimum.
I think he would have heard Floppy rotating away as well. I think he would have heard those footsteps, or maybe just like a shadow of the footsteps that he could have heard that would have been saying, someone's running off. You have 1 defender, it's Holzerk. And it'll be quiet from here on out with no nades.
Oh, we saw one. Holzerk gets information of the player towards short. Will find that frag, but he cannot deny the plants, however. Difficult frag towards the sandbags, gets the dink off, but that's about it, leaving Floppy in the unenviable position of a 2 versus 1. No kit, no utility. And Kyler is low, sure, but how does he even get close to the frag?
Yeah, he's been hurt as well, so they'll be able to position wisely. Kyler looking for the answers, looking for that first connection, and yeah, it does spot out his head. Knows he's still locked in on those sandbags. That low HP as well, yeah, Floppy's just not able to find it in time. 10-second defuse ahead of him, so would rather preserve the M4 and Kev.
I don't even hate the fight necessarily from Holzerk, but when you go down without getting that kill, like it's too much time where Floppy without a kit has to actually actively hunt down those players' positions, can't just wait and try and force them into peak. They can be safe for days. It puts them in a near impossible spot, but this might actually be the kill at the end of the day that seals the round. The kill onto Grim, the headshot with the Tech 9 at T-spawn. A huge benefit to get early on, get a man advantage, thins out players for the defense later on, and obviously prevents him from occupying that space for much longer.
So, you would assume it's a force buy and response, and indeed it is. Floppy will have to save them 4.
This is how
these Deagles otherwise.
This is how the first half of Anubis began, right? That turned into a little bit of a calamity for Complexity. They did recover from fair play, but I mean, 9 was able. They lost the pistol. They won the second round and went on a little bit of a run.
It all goes down to that kind of situation. 3 versus 1 on the pistol. Floppy guaranteed kill on the bomber. Couldn't actually take him down, and that would have saved them as 2. Well, they would have had the 2-0 start presumably, but now 1-1, force buying themselves. The Mag 7's back. It's a Pro League special.
The glass cannon. Mag
Shotgun
7.
season. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
Love to see it.
So.
Don't see it often, but when you do, you love it.
I do love seeing Elysian in a forward position as well. He knows he has to be a bit of a playmaker in this game. And peeking straight back into Minio over the flames. It's surely favoring the pole, I was going to say, but Elysian now in pole position. Forward position. Mag 7 now racks up another. Hades gone to it. And forward on the
got the AK and the M4.
Yeah, hang on. This B site's about to be taken and probed. There's still one towards the sandbags on ramp, but Grim didn't clear him. He doesn't think there's anyone on B. Little does he know the bomb's going down there. Now they have to rotate through. A nice deep smoke, a HE for good measure. The spam is perfect onto JT. The 9 have got that lovely late flank. K is going to have a dream. Oh, so many bodies not looking his way. A triple from K. And whole of that hard work from Elige comes crumbling down.
Yeah, nothing he can do now. K lying in wait, using the comms, allowing the TTs to set themselves up for the retake there, caught them with the flashes in their hand, pants around the ankles, and it will be a lovely 3-man spray down.
That's a great round to showcase what makes 9 so dangerous on this map as well, because they're so good at moving between bomb site to bomb site, and then on top of that, leaving like lurkers in position, right? They head A, they get stalled out, they get shut down with 2 kills, they leave K in position, they say, we're going to take space over at the B bomb site, a lot of bodies here, we can be aggressive, we can take some liberties, and as soon as they feel the rotation has actually come over and committed, then it's K's turn to make the move. And they're so good at juggling who's the playmaker on this map in ways that they haven't figured out on others' maps.
Yeah, and I mean, the whole, discourse that they were having, I think that the Kyler frag came as a product of, I need them looking away from me. And that was perfect. He nades the smoke, he spams the smoke, happens to get a kill, but it does lead to K getting 3 from behind with no one looking, no one ready for that.
All right.
Really liked his position. He was crouched behind this sandbag.
Yeah, exactly, the entire time. They thought the ramp was clear.
Xbox, I should be specific now.
They thought Xbox was clear, but anything but. But we'll see what Complexity can do with the saved AK-47. A nice swing towards the A ramp. Isn't the best start, you can say that again, as JT has dropped as well. Everyone going down like flies here. Just Floppy remaining. Very convincing round here for 9. They go at 3-1. A fantastic start on their T-side campaign. As Complexity will have to sit back and wait. They will have finances going forward, but after the force buy, I'm not sure they'll have the AWP. Time will tell. Where is Floppy?
Where's he at? Where's that little guy?
Over towards CT spawn.
You miss Floppy?
Yeah, Ricky and I lived next door to each other for about a year.
Oh yeah, in Belgrade.
In Belgrade, yeah. It wasn't the best of times by any stretch. We were compromised.
No fault of his own, though?
Yeah, no, we were, it was a struggle. It was the peak pandemic at that point.
Yeah.
Online CS, everyone's stressed out.
Living away
making
from
a
home.
clown show for everyone on the internet. It was the whole thing. But do love Ricky a lot.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's come back from the dark side.
He's another player this Complexity team could really use, like getting back to like peak performance. And he's another one of those players. He's kind of like, I always look at him in this team like he's kind of like the NAF of the team, where it's like he's got the skills to be in better positions, but he's so good at like wherever they put him, and he's so willing to just kind of take up a role that is not as glamorous, isn't going to give you all the spotlight. It's a rare breed who can do that, and Floppy plays it well.
A lot of damage received towards middle. Horzo down to 45, and the pace continues to increase here at the A ramp. It's K. They'll continue that good form we saw on the A lurk, but just for now baiting out the utility, keeping JT on his toes. He'll go with the spam, but nothing connects. It's actually towards B we're going to be finishing up by the looks of things. A set piece, which are very in fashion right now. You'll see multiple Molotovs littered over the bomb site, but not before Kyle is boosted up.
Yeah, he's hidden his gun barrel well as well. Not going to be caught out poking through the boards. Mantle's up. Floppy hidden on Quant. The molly will force him wide. Better have a smoke ready. And now the rotation's cut off. Kyler's got that locked in. Not anymore. Oh, Floppy! What? That is stunning. A triple kill on the defensive B.
So good. Is it enough, though? 3-on-2. Bomb is here, but needs to be recovered by Hades. They have a couple of smokes remaining, so they can slow this round down, with the pressures continuing to be applied here by Complexity. Looking for that retake, but Hades hits an absolute banger.
It's nice. But this is better from a lead forward position. He pushes back into the side. No moment. Not a moment's respite. 4-9. After committing to this site now, okay, he's had a lot of impact already. 8 frags and counting. And he's milking this clock for every second he can get. Fakes it, here's them running at him. Does manage to take the engagement. JT wins his duel. And there's a second round for Complexity.
Yeah, I kind of think they needed that as well. You don't want to see it spiral so early on. They're keeping it competitive. They keep 2 players alive there as well, as it's 9 who gets completely mauled by Floppy at the back of the B side here. It was Kyler that already got behind enemy lines as well, but well handled. The turrets mowing down 3.
Where was the attack? Where were the rest of the bodies pushing forward? It's like when he actually pounces out, that smoke's a dead giveaway. He's there, right? And you're still coming out of smoke as that defender fighting, and it seemed like no one on 9 got the message to watch for that exit. He actually had so much space when he gets out of the smoke. I think 9 looking at that back is going to have a conversation about their spacing up that ramp, because nobody for the immediate trade is a huge issue. That's a find.
That's a nasty death for JT to stomach. Straight smoke shot straight to their head. No counterplay to that. Just don't be there.
Yeah, apparently. Just don't ever be in that spot.
Don't be there. Wherever that was, don't be there. Flash up Xbox. They actually mismanaged that.
Yeah, not enough mustard on that hot dog.
Hold on. Leash feeling himself. That's a lot more than he bargained for, though.
Yeah, very wide swing on that one. Sees 4 players, doesn't know where to shoot.
Well, I think he's hoping for the coverage of the Molotov to like obscure vision a little bit, right? But it got extinguished or blew up in the air or something a little bit wonky.
Yeah, it's one word for this round.
Wow, stunning recovery from Halzak. He sprayed down 2. There could be a round on. Floppy, the ball's on you, just staring at the ground on the default boxes. He's got his full trust in his teammate on short side. And now Minio. Ooh, headshot fight. No. Tap to the dome. Now both take out the fight. It's Grim left in the clutch.
Here we go then. Hades switches out to the AK-47, recovers the bomb, and he's being aggressive, of course. Grim will relinquish control for now, at least. Reset the situation. 20 seconds remaining. Wait for the plant to come through.
Or the push. Hades, considering his options, does go for the plant. Grim lets him go. Oh, the placement of the crosshair, stunning. He's a professional after all. Hades delivers in the 1v1. After all of that hard work, recovering the round, Halzak a double, a nice tap out of Floppy, all for naught.
Yeah, that's a 3-on-5 that Complexity almost brought right back, and that's so deflating to lose it in that fashion. Nice clutch from Hades, swapping out to the AK-47.
Yeah, so aware, wasn't he? He knew exactly how to win it, how to convert, where he needed to place the cross there, and it all started with that Minio spam as well. Like Jason said, a 5-on-3. They bring it right down to the 1-versus-1, but Hades plays it to perfection, sabotages the finances of Complexity as well. This is like the worst case scenario now. You're 4-2 down, money and the loss bonus not really established. It's full eco territory, and yeah, nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah,
this at the most is a deagle you can bring out.
This is about as harsh of a reset as you see in modern day Counter-Strike, isn't it? Where you're just kind of in that halfway world of where the force buy doesn't make sense, but you're still going to be right on the edge when the next round the guns come out again. Tough place to be for Complexity, and on this map, like 9's not going to give you opportunities to get back into it the way they did on Anubis. They're not going to give you those mistakes. They're not going to make those crazy pushes that bring you back into rounds. Complexity's going to have to claw it all the way back, and this time they have a stack in the wrong place.
Yeah, what can you do with just the USPs, no Kevlar? Don't even have the flashbang to work with, so we'll see whether they can actually find a kill. Holding on to the one piece of utility they have. JT calling for the troops to investigate the ARAM, sending them to their certain death, I think. As K Initiates battle. First killer's here. He's looking for a triple. Not going to happen. They'll get a Galil out of it, but that is about it. Money to save it as well, considering the point Jason just made. The money's going to be tight. Galil might be quite welcome to this point.
Someone on this team's a Galil user.
Yeah.
I don't know who it would be, but someone's going to be voluntarily taking that weapon.
You think?
Goofy can rip it out of their hands. Oh, he's looking for the boost as well. That cheeky bugger. He does go down. Minio's got the trade. And still Galil kept in hand. And now this is the one where I think the hunt's got to stop for 9. Don't give him an over an AK-47. So Complexity back off. They call a stalemate, but 9's up by 3.
Well, there we have it. They will save the Galil at least. Might be able to squeeze out the AWP as well. Horzo's got a little bit more cash than the others, 3,600. So he'll be able to buy the sniper. Floppy with the Galil, I'm sure he'll hold on to it and keep his cash nice and strong. He's had a pretty impressive performance, all things considered. Horzo got 8, it's Floppy at second with 6 as we get into round number 8 here. Wheels haven't fallen off yet, but we're getting there. 9 looking way too comfortable. Their money is not too strong, as you might imagine, considering the scoreline. They've actually got, what, $2,000 per player. No tactical timeout here. Hades back in the driving seat. Oh, run boost towards B as well.
Oh,
boys.
let's go, baby.
Just as they push it as well, they spotted it on the push back. Nice communication. And maybe that's the lockdown of the B site. I say that as Allegiance caught out by Minio.
He did not have to commit to that. They had the frag cleanly, and he was looking for that second kill. Unfortunately, 4 and 4 favors 9.
He might have panicked with the flashbang. Seemed like he just was trying to get in any cover whatsoever. He might not have intentionally fallen all the way down, but he was, yeah, you're right, committed is the right word. There was no getting out of that situation. But as you said, we heard it in the studio. Floppy calling out for the boost as he sees him wrapping around the building. And now things slow down. 9 still spread on the map, so no chance to punish, no chance to take control elsewhere. And they'll have to readdress.
Well, Hades will throw a smoke midway up the ramp just to take away that CT vision, keep them second-guessing themselves, and they're actually juggling over utility here. Kyler with 3 pieces of it, setting up for the full B execution, you would imagine. The smoke has got about 10 seconds left, though. Position himself towards the B steps, knowing they've already found a frag on that side of the map.
The timing of this is horrible for Complexity. They have so many resources clearing out A ramp, and it's just going to be Floppy. He does have a smoke for that back pillar if a Molotov comes in, but he's got no one to take attention away from him.
Oh, he's done for. He's getting cooked to the back as well. We'll try and play an off angle. Remember, the Galil in hand as well. Doesn't do anything for him. Another frag for 9, but time is of the essence. If they can deny the plan, maybe they're onto something. And still to commit towards the bomb site, this could get dicey.
This is really interesting.
Well, that's the bomb as well. Hades, what are you up to?
Yeah, he was looking for the flank. I don't think he realized he had the bomb. Oh, this one slipped away from them. They actually never pulled the trigger on the attack after Floppy pushed forward.
Yeah, you've already killed Elise this side of the map as well. I don't know what just happened there. A collapse in communication, maybe just overcooking the pooch, if you will. But it will be Complexity stealing it away. That 4 and 4 was looking so good for 9. They had the execution in place as well, but it's never committed towards the bomb site. What was the other alternative?
No,
going to fall all the way back towards A with 30 seconds.
I guess maybe they were still looking for a reaction after the fact. I mean, they were still spread around the map, you know, but like it felt like they'd already made the decision. They'd already made the call of like, we're just going to throw the smoke A ramp, deny information, keep some pressure here, keep the defense here and hit B. And the hit B portion never came to fruition.
I don't think Hades was supposed to have the bomb there. I think that was what fell apart for them overall, but they will force buy back. Fortunately, Horzo misses out on the first shot, but continue their pressure towards short. It's all gone wrong.
Oh, no worse feeling. Just as you swap to your nade, the enemy's face emerges from the smoke, and now they're just walking in, boosting up. This is your real power position, and if your default, as Floppy is, it's just a matter of time before you release that crouch key.
As well, I think. Oof.
Didn't make a noise either. Gosh, he's got so much pressure being applied to him here.
I think that just gave away his position as well. I think they just called out default boxes the trajectory of the flashbang, so in real trouble, especially if K adds one more onto it. Not able to do it, but he does spot 2. There's Floppy. And the rest of the supportive defense at the B bomb site is just so far away.
Okay, they're both
find.
hitting bangers. Grim finds Kyler and still overextends into Minio. Puts it all onto Halzerk. The bomb on its way. Goofy escorting the explosives to the site. He'll find himself a weapon. He put all their pennies into this one. Halzak, though, up close! Takes the first duel. Will he anticipate another? Oh, a near miss. Oh, just past the waistband, and that will be 6.
A Halzak special.
He does get spicy, isn't it?
Yeah, that was his kind of clutch. His sort of play. He knew exactly what was going on, but couldn't find the killing blow. The money shot. 6-3. It is going to be the force buy from 9. They're going to back online here as Minio continues to find shot after shot. And unfortunately, Halzak unable to connect the quick scope.
And you nailed it, Alex. A little bit of, I think, early movement from Grim there. A 3-on-2 in the retake after he gets that 1 kill, and he goes for a little bit more, goes for a little bit of positioning, and just punished for it, which makes it a much more difficult retake. Could have played the numbers, and those little micro decisions are going to add up as this map goes on.
Oh, what They're so good at Utah. I've just watched them over the course of, what has it been? Yeah, 10 rounds. I've seen them smoke sandbags fully in a smoke, just from muscle memory, and I've just done the same for the close B.
Yeah, it's a really cool molly, of course. There's 2 CTs waiting to receive it as well. No damage done, fortunately, but we all see Elige hearing them towards the A ramp. The thing is, he's got a Deagle, but no Kevlar. He would need something perfect to arise, and well, that's actually not too bad. Given a few shots there, but it won't amount to too much. They've got full bomb site control. C4 to go down, and now nothing to save. Complexity in a 4 versus 3 as they look for exits.
Look for one of them guns, or the one gun on the ground from Kyler. But it's being watched very closely. And they'll just have to pause and wait for the full evacuation down the ramp. That might not come because no one's really all that injured. No, it's just a MAC-10. Never mind, they don't need it.
No, not for them. Not for them. Not particularly interesting for them, but a 7th round locked on in by 9. And a real diverse playbook. Yeah, I mean, as you would expect, considering it's at the top of their map pool. But you're seeing, yeah, really diverse set of rounds coming out at 9. Fluidity to it for sure.
The only thing they really fumbled is just like a 1 or 2 rounds where the B hit in the mid round came a little bit too slow, right? Outside of that, they've really kind of had complexity out-positioned and outworked on this map. Just maybe a couple rounds where that kind of final piece doesn't fall exactly into place, but it's all good. Up 7-3. No one's complaining about that scoreline on T-side Vertigo.
Certainly not. And dominance continues here. Complexity, they need to be looking to post at least 5 rounds to stand a chance. Even then, it would be a pretty compromised half for them with the context of who they're up against. Back towards the A ramp we go. K has been such a nuisance here. Sliding into the Xbox time and time again. His trademark position, looks at the ground, sits in the smoke, and hopes they overlook the spot.
I think this is the first time we've seen this particular play from an individual on 9 in this half so far. So you want to talk about a deep playbook, just another different way they can attack this bomb site. Elige, he has a little bit of an idea. Maybe that pulls attention away, and it does. K pounces as soon as action occurs on the other side of the map. And now on a 3-on-3, some of the gaps in this defense have opened right up.
Oh dear. Halzak trying to rotate back out of the bomb site, investigate middle. Gets a lot more than he bargained for. Now Grim will need multi-kills once again. Ooh. Significant damage to Minio. Takes down to 2 points of health. The in-game leader now, JT, left in the clutch. Has nothing to work with, and now no life. Goofy, perfect spot to take him down.
Grim's going to be so mad watching this replay, watching this VOD. He'll be like, 2 HP, what?
2 HP, yeah, no, for sure. But also, I think for Complexity, through their lens, it feels like there's 7 players, 8 players. Everywhere they push, there's someone holding. It's like, why does it feel like there's a whole team pushing us on one site, but they've got every extremity and rotation covered as well?
Yeah, it's a lot of ground for K to get to make up the sandbags without anyone really realizing it, right? They never had the read on the position.
And then Goofy mid, Halzak completely overlooks him.
You could even see in that round, if you go back, as soon as like K gets in that position, like Complexity make their peeks to see what's going on, and they see nothing, and then they shift one player off of it. They've kind of moved people away at the wrong moment because they just don't even realize someone's there. And yeah, that's what can be so frustrating. I mean, on any map, but particularly against 9 on Vertigo, is just someone's exactly where you don't expect it. They have such a good feel for Vertigo, and obviously really piling on the scoreboard this time. 8-3.
Has to be another eco, I'm afraid, barely a partial buy. You've got a Grim MP9, sure, but elsewhere, Deagles, 5-7s, 2 players of our Kevlar, Halzak full eco for the AWP. Still a lot of rounds to be played here, but 9 have looked convincing to say the very least. A run boost on the CT side, so little gimmick play.
Desperation play?
Yeah, but
one man's gimmick is another man's desperation.
And unfortunately, it's the same result. Opening frag for 9. Good grenade towards the construction area. Yeah, I've got a boost here, but it's the 5-7 of Floppy up top. He's got Kevlar to work with, but not going to be probing for information just yet.
Jason, what do you think? Do you prefer construction or Guardian?
Guardian, obviously the answer to that one.
Okay, so we'll call it Guardian then. Did he make a big play there that I'm not aware of?
We were talking about this the other night. I'm not even sure he played an official.
So why are we calling it Guardian?
Nobody knows.
Maybe it's because the guy doesn't have a spot named after him.
Yeah, we're just giving him something.
He needs one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It has to have been something we picked up from a team, right? Like some team calls it Guardian.
Spot I think it's synonymous with Guardian is like flower beds on an overpass.
That's
CT side. That's what I know him for. Like, that's a cool Guardian, if anything. But
Guardian.
But not that one, you're right. Construction makes a lot more sense. Elige, well, he's got himself an impossible scenario once again. 9 have made light work around number 12, and he'll save the AK-47. That's about it. That's all we got for you.
All right, Jason, I challenge you to cast this next round in an American accent.
I think I can handle it.
You got that?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take that one
Challenge
away.
accepted. Okay.
Yeah, with great aplomb.
Wow, you started already.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ahead of the game. And it's the only accent I know, Alex, so I appreciate appreciate you randomly picking that one out of the hat.
There's 50-something states, isn't there? You could probably do at least 20 of them.
Yeah, give us a Rhode Island.
Yeah.
You can manage it.
The East Coast intellectual accent.
The East Coast intellectual, I see. Yeah, I don't understand all of the inner workings of the hierarchy of accents in America.
And you don't claim to.
Alabama's at the bottom.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, that's all that really matters. Anything after that is gravy.
It's okay. And gravy's something different over there as well.
Yeah, it depends on where you get your gravy from.
Yeah, you're getting gravy on biscuits over there.
That's white.
Yeah, they have
as well.
The white gravy.
White gravy.
The white gravy, brown gravy, and if you're Italian, it's red gravy.
True. Tomato gravy, not my choice.
No, I'll stick with the classic brown gravy.
Yorkshire puds.
Yeah. Can't beat it. Classic combo.
Listen, I'll tell you, Southern breakfast, biscuits and gravy. Give yourself a chance. You know, let it happen. Test it out next time we're in Dallas.
Every util set they're throwing seems valid and useful. I mean, this is a very well-ironed machine, as the saying goes.
A well-ironed machine.
Very well-ironed.
From machine.
And they still don't know he's here. This is the best part.
Yeah, oh god.
Is just like last round at Sandbags, he's had a completely different set of sandbags, and they still have no clue. Halzark's free.
Yeah.
He's so free.
That's so brutal. And meanwhile, the B player's panicking, spotting the bomb. And still, it works out for Hades. 2 on the way in. Bomb site open. Elige disconnected. And he's got to get through 3 very different players' positions. Goofy off in mid. Yep, he's there again. And he'll collect a 7 HP on it. 9's Vertigo looking very well ironed.
Yeah, it's well ironed to say the very least, Alex, I would say at this stage. Double digits on the T side. You might as well just take us to Ancient now, Jason.
Not a wrinkle.
Yeah,
not a wrinkle inside. It's been well steamed, if anything.
Sorry about that.
We might as well just think about Ancient at this point, because you got the specialist on this map on the T side. They've barely given up a round.
It's this. We touched on it when we went into Anubis as well. Like Ancient as the 3rd map. If like Vertigo is one where we're just like 9's gonna win this round, Ancient's like the one where we're like 9's gonna lose this map.
Yeah.
As a deciding one, it could be stressful. An opening kill for Complexity. Let's see what they can do with it. It's a lot of information given up, and the A bomb site is about to be under some pressure.
Yeah, and for once it hasn't been converted to a 4-4 straight away. They can actually reset, reposition.
No, but this counter lurk is so
it's actually perfectly timed, isn't it?
Just as they're re-establishing, Grim wins a big duel. Okay, looking the wrong way. Trade is there. Kyler and Hades trapped in what was a 2v5. They've immediately made it 2 versus 3. And Hades is going looking. You don't need necessarily to give them anything more, but Kyler could take it from by force up short, headshot angle. Spotted now. Util will force him back. They are making this look threatening. Grim does take down Hades. All onto Kyler for the close. He has Util. We'll get that smoke down.
Yeah, that's a plant at least, Alex.
Flanker coming up ramp though. Elige with the M4. How much will Kyler be able to read that? How much will he be able to predict?
He's waiting a bit too long now. He leads round the corner and collects himself a 4th. 4 rounds on CT side. Vertigo a 5th. Compulsory at this stage.
But it took such a scrappy round for them to get this. Like, it started with the mid-rush. Fortunate, I think, a little bit with Grim boosting up as well, catching an awkward timing on Minio. Even towards the end, it's like these really dangerous fights that Grim's having to swing and take at the A side against an AWPer. It all works out at the end, but it was tough.
But this is what I thought we were going to see for the whole half from Cole. You remember their pistol, you know, the second round pushing middle, you know, getting caught out by that Tech 9. Perhaps it caged them quickly, but it felt like their game plan was quickly to be disruptive, to not let 9 get through their playbook. Yeah,
I think, I mean, at a certain point when 9's just beating up on you on the T side and they're leaving those lurkers in weird places and you've gotten beat so many times. Oh, here we go again.
So flashed. Like, yeah. Very. Full flash to the face. Kyler noted. Stylish, though.
And it's forced out a lot of utility early from the defense. Floppy's out of nades. Grim is a flashbang.
Is he going Xbox again? Just going to go sit there?
It's his safe space. JT's been caught out. Nice work. Well, catches K, rather. Hades is dead, man. Should be a dead man. Should be. Molly still burning right at his toes, but he's gotten away on 6 HP.
I don't know how he's alive. He was served up on a silver platter there. If they end up losing this round, it's because of that moment.
They should still be in control, Complexity. They still shouldn't be panicking whatsoever. They have a Molotov as well. You can actually leave that in the passive A player to Molotov the plant if they feel like it eventually comes in. If they hear it drop down, you can play some delay tactics.
So Goofy and Hades have had a meeting, right? How are we going to get a win out of this?
Yeah, final round.
The nice thing is, just by being quiet, they make Complexity nervous. They make the defense spread out a little bit more.
Hades, he's hoping Halzer gives him the fight, and I think eventually he will. 25 and counting.
True. I think he'll hold on. Like, wait for the plant at least before he swings. With Hades alive especially. 15 seconds now, HE thrown in. Looks like the CTs have done enough.
That's the molly. And that's the Halzerg frag. Yeah, patience is rewarded. Down goes Hades, but the bomb plant starts for this clutch, running him down. Yeah, that'll do nicely. A 5th round found, but still looks like we might go the distance. 9 required just 6 on their defense of Vertigo.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
What's up, gamers? We're back for the second half. Nine have a 10-5 lead against Complexity on their home map here. Complexity still can find the 2-0, but it's going to be an uphill battle. It all starts with a T-side pistol here, and if they can pull it off, you never know. But it's Nine. Jeweler leads 7 guns, Jason. Seems a little unfair if you ask.
Seems a little unreasonable. Outmatched on the other side is Complexity, like they felt most of this map. So yeah, a couple of dualies they'll have to find their way around. We'll see where they're positioned.
There is no kit, however. We'll note that, but just a single flashbang on the CT side. No utility for Complexity. They've gone for the full DM setup here. Kevlar across the board. Night and day compared to Nine.
The boost that Complexity used on the pistol whipped out against them.
And 6 guns here. 6 of the 7.
This could be interesting, as they have actually pivoted away from what looked to be starting ramp. Instead, they're going to be walking out mid, and there is very little resistance here. It's just Kyler who's doing the cursory glances at mid. Oh, Elige was sticking out and punished by K.
Ooh, they have to pounce quick. They have to take advantage of that. Any kill that he could have gotten. Hades missed maybe an opportunity to thin it out. Wide open bomb site. Easy plant as Floppy comes in. JT will put the bomb down. And as you touched on, no kit for this retake. Just a lone flashbang.
And a frag quickly. This could fall apart for Cole if they can't hit their shots. Pushing in, overlooking the corners. Hades gets completely overrun, but he hits the shots. And Nine will punish.
Oh, it's a little bit ugly towards the end, isn't it? Everyone channeling down towards CT spawn, hoping they could take some territory, but they check. They don't check the corner, and it all falls apart.
Was the flank really that intimidating that they felt like they had to push forward? Was that just like a plan that they were kind of set on from the start, was to eventually push forward? But I don't know why they would have felt the need to be so aggressive.
Yeah, well, Hades can't believe it either. I don't know what just happened there, I'll be honest with you. No one checked me. I got 2 kills, and that was it. As well, they did get the bomb planted at least. So looking to serve out equal punishment, get the Galils out, and we'll see a deagle for JT as well. Bare bones utility, but they do have some firepower behind it as we go towards middle. Contact play potentially. Elige went down early in the pistol, can't afford to do the same early in this round. Down to just 21 points of health. His teammates are making progress though. Just the MP9 to defend middle, so presumably they have this area under their control.
Yeah, K is an absolute demon on this round. T and CT. Mid boost activated. Spotted. Minio has confirmation of a lot of boys there. Nade doesn't look bad though. Bit of chip damage. JT and Grim worse for wear.
Now the nice thing for Nine in this round is they have got full beat stairs control. So they really don't have to worry about that a whole lot. In fact, at any moment, Kyler can just sort of back away and leave Goofy in a tricky position.
Yeah, true. If they walk into B steps, it's an ideal crossfire. Goofy tucked away, Kyler on top of the wooden boards, take the aggro.
There's no pressure to even break up that stack, though. Like, there's not enough pressure being applied today, so they're comfy.
Oh, it actually looks deadly. As soon as he gets his aggro, they're all looking towards his position. No one checks for Goofy, and it's, yeah, perfectly executed. What a setup. Wow.
Yeah, the protocols peeking with the nade as well right at the end of the day. That is picturesque. And round done. Yeah, round's over.
That's 2 rounds as well. Bear in mind, to full eco coming up next as well. So this will be 13-5. Like we said, Vertigo was a bit of a lock-in for 9. We knew it would be coming today. We were hoping Complexity would show us the anti-strats, would show us some resistance. But unfortunately, this pistol, second round force by slipping away, suggests we might be done here.
Yes, indeed, as Goofy jumps right into the final kill. 12-5.
Yeah, I had a...
What was that?
Too. Yeah, no, I don't know. But what would you be your advice for a team that plays one map like 9 do to such a high level? Like if 9 felt like this as an opponent on a handful of maps, 3, 4 maps, they would be surely a contender.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've had this conversation with Hades. I'm like, how have you guys not been able to find? I think it was in Cologne. I just talked to him and I was like, how do you guys not find a way to like have the concepts that work so well for you on Vertigo and extrapolate them to other maps? And for whatever reason, he said they just feel this map so well. Like Minio knows how to call on it just about perfectly. Everyone knows what they're doing at all times, and they haven't been able to extend that, and it's the biggest issue. And I mean, they know it. Hades knows it. The problem is not having a map pool at the moment.
That flash
kept them alive, didn't it?
Yeah, it could be onto something here. Kyle is in a lot of trouble, surrounded by Goofies at a at least pull one back in their favor, but now feeling the pressure even more, but rising to the occasion. The USP is out. If he gets one more kill, should seal the deal. Goes down 2 versus 2, but so much damage inflicted towards Complexity. No bomb planted. They're still in a world of trouble here.
Yeah, actually, he did a great job just buying time. Yeah. Look how far the bomb is away from Complexity. They have to go all the way to Gen to be able to get that one, so they go for a little bit of cheese.
It's cool, though.
Yeah, boost up over the box, but no one's going to give him this peek.
Yeah, they've got HE as well. Like, this is going to be really
Oh, you're
hard.
right.
Molotov
as soon as they
well.
go for the plant, they can deny it straight away. Yeah, watch this instant kill.
The molly for good measure.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was everything, really. That's why they weren't probing. That's why they weren't peeking. They knew you could deny the plant. But we'll see if Elite can do anything with this. It is a 2 versus 1. 30 seconds to work with. Just getting the bomb now would be a bit of a victory, I think. We'll see. Gets up. And that's it. Yeah, nothing more he could do. It will be 13 on the board. It was a little bit more labored than you might have expected, considering up against Tech9 no armor, but still an impressive round for Complexity. Doesn't amount to too much, though. At least they'll get the full buy going forward. They'll have the AWP, the AK-47s, but very well done from Kyla. As you mentioned, it's buying time. They're denying the plants. Eventually it does go down, but the round was already concluded.
Yeah, this map might already be concluded. It feels like it's just a matter of 3 more rounds for 9, which, I mean, I guess it is if you reduce it all down, but it doesn't feel like Complexity have a fighting chance of getting back into this in any way. AK's on the board, a Krieg in the hands of Halzerk. Or the SG-553.
As we more
commonly refer to it.
Specifically refer to it. Halzerk's teaching us all a lovely little lineup for himself. And it's Hades. First up on the chopping block, they will nade him out. Nice find, so the AWP goes down with nothing. Empty hands. Kai gonna need assistance. It's Minio that spams the smoke successfully. He's got it all well ironed out. Good shot from Halzerk. Floppy, he gets away. That USP knocks his shoes off. He's only got 5 HP left, but they have the man advantage.
Now, due to the damage in the previous round, there's not a whole lot of money left on 9. They might just call to save this. They do still have Molotov nades, so they're going to see what this utility can provide them, but this is going to be very tough to get a retake. And a tricky position from Elige goes uncleared. It's all on Kyler, and it's time to back away. So Complexity survive, at least for now, 6-13.
Yeah, good job. Good team effort as well. 3 players survive. And the CTs didn't have kits there either, so it was a questionable retake, but wanted to see if it was possible. Apparently, it was not.
They've got some money. You know, K can rebuy. He's got 6K. Hades is at 6K as well. So they have them. So they have some options. I think you'll see like a half buy, or I mean, Minio and Goofy will buy down. Probably just either SMG or pistol and armor. I would be surprised if Hades doesn't just get an AWP at this round.
I think he does get the AWP.
Yeah.
I would say Kyla can drop a FAMAS on the nose. They could get a Hades AWP. K can also drop an M4, but compromise his own buy. So these are the discussions they're having right now. Jason, you're right. They don't have to buy into this one. It's not advised, but it's possible if they really wanted to answer back right here, right now.
I think I don't know. It's an interesting conversation that you can have, because I mean, on one school of thought, you could say we're up 13-6. We got rounds to play with. Like, why force it here? Why even put us in that situation? On the other hand, as well, you're like, we can get a really strong buyout right now. Like, why not battle for it? We're confident on this map.
Well, there it is. The call has been made. It will be a purchase into the round. Hades with the AWP. K with an M4, an MP9 for Goofy, and 5.7 for Minio. So, Kyla dropping the MP9 gives them a buy, but could be opening the door of opportunity for Complexity if they give this round up. They'll also win the game if they can pick it up themselves. For now, Hades towards middle. B-bomb site has been a nightmare for Floppy. Can't seem to find any sort of purchase on the bomb site whatsoever. Sneaks through the smoke for now. Confirms they haven't got steps control, at the very least.
Smoke from Halzerk pinned. It looks like it could be something of a set piece here.
Oh, they're just going to explode as soon as contact is made.
Got to clear Goofy. Got to clear Goofy. Perfect flash. Oh, look at that. 2 defenders doing the flashbang dance. There's nothing they can do about it.
No, you have to save these guns if you're 9. This time you can't even flirt with the idea of a retake. Your teammates go down so quickly. This is a pair of really nice decisive rounds from Complexity, right? Last round, they kind of get the nade stack and the kill onto Hades over at Sandbags and just continue the pressure immediately. This one is just a set piece. 3 players attack stairs once Floppy realizes it's clear, and they just pull the execute from far back.
Yeah, it's one of those maps similar to Nuke. You can't really run defaults, as it were. But if you do get granted some sort of space like that early on into the round, why not go for the execution? Why not try and get that set piece going, especially when they're on a weak buy as well? As you mentioned, as long as they check Goofy, that would have been absolutely fine. Completely flashed off, and it's in-game leader JT providing a couple of headshots there to secure the round. And they're going to go for the hunt as well. They know CTs are a breaking point here. If they can find one more kill, that would be great. Looks like they will be saving the AWP and indeed the M4. So not out of the woods just yet. A lot more work to be done. Here's the replay though. Does check the wooden boards and indeed absolutely eviscerates Kyla on the other side as well. Lovely entry work from JT. Good flashbang as well to push the remaining CTs off the angle as we find them with 7 rounds. A lot more required here. If they get to double digits, who knows? But for now, 9 might just take the conservative approach. Yeah, 3 eco players.
It's still a dangerous round, though. These saved weapons, right?
Yeah.
Hades can get a little bit aggressive. Oh, okay. Oh, the run boost down. So much damage. Kyler eats it through the boards. Dude, but look at the HP on 3 players. This is recoverable, although unfortunately the M4's lost.
Yeah, that would be my point. You know, with the armored 5.7, perhaps it's all right. Goofy, though, with only this USP, it's going to be very hard to find something. This is grim. He's the only healthy one, bar Halzerk. Snappy aim, Minio gets one, goes greeting for the gun. Elige will put him down. Juggles that AK back away from enemy hands.
Peace.
But with Hades Orb, that low HP, less of a factor. Goofy would have to pop off with his USP.
Could happen. 3 players available. Low HP, Hades to take the aggro as well. Complexity can give this round up. It all starts here, though. The USP would have to mow them down. And for a second, it looked like there was a chance. But unfortunately, only finds 1. It's 8 rounds for Complexity here as they string a couple together. But the money is back online. It's not the most compelling buy, actually. After losing the AWP, they're back to the rifles here. So here's Floppy once again, being a nuisance towards the B steps. Through the wooden boards, kind of gets dropped as well. Elige. Preemptive shot to find Minio leaping off the mid boxes here. A scrappy finish, but they got the job done. And we will see the 5 M4s as mentioned here. So a chance Complexity to avoid the Hades Orb at the very least.
Yeah, and this is where that different school of thoughts come into play, where if you're on the side of you have a 13-6 lead, why even force the buy? You're seeing a little bit of the punish.
Right. Yeah, no, it's not all the trimmings, as it were.
No kits again.
Absence of nades, which is where 9, of course, have got a real advantage with this boost. Yeah, Kai. Set up for success on this one, and JT's already been spotted. He slipped, though, and now Kai might want to dismount. Never mind, the backpack betrays, and JT's gone. They know 2 short side, and now they know there's a 3rd towards that default box. Information flowing for Cole.
Yeah, and Elige just said, I had an opportunity. It wasn't the cleanest fight in the world. Just bail out before I get punished for anything. Certainly a 3 versus 5 is not something easily recoverable, but he can still have an impact in this round with his survival.
Clean. Even better. Takes 2. Elige has managed to even out the odds with the loss of Floppy on the extremity. They are all here on A. Double smoke. Going through the motions, Molly will remove Hades, but he does take the fight ahead of it. Oh, and Hades gets 2. And he gets away. That is destructive from their Orb, but rocking the rifle. Halzerk, fake plant, expecting a push, and yeah, it doesn't end well for him. Well played by 9. Hades gets an extra gold star.
That might be the last reaction you expect from that position. Hades jumps on the box to avoid the Molotov, and nobody saw it coming.
Double kill from this position. It all started with the boost, though. JT didn't see it coming whatsoever. And you're right, same story with this jump up from the boosted position as well. The double kill secures the round. Halzerk can do nothing about it, and it will be 14-8 here. Money still available for Complexity, but time is running thin. Just 1 more round separates them from map points here. And look at those steps control again. JT will have to push them back if possible. He's done well. They flash back. These steps is theirs, and we saw them execute with this sort of control before.
What are they planning here?
Mission. And there's a lovely gap that JT's put his head in. Kyler doesn't need to go forward, but he's chosen to, and it does mean that they've got the freedom to
That is pretty much the round. You can't even think about reclaiming territory towards B now. You can send everyone away from the B bomb side, leave Kyler there, and you're in the worst spot imaginable on the T side. What do you even do?
A really cool shift from 9. Third player over, get aggressive, drop down. They're going to have to fight it back, and they know it. They've at the very least, Complexity's got to be happy they have time to come back and kind of deal with this push, and they do it.
What?
They do it fantastically. Grim in the gap and floppy heads-up play. All of a sudden, Minio out of ammunition, blinded, forced back, and Grim's got another before falling, but he's created space. It's Hades who's got to fill the void.
Yeah, the rotation as well. This is great work. Elige, the pendulum that swings the bomb now back towards A, just as K finally gave up his position on
What
A.
a position as well. Elige is in towards the sniper deck, in towards heaven. So even if they go for this, surely they won't see this position coming, and there it is. The penultimate frag is found, and presumably the round is all tied up because we've got Hades on the other side of the map, AWP, and that felt like a 9-round all day long. They had the full B-side control, the B steps, an amazing crossfire. It's even suggesting that Complexity shouldn't even consider the retake here, but somehow they make it work. They flush out both players, and here we are, 3 versus 1 in their favor.
This T side is so interesting. Like it's actually been very, very good. You have to say, winning 4 of the last 5 rounds. Once this one is concluded, they had 3 in a row there for a second. They've broken the economy of 9. I think the only real question is there actually enough runway for Cole to make this comeback happen? An atrocious first half might not let this good of a T side have the impact they would have liked to change the nature of this game. 9's only 2 rounds off the win.
Here it is. This is how those frags came through. Floppy adjusting into Kyler. Goofy caught out through the boards, and a good flash to finish off Minium on the retreat.
It was nothing crazy for Complexity to break that up. They just went in and found fights and won them both. And yeah, that'll be a little frustrating because if you're 9, you're saying we had all the right positions, we had the advantages, and we just lost the engagement.
No, exactly. I didn't want to start the conversation of a comeback. In fact, I even checked HLTV's win rate probability percentage AI.
What did you find?
It had Cole at 3% winning Vertigo.
That's not very good, is it?
Probably more like 5 now.
Yeah, it's inched up.
It's probably inched up, but you could see Minio's frustrations. It can't, start to affect his calling.
So, just to know here, even though they got the opening pick, it actually has led them to the round loss because they know it's only an orb sage, it's fully otherwise. So as soon as they saw Hades in the A side of the map, they just booked it in towards B, round secure, and that's a weird one. Lose the opening frag and you're guaranteed the win.
3%. Is that as of now? Is that a live percentage?
That was a few
before
rounds ago,
things started?
Before the streak, yeah.
That was a few rounds ago. I'll tell you what it is now.
Yeah,
it's
what have we
up
got now?
to 1.7%.
Oh, okay.
Even less.
Gone
when
down.
winning goes down.
They're like, what, maybe 2 minutes behind
I'll tell you
us?
why. That's because the OT percentage has gone up. It's now a 10% chance of OT.
Right.
Gotcha.
I would say that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
It's not a bad little bot or whatever it is.
It's
What is
doing
it?
It's in beta, but it's the live win probability. I guess it might be an artificial.
Wow, I've heard a lot about that.
Yeah, me too. Something about going on a journey, a mid-journey of some description. There's a lot of Discord about that right now.
Oh, okay. Discord in there as well.
Oh no! Where would you put the probability at, Henry, of a Complexity win?
Yeah.
If you had to boot
If
up
I
your
had
little,
to put, if I
your
had to gun
AI
to my
skull.
head and said, tell us the chances of Complexity winning right now.
Imagine you hadn't just seen the AI probability.
I would say of winning right now, 7.5%.
Okay.
If you had to get an answer out of me.
Run boost across. They've given him the same taste, the same treatment.
We've seen 4 run boosts in this game.
Yeah, there's a high frequency of them. Okay, feeling himself.
Yeah.
He just spam. Didn't connect.
He has been the king of the ramp on both sides, to be fair. Solid control on the T side. Frustrating backstabs, and now at the bottom of the ramp, getting all the information required with the AK-47 in hand.
Oh, Halzak's a dead man. He's just scoped as well. Kay knows he's got him locked in. What's this hesitance?
They know the potential for the pushes there. Elige would have called that out by seeing what utility was thrown out. He said he's going to say it's really, really possible. Oh, the hard clear. The hard clear from Elige. And Halzerk's holding for the reaction. Oh, and he like shoots at the belt buckle.
Oh, Elige gave it a good go, trying to chase that kill, but this angle, they love it so much. Will Grim get An opportunity pre-aim. Whoa! He did pre-aim, didn't pre-fire.
Didn't peek with intent. He just wanted a little jiggle and got a bit more than he bargained for. Molotov is out. Minio stands in the flames, tries to escape, head taken off. Now it's Goofy. What? JT delivering some entries on this B bomb site. Kyler's up next, and that's traded as well. And Complexity have yet again found another solution.
How is JT finding these opening kills time and time again? It's Floppy to close things out, and Complexity are still alive and kicking. Looking for that 2-0 here. The final boss of Vertigo is 9 and starting to unravel at the seams here as the money is broken. A tactical timeout is called, and that win chance is going up by the second, Jason. They're up to a solid 14% right now.
Yeah, that's not bad at all from where they were just at. Yeah, that's great. I got to say as well, we touched on Anubis. I want to bring it back in a positive light. The conversation these Complexity players have been having at the opening stages, media day of ESL Pro League. Floppy, undisputed best team in North America in his words. Grim, team's been practicing and playing as good as they ever have before with this lineup. All of a sudden, you're starting to see why. Because this is a really, really gutsy half of Counter-Strike, and they're starting to creep closer to making this a reality.
Here we go.
That, you know, it's going to keep coming back to that conversation that you two were having about that buy when you were up.
Sure, absolutely. Like, it's always been one of my main philosophies. If you have a big lead, don't go for the half buys. Don't take the risk. Like,
no half measures, right?
Use that buffer.
That's the school I thought Henry comes from.
Have as many
I'm all
gun
about
rounds.
that buy.
Yeah.
have as many gun rounds as possible. Close it out. And for now, you can see them in a very problematic position. They can still win these sort of rounds. Like, 9 have a lot of gifted mechanical players, as you can see on your screen right now. There should be no chance he ever gets that kill in a million years. Ever.
Oh.
How has he come out on top?
I feel so bad for Grim.
He doesn't even take any damage.
I feel so bad for Grim.
What?
I can't quite believe he's got on away.
If they lose, okay. That's what I have to say. If they lose map point to that.
Yeah.
Leave a sour taste in your mouth, to say the very least.
K's laughing all the way to the bank. Got a free AK-47 upgrade. Hustling over to the point of attack. Complexity's got some issues.
CT smoke towards the default boxes as well. K's been throwing them out repeatedly, and it really does destabilize. You can see it's keeping Halzak on his toes. He doesn't know what to expect anymore.
Problem is with that kind of a play in T-spawn, like, if you're Complexity, your only option is A.
Okay. With that recovered AK, Grim's weapon now could give a very heavy blow to Complexity. They know where the AK is, but they push in regardless. It's JT leading by example, and only that AK remains.
Okay, well handled. JT is really coming into his own as Virtu continues to deliver here. 12 rounds guaranteed. It's just whether K will save his AK-47 at this stage. Does get himself quite an impressive kill towards the aforementioned in-game leader, but it's 14-12 now. Complexity closing the gap round by round. Their money's starting to swell as well. And 9 finally can afford themselves a nice full purchase. Oh, the tension. The drama, Jason. The gap is closing. The timeouts are diminishing. And 9 might have their backs to the wall here. Here's that ridiculous kill.
Get out.
Yeah. You do hate
Come on. How? Heads up from Elige as well, senses the boost, and as you mentioned, JT, he's had about 4 entry frags at the B bomb site over a couple of rounds that were incredible. Adds a few more in here to alleviate some of the pressure.
To the head. Double ding, flying MP9. Sure.
That's the final timeout.
Or as Henry would be saying, of course.
Of course, he's got me.
Of course, he's jumping. Jumping MP9, has he? Oh, of course.
Yeah, that is a bit like me. Full purchase. Hades will have the orb once again. It's starting to drop off in form, though. Complexity looking quite solid on this T-side campaign. We'll see whether they can hold it together. This timeout coming to a close soon. 24 kills for K. He deserves them as well. What a performance. What a shift he has put in. It's Halzak at the very top of Complexity with 20 as well. Elige, after a very slow start on Anubis, 2-12.5, has actually showed some great form here as well. Carried them through some of these important rounds. And no more important than this. Round number 27, trying to deny map point 49. Complexity looking to hold on. Currently posted 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, gun rounds have been all Complexity.
Yeah.
Right? Like, ever since round 4, it's just been, you guys are done.
One discrepancy, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 of the last 8 rounds going Complexity's way. Will we see a deviation from that here? A 2-man setup towards the B stairs. It's Floppy Inquisitive.
Same sort of setup we had before. Goofy on the wooden boards, Kyler to be baited in. They've fallen for it once. Will it happen again?
Halzerg the fade. He takes the fight.
What?
Such speed on that peak. He accelerates into Hades.
He just alphaed that so hard. Just
here I come.
Fight. Yeah, he's like, I'm going in. I'm going to win or lose here. And we love to see that out of Halzerg. Another one into the bomb site, and oh no, Kyler's forced off of middle. Now they know the positioning of K as Elige gets aggressive, and Halzerg wants this one. Oh, he's got a misread. He's got a misread.
He's dead. He's a dead. A free frag, a 3v3 emerges after all that hard work.
And I only hate that for one reason, and it's because the rest of Complexity was shifting. They're not in a position on the map to do anything else off that play.
Exactly. It was disjointed, to say the very least. The hero play collapses for Halzerg. He gets himself 2 kills, sets them up at least, but offers himself up for absolutely nothing. We'll see a very strong... That's a kill, isn't it?
They've lost the bomb. Feels like the round is soon to follow. Yeah, there it goes. Just like that, they concede. Yikes. And a tough way to lose it, really, after finding such proactive and impressive AWPing work. It's Halzerg trying to be the hero.
Yeah, a 5-on-3 thrown away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's Elige going through the smoke. It's Halzerg pushing up.
And it's on like educated assumptions, educated guesses, whatever you want to call them. Elige is like, okay, Halzerg just got 2. There's no way there's a guy still like standing here watching the smoke. He's fallen back into the bomb site. Maybe he's fallen back to play retake. I have a little bit of space to try and make a play, but you get too many of those go the wrong direction because Halzerg makes one immediately afterwards, and all of a sudden the round's gone. 3 chances for 9, and I bet they cannot wait to get out of this map.
It's just going from bad to worse at this point. Poor Grim, I feel like he's had every round just cut down to a scrap of health.
Yeah, I think you're right. He hasn't done much here. He has found himself in hot water each and every time. Is this where it all comes crashing down for Complexity? It looks to be the case. 5-on-4, Grim, the walking wounded. He's got the bomb on his back right now. Completely flashed is Elige as K continues his dominance here on the A ramp. Tucks himself in. His teammates behind him as well. They'll continue to probe and push and maybe confirm victory as well as Hades picks up his 2nd kill.
Oh, Elige off the flash. Hades doesn't seem to be struggling to hit his shots as a 2 versus 5 could be it for Cole.
I think it is. We're all done here. It was a great game, to be fair. Just didn't have enough runway, as Jason mentioned.
Yeah, you go back and you're like, man, I wish that CT side had been a bit stronger from Complexity because the T side was something special to watch so far. This was really cool to see Complexity log this kind of a performance against the best Vertigo team in the world. And once again, they've got another W on it. 16-12. This series is all tied up. 1 more map remains, and we'll have that underway when we return from the break.
Reporting live and direct, Cloud9 have just picked up the victory against Eternal Fire. It was Vertigo followed by Overpass. And hopefully, I can grab just a few words with Mr. Perfecto on his victory. Perfecto, first win, first game. How's everything feeling in the server?
It's good, good. We're trying to search our game and we win 2-0 is good.
You happy with your side of the bracket?
Yeah, it's okay. We can win easy.
You get either Complexity or 9 next. Complexity won map number 1. They're about to go into map number 2. Who do you think you'll be facing?
I think Complexity, he play good with LH, so we're waiting Complexity. 9 as well good, but I want to play with LH.
Okay, and then let's say it's the Virtus.Pro G2 match going down. Who do you think is going to win that one?
Oh, it's an interesting match because Virtus.Pro demonstrate good game on Riyadh, so I think it's gonna be 2-1 for G2.
Okay, and you mentioned Riyadh. What's changed for Cloud9 since Riyadh? Because some of your games there were a little bit forgettable.
We practice a lot. We try to search our game, how I said before, because we have many star players, so we need like focus or how I would say chemist of team. So now we play like a team. I hope we play like a team.
You think we'll see that here at Pro League?
One more.
Do you think we'll see that here at ESL Pro League?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, look forward to seeing it. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Sweet. We'll get back to the show.
All right, Janko. I would like to start by thanking you for coming to see me, reminding you that this is a safe space. Everything you say to me is highly confidential, of course. Your emotions are welcome. They are respected and heard. And on that note, please tell me what's on your mind.
I just can't handle it, Doc. It's happening all the time. I see it every single time, from Group A to Group B, to Group C to Group D, these teams. It's just the basics, Doctor. Like the basics, they can't wrap their heads around the basics. How do you, if your Complexity, right? Look at this, like how are you? It's a 5v3. How do you give them B and A? How is this guy at generator and then someone's flanking you as well? I don't get it. How is this possible? How you give them one side, you take the other. Why are you just giving? You can't just be giving stuff. That's a toxic relationship. If you're just giving and not receiving anything, what is that?
I think it's very upsetting. I think you have a right to feel how you feel. I think you're definitely not alone in this situation, but I would like to know, where is the anger coming from? What is it that you identify with?
I mean, there's this team, Doctor.
Tell me more about it.
I've been following them for a long time. We know each other very well, but just every time I think things are going well, somehow it creeps back up. Somehow they let me down one more time. I mean, today they weren't even on the mainstream. I didn't even have to watch them play, but people are tweeting at me. People are sending me stuff. They're writing me, oh, how did this happen? Janko, tell me, how did they lose this 4v2? I'm like, what 4v2? And then I open and I watch this. I have to look at this. It's a 5v2. It's on match points against a Chinese team, Doctor. It's against Asians. It's unbelievable. They shouldn't be losing these rounds. How are you in a 5v2 giving up so much space?
It hurts.
It should be so easy, but it's not. They just make it so hard. Every time?
Give me some words you associate with this. Just straight out of your mind. Free association. What do you feel when you see this?
Throw. They're throwing. I feel Sage. Sage, Doctor.
Sadness.
I know you're a boomer, but it means sad and depressed at the same time.
That's hard.
Like, these are some nice shots, I mean, but still, like, come on, how did it come to this? Now I trust in the young prodigy, in Ilya, but even he comes back. Why is he coming back for more? Why?
But why do you give him this power, Yanko? Why does he have the power to hurt you so much?
I don't know. I just want him to win, Doctor. I just want him to win. How are they in a 4v2? Why is JKS leaving A? Who told him to do that? Why is that happening? Why can't they just be good, Doctor? Why can't they just be good?
Yanko, what we're doing here is, it's not about me giving you the answer. It's about trying to help you get these answers. I don't know better than you. I'm just here to help you reflect. Maybe you can tell me, what do you think they were going through? Why do you think these mistakes are happening?
I wish I knew, Doctor. I really wish I knew. But you're right. I mean, this shouldn't be getting to me. Why would I care? I'm not a coach anymore. I need to deal with this shit. I don't care who wins or loses. I'm just here to talk about the game or play heads up or play ping pong. But it's just so hard. It's just so hard. I just want some good Counter-Strike, Doctor.
You're doing a good job, Yanko. This is good work. Let it go. Let these emotions live. You're going somewhere. It can be scary. The journey is scary, but you have to open the gates of your heart to these emotions. You have to let them run through on these dry cheeks. They have to be put out in the open.
Just give me some pills, man. Just
I might
prescribe something.
write you something. Just give me a
for
second.
this pain, please. Anything. I don't care. I don't care how much it takes. Please.
Just
take the money.
Put that behind my pocket.
Just
Don't worry
take the money, please.
So,
just something to take the edge off.
I'll try to see what I can do for you. I'll write you something up. But students, this is a very typical case. I, of course, know everything about what's happening, but I would like to have your takeaway on this situation.
I think there's a variety of factors going on here. High expectations, personal investments in the team's success.
A burden of responsibility, I think he's feeling.
Yeah, and there's past experiences that may be affecting his emotional state.
A classic case of PTSD.
This is rough to see. Doctor, I would like to make some broad recommendations here if I were. I was thinking we could get a few techniques to help manage the emotions during moments like this in the matches, such as mindfulness exercises.
Absolutely.
Maybe we could do something with relaxation techniques, a bit of meditation in the mix. Refraining from negative thought patterns as well may help him a lot in this case.
This is excellent work. This is excellent. You guys are on track as well. Freya, what do you have for me?
I think I've got the ultimate prescription for you guys. It's a certain map. It's going to be the third one in this series. And it's called Ancient. And you know what, Yanko? We've prescribed it right here, right now. It's going down after this.
Nice.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Two teams and a third map looking to start their campaign at ESL Pro League Season 18 with a win. And they have. Both teams have won a map.
True.
Henry G joining me, Machine, and we've got Jason Moses O'Toole sandwiched between us like he wishes and dreams of.
Oh, all the time, baby. And it's getting to about that point, 11:30-ish local, as the third map begins for Complexity. A 9 winner take all on this map that has been the bane of Nine's existence for a long time.
Yeah, we'll see what they've been cooking up. They're going for the 7-gun approach and the pistol once again on the CT side. Just a single flashbang to assist them, and we'll see those Molotov smokes thrown in early from Complexity here. It's going to be the B take with all 5 members present.
Yeah, the flashes get them into the site, but the site control is not enough. You want to push for long, and that's what Elijah's done. Pushing in, Minio should be humbled.
Oh,
he takes a third, Elijah loses his head. Will Complexity lose the round? Kind of on that late flank. Halzek's got to be cautious of this. He's not ready for it. Now he's dead. He pays the ultimate price. It's Grim in the clutch. He hasn't made it cleanly onto Hades, and he's run down by those dual Berettas, closing out and getting them off to a good start.
How does Kyler get away with it? I should say Minio. He got the 3 kill. How does Minio get away with it? That's the question everyone's asking these days. The third kill, yeah, beautiful. It looked like he was absolutely down and out, and I think that might have been the difference maker, to be honest with you. Just as they're trying to get that long control as well, Minio lights them up. The third was an absolute beauty. But denying the plant, it's Complexity on the back foot here, and we are going to see a buy in the second. Round 2. A chance for Nine to extend the lead, but Complexity not looking too bad here. UMP makes a rare appearance. I know Halzek likes the cheesier weapons. UMP doesn't get as much love these days.
Yeah, it's fallen out of style. It had its day in the sun. Ooh, AK on Grim, opening kill, can't transfer over. And they almost need to go recover that to a certain degree. They'd love to have it. Elige flirting with the edge of the smoke, and that M4 is powerful, so he backs away.
So does Kyler. Be responsible for a lot of the map as they do try and probe A. It's a good call considering it's just Hades housekeeping. They've got another Kyler dug into that donut position, but they've erected the boost. And Hades shadow advantage. Nope, never mind. Still goes down. Floppy getting them in. It's Kyler on that donut position on the reload.
That's the bomb on Halzek.
Oh god, yeah, he's pushing with the bomb. If he loses it, it's really awkward. Alicia's there, but there's the swing. Halzek will catch him, but they really need to leave with that bomb.
Yep. This is actually getting very uncomfortable now. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Fortunately, Halzek does leave Goofy a parting gift. A dink in towards the donut. JT left, 1 versus 1. Desert Eagle only available. And he might be out of position. Unfortunately, it is Goofy with a preemptive shot towards A main. Takes him down 2-0, and it's another Complexity round. It felt like they had everything going for them, Jason, with the push from the bomb in towards donut. It beggars belief.
I have so many questions. I have so many questions in that round. I don't know why they didn't use the open A bomb site, especially when they got that opening kill. You can still push people down while the bomb is planting if you want to take control of donut. I'm confused why JT was walking through A main when he could have had a little bit more pace to that and actually beaten that rotation to CT spawn to go pick up another gun that was over towards donut. So many questions.
Well, Complexity might have answers for you. They're going to force buy again. By virtue of the fact it went down to a 1 versus 1, they're going to try and answer back, surprise them. And it's going to be the Org taking first contact here. Doesn't do too much damage. Complexity have got an open B bomb site, but there's no smoke down towards long. Fortunately, they make up for it. They actually got a plant here. 4 versus 4, and maybe a slight advantage even.
Actually, it seems like a huge advantage. The big X factor is this flank. Hades with the auto shotty coming in. It's caught fire. Everyone's loving it. Everyone's going to give it a go. And Halzek aware of the possibility and Hulk somehow almost loses that battle to the shotgun. And I think now Nine likely have to be looking at a way to kind of try and save this round. I don't know if you can still go for it. You do have a kit. This is going to be so difficult. Oh, now it's working. Oh, no! Now it's working! Oh.
How does this keep happening?
It's all right, baby. Force buy again. You got more losing bonus. You get an extra 800 bucks. You still have him on the ropes. You got to keep going back to it. You're caught now in the cycle.
Yeah, he's actually right, though. They're going to force buy again. It's another close round. The bomb's planted. Lost bonus is there. It's AK's armor. It's bare bones, but it's enough. No smoke down towards long.
I'm wondering about that too, but if you think back to the pistol round, they got aggressive towards the back end of Cube.
Yeah.
Here again, they have the same kind of concept, so this might be something that's a plan of action they want to have in this game.
They're smoking CT deep instead, right? So it allows them to actually clear it out, push them back and deny access. So it does make sense, but unfortunately, unable to actually find the kill.
You can also see the negative side of it if you don't get those kills, if you don't establish that deep control, and there goes JT. Trying to take some liberties, trying to get that extra piece of utility down. That's complete loss of control of B lane for Complexity's attack.
Yeah, they've even flashed out those mid players. You're really left wanting, aren't you?
Yeah, that's a hell of a maneuver from 9. They've got full B lane control, found a kill, and depleted all of the utility for Complexity. They literally have nothing, right?
Yeah. And it's been a while, like Complexity's taken a while to readjust towards A main, right? Like there was a moment where they could have maybe pounced on this because they would have known we kind of have to hit A pretty quickly. And now all of 9 is going to be here.
Literally all of 9. You can see other than Goofy, the whole squad is in CT. And K's made that clear. Ahead of the flash, it's Floppy. He's managed to find 2. That's not bad, but Minio from the temple position, running and gunning.
Oh.
Nading. Grim
Perfect.
down. Oh, this is too easy for 9.
I feel like Minio's having a day I don't see out of him all that frequently. I don't know if you guys get the same impression, but he seems to be like his first bullet accuracy seems to be pretty
sharp
pinpointed.
today. Yeah, that's totally fair. It is going to be 4-0, and with no plan, Jason, surely it has to be the partial where they've got maximum loss bonus on their side, but no buy available.
I think even if they maybe got this down to like 1 or 2 defenders left alive, they would have still force bought. But yeah, with no plant and without doing that kind of significant economic damage, you have to descend into the half buy instead.
Yep, and back towards middle we go. Pretty standard CT setup for now. The T's extinguished the first incendiary to suggest that someone could be coming out. Elish is considering it. There's an eagle hand, but in terms of the overall setup, it's 2-1-2. Bombs outside A, and it's very defensive from the CTs here. Hoping a 1D can be found, but Elish not connecting.
Yeah, this AWP as well is set up for success. Anyone that dares try and brave A main. Boost is effective. They get him up.
Yeah, they had no idea.
Yeah, the element of surprise kind of was caught off. So that's effective. That's a good way to slip past the AWPer. Grim, he's making a round out of this. Elish takes down the
Hades
AWP.
They can't lose this one. Can they?
Say it again. Maybe it won't happen. Oh, surely not.
No. No way. Not even going to give it a look in. If anything, you'd just be giving more rifles over to the Tech 9 buy.
Yeah, I think they want this AWP more than anything. So maybe you. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, committed. That's another absolute banger from Elish, and that's all the weapons lost essentially. K might be able to keep his, but even he looks like he wants to keep marching forward. Elish brought down to 5, but no chance now at the retake. He does have a kit, but too much time is lost and too many bodies to find.
Yeah, he realizes he doesn't have any info on his exit, but opts to try it anyway. JT's got him locked in here and will take him down. Now they need to hoover up those weapons, and AWP would be nice for Halzerk, and just like that, they will find their first on Ancient. This is a necessity for Complexity.
Yeah, some Deagle masterclass there from Elish. Beautiful shots, both of them connecting after being foiled in middle. So it is going to be the first round for the North Americans. A timeout called by 9, I would assume here.
Yeah.
But it's Grim getting the job done, finds that M4 as well. Manages to spray one down a range, and then this was the money shot from Elish. Beautiful.
My Deagle don't do that.
Whoa.
Switching to 1680 right now. Well, this timeout isn't for anything strategic or tactical. It was more laying the groundwork of how they wanted to approach these next few rounds, because money is extremely busted out of this kind of economic seesaw that we've been on in the early going. They haven't been able to build up a whole lot, so the buy that they're coming up with, you can see, is pretty scrappy, but taking this timeout to have the conversation on if they want to invest here.
Technical perhaps now.
Yes, it is now. Game crash. Headphones off.
Tank into a tech. Conversation cut dead. But yeah, I think let's reflect upon the lessons we've learned here from 9's Ancient so far. Yes, Minio firing on all cylinders, that's for sure. In terms of proactive CT moves, we've already saw that round where JT got completely body bagged and they lost all of lane control with that. So it's clear that they've been in the lab. They've got a couple of new moves on their tool belt.
And that's a classic for Ancient, is those CT side B lane control takes, although they've been a little bit less in style since the spawns changed a while back, but obviously you're going to have it in your back pocket to be able to execute, and that round in particular they did it well. A couple times I think we've seen Complexity find a lot of space to work with over at the A bomb site, which seems to be what they've been leaning on here. We've seen double donut once, we've seen deep in CT spawn. This round, Elige's able to hit that banger shot on the player in Temple.
That's not something you can kind of guarantee or
no, you're not going to
on.
Yeah, no, you can't really rely on that.
Not a sustainable approach.
That was a special shot, although he did get 2 in that one round, so who knows? With someone like Elige, you might have found the secret sauce to it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Hades is planning on getting out AWP'd by a Deagle again. $700 versus $47.50.
I think he's doing those breathing exercises.
Yeah,
Chad
but
was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Find your happy place.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, it's beautiful. I can smell the incense.
Through the nose, out through the mouth. Very nice. Tense your core. And through the nose.
I've never tried meditating once in my life. Imagine that.
It's very boring.
Yeah.
Do you know why?
You got to put some time in it. I did it for like a week, and I was like, you know what?
Every time I've even thought about it, my mind is like racing and wandering all over the place either way, so I feel like I won't even be able to initiate it.
Try some yoga, Henry. I feel like yoga would be good for you.
All right.
I got into a little bit of yoga kick for a while.
You're doing a lot of breathing, and you're focusing on your breathing while you're doing the positions.
And you're a little bit more active, so you're not just like there like trying to, calm down the voices inside your head.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, well, that's one of the best sales pitches I've heard for meditation ever was proving to yourself that you are not your thoughts. You are the observer of your thoughts, because when you meditate, what Henry's talking about is a brain that's never meditated, because those racing thoughts he's talking about,
sure,
you don't have any control over them because you haven't proven to yourself you can stop.
You can rein them in.
If you focus on your breathing to the point where every time you get an invasive thought, you go, my mind wandered, I'm going back to my breathing, you're proving to yourself that those are not you. They're not a reflection of you, because you just said, not today, bitch.
And that's what Hades was encapsulating over. Just calming himself down, softening the voices in his head, and preparing for round number 6.
Focusing on that off scope, remembering what it looks like, visualizing the shot.
Well, it looks like Grim is back in action here. Had to reboot the PC.
Some very Tron music. I feel like we're dropping into the grid right now.
Yeah, we could be.
Oh, I can see it now on the little light bike.
Yeah. The square grids flying at you at high speed. Neon green.
Looks like we are ready to go.
Yeah, everyone's readied up. 4-1. Freeze time going to start coming to a countdown, so we are back under action. Thank you for sticking with us through the meditation talk. This is maybe a recurring segment that we'll bring back every once in a while.
I was here last year of Anders as well.
Oh, yeah.
The whole breathing exercise segment.
We've had a lot of funny moments just sitting in the green room and looking over and seeing Anders meditating on one of the couches.
Yeah, that's true. Well, what have we got here, 9? They've had plenty of time to think about it. Their investment into round number 6 will be compromised, to say the very least, but we have got a single M4 for Minio, a FAMAS in the hands of Hades, and then we've got, 2 pistols and an MP9. So, yeah, it looked like Complexity were down and out. They were in the dirt. But managing to win a round with the Eagles has put them back in the driving seat here. They've got all the advantages they could ask for in round number 6, a chance to bounce back. Can't afford to lose this round.
Yeah, last round was a win for Complexity, but this one right here would be the real victory. If you can actually reset this economy, considering you were able to upgrade to 3 weapons for free, so you're flush with cash. If you take it all away from 9, you're giving yourself a nice position, but that's a rough start. Minio, an immediate kill onto Hulzerk with that ult.
Gonna try and recover the rifle if possible. Looks to smoke off the double doors first. Actually just going to hold the smoke on the angle. Allows CT to peel off on the B side. It's the AWP that goes down. CT's jostling for control towards Cave as well. It's Cave that goes down through the smoke.
That's a big risk. Big risk in a 5-on-4, and he's giving it up. Minio falls next through the smoke.
Goofy's still here. Trying to recover the rifle, which he will do. A 4 versus 3. Still possible to win this round, but they need intel. Information. As time whittles away, we're at 40 seconds. Complexity with all this utility. Smokes, Molotovs, you're seeing deployed right now. Should be absolutely fine.
Hades can fast flank from Donut if they can mount resistance at this bomb site.
Yeah, they just mollied like cave entrance and close, so they know no one's close cave. Oh, Kyla takes the first fight cleanly onto Grim. It was actually Cubby they mollied, who didn't molly cave. Oh dear.
Bomb down.
It has fallen by the wayside now. Goofy next steps up for the plate ahead of the Flames. Gets it done. Gets it done. Oh dear, Complexity. Fall and trip over their shoelaces. That hard-earned advantage in the previous round pre-timeout.
Well, at least it was a half buy they won, at least. So there's still money going forward, right? But yeah, it's an absolute gut punch in terms of the morale. Like, you felt like you had a convincing round with the pistols, but then you get shut down by those very weapons in the following round here. Lovely little boost towards the B round to kick things off, and then the Deagles just kept on delivering.
Where's the second player coming up ramp to trade that kill? Like, the spacing was a little off for Complexity. They didn't let that one slip away in a big way. Sorry. But yeah, that was a round that they very easily could have won. And it was a little sloppy from both teams, too. A little bit of that tendency that we saw from 9 on Anubis, some of that re-aggression that actually punishes them. We got the same thing here out of Cave in this round, so they got to be a little bit careful about that, but got to be happy with the position they found themselves in at this point. Round 7, 5-1 in 9's favor, and a strong buy for both teams. And both really jockeying for control of this opening half.
Yeah, well, 9 up 5-1. They've looked the more convincing team here so far, but we've seen a lot of those scorelines in this series already. Complexity can recover this one, but it all starts here. Jason said there is a decent buy, but 2 Galils in the mix. No Horzerg AWP, that's for sure. As they look to get mid-control, smoking off towards Donut and Red Room, but a boost behind it does things a little bit more complicated. Lots of vision still towards middle. Will you be aware of this possibility?
Silent dismount. No information, and they'll hear Elise running back. Red Room smoke and starting their crawl. Halzek at the front of the pack. Kyla, you had that incendiary pulled. It's good timing for it. Hades waiting for the extinguish from his teammate, but lives on. Nade on the nose, down very low. And they most definitely could have crossed red. That's the call. And Hayes responded to it.
Yeah, I was going to say at the moment, 9 feels this A hit, so Minio's shifted over, which makes this B defense have to shift into a more passive nature, more of a retake style, and they don't really have the utility for it, just a single flashbang. Goofy better have a round.
Found Grim. They found him too cleanly as well. That power position. Oh, maybe not. Actually, Elise catches the Kyla frag back.
Yeah, but time is of the essence. But bear in mind, Hades is very low, but they're going to pre-fire the position. And now it's down to Minio in towards the A side. If you can find at least 1 kill towards Donut, it should be absolutely fine here. Even if Horzerg that, the bomb's going to be denied. And now it all falls apart once again as Complexity will have no chances. Surely 10 seconds. Elise can't even get the bomb down.
Nah, it's over. Take your hands off the mouse and keyboard. And the round's done. Goofy gonna swing for it at the end. He falls, but 9 wins the round. Again, the money is just so low though. 9, despite winning, just has never been able to build up any kind of cash behind these buys. So Complexity is still in this fight. It looks a little bit dark if you're just checking out the scoreboard, but they still have a chance to springboard right back into this, and they have to buy in this round. They know the money is low.
Yeah, this is a bit of interesting first half. The war of attrition has been going only in one way. That's in favor of the Polish powerhouse 9. Taking Vertigo in the second map. We're here in the third and final to decide out of Ancient. Normally a bit of a bogey map for them, Jason. They normally fumble at this hurdle, but so far so good. I think there will be one more buy at least for Complexity here. Time will tell. At least can even drop a Galil, so almost certainly going to buy. Horzerg can afford the AWP with Helmet as well. So we'll see what they go for.
Just by virtue of how many times 9's forced to play this map, like you have to think eventually we're going to get good, put enough reps in on it. If you go to the other side, Complexity's only played this map twice in officials. They're not super experienced on it. Even both of those officials were back against Team Nouns in North America, Team Forsaken in North America, so they don't have the same kind of level of experience in terms of the opposition they're going up against.
So you're 6-1 up and you still find yourself at a disadvantage with the firepower. 3 MP9 suggests there'll be some sort of maneuver here on the CTC. side, like we saw towards Cave, pushing, yeah, here we go. Trying to get some sort of close-range battles in their favor. It's Kyler up close and personal in towards the A main area, and he might have this first kill. It's a beautiful one, and then the AWP can't trade it out. Smoke goes down. He's got full control now, and maybe even recovers an AK-47.
Oh, it's a bleak outlook for Complexity, worsened by that successful MP9 adventure. And they've even summoned Minio just to ensure that there was nothing else to worry about while they retrieved that rifle, smoke off A main, and yeah, now very telegraphed in terms of where they can end up. Nothing happening mid. Hades overwatching that.
They're starting to leave the A bomb site completely as well. CT's peeling away, reading the setup. Complexity will execute in towards B, 3 towards the ramp, Unleash to lurk. And it's just desperate at this point. They need someone to really pop off to stand a chance. They have no further utility.
Oh, that's the step up from Halzak, and they know that they haven't cleared Cave. That is the question mark. That is the question mark. JT scaring me with the bomb there. Could have lost it, doesn't?
Right. Looks like they've got this one under control. At least you think so.
Yeah, I think they have now, Henry. Goofy, yeah, you're noted now. Kyler is being flanked. Lee should be able to secure this round with a tap to the back of the head. Just like that. Second round is found for Cole, and all of those finances you were talking about, Jason, are going to come back to haunt him.
Yeah, it's crushed now. Now you have nothing to hang your hat on if you're dying. So for Complexity, it was a grueling battle to get to this point, but finally a little bit of relief in the sense that they shouldn't. Well, I mean, this one you would imagine potentially a force buy from 9.
I think they force buyed. Like that's maybe a good thing though, that you really have them against the ropes here. That they kind of have the force just because they've got $1,400 loss bonus and you get 1,900 next, and it means you won't be able to get a buy either way. So you might as well purchase up into this one, get everyone back down to 0, and give it a good go. So they're gonna have the Desert Eagles and 3-5-7s. Not out of the woods just yet, Complexity, but they're in a prime spot to have a resurgence in this first half.
I'm really curious to see how this half is going to evolve for 9, because Complexity has shown like they'll play this one slow. They'll play, oh my lord, these Deagles, man. K gets another one. JT is down. But Complexity's shown they're willing to be slow and kind of methodical and quiet. They're not like spending a lot of utility taking like map control leading into their attack. So I think 9 is going to have a pretty big test in this half, considering some of their aggression throughout the series has struggled to be as effective as they'd like. You're not going to have a whole lot of information without that aggression. So 9 has been playing this half, it feels like, with minimal information and minimal money, which is no fun.
Yeah, you would think lands on your ears funny when you look at the score. Sorry. they're having trouble with what? The finances as well? Okay.
Yeah, they've managed to win some close ones, which have been nice. Goofy, 5-7. Nice little drop-off.
Cole can't lose to this 1,400 force, but...
Yes, they can.
Yeah, they're going to prove otherwise here. It seems like a lead gets nice. Okay, thought the element of surprise from that dig would be there, but Grim up the ramp saves them from red faces. And an important conversion here from Cole. Sends them back to the Stone Age. 9 going to have nothing. Nothing at all.
Yep, they're right back in this one now. It was a grueling battle to get on their feet, but they've done it. Broken the economy officially now for 9, who have $2,000 per player. Has to be the full eco. They can buy up to the next round with compromises as well. They will not have the AWP in the hands of Hades, and it should be 6-4 here. No problem. Complexity will have full control the next couple of rounds. And at the very tip of the top, Alish, great job so far, 12 and 5.
Yeah, wonderful start to this third map, which is a great time to have your kind of star signing in the offseason step up to the plate.
And it seems like he's got a lot of freedom on Ancient. He's commonly lurking and waits for it. It should be fine. The big spray down from Grim delivers on all fronts, and they don't give up a single player here. Finally, a bit of success for Complexity. The cleanest round he could possibly ask for.
That counts as a multi-frag, doesn't it?
That sure does.
Thank you very much. Grim the multi-fragger. That's what I'm saying.
Well, 2-round lead now it's been cut into, and Hades without that off, as Henry said,
0 and 8
without
right now.
any kills as well.
0 and 8, no AWP, and this is where Complexity can really bounce back here. No kits, no helmets, just the bare bones in terms of utility, and now Complexity picking at the pace. Elite finding some confidence, leading the charge here with the AK. Significant damage. Is there a trade? Apparently there is. There's going to be a lovely shot from Grim. And they've got a 4-on-4, waiting for those CT reactions to come through. It's K at the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, he's trapped by the molly now. JT swings wide, doesn't get it done. A double from K through the hardships. And now they're trying to plant on B. It's up to Floppy. It's up to Hauser. Good pace on this, but hidden in the smoke. Minio lives on. Spam might imply there's no one on the short side. And just as Hauzuk looks away, the timing's been caught. No, it hasn't. Hauzuk addresses the push. And a 2-on-2 now for the close to make this just a one-round game. Good work from Hauzuk. Up to Hades, and he was last seen spamming this smoke. They know exactly where you are, Hades. 0 and 8, soon to be 0 and 9. One-round game, folks. Complexity fighting back.
Yeah, what a round from Hauzuk as well. Takes his total up to 14, posting a quad kill there. Very impressive awareness, especially reading those flanks to a T, and it's going to be another timeout here. This time called by 9 as they enter financial hardships once again. It's all about this mid-trade, though. Getting the information here. 2 players in towards middle at this point. They take that aggro and managing to push in towards the B site. Hauzuk lighting them up with the AWP. And it is going to be round 12 where, again, 9 will have no choice but to take an eco. Maybe a partial buy with $2,900 per player. Maximum loss bonus next round. But you can't get much more than some deagles, flashbangs, etc. As we see round number 12 is upon us.
Super cool change of pace in that round for complexity.
Yeah,
I just got done talking about most of their gun rounds are a little bit slower, walking around, being quiet. This one was just right up in your face, perhaps realizing 9 with the money situation the way it was, just saying, you don't have the utility to stop us. We'll come right through this bad boy.
Probably don't have the AWP either, but it is going to be the half buy as mentioned. 9 will have a focus on HE grenades, so watch out for an interesting setup, a little gimmicky play here. And they're taking those grenades potentially towards the B ramp at the start. We'll see if they connect any damage. It's a straight up B rush, boys. An old classic, an old favorite, but it turns into a nightmare out of nowhere.
Just
3 kills.
5-7, Henry. That was all he had. Running up the ramp, 3 fully geared Ts with AKs and Kevlar, and now it's up to Floppy and Hauzuk.
They can recover it, but still, what a way to open things up. A B rush, you give up the bomb, just pistols here. Hades is full eco. He's got a USP, no armor. He's wondering what the hell just happened.
And I know that sounds like biased casting, like as if I'm really cheering for Cole, but the no is just because I empathize for the human beings that have to remember this round for the rest of their bloody lives. Like, you really have regained control. Everything our beautiful analysts have been saying, you know, they've painted the picture. This is Cole getting a grip on the game again, and then the gimme round is so tooth and nail.
Still recoverable. Have some faith. They can bring it back. Hauzuk spots 1 more on the jump. There's an AK. They have the location of 2 players. Ooh, that's frisky.
Holding on. There's the rifle. There's the dead AWPer. Floppy to save him. Low HP. 1 more bullet would do it. Kyler's just got to hit a shot. But he's up to prioritizing the plant, which is up to the clock. Kill your beans, Flop Dogger. Getting run at, getting charged at. They know he's only got 1 HP! He does it with the Glock! Floppy saves them! That was necessary!
A 5-on-2 conversion of complexity. They go for the B rush, lose 3 players upon entry, and it all falls apart for 9. How they give that round up, I'll never know, but it's Floppy saving the day. It all started with a wallbang toward the bomb set itself, and they had to work so hard, dig so deep, but Floppy pulls off the clutch with the Glock in hand. It's the headshot to close it out. It's a massive victory. What could have been an absolute disaster. It's salvaged, recovered, and they will be tying up the scoreline 6-6 now. Full buy on either side.
It's been a while since we've seen this op-out for Hades, and as we mentioned a number of times, still 0 kills, yet to put in a performance, yet to clock in here on Ancient. His teammates have set him up, but Grim has taken A. That is some initiative.
He saved them. He has absolutely saved them. That was a full B lane take.
It makes sense, right? You've got this information. The CTs have focused all of their efforts, all their utility to that B lane push. So you might as well take something back.
Well, this is a big play. This will get you on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is going to get under your skin as well, unless Elige spots him on that jump up. He does. He sees the tip of the head. They know one has pushed the smoke. Oh, he gets away. Hades doesn't go down, but they know at least one lingers by that elbow smoke. Planting. Shadow betrays Grim. Hauzuk just gets the bomb in, but he hits the shot necessary. Extends play, and a nice headshot from Elige as the hunt for the trade comes from Goofy.
All right, Hades.
Clutch up, he finds his first frag. He's going to find them both if they're not careful. Elige is the one to save them. A must-win game for both sides here, and Elige finding 3. Grim finding the space.
6 in a row for Complexity. I think the wheels have come off for 9, and it's almost to a degree understandable. Hulzerk and Elige are playing such a strong game at the moment. Hulzerk with the AWP, Elige with his trademark mechanics and precision. This is wonderful for Complexity.
Just to shout him out again, that's Grim with the presence of mind to take that control, give them the A-bomb. So we saw 3 CTs pushing on his B lanes, and he used that information. Even though they had the disadvantage, he knew he could find some space, some time, and it will be Complexity taking the lead now.
You want to talk about the growth of Grim as one of the up-and-coming North American star players. Those are the concepts he struggled with the most on Liquid, is understanding when it's your turn to be the one to make a play and take some space. Lacking the initiative to take control of it, perhaps worried at times that he'd be the one making a mistake, and obviously back in Complexity, we've seen him start to grow into himself here as a player.
Well, up against the half by once again. Complexity do have the opening kill. It's K and Hades removed from the equation. We'll see now if this is where they can win out the half. Recovering, what, a 5-1 deficit to kick things off here? 9 looked like they had solved the puzzle of Ancient. They had managed to lift the curse. But unfortunately, we're back to business as usual as they give up 7 rounds in a row at this point.
Well, business as usual for Elige and Hulzerk as well, to have them at 16 and 17. It's certainly good signs for Complexity's group stage here. And, oh, damn, losing that. The SMG's getting run at. Goofy, no slouch on that MP9 at all. 5.7s, MP9s. Goofy's always kicking up a fuss.
This is one of those games where it feels like no matter what the buy is, there's always going to be like a little obstacle for one of the teams, right? Like there's a resistance everywhere you kind of go. And Complexity, once again, in this round overcomes it 8-6. They're going to take a lead into the second half regardless. It's a question of how much. And Kyler's just got to back away.
Is there anything for him to pick up? Is there anything that may lie idle? Thank you, guys.
This whole half has been, like, for Complexity, we remember we started with like the first 5 or 6 rounds was like that real economic battle to see who was going to lose it out at the end of the day. And ever since Complexity really broke this economy in like round, I want to say like 6-ish, 7-ish.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen Hades with an AWP. Like, he hasn't been able to get the money.
That's actually a good point.
If you're going to play against 9, you might as well do it when there's no AWP in the field, right?
They have to, like, lose those 4 spies and then come back in with 5 M4s time and time again. And I think finally they do have a Hades AWP. It's round number 15. He's 1 in 12. And K purchases the AWP, presumably for his teammate. He hasn't thrown it over just yet, but almost certainly will.
I don't know.
Oh, double AWP.
Double AWP. Okay, I was going to say, because he's got glass cannon, so I was like, maybe he misbought that because he's got no armor for an M4. So double AWP setup. 9 has gone to the classic last-ditch effort here in the final round of their CT campaign.
Well, when you've lost 7 rounds in a row, I think it's better than what's been working, or what hasn't rather been working, what you've been trying. Here's Hades, going for that A main fight. Grim well drilled on the boost position so they can peek into him. That is a cruel way to die in the final round of your defensive half. You've got 1 kill to your name in a failed 1v2.
I feel like in like a 1 in 13 game, it'd be a fun like science experiment to just go watch it every single round where he dies and just be like, could you have done something different, or did you just get deleted?
Yeah, right. I mean, like that round, for example. Oh. It just couldn't be more poetic in the way he goes down. It still looks like his teammates are doing some of the heavy lifting.
I finally got the AWP. I finally got.
Here we go. It's tough. A boosted A, man. Yeah. Well, K's got his glass cannon up, posted on the cross. They'll do that safe boost. Also posted on that temple, and Grim, jumping into K.
Got hit by the smoke as well.
Yeah, blocked his own teammate's smoke, so it's a bit awkward. Maybe Hulzerk's got a clutch in him. It'd have to be a misplay here from 9. Holding the edge of the smoke is Minio, and they get another taste of victory before we swap sides. Swapping sides, final half. One of these teams will stay in the upper bracket of Group D.
don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
And that clip remains being used at ESL Pro League Season 18. We are in the third map final half between Complexity and 9. It is a close one, that's for sure, but it felt like 9 were in firm control of this third map right up until they weren't. Battling tooth and nail, we saw multiple rounds where Complexity couldn't quite close. One alive, two alive, one alive.
It was that tag team combo, Elise and Holzerk saving the day. Saving the round from desperate situations time and time again. Can they keep it up though? Time will tell. It's a half that was recovered for sure, but a lot more work to do here. Split right down the middle. It's aggressive from Floppy, and he is greeted by a barrage of Glock bullets.
Hades, oh, lines up two. That's a good way to get started in an otherwise tough game. Let's see if he can bounce back the same way Elige did on Anubis. If Hades can log in a second half, an impactful second half, that could change the nature of this. And 3 kills in the pistol is one way to get started.
Yeah, taking the total from 1 to 4. That's going to boost the confidence. A lovely round to pick up. 8-8, and will we see the force buy? Will the war of attrition commence once again?
He just needed a round to let him know the guns are still working, you know?
Yeah, that's true. And it is going to be the full eco, just a smoke purchase. Now, where is that smoke going to go? I assume they'll stack somewhere and try and suggest that one area of the map is open.
Well, round's over.
Doesn't seem to matter.
No, even took Kyler a minute to realize what was
like
happening.
A joke of a double take. Like, oh yeah.
Like, I am getting shot. Yes, yes indeed. Well, the smoke on JT will go unused. Save it. It's valuable.
Yeah, $300, mate. It's like a tenth of an iPhone. Or any other handheld device of your choosing. What have you got for us here, folks? JT, he's still taking those fights. He's got himself $300. It's fine.
There we go. Okay. Smoke goes down. They think they can recover the AK-47, but it was snatched up nice and quick by Kyler, who had the MAC-10. So, jokes on Complexity in this round. And 9 regained the lead.
Does Kyler survive this? I think he did like 6 damage in that corner. Yeah, okay, 2 apparently. So the bomb blast doesn't take him down. They do recover the MAC-10, I suppose, on the CT side. You're going to be buying anyway. You might use it. Like, normally you'd throw it away, but In this particular instance, you might give it to Halzerk and hope for the best.
Maybe if you have like a good spawn to go cave, get close up with an SMG.
Yeah.
Outside of that seems a little crazy, although economical.
Every other situation, you just throw it away if you're buying up regardless. But you've got JT. We did the Venn diagram earlier. He's definitely one of those sacrificial in-game leaders, right? He'll make this work. He'll keep the money strong for the team and make sure they can buy orbs going forward. So we'll see what he's got up his sleeve here.
Oh my lord, look at this, an A-rush right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, and it's just Halzerk on the initial defense. He's got a long time before support can help him out. And actually, screw that idea. Molotovs and smokes everywhere, but Grim comes in like a superhero. Grabs one, damages another, and slows it all down.
Halzerk can do more damage, but swinging through a team flash as he swings out. Floppy for some redemption, a dink into Goofy. Minio and Goofy up against the two of them, swinging out of the temple position, still allowed to get one, and he'll get them both. Despite the low HP, a close one, but no cigar for Cole.
Indeed. Now, bear in mind, we have got $5,000 for JT because he used the MAC-10. It did not to great effect, admittedly, but still, they do have an option to buy if they want to. But more fast pace here from 9, helping themselves towards the A site. It was both players coming out of the temple as well, but the jump up from Elise, that's what cost them the round there. Couldn't bring it down to a 1 versus 1, and it will be 10-8. No significant investment here. JT keeps his money strong. He'll probably be dropping the orb going forward. Gets a Desert Eagle. Basic utility. Grim is an MP9, so they'll see if they can make a dent here in round number 19.
It's so brutal that these last 2 rounds, they're just rush B, rush day. Like, you've learned nothing.
Nice and simple.
Absolutely nothing. Now you get your first little taste as to what you can expect.
Look, I mean, you catch Complexity completely off guard with that A-rush, right? It was only the initial defense and Donut that was smoked off. Grim, just even give him a fighting chance in that round, had to go absolutely crazy running through the bomb site. So you found a way to, easy's not the right word, but you got a couple simple rounds on the board early. Forced him back onto pistol, so you can kind of pad this lead a little bit, in theory.
Okay. He's coming for you, JT, or at least he's trying to make it feel like you are, but there's some information to be gained. JT gets a win here.
He's showing a split towards the A bomb site, right? So he's trying to make sure the defense can't kind of cheat anything towards B, and if they do, they have to kind of consider options, and obviously tons of space for Minio to work with. That's the B bomb site. They know Cave is still a danger point, so K's not even going to flirt with the idea.
Yeah, he knows he's got the door locked. No help to that ledge side. Keeping it perfect, keeping it spotless so far here. 9 on their T side, and
yeah, true.
Barely a blemish.
Oh, it's Complexity looking to upgrade their pistols into rifles if possible, AK-47s to be specific. They're not going to get anything though. It's very controlled, very disciplined from 9. Leaving for the double doors. There's a dink. Halzerk will find one, but is that all he finds? Apparently not. There's the double kill. Just what he needed there. Get the AK, get the hell out of there. Job's a good one.
I was going to say, I mean, there's a full losing bonus built up, so Halzerk has money, but by virtue of that MAC-10 being saved in the previous gun round, JT's got 7,200 as well. So, I mean, whichever way you go, Halzerk's going to have an op.
Oh,
but
definitely.
Plenty of cash, especially with one more AK-47 brought forward into the next round. Floppy's bought an SMG with plenty of cash.
And that was kept over from the last. Or?
So they're really like nursing like one player on the team is going to be kind of the op bank. Hey, Alicia's the op again.
Yeah, okay. It is becoming a recurring theme.
Talk to me, baby.
Something they've been working on. We're going to see whether it actually...
Well, you know, he's getting older. You know, the reaction time with the AK might be slowing down. Not as many flicks.
Well, we'll see if he can convert the first kill. He's going to be tested right here, right now. There it is. First orb kill of the tournament for Elige. Maybe a lot more to come. It's the second time he's purchased a double orb. First attempt was on Anubis. Didn't really work out for him. Oh, no. K. No comment required.
You hate to see that. He beat the timing on the Molotov. Absolutely disgusting. And Halzerk building upon it. That little bit of survival, that extra life that K gave him with some missed shots. It only lasts so long.
Yeah, Minio, he is having a great set of games here. The 3 maps we've seen from him. Strong start to the tournament.
The nice thing about this is actually they don't have to recover the op. Elige can just drop it over, although they do recover. I was going to say, if they wanted to transition out of the double op and give a new look, because now 9 have the information that Elige is running the op as well, you could kind of go for a little free switch. But Complexity have decided against it. Easy shot for Elige to get on the board. Good reaction from Halzerk to find that.
Yeah, Kay's going to be kicking himself after that one. Felt like a freebie. That's a dream for a red player to be able to catch that timing ahead of the molly. And Orpa not looking at yet. But flustered. And he fumbled. And now they're going. Charging into JT. Deals well with the first. So blind, though, as they're tagging him up. Molly's there to spread. He had no options available to him. Hades has taken down Halzerk as well on the entry. It's just Floppy. Wow. Wins that duel with Minio, keeps the man advantage as that bomb's going down, but surely Elige has got okay. He does punish that AWP hunt. Both now coming in from ramp side. They don't know it. They're none the wiser.
You need to bait Floppy. You need to hope and pray Floppy goes first, gets one kill and goes down, and Grim can remain hidden and go for the trade after the fact. They wouldn't expect second player at the same spot, but that's too free. Floppy's got no health.
Good smoke, though. A real chance here. The defuse kit's available, and incendiary as well. It's down to K. There's the incendiary deployed, and now the defuse is up next. But time is of the essence. We'll have to commit to it, presumably. Sticks it, hopes for the best, and he's got it. Job done.
No!
Oh! What? He goes back to it.
I was convinced he was going to be staying, expecting the swing, but just a couple of seconds pass. He's convinced he's still on it. Finds him this time in the smoke with a nice adjustment. Grim's going to be mad about that one. You can see his face at the end of it. He did everything he could, dumped his U2. Look at the time. Look at the time. Less than half a second in it, and that would have really ignited the fires.
Looked like an absolute lock in there, but unable to find consecutive rounds here. Complexity still have a ton of money by virtue of saving, taking MAC-10s, MP9s into their gun rounds, but they are 5-1 down in the second half at this point. 12-9 overall, and we will see a Halzerk AWP, but it's 9. Coming out on top in these nail-biting rounds, but Complexity still have them on the ropes, Jason. There's still going to be a couple of Galils into round number 22 here. If Complexity can find double digits right here, right now, they're back into it with the advantages.
It goes both ways, doesn't it? Because look at the cash for Complexity. The money management has gotten to this point where they can have a strong buy in this round and keep having that AWP in Halzerk's hands. But if they lose it, all of a sudden the red carpet's laid out to 9. They'd be 3 rounds away from winning the series and have Complexity with no money. Hades gets a nice pick, but stuck on the wall after the fact. 1-for-1 trade, and most of 9's success has come off of these faster-paced rounds. Although I'll say here, they have found a huge gap on this map.
Yeah, I don't know why. JT just started rotating as well. They're pushing ramp now for info. They're going to confirm no one's here. And so Grim, he's going to be ready himself for a whole team. A whole squad walking out A main. Can erect the boost. Slip past his line of sight, but they can't all do that. Grim will have contact to confirm the A side is being taken. A barrage of grenades, but a good find. Grim finds his second frag of the round, and JT chips in with a double of his own design. 2 dead on the cross.
Didn't have the smokes there, just the one. They throw it towards Donut.
Well, they walked past the smoke. If you look at the mini-map right outside of T-spawn, they walked right past an extra smoke. They only had the one on the execute, and they used it for Donut, and JT gets one from CT spawn, so that's a bummer.
He got 2 from there. It's a big double spray down. So at this stage, that's Complexity back online. That's the round they had to win at this point. It would have been 39. The money would have been battered and bruised. It probably would have been GG, but JT, some incredible form there with Grim, managing to leave just Kyla, who have no choice but to save the AWP.
Utility miscues, where we were talking so much about how good their utility was on Vertigo. Here it's, not missing that smoke, but it goes towards Donut, but also attacking out of A main before that flashbang pops in Temple, because Grim gets blind immediately after that kill. Spots the player, gets the kill, blind after. If they wait at like a quarter of a second, a half second, that flashbang pops in a much lower percentage, and they all just get sprayed down. No passing. I think that's what that says.
Yeah, they didn't pass.
No, they did not.
JT.
No.
Depends. I mean, if it was him, he passed with flying colors.
True.
Yeah.
Double digits.
Oh dear. 2 rounds the difference.
So, like we said, the money should be done for 9. I'm seeing a purchase, though. The Eagles, P250s, an AWP, and a single AK.
These are the rounds Call have been having trouble with.
They have got barely any utility. Just a couple of smokes. I think one's been used towards red already.
Shows a lot of faith in Hades, despite kind of a tough game for him to be able to say, well, you've saved it off. Find us a pick that these Deagles can then get some space from and go to work with. They'll take that. Sacrifice a Deagle for an M4?
Yeah, sure. Take that all day long. Goofy will progress through the B lanes, try and recover the rifle.
No problem. No real CT reaction here either. They're holding position. Mid's pretty much open. At least towards Donut. Going to go inspect it now. And gets a lot more than he bargained for.
That's got to be frustrating. Elige caught out just as he was trying to tuck back in. Missed red smoke. It's unforced errors both ways right now.
And the only smoke they had.
Yeah, okay. Could get awkward here.
Grim, though, is so deep in towards Temple. He's having to watch CT spawn, so he's overworked in the position. Would do very well to find multiple kills once again.
Kyler doesn't have to leave A main, though. Unless they get into trouble coming out of Donut, he doesn't have to do anything except contain this Temple player and come in a little bit late. He can bait the players inside of the site, and now he's got the information without giving up his life. So Flashbang is out, Grim's forced passive, and it's Complexity who have to save. Money is dictating a lot in this game right now.
That's for sure, but this was Deagles and 1 AK and 1 AWP. And just 2 picks, Floppy going aggressive. Elige not ready for that AWP to be taking the fight. You're not expecting the AWP. I mean, perhaps you should be, considering it was just brought through.
Well, 13 to 10. And 9 get away with a low buy. Halzark is going to have a bit of money to drop some weapon over, actually pretty darn good money. JT can drop a weapon as well, but it shouldn't be necessary. So Elige will get replenished by a teammate. And once again, we sit on that same exact round where it's just like if either one of these teams, well, I mean, now it's just Complexity. If Complexity get completely wiped out, it's pretty much map over.
We've said that a few times in these dying stages of this.
It's just neither team on their CT side has been able to build up money.
You're right. It has been the biggest talking point for sure. 9 right now, though, with that Deagle victory. They're back in the driving seat. Hades carrying through the previous round. Can he continue that strong form? It was 1 kill in the first half, 1 in 12. Recovering his game now, slowly but surely, as they wait for the B aggression to come through once again. Floppy learning his lesson, goes for the more conservative approach now, holding the cave at the entrance. They'll boost Hades up to explore their options towards long. JT is there. Spam comes through, no damage done just yet. Well, they are baiting out their utility on the CT side.
Ooh, Spam did connect that from the silenced M4. Lot of control. They've got full cave all the way up towards the mouth of ramp. They're about to flash and go. Let's see who takes that contact. It's JT. Cut down. Another pick from Minio. Just 2 through the cave position. Nice pick back. A huge double from Elige. Anticipating the swing. He's got his back turned as K finds him.
Oh, unfortunately, that might invite them into the retake here, and that will cost them everything. They're unlikely to win it. If they lose this AWP, especially, they're in a world of trouble. Now, they'll explore the options. It's not impossible to win this one, but it doesn't look good at all. They do have kits available, some utility for Grims all the way at the T ramp. They would need Halzer to find some incredible shots. Maybe he can convert with the HE, not quite. And now time is ticking away. They rot the clock and they're not peaking at all.
It's Grim's turn to try and find one, and he does. Now it might be on. And this, as you said, yeah, it opens up the possibility. Nate is going to be off the mark, but Grim's got the kill regardless.
Goofy. In that clutch, they have to get on the bomb. Halzark holds the line. They do pull it off. A 2 versus 3, where elimination was the other consequence. If you did not successfully retake, lose your rifles, it would have been curtains for this series.
Yeah, it was looking like Elige realized, oh, I've lost this bomb site. I'll stay and see if I can get a couple of kills. At this moment, it's 5 on 3. He manages to spray 2 of them down. Then he gets dropped, and you think, right, we've got to hold on to this AWP. If Grim can find something, you never know. He finds a whole lot more than that. He manages to get 2 big kills. Halzer to close out the 1v1, and now they're the ones resetting the economy once again. Another timeout has been called. We're going right down to the wire here. 3rd map of the best of 3 in the upper bracket of Group D.
Beautiful retake setup if the retake was coming from Cube, right? Just no one in position whatsoever to address flank. The first kill Grim gets is someone who's got to worry about like 3-4 different choke points out in the open, nowhere to go. That's a bit brutal. 13 to 11. Complexity not giving up.
Certainly not. And here we go again. 9 to be tested. About the comfort of the AWP in the hands of Hades. He is a very proficient rifler as well. Don't discount him in this particular round, but they've got a Galil and a Tech 9 otherwise. K, fast pacing towards middle. So blind though, Alish. He really is coming into his own now. That's his 23rd kill. Dominating the CT side of Ancient. Found themselves in a 5-on-3. With a weak buy here for 9 as well. Galil's Tech 9s remain. Surely, the round's already done. It would take something unthinkable at this stage from the likes of Hades. He leads the charge.
Yeah, the Molly's not quite on the mark. He's probably further up than they're anticipating. He's already managed to get himself up onto the side pillar. Floppy trying to hold this angle, but he's walking straight into the angle of Hades. Nice response from JT. A 2-man advantage. You got to hold on to this. Great tap out of Goofy. Flash to get his teammate out as well. They want to plant. Surely that's a priority. I say that. Actually, they want to take space. Halzuk still occupies long. Grim no longer occupies short. They're doing it. Lots of steps. Halzuk does get tagged up. They run him down. Goofy. This is a high-impact round if he can come up clutch.
He's got everything he needs. This is a smart play from 9. They realize they don't have the utility to actually plant and hold off any kind of a retake. So aggress and now bailing out towards A. Elish has had a great game. One clutch he needs.
He doesn't know where he's coming from. Elish, the element of surprise. He strikes. He opened with the double. He closes with the must win. And it's only a 1-round game now, folks.
Yeah, it really was. They couldn't afford to lose that round. Elish gets the opening 2 frags. They're a 5-on-3. Everyone's celebrating already. It feels like the job's done. And it comes down to a 1v1 where it could have gone either way there. Great transition from Elish. Good movement. Silenced at the right time. Guaranteed the win. Recovers the AWP as we go 13-12.
This is the kind of complexity you want to see when this roster was put together, right? You get a star player into Elish with all the experience that he's had over the years delivering here on this map. Halzuk, as we've known even before Elish joined, popping off, a force to be reckoned with the AWP, makes complexity super dangerous. And then Grim is kind of that like emerging star player, is going to have his pop-off games and is going to play solid and play smart, but initially we didn't get that at all. We had Elish being a little bit quiet in this team, we had Grim being a little bit quiet, Halzuk fell off, and now they seems to, this time off, where they talk about how well they've been playing in practice, seems to have put it all back together again.
Well, they're certainly looking confident. CT side dominated B lanes. Floppy we left at the double doors as they transition JT back towards A. And they'd be right in doing so. You can see 9 setting up for an execution of sorts here. A couple of smokes, flashes. K to provide the utility. And here we go. Can they make something out of nothing? A hero AK in the hands of Goofy. Kyla is removed from the equation.
Yeah, one slip pass, but it doesn't seem to matter all too much. It was Goofy, but now it is only Goofy. Naded out, 13 apiece. Complexity have clawed themselves into a complete even odds.
I feel like 9 still really haven't like figured out this map if they take things like slow, right? Like these, remember they opened up this with like this half with like B rush, A rush. They've had a couple of A rushes mixed in. Everything's been fast paced, and when they slow it down, they're getting kind of whittled and picked apart and losing some post plants.
Oh, it's another weak buy. How many of these are 9 going to have in Ancient? They've barely had any full gun rounds. This has been excruciating, and it's going to be an A execution. All 5 players. Call out a spawn, a set piece, everything to play for now. They give this one up. They're in a world of trouble. The smokes will be deployed. Donut, CT spawn. Flashes over, deep breath. They're smoked off. Well, no, that's an HE in fact, so maybe they're okay for an entry.
Grim is calling for backup. He's calling for the cavalry. Turns the flashes nicely. Swings out for a huge lineup. 2 down, and then Elish takes his place. The turret connects into 2 of his own. And this set piece comes crumbling down unless K's got more in him. Halzuk doesn't seem to think so. Cole, 14, 9-13.
And the lost bonus is only a 4th stage, Jason. This is where do you take the half buy, allow them to get the series point, go all in?
I would say, yeah, you take the half buy, but we've seen 9 make some pretty aggressive decisions in terms of their buying throughout this series, so who knows what it's going to hold. I would imagine the decision is going to be the half buy. You can't even really get AKs with utility on the board or Galils with utility on the board, so you're kind of forced into it, but complexity. Both halves have had good starts from 9.
Yep, there was 6-1 up, right?
Yeah, they've withstood really, really hot starts, and both these have 6-1s in the first half for 9, 5-1 to start the second half for 9, and Complexity just keeps finding the solution and then just running away with it. They're doing it again here, 4 straight, including retakes, including clutches, including low buys.
Well, there it is. It's the back-to-back timeouts for 9, Jason. Goes to show you what kind of position they're in right now. Not a very good one. As we see them go for the half buy. Okay, we'll confirm that with a Tech-9 and helmet combo. A couple of smokes to purchase as well. And it's old Ancient once again for 9. They're starting to fall apart. Some great starts. You couldn't ask for much more here. It's 6-1 in the first half. Huge lead in the second. And spiraling once again. They haven't posted many gun rounds. They've had lots of these difficult purchases, and this one is no different. Is it going to be enough? 5 pistols, utility, another set piece you'd imagine. Complexity have got it all on a plate to find series points.
Yeah, I heard Elige as well, and while their mics were up, he was saying they've got low money. They've got low money.
Yeah.
They know what they've got in front of them right now. This is a red carpet to 15. Can they convert it cleanly? Grim, under scrutiny. Elige getting the donut door knocked upon.
Elige is alone in donut. There's no other support at the A bomb site. Grim's been playing Temple quite a bit. This is a split, and Elige has everything to do, and he's pressured from both sides. Turns around. Perfect! Perfect again from Elige.
Let's go. Continuing this domination on the A bomb site. Complexity barely even flinch as Elige finding that world-class form he's known for. Another beautiful sequence. Fantastic double kill.
That's on a knife's edge. If that takes him a little bit longer to turn around before the realization hits, he is done. He just gets his crosshair over for the perfect moment.
And they were like bloodhounds.
I know.
As soon as he's throwing that incendiary, they're like, he's not looking at us, boys, but he does just in time get that M4 back out. Beautiful sequence from Elige, and then Grim, this cherry on top, the last bullet of the mag.
Yeah, he's up to 29 kills now, Elige. Can he make it a 30? Can they close it out right here, right now? Minio with the Galil, but there is a Hades AWP. We know how potent it can be, but takes a face full of shrapnel there. The HE lands in the middle of Team 9.
Oh, they spotted the boost. Heard the call out in the studio as well. So Halzerk, I think he realized it, just backs off.
Incredibly high stakes game of Counter-Strike, or rather round of Counter-Strike. If you want to stay in that upper bracket, be one best of 3 away from the playoffs, you've got to win this game.
Winner of this game plays Cloud9 tomorrow as well for that spot in the playoffs, for a couple days extra rest to prepare, and Grim's giving him a man advantage.
What a performance he's had on Ancient as well.
28 on Halzerk, 29 on Elige, 25 on Grim. That is suffocating.
Somewhere, Graham Messioso Pitt is beaming right now.
Oh yeah, he should be. What a recovery. It's not been the perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but in terms of holding their nerve, activating their star players, holding on to a difficult series, this has been a very impressive performance, and Elige are going to close things out. There's the 30 kills. 31 now. And it looks like they've done enough here, surely.
This cursed map, Ancient haunts 9 once again in an affair that started strong on both halves.
Yeah.
They find themselves empty-handed at the end of it. A 1 versus 5 dealt to Kyler, staring at a smoke grenade, helpless with 14 seconds left. There's nothing he can do. His fate is sealed. He'll pad the stats for one more through the smoke, takes down Elige, but Elige is the one that sends them down to the mid-bracket. Complexity, they take it in 3.
I think that's the definition of firing on all cylinders. They had everything they needed. Elige, an incredible show, world class, the whole organization high-fiving each other. Halzerk, the AWP, is back in style. He was being aggressive, assertive, and Grim stepped up massively today as well.
Yeah, well, what a great performance. What a great map. I really enjoyed this series. It kind of followed all the trends we expected. It was a pretty convincing victory for Complexity on Anubis, of course, 9 winning on Vertigo, and then right down to the wire, and unfortunately 9 being able to close it.
I think Alex even brought it up like on Anubis, like in the first 3 rounds, was like, oh, Ancient's that 3rd map.
Yeah, by the way.
Yeah, just as a heads up, you know.
It's always Ancient for these guys. They're always going to play Vertigo, always going to play Ancient, and it seems to be the same result each and every time.
Oh, yeah, big result for Complexity, though, and we have got Yanko standing by to speak to your winners.
Thank you so much, Alex. I'm here with Elige. Man, that last map from it looking pretty rough to you guys coming back. How did that go?
I mean, it felt great. I think that the team persevered super hard. I think every single map was just a grind, and we stayed in it the entire way through. Even in the last map, we were down, but we just pulled it together. We stopped losing silly rounds. We had really good reads from everyone. The communication was great, and I'm just really happy for how everyone played.
And also, can you tell me a little bit about your own game here? You had a great series. It felt like you were leading the team by example.
Yeah, I mean, I just have been doing my own thing, ever since Liquid, just making sure I'm getting back to the flow of how I used to do things. I think that I have a good system for how I want to deal with different situations, and the team has full confidence and faith in that, which is really helpful. I feel like I'm able to fail, and I think that's given me a lot of freedom, and I think that's one of the main factors. I think the guys have been really helpful.
Right, I also wanted to ask you about the Veto real quick. You're going up against 9, you know Vertigo is coming. Ancient for you guys, it's been up and down, but also you know it's their weakness. So how frustrating is it to know that a pick is coming and for them to still be able to beat you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we knew that Vertigo was going to be coming, as you said, but we've been practicing on it super hard for the last 3 weeks. So we had these vetoes done 3 weeks ago. So obviously they're probably one of the best Vertigo teams. And even still, we almost won a lot of the rounds. I think that individually we made some mistakes. But even with that, we still showed a really good game against probably the best Vertigo team. But yeah, overall, I'm happy for it.
All right, thank you, John. Congrats, and I'll leave you to get some rest. Good luck tomorrow, and we're going back to Maniac on the couch.
Yes, thank you very much, Yanko. I am so glad to hear that you're doing better after our little session. This was a beautiful interview once again. And Elige, victory words for a victory man. A whole lot of resilience as well coming out of the Complexity camp. You guys did a fantastic job at the cast. A couple of touches down the line at the end.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it felt like every round for the last 7 or 8, Elige was getting a double kill. It felt like every time he was tested, there was a 2 in the feed from Elige. And the amount of times Grim was on an island, he had to hold on to that A site, and he did. I think this is a very, a formative win.
It was very compelling. The fact that Elige on the second map was 1 in 12 as well. Jason even mentioned it, that he doesn't usually recover those sort of deficits. If he has a bad series, you don't normally see him have these sort of resurgences. But he took the bull by the horns, Maniac. He ran away with the ball into the sunset. Well, 32 kills to close things out. And time again, they try to attack him at A, complete shutdown. Double kill every single time. Beautiful scenes.
Or he was the bull and 9 were those poor people trying to run away from it in Spain. That's that's such a great thing to sign up for. That's amazing. I feel like, honestly, Ancient might be the end of this 9 team. I think so. I just can't even imagine how it is for them for repeatedly, obviously they're putting in a lot of work on the map. You understand it's your biggest weakness, right? And it's just so ridiculous that time after time they're able to win on Vertigo and then lose on Ancient. I mean, they even tried for the major, actually, out of all maps, to swap Inferno and Ancient. That didn't work, so they went back to it. And I don't know. To be honest, at this point, just try Inferno again.
Especially when you have a 6-1 start in the first half as well, right? You couldn't ask for much more. You win the pistol in the second, you think everything's gone in your favor. It's still never enough.
It was a bit complicated for them, of course. One thing that did not go into their favor was our Air Force Aim High player, of course, which I believe is going to be the Bull himself.
Is it Elige?
I do believe it is the Bull.
So it was Horzak and Grim had amazing series.
I think Horzak would have been a good candidate. Yeah. I'm right there with you, but this time around it's Elige. 65 kills, 94.5 ADR with 3 maps. That's solid as hell.
Yeah, considering at a half of 1 in 12 as well, and the fact he's even posted that ADI is pretty amazing. I love that performance from Elige. Like he said, he's got some confidence now. He's willing to make mistakes. He's taking more risk. He seems to be given a lot more space to lurk and actually get these big multi-frag moments. And what a responsibility, anchoring that A bomb site time and time again. And look at the result. They couldn't break through him, and a single man just pushed him back every single time.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can expect him to always have that level of performance, but it is what he was brought in for after all. He was brought in to take responsibility, to be put out there in the risk, under the spotlight. He delivered massively here.
I think it's a good sign, absolutely, for Complexity, the way Elige played. I think also we saw still some of those silly rounds creep up, right? Losing rounds with advantages, but perhaps not to the same extent as the previous couple of tournaments. And I know for a player like Elige, who's so experienced and has won titles, been on world #1 teams, right? That really bothers you when you see that happening because you're so used to it not happening. And I think probably he's one of the loudest voices when it comes to WOD review and whatnot to iron out those mistakes.
So I was casting this game, so it's a bit weird that I have a question about what happened in the game. But here I go anyway.
Try us.
Can you remember what happened? You know Goofy got that 3 kills with a 5-7 as they rushed ramp, and it was like a 2v5.
On the B side?
On the B side. And then Floppy saved them. I remember Floppy saved them because we watched the Floppy highlight package. How did it go down? Like, how did they lose that 5v2?
So what can happen at times is teams that position feel like they're too safe, right? They get a little bit complacent. It's a 5 versus, they peek a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened. You have Holzer with an AWP. He punishes a peek coming in from cave. Floppy's just waiting out. And I think people are not used to be in that position. So once you're in that 5v2, you kind of forget about the rules.
Sure,
like,
okay,
surely
I see that.
Surely you just play off angles and you close it out quickly. It was not meant to be, of course. We have here our upper bracket, of course, for Group D. We're giving flowers and roses and tulips to complexity. What are the chances against Cloud9? We see an upset happening?
That's a good question,
I think it's not impossible. I think a lot of it depends on Cloud9 and how far in their progression as a team are they. We've heard different things, you know, that they're still figuring things out. A lot of voices on the team, so some confusion at times. Obviously, the firepower is there, but we'll have to wait and see. And that VP G2 game, that's a rematch of the game in Riyadh.
What a group this is, right?
And
like, the games
that was
delivering.
a great game. That was a really close series. I felt like VP actually threw the game towards the end. The third map was Vertigo. They went for force buy after force buy, which sounds ridiculous, saying VP and like buying too much, right? But yeah, I think they'll definitely be looking for some revenge here at Pro League.
What do you think about that 9 Eternal Fire game?
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Yeah, I'm interested about that one.
And Eternal Fire is actually pretty good on Vertigo themselves. You know, they picked it to get against Cloud9 and narrowly lost, but I don't think that was necessarily due to the map, just a skill gap.
And every time we go back to it, it feels like just mathematically, they're going to have to lose Vertigo at some point. Like this whole thing, we keep coming back to it. It's like, yeah, they're going to win Vertigo. Eventually, by the numbers,
and
they have to lose the map.
I'll tell you now, I bet the day they lose Vertigo is the day they win Ancient.
And they still lose in 3 maps.
They still lose in 3.
That would be
It's never going to happen.
Wouldn't
maybe
it?
CS2 can save them. They just play Ancient at the time.
And also, I mean, Liquid, last time they were at Pro League, their opening game against Rare Atom, that's the Cyclone team now, they lose 2-0 and they go up against Lin Vision, who did make G2
overtime, right?
Yeah, on the first map on Anubis. Then they had to play Inferno, which I feel like against G2, every team is going to have a tough time. So low-key,
Liquid Lin Vision, you reckon?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think Liquid is better, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out tomorrow. We will. Cloud9 Complexity, VPG2, yes, please.
VPG2, that's a spicy one.
That should be an interesting one. And then you've got that Eternal Fire 9 game as well.
Oh,
this
what
is
a
just
day.
Yeah, right? This is day 1 of the group. We knew it was a big stacked group of death, etc. But yeah, already day 1 games have delivered.
I feel happy. Feel satisfied about this first day.
Yeah, right. I forget you
just been on this whole time.
What a
was
time
it always
to
that
arrive.
fun?
As you tweeted out, you got to use your degree for the first time.
I did get to put my hands on Yanko a little bit.
You helped me immensely. I'll be doing that VPG2 game, so yeah, I'll be absolutely calm. And
I was trying to make a case that other people can also come and be comfortable talking on the couch. There's always a place on my couch.
I bet there is, Maniac. And with
on
that
note,
bombshell and that music, maybe we should get out of here.
I think we should.
Let's skedaddle.
Let's get going. Let's get going, everybody. You have a good night. This was Pro League, and we're on the couch.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from 0, then added a 0. I am my hero. They couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they're mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain.
imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will.
Two angles and twist remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can sing it. Oh no, Val, they've done it. Absolutely robbed. Bulldog steal.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish. So we dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging off opponents, not knowing how them arrows got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act, radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made them more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him off track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack.